It's not science.
You're right. You can't retest.
Can't do anything with it. You can point to the stars and assert all you want, but we can't multiply it. Can't test it.
The problem is,
and you can't prove it.
Can okay.
All you can do is say they move because of this. You can assert it. That's it.
He likes the word "if" too.
Yeah, you should learn that. You keep pointing to the heavens, guy, and the heavens don't prove anything. We can't go experiment against them. We can only observe how they move. That's it.
Okay, the reason I like the word "if" is because I'm trying to be really, really specific so that you guys don't nitpick.
If is the biggest two-letter word in the dictionary, and it leaves more room for error than any other word.
Correct. More room for error than any other word. Yep. Sorry, Mike. Go ahead.
Okay, I have a ball, and if it is red, it bounces. That's very specific.
Yeah, so my red ball bounced. All balls are red and they bounce. No, that's
people. Hold on. People that want to be very specific don't use the word "if."
Correct.
Then what do they use? Tell me.
Specific language.
Specific. Say add specificity. They don't say that building over there. They say, well, you know, the Tower of Babel that got knocked down, or they don't say that ship over there. They give the name of the ship. They don't say on some street or on some block. They tell you.
So did you look up specific gravity like I asked you to, sir?
I did, yes.
And what does it say?
Specific gravity or relative gravity is a dimensionless quantity that is defined as the ratio of the density of a substance to the density of water at a specified temperature and pressure.
Whoa.
All right, so now you can demonstrate this.
But I think he read it wrong. It's relative density, not relative gravity.
Yeah.
No, relative gravity and relative density are the same thing. It's gravity relative to the density of the medium and the density of the object in the medium. It doesn't have to.
I guess I read a different article.
It doesn't have to specifically be water. It can be any medium. The density of the medium versus the density of the object in that medium.
Yeah,
fluids are just one example of that.
Sure.
I think specific gravity is actually a hard struggle to keep it alive, because this affect the behavior of elements being attracted to the ground is actually caused by electricity, electrostatics, and
I like to stick with falsification is independent of replacement.
Yeah, sure.
Get away from them long-winded propositions that we can't prove. Well, we're telling people they can't prove stuff, so we won't accept it.
A lot of people. Let's address this really quick. Jebby Jet, do you think that my mass of my body is attracted to the ground through some magical?
Not through some magical force. That is an effect of magnetism.
Oh, it's an effect of magnetism.
Yeah.
But his body is not made of iron or
yeah, it's
that's not necessarily true. I do have a lot of iron in my body,
but it's not magnetic.
You see, there is this.
Our body is dielectric and electric in nature. Yeah. That's why we survive on electrolytes. So I wouldn't say magnetism. I'd say the flow of electric in a circuit for a dielectric entity. But still, I couldn't prove that. So I could spend all day preaching about it, but it'd still be something I couldn't prove or demonstrate.
Exactly. I'm with you.
It'd be no different than him and pointing to the stars.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to.
Yeah, I mean, because we live in the, in the.
We're in the weeds, aren't we, Hank?
Yeah, we're in the weeds. So let me ask you a question, brother.
Get us out there, would you?
New guy, why do hot air balloons go up?
Because they have a lower density, which causes gravity to pull on them less than the air surrounding.
Lower density, no.
Okay, so can we test gravity like we can test the density?
What do you mean by test gravity? Like test?
Okay, so this is what you just did. You said because the hot air balloons in Texas have more liberty, right? They're freer to move around. Can we test the hypothetical liberty? No. So let's leave the hypothetical stuff out of it. I'm talking about what we can prove. what we can prove. So, why do hot air balloons go up?
Because whichever force causes them to go down acts on them less than the air around them.
Okay, so why does a rock sink all the way to the bottom of the river?
Because whichever force acts on the rock, causing it to go down, acts on it more than the water surrounding it. I'm not even going to use gravity anymore because whatever.
Okay, so what I'm trying to tell you is that if you take an anvil and you drop it in a pool of mercury, the iron is going to float. The iron anvil will float.
Okay.
It has nothing to do with bending and warping of space-time. It has all to do with the medium that it's in. If you put it in any other medium, it's going to sink. Proving that the reason that things go down is because of the relative density of the medium that they are in.
Okay, but why? Why does something having a different density cause it to go downwards? Or why not?
I don't know. It's objective. We don't know why. We just know that that's the reality that we live in. You can take a steel boat and you can build it with enough volume that it'll float even though it's made of steel, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's because it has such a high volume that it lowers the density and it's less than the water, the salt water that it's floating in. And this is what happens every time, no matter what, anywhere in the world. It's relative density that makes things rise and fall. It's all about the medium that they're in. You change the medium, you change the density of the object, things will rise and they will fall.
Okay, but why specifically go up and down? Why not left and right? Or why not back and forth? Why? Why not north and south? Is there any reason
You
why?
guys act like in falling there isn't any left or right movement, but there actually is.
Is there?
Oh, there is. When you fall through the atmosphere, okay, I'll say parachuting, for example. I don't fall straight down from the airplane that I jump from when I parachute. I actually get blown to the right, sometimes move to the left, sometimes move north, sometimes south. And it has to do with the density of the medium that I fall through and the resistance that density creates.
Absolutely not. Here,
there is left to right movement. What did you?
Can
You
you
said
give me like
absolutely
half a second,
not.
please? Yeah, I did.
How many times have you jumped out of an airplane and parachuted?
Have you?
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Sick,
Did you
bro.
even
I've always
listen to
wanted
me?
to do that.
So you don't fall straight down ever.
No, I understand, but have you ever? This is gonna sound kind of weird. Have you ever?
And when we drop a rock in fluid, it goes left, right. It wobbles all the way down before it hits the bottom. So it's not as if things travel through a medium in straight lines. There's no straight lines in nature.
I understand. Have you ever played pool?
I play pool every day, but we're not talking about balls rolling on a table. We're talking about stuff floating through a medium.
I understand.
Now, the rock in the fishing tank, your fish tank, that's the best example. You drop rocks in your fish tank and they wobble left and right as they drift down to the bottom of the tank. There is left to right movement, so there's no specific straight down or straight up. And in kinetic theory, there's more than one axis. Up, down, left, and right.
Can I be heard well?
Yeah,
so the Red Bull jumped. The guy jumped out. And at first there wasn't very thick atmosphere. And he was falling really fast and started spinning really fast. Then when he got into the Earth's atmosphere and it got thicker and thicker, right, then he slowed down. So what happened to the 9.8 meters a second squared? How come he didn't increase his speed? He decreased his speed. It's because of the medium.
Of course. Air resistance.
Exactly. Proving that the medium controls things going up and down and how fast they fall. Has nothing to do with gravity.
You just disproved yourself. Without the medium, he was accelerating due to gravity.
No, he was accelerating because he was the densest thing. What, did you think the vacuum of space was going to hold him up? When someone jumps out of a window, do you think the atmosphere is going to hold them up?
What's the density of space?
10 to the 7. Wait, I'll say it right this time. 10 to the 17 negative torr.
Great. So why specifically going towards Earth?
Because he's the densest object around, and the Earth is its equilibrium. Look, do you know about the second law of thermodynamics?
I do.
Hot goes to cold, right? If you have two batteries and one's charged and one's dead, and you hook them up with jumper cables, the next day, all the energy from the hot battery is going to go to the dead battery, and you're going to have two medium charged batteries. So hot goes to cold, charged goes to uncharged. And if you have a high pressure system, it's always going to go to the low pressure system every time, no matter what, 8 days a week.
Okay, first of all, that's not the second law of thermodynamics.
It's entropy. Oh, yeah? Yes, it is. The second law is entropy, and that's what he did. Listen, bro. I told you once about that.
Energy in a closed system.
First off, you couldn't wait till he was done talking. You couldn't wait till he was done talking to finish your sentence, and you don't tell me to quit or be quiet, man. I'm trying to be civil. Treat people how you want to be treated, because I'll give you back right what you give to me. That's all it'll be all night long. Who will tit for tat? Who's going to win? Well, I'm going to win in the end because I can just ban you, but try not to. He described entropy. Entropy is the second law.
Me? I was reading from Wiki? No, absolutely not. I was not.
I didn't say Wiki.
No, somebody else did.
I said he described entropy, and entropy is the second law.
The second law of thermodynamics is that energy in a closed system will always tend
it's entropy.
Equilibrium.
That's what was described.
Equilibrium.
In your ears.
Equilibrium. Really. Was that what I described with the battery, the gas
That's
pressure,
exactly what you described,
and the temperature?
Yes,
exactly
but you were being I don't want to say not specific, but maybe too specific, because you have to have a
hyper specificity is what you want to do when you're talking about science and law. You don't want to use words that are too vague and ambiguous, right? Because that's what comedians do, not scientists and lawyers.
When you have a law of physics, then you
should be hyper fastidious. Yeah, you should be fastidious, hyper fastidious.
You should know what you're talking about.
Law. Or very, very specific.
I'm literally trying to explain. If you can't say that the second law of thermodynamics is that pressures will equal, and then so will batteries.
It is, because it's entropy.
Right, but you want to be more general because you want to.
It establishes the concept of entropy, and entropy is the high pressure goes to low pressure, and equilibrium is a part of that.
Listen,
but also is loss, equilibrium and loss.
Hyperspecificity when you're leaving out parts of the law is not good.
So, is it responsible to be vague and ambiguous, or hyperspecific?
When it applies to what you're talking about, then general.
Is it responsible to be hyperfastidious or vague and broad? Which one is responsible when you're talking to somebody like you're debating, having a scientific specific debate about something very specific?
When you're trying to define a law about something specific, then you might want to use the entire law. You don't want to use a single example of the law being put into action.
Did that.
You want to use the entire law.
You called it equilibrium, but you called it simply equilibrium when it's the establishment of entropy and how entropy applies to a multitude of processes.
But yeah, my friend, it works small or large scale. What are you trying to say?
You left out a lot of the second law too.
Did I? Which part?
How entropy affects multiple processes, not just equilibrium.
What do you mean by multiple processes?
Well, the defining of high pressure, low pressure, the moving of high pressure to low pressure or low pressure to high pressure.
The trajectory.
Right. The path, the route, the quantification of loss.
No, but all those specific processes are just one process.
How it applies to an isolated system.
This is objective. How are we arguing over this right now?
And an open let me ask the door.
Let me ask a question. Hey, new guy. Sorry, I don't know your name. I apologize for that. I don't mean to be disrespectful. When it's wintertime in Texas and you open the door, are you letting the cold air out or the hot air in?
Both.
No.
Yes.
It always goes hot to cold. Every time, no matter what. So during the
whole point-
summertime, when it's cool inside, you're letting the hot air in. In the wintertime, when it's cold outside, you're letting the hot air out.
Hot air more dense, cool air less dense.
Right.
Okay, but
And
why is
another
that
thing
right?
it does.
Yeah.
Okay. We all have a general understanding of the second law of thermodynamics. Let's
You don't.
move past that, please. Yes, I do. I literally
Sure don't.
I explained it so well that somebody thought I was reading
Well,
from Wikipedia.
we were
okay?
just covering what Hank said, just covered the first law and the conservation of energy in a thermodynamic internal and external system.
You can't even repeat what he just said, let alone do you know about this?
I wasn't listening because I was so
Exactly.
tired of this.
Jesus. Trolling. Yeah, you're tired of it. I can hear it in your voice. You have nothing. Do you want to talk about the Earth?
Yeah,
Sure,
show us some
let's go back.
curvature, bro. Show us some curvature.
You get lost in concepts, man. Just stick with the facts. Did anybody give this guy the 3 questions yet? Because I feel like
You
Okay,
got
no.
it
okay.
generally. You got it
He
generally from
wasn't.
Hank, yeah.
Is there? I
I
mean,
don't think he
should
did
I not?
rotation, though.
Huh?
Yeah, you got curvature, gas pressure, but not rotation, I think.
Not rotation. Okay, so I'll ask that one. I mean, we can go from there because it is about the Earth and it's hyper specific. I hope you can handle that. Smile of Death 130. Cool name, bro. So has anybody in history, or a group of anybody's, detected the RPM of the rotating sphere Earth? When in history was that detected? And how did they do it? When did they do it? Where did they do it? How many instances of that detection can you find?
Okay, you want to be specific? Okay, fine. Relative to what? Relative to the sun? Relative
No,
to the
axis.
no. Rotation. Yeah, axial rotation. Sure.
around its axis. Okay.
Yep.
I can't use the only example that I have because you just think it's fake.
What is the only example you
Well,
have? Try me.
Satellites.
No, you would need.
What about Foucault's pendulum? Why can't you use that?
Hold
What
on.
about what?
Satellites. Hold on. Let's just do satellites really quick. He said satellites. So, what about satellites? How do they prove it?
Well, you think satellites are fake.
No, listen, I'm talking to you about it. So, you don't know what I think. This is the first time I've talked to you. Hi. Black Flow.
Well, hello.
So, yeah. So can you give us why you think satellites prove the shape of the Earth?
Because
Spin,
they can
axial
see it?
rotation.
Yes, the axial rotation. Sorry.
Because they can see it.
Who's they?
The satellites.
Oh, the
Sorry,
satellites. Okay, so are you personally responsible for the data that comes from satellites?
No, and that's my point.
Oh, I see. So you just have to trust somebody else's word for it. And it's actually not just secondhand evidence. It's probably 10, 15, 20th hand evidence, right? You don't know anybody at NASA, do you?
I don't think so.
Hey, on this point, with someone that brings up the GPS, I think he's referring to probably
Hold on, Helio.
GPS.
Please.
Oh,
Hold on, man.
Please.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
Thank you. I really appreciate it. So, satellites. What can I do to prove to myself that satellites are detecting the RPM of the Earth?
You can't.
How can I validate that that's what they're doing? How can you validate it?
Okay, I was gonna give a meme answer like go work at NASA, but that's just not nice.
Yeah, and it's counterproductive. So
Yeah. So,
anyway, so how would I know? Like without having to trust somebody else's word for it, how would I go about testing that? Just out of sheer curiosity, right? Seems important. I'd like to know. How would I figure that out?
God, you'd have to. Well, first you have to accept that satellites exist. Do you?
Exactly. I can't go out there and test those satellites for anything, whether or not they exist. So try again. Who in history, please, has ever detected the spin of the Earth, the axial rotation?
Can you please answer my question? Do you believe that?
Hold on. Actually, my question is can you do it or not? It's a yes or no question. Then we can maybe move forward.
Look,
yeah.
I can answer.
You invoked the satellites, but do you know who invented the satellites.
Like the structure of a satellite.
Hold
like
on.
The
I just
inventor,
want to
the
get
man,
a yes or no. I
the
want to get a yes or
man
no
who
really quick.
invented.
Hold on. Hold
Yeah,
on, man.
sure.
I want to
Go
get a
ahead.
yes or no really quick. Can you find a citation of a demonstration of
Yes.
when they got the RPM? Like an experiment, the date, a time, where'd they do it? How'd they do it?
Yes, I can, but you won't believe it because you think it's fake.
If it doesn't have to do with satellites, try me again. Is it
If it's verifiable, it
hold on.
doesn't
Before
matter
we go
what he
further,
thinks.
listen, I want to shut up. So before we go further, you're saying you can, but I don't believe it, so you can't? Is that what you're saying?
I can prove it to myself, but I can't prove
Exactly.
it to you because you won't believe my evidence is real.
No. But so it is that you can't prove it to us. Regardless of why, there is no way you can prove it to us right now. And you have the entire internet at your fingertips. I just need a yes or no. Yes or no, can you show us that?
No, I can't.
Thank you.
Yeah, and I think he makes this kind of thing. He say he can prove it to himself, but by that you mean that is something you choose to believe.
Okay, fine. I choose to
I
believe
think
that.
he admitted that. I think that's what he admitted.
Yep.
Right up front.
Then that's good.
Yeah.
That's honest. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Yeah.
Okay. As you were, guys. Sorry, I just wanted to do that once.
All right, so I've been asking you about the Earth curvature all night. Is there any time in ancient history up until modern times where someone has directly measured the Earth curvature? And if so, how do they do it?
I could give a really complicated answer. Do you
Sure,
know
go ahead.
Do you know laser gyroscopes?
Did they directly measure Earth curvature?
They do if you walk with them.
How?
So you take it. It's in your hands, right? It's saying, okay, you're at 0 degrees, like turning right now. Then you take
Like the North Pole? 0 degrees? What are you talking about?
Okay, so wherever you live, you said it was Texas? Or maybe that was a different person. Anyway.
Yeah, that would be 33 degrees.
Fine. Okay, but you calibrate it. For where you are right now, it's 0 degrees, okay? You go like 100 miles west, maybe. You measure it again, and it'll say like whatever it should say. I don't know what it'll say.
I think I would have to go north, but your point is
you're gonna
that
have
I would
to
be able
use
to
a
measure
tool.
it.
You're gonna have to use a tool.
I'd measure it with this tool, right? So how do I confirm that the causation is actually the curvature and not something else? Can you
Well, first you
manipulate
have
the curvature to prove that it's what's causing it? Can you make the Earth bigger and smaller?
Well, first you have to. Oh, I see what you're trying to say, but
If
first
you're
you'd
in
have to
Texas, I
determine.
mean, you're over land. You can't actually. If are you talking about surveying? Is this use surveying tools?
I don't know what tools people use for
No, I was
surveying
talking
land,
about
but
ring laser gyro.
Or ring laser gyro? Oh my God!
Yes.
This
See, here's
kind
the
of a
thing.
waste of time if you actually don't know what you're doing. To be honest.
all right, guys.
That's a man.
You're a robot, Hank.
Contraption. I just need to know how
Robot, Hank.
How can I verify?
That's what I was. I'm
this one's
just
gonna take a
curious.
while.
I mean,
These
no. Hank
things
will
are
get
related.
back.
So the
Yeah.
Earth curvature.
There you go. Go ahead. You're back now, Hank.
Yeah, Hank, you're back, buddy. You might need to reconnect.
Either way, I mean, if you're confused about how you can't use a surveyor's tool to measure 100 miles. That's impossible.
Okay, it probably is not a surveyor's tool then.
Okay. Then
Hey, why can I
how
see
are
for
you gonna
hundreds of
measure?
miles at the top of a mountain at 14,000 feet?
Well, you're gonna have to ask your mama.
What?
Hey,
Oh,
is anybody
Jesus.
blackout society?
Oh, maybe because the Earth is flat.
Oh,
What did you say, Godric?
Helio.
Fucking Helio.
No, I'm an asshole.
Helio.
It doesn't matter.
Helio. Do you
what's
know
up?
what is a
Experiencing
heliograph?
the black
What's a
out
what?
besides me.
What is a heliograph?
Heliograph. Can you use it to measure over 100 miles?
No,
It's
It's
not a
using
tool. Is it a
sentience.
tool, a physical tool, or is it? No, I
it
don't
is
know
a
what it is. Go ahead and
it is
explain
a
it to me.
tool, very interesting tool, which they used up until 1935. It is a communication tool, long distance communication, using a mirror to signal over long distance, and they
Check
were
the voice text for that. Yeah.
communicating over 50 miles far away.
Cool. Yeah, I'll check it out.
Fort
Yeah.
Bowie, National Historic Site, Arizona, talks about the heliograph.
Yeah.
Right there in the
I
voice
know
text.
you guys get tired of my bullshit sometimes, but I still like
you're
to have a lot
essential,
of
Helio.
fun.
I love you. We all love you. I can speak for everybody.
No, you don't speak for everybody. A lot of people get tired
On
of
that
my
one, I
bullshit.
do. No, I don't care what anybody thinks. We all love you.
I love you guys
Yeah,
too.
we do love you,
It's
Helio.
love-hate with Helio.
Yeah.
So, yeah, the heliograph, he's right.
Yeah,
And
what
this was
is this?
before a lot of other
yeah.
technology. This is just a window of time where they had to use the Earth as flat and stationary for military purposes. And the heliograph was one of the ways that they did that.
Why did they call it the heliograph if it was a stationary?
Because it
Oh, brother, I have
was
no
a
idea.
mirror. No, I will tell you.
all the Helios, all the
use a
Helios
mirror to
friggin' worship
reflect
the
the
sun.
sunlight.
That's why.
Yeah. No,
Yeah,
they
it's
use
based
a
on the
mirror to
sun, right?
reflect sunlight, so it's
Based on
helio. Yeah.
There you go, dude. The sun moves across.
Helio, can you repeat back the answer of the question that you just asked?
Oh shit! I just asked a question. Answered it again. Hold on.
No.
Oh,
You
boy.
asked a question, and Get answered it for you. Can you repeat the answer?
Oh, they call it a heliograph because they base it on the path of the sun, right?
Yes, and check it out. The greatest distance recorded between points utilizing the heliograph was 183 miles between mountains in Colorado and Utah.
Yeah.
183 miles with this device. Thank you.
Amen.
And if you call it refraction, I'm going to block you. I can't.
Hey, let's
I'll
get.
do it myself.
Yeah, if you say refraction, your ass is booted. No, let's get back to flat Earth. Well, I mean that is flat Earth, but anyway.
It is smile at
That's
death. What do you
good.
think?
That was a good. That was a good find, Jebby
Who
Jet.
unmuted
Thanks.
Rabbit?
Yeah, this tool works.
Oh
only
man, I
on
thought
flat
Rabbit
Earth.
was here the whole time. I think I freaking rumpused Rabbit earlier, and I apologize.
Yeah, let me explain something, Rabbit. So it's just like if
You guys
you
are still
were.
going and talking about this?
Yeah, can I talk to you just for a second? If you were an
Yeah.
Asian lady, right, and I come to your house and you invite me for a bowl of rice and you ask me to take off my shoes, right? I would take off my shoes because it's your house. Well, this is our house, and we don't normally try to tell people what to do, but you notice during ladies' night, like nobody was talking that was a dude except for, here and there, like just to help out when somebody's having a brain fart, or for the most part, we kept it in the chat, right? So we're not asking you to completely conform, right? But you do got to show a little decorum when you're in our house. That's all.
Me?
Oh, what the hell?
No,
Rabbit.
Maybe I
Rabbit.
missed it. What did Rabbit do?
We don't have to go back into the past. And
Yeah, it don't matter. I mean,
it doesn't
I
matter.
thought Rabbit was cool when I talked to her, but maybe
Right,
I
Rabbit.
missed
Hey, you know how to be cool, right?
Please tell me what the hell I did that needs that type of.
No, we're good.
No,
We're good. You're talking
Yeah,
now.
hey,
Everything's fine, right?
listen. She didn't do anything wrong. She just wasn't aware how we work it, and let's not do this.
Yeah, it really comes. To be honest,
just a heads up.
Yeah,
you're
the flow.
fine, Rabbit.
Can we go back to smile?
No. Just follow the flow.
No.
Follow the flow of the conversation. You should be able to figure this out.
You interrupted somebody and they got mad, but everybody here does it. All you had to do is listen for 2 minutes.
You are talking over him again.
Hold on, Michael's trying to explain this to her. Go ahead. Go ahead,
Yeah,
Michael.
all you did was interrupt somebody, but everybody here does that, and if you listen for 2 minutes, you'll hear them. They do
this
it. You haven't done nothing that nobody else does.
This is a very large server, Rabbit. So I mean, it's just like all of us are guilty, at times.
Right. We all know how to behave.
Yeah.
So do that, and let's keep talking to Smile. Smile, do you want to keep chatting with us, please?
So the answer is,
I've never been so confused in my life, to be honest.
Like I said, it's a very large server, so I mean,
come on, Healy, hold on. Listen, I don't care what these guys say. You didn't do anything wrong.
I don't think she did either. I mean, I didn't hear it.
No, and that's why we should move forward. Don't worry about it. Let's just continue.
You didn't do anything wrong. It's not you. It's other people.
Yeah, just sit back and listen. And then, I actually enjoyed your conversation earlier.
Be yourself.
Just sit back and listen for a little bit, and then
it's hard to get in here on a Friday night where everybody's got a buzz and everybody's all hyped and ready to just go at once.
Yeah, just listen and jump in when you feel comfortable. That's just do what you're back in now. Let's not go back.
She can be part of the conversation.
Yeah. Everybody, go ahead.
Everybody here is fighting.
Don't sweat it, Rabbit. Don't sweat it. We're going to keep talking about the Earth, all right? Rabbit, you're going to reach the finish line.
Oh, no, I'm about to rumpus the whole lobby and rap. What are you talking about?
Like that,
and the first one that interrupts me, well, damn it, you did something wrong.
Guys,
only Get Begots and Helios, the only two knows I'm fucking joking. What the hell? What the fuck?
I know you're joking.
Whatever.
No, man, it's just like new people that are cool. It's just like I know that if they don't get how we function here, I mean, it is kind of hard to get the flow of things.
She didn't do anything wrong. There's just a bunch of assholes here. That's all.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, I admit that shit. It's like, oh shit,
that's why we give the women their own night, because these assholes don't let people talk all week long. Rabbit, welcome to my world. Welcome to my world, hon.
True.
Yeah. So
I drink a lot of coffee. I keep the coffee down there in the back room,
and I drink a lot of beer and vodka. So. That's just the way it is.
Like, honestly, I can hear it in you guys' voices. Y'all drunk as fuck.
No, I'm not. I'm the only drunk in me. Probably. I can't say I'm the only one.
Yeah. I'm a substance abuse counselor, so I'm doing my research right now.
Hey, you want to hit it? Hey, counselor, you want to hit this hooter?
Come on, man. Dude, we actually do need a counselor in here,
motherfucker.
We do need a counselor in here for everybody.
I'd like to say hello. I'd like to say hello. My name's Battlemod, and I'm a cross-addicted addict. I'm addicted to marijuana and women and anything that makes me feel good.
Me too, man.
And I'll be hosting your AA meeting tonight. And I'd like to know, how does that make you feel that I love marijuana and women? How's that make you feel?
Thank you for telling us what it was like, what happened, and what it's like now. Thank you so much for that.
Damn, I really
thanks for sharing.
Thanks. Is this the freaking FEAA? This is the FEAA, I guess, right? We're about to
gonna come in here and catch y'all.
Can you guys stop and get back on track, please?
So what we could do to be productive and ignore that guy that just asked us to get back on track is just keep focused on the fun and games and just move forward like we didn't even hear him. That'd make me feel fine.
Please do not leave. Please do not leave.
I'm going to sit back, relax, put my favorite record on the player. I'm going to listen to the tunes out of my home stereo.
Oh shit, me and Michael aren't a good combination on this channel. I promise you, man. This is crazy. No, but what's like who? See, I was gonna say some stuff. Go ahead.
I want to hear from Obvious, and I want to hear from Marin.
Obvious took off. Obvious, you still here?
I would love to hear him. And Marilyn.
Yeah, he took off.
Marin, like, they seem cool as fuck. It's the guys that I was saying, because it wasn't no guys today. They were super smart. I would love to hear what they have to say. Shit.
almost got what you said. So are you saying there's two people you'd like to hear from? Hold, Helio, please, Helio. Are you saying, Rabbit, there's two people you'd like to hear from and they're not here? Is that what you're saying?
I guess they left. Fuck.
Sure. Okay. Is it okay if some of us, the other ones, talk to you? Is that all right?
Yeah, if it's not some like I don't know what the hell was going on.
No, me and Mike are being dicks. It's okay.
Oh yeah, I'm done joking. See, I get offended when people act like other people are smarter than me.
Yeah,
so I have to get super fucking serious.
Yeah, we use sarcasm. We use sarcasm to kind of run dickheads off. But yeah, if you really have some serious
normal conversations, is that okay?
Oh yes, of course.
Oh my God! Listen, when we get people in here that act civil, we can, yes.
You could have had a normal conversation with him as well.
Well, I thought Hank did have a pretty normal. I thought Hank did have a pretty normal conversation with that guy.
Not only that,
we appreciate input unless it becomes to the point of concern trolling.
Yeah,
there you
we're
go.
About to get there.
See, we've been doing this 6 going on 7 years. We pretty much know what we're doing.
Yeah.
We can have a normal conversation though, if you'd like, Rabbit. If you'd like.
Yeah, I would. I would love.
Okay.
Not like.
What do you want to talk about? Huh? What's that?
Other things other than just harassing people about if they're globe fanatics or flat earthers.
I don't plan on harassing anybody.
Talk about.
I just want to
no
ask
offense, but it's Friday night and we lighten it up on Friday night because it's been no nonsense all week long. So I refuse to change my Friday night just because somebody else maybe doesn't like it.
Okay, Jesus.
Hey, but to be honest,
you're at our table.
Yeah, if you really have something that you're really from, hold on,
I'm serving peas and carrots. If you don't like peas and carrots, don't eat.
Yeah, if you're really curious about what you've heard today, like through ladies' night, if you've been here for several days.
I'm gonna just pause, just 2 seconds, just 2 seconds. Something's bothering me right now.
Oh, that's apparent.
Do not read the rules. Sigh. What is wrong with people? Drace. If you have an issue,
this is not going to end well. I don't
wrong,
think
sir.
this is
You don't want to hear debates about the earth. That's not the point.
We can all read the voice text. We can all read it.
Would you like to talk about the earth?
Oh, fuck, man.
All day.
Come on.
Is it a sphere? Is it a circle? Is it flat? Come on, guys.
Yes.
We're all living in
What
human
is the earth?
Where do you think you are, Rabbit? Where do you think you are? You're in a 24/7 flat Earth Discord. That's what we're talking about.
24/7 flat Earth Discord. Oh my God, maybe I'm at the wrong place.
No,
maybe.
No, you've been here for several hours. Hold on, you found yourself in the right place to talk about this. I mean, you may be offended by some of our methods or whatever, but this is the right place to talk about this.
I'm offended by
where does a rabbit go? Rabbit goes down a rabbit hole.
Her offense offends me.
Rabbit goes down a rabbit hole.
I'm highly fucking offended right now. Highly.
I can't imagine what kind of fucking.
It's like coming in my house, taking your shoes off, and then just spitting on my floor.
She's like, they have rules, and it's like, yeah, we do. Actually,
that's because we're adults. Are you an adult?
Drace and Karma, y'all taking this so serious, please.
Are you old enough to know the difference?
We all take this serious. We have fun, but we do have rules. I mean, we do have a standard. We have a standard of rules here. Yeah. Come on. Hey, Rabbit.
I'm centering my chi before I lose it.
Do you really have any? It's like when you go to talk to when you come to a server like this where it's just full of flat earthers. I mean, what do you expect?
What do you expect?
What I expect. Okay, you guys actually want to know what I want?
Hey, I'm a good cook.
Ladies, you with the ladies? I was having fucking great conversations.
Yeah, now it's the guys.
It's a shit
show. You know that men exist on the earth as well.
Well,
Men are
here's
also
the
available to
thing.
speak with on
Listen,
the air.
I really already covered this. So we give the ladies their own night because it's an open floor, and a lot of them don't feel like fighting to get a word in. But normally throughout the week, there's so many people in here, and it's crowded. And we like to give everybody the opportunity to speak. So we understand that our women, and there's other people too, precious metals, they have to fight to get in there, our silver and gold members. So we give them their own day of the week. The rest of the week, it's battle for position or don't get one.
So you're in
So
your
like
stripes.
I hog the mic for like an hour,
So why
and for
don't
the
you
rest of the
just
night,
shut
I'm probably
up
going to be pretty quiet, except for a few quips and jokes.
naturally? This doesn't seem natural.
There's a lot of people in here.
It is natural and organic, and we go with the organic flow. What is not natural is it's not organized to your liking.
Yeah,
Correct.
we are not a television media
We are
or
not.
radio station.
No one's
Yeah.
getting paid.
We
Yeah,
don't
I'm
have
not
an
getting paid.
agenda.
Not.
Yeah.
Am I
We
getting
don't
paid to
follow.
be here?
Yeah, nobody here's
No, you
getting
didn't say that.
paid. And
Oh Lord, we done spent too much time on this already.
yeah, I mean, nobody
Yeah.
here's getting paid. I'm nice up to a
Except
certain point.
platypus.
All
And
right,
if
sounds
you try
good.
to take
Can
the
we
piss
talk
out of
about the
me,
Earth, please?
yeah, please. I mean, Rabbit, do you have a
Fuck, I
shut
don't
it
care
on?
if we talk about road.
It's just like
So many things to talk
I'm
about.
nice to a certain point until I
Fucking
feel like
lobby.
somebody's trying to take the piss out of me. You know,
Yeah.
Exactly.
There's so many
Rabbit.
things in this world to talk
Rabbit.
about.
Rabbit.
Yeah.
Rabbit. Wait.
Oh, fuck.
Rabbit, do you
Everybody
have?
that
yeah,
comes
but
here's got their own
this is a
idea of how
flat
this
Earth
could run better,
Discord.
but it's not their spot.
Okay.
You should make a
Guys,
channel if you're so concerned, Rabbit, about how people
Lord, I'm
debate.
gonna start muting
No,
people.
Can I
it's okay. Thank you.
can I
I'm
ask
just gonna
Rabbit
reply
a
to this,
question?
and then
All right, Jebby Jet wants to ask Rabbit a question.
Yeah.
What do you have?
Yeah, Rabbit.
Jebby Jet. That's
Rabbit,
not Jebby
do you
Jet.
have?
It's Get
I
Beget.
am Jet Bejet. Get Beget.
Yeah, it's really Jebby Jet, but
Hey,
I mean,
Mike.
a lot of people
Yeah.
get confused. Whatever.
Rabbit, do you have an intelligent question for us?
of what? Flat Earth?
An intelligent question.
What? About what? What's an intelligent question?
Well,
you.
in the Flat Earth server, an intelligent question
Well,
will
again,
be
Flat Earth.
relating to Flat Earth. Yeah, logically.
So what do you want me to ask you? Is the Earth flat?
Well, you asked this quite some hours ago. I heard you in the ladies' night. I listened to you all the conversations, so I know you already got your couple of answers.
No, it was beautiful. And then the shit went to like shit.
So
I can agree. It was a nice conversation back and forth, and I appreciate you being here in the server. But yeah, I was still wondering because you're not declared yourself as a flat earther. You said you.
On that point, Jebby Jet, she's been here for quite a while, and I think that's a pertinent question. I mean, Rabbit, how did you find your way here, and what do you think about the information that you heard tonight? Can you give us what you think so far about what's going on here?
Y'all not saying a bunch of nothingness. Y'all just want to argue with each other. What is it?
No, I know.
Oh,
I know
man,
you're a little. Hold on, you're a
No,
little
I'm
triggered
done.
now. Yeah, I mean, Rabbit.
We're not
you're
trying to argue with each other. You're the one that wants to argue. It's been 10 minutes of arguing with you over your dislike of how we do things.
Yeah,
I'm not going to repeat myself. This is our server. If you don't like it, it's just as easy to leave as it is to come here. I'm over this crap.
I think Rabbit's good for Cogdus, to be honest.
Earth questions, go.
I'm saying, really, this is what I'm fresh eyes. Realize.
Fresh eyes is your
really nobody asked. That's the point. Hold on,
arguing
guys.
with
Stop.
each other. It's fucking
Hey,
weird.
Make it
we've
quick.
had enough of your concern trolling.
Yeah,
I
Rabbit,
think
this is your last chance. Say your piece, or else you're gone.
I actually wanted to nip it in the bud right now. We're not here to listen to you cry about how we run our platform. That's definitely the furthest from the point I'm here for.
All right, sir. Yippee! The fuck? I don't care.
Yeah.
I mean, are you a normal person? Can you just not socialize for a period of time?
Can you not actually have a real conversation with real people? I mean, what the hell's wrong with you, Rabbit?
Oh my god, Rabbit yeah, Rabbit. What's wrong with you? Yeah, I'm sorry, it's not me.
All right. So, do you have an opinion about anything that we've talked about? Do you think?
Moving on.
No, we're not doing that.
No, we're done with that.
Yeah,
Moving
let's
on.
move on, guys.
That's over.
Now,
Rabbit's going to cog this.
I agree.
Not even a damn flat earther.
Sorry about trying that one again.
Yeah, fuck that. That was so. That's.
Nothing left to kick on that horse there. Shit.
Yeah.
Well, you could have kept tenderizing the kidney and we could have pulled it and barbecued it in the morning, but hey.
That's true. It could marinate overnight, but you know what? I think we should move on anyway.
Yeah,
Wait,
fuck
did you guys
it.
ban her?
It's Friday fucking night. What? You want to go with her? Is that what you said?
Who unmuted her while we had the Glober in here?
Speak
Come
up,
on, man.
Smiley. Who's next?
Where the Globies at?
You want to give us your opinion now? You want to concern troll us too?
I literally asked, did you ban her? That's literally all
I know. What
doesn't matter?
What?
Well,
listen.
There's two
Why are
different
you
types
worried
of
about
bans.
it?
Yeah.
Is it concern? Are you concerned? We ban people for concern trolling.
Are you
Look,
not
here's the deal.
understanding? Literally all I just asked the question.
I know you asked a question, but why does it matter? Are we here to tell you everything we do on our server?
It doesn't have to do with you or the Earth. So
Is that why I come here so I can fill Smiley of Death in? I give him play-by-play Madden on every fucking thing I do?
My God. Oh my God.
Oh, I want you to get this
My
point so
pussy
we don't have
hurts.
to cover it for 20 minutes or again.
I didn't say that.
Why we moderate and how we moderate is none of your concern. Next time you ask about it, you'll be moderated.
So you're gonna ban me for asking a question? A legit.
Did you understand what I just said? I'm not fucking playing games with you, kid.
No, we went through the same shit with you, Smile, earlier, so,
yeah, you've been here more than 5 minutes, so you know how it goes. You know the feel of the
I'm
place.
not here
Let's talk
to
about the
listen to
Earth.
some little
Do you
troll-ass
even know-
concerned
I
liberal
didn't even join the
snowflake
argument.
cry about how things happen.
I didn't even join to argue about whether.
I didn't ask you if you did or didn't.
This is like a prime example.
This is the last chance for you to get it. Listen, this is the last chance for you to give it. This isn't a public platform. It's a private platform. You're hereby inviting you. That can be revoked at any moment. You don't have a right to freedom of choice in here. You don't have a right to freedom of speech. This isn't a public platform. It's a private one. Get that. We have rules. You follow our rules or you go. Part of our rules is don't bother us with your concerns about moderation. That's considered concern trolling.
Oh my God.
Do you understand?
Bro, I asked a simple question. If you don't want to answer, just say.
Do you understand? Yes or no?
After you get banned, invite all your friends, please.
I don't, bro. I just wanted to understand your point of view. That's literally all I wanted.
My point of view on why somebody got moderated.
I asked a simple question, bro.
Yeah, she can't talk here anymore. That's the answer.
Yep, they're on. So, would you like to talk here? Oh, he's muted now. Damn it, every time.
I'm not here to play tiddlywinks with assholes or idiots.
We got anybody new then? Shit, I'm going fishing.
It's like, how hard is it to get, man? I mean, you act like you go to the neighbor's house and tell the neighbor how to act in his own fucking house.
You just like bring all your fucking friends to and just barge into their house and not get shot with
we
a
ain't
fucking
taking our
shotgun.
shoes off and bitch, go get us some Pego Red Pop and make me a turkey pot pie, bitch.
I think they kind of know. I think they must know one another because she was concerned trolling for him, and then he's concerned trolling for her, like just a distraction.
Wait, me?
I don't know. Let's move on. If you're going to be unmuted,
totally.
move on. And
Yeah,
talk
Smile,
about
move on. If you have really, cool questions about Flat Earth and you want to hear the conversation, you're welcome here. I mean, just don't freaking, just don't be dumb. I mean, we're
Just
all
don't.
dumb in a certain sense,
don't.
but at least just kind of follow the conversation and say, "Oh, that's really interesting. I have a question about that."
Or I disagree.
Or I disagree, and here's why. I mean, just be smart, not dumb. Have an opinion. Give your opinion. We can disagree. At least know us that you have an intellect and an opinion about something.
This just doesn't seem natural, you guys. It doesn't seem natural in here at all.
What does that even
mean?
mean?
It's just not going organically.
Yeah, it's like all the women don't shave their armpits. What's going on?
What do you guys?
Natural.
I'm offended. I'm cereal.
Do you mean you're offended that I want you to be intellectual? Oh my God! This is it's the most embarrassing thing to ask someone to be intellectual.
If you're banning Reckoner, you gotta give.
Sure. Okay. We'll have Lou do the Arnie impressions from here on out. Sure.
Sure.
Get to the cogdis.
Get to the cogdis.
I kinda want to apologize. I want to apologize to Rabbit because
Rabbit's not here, bro.
Yeah, I know, but I've been mischievous when I asked her that question.
No.
You were she wasn't gonna last.
You were exactly right.
She wasn't gonna last.
She was trolling, bro. Yeah. Don't even fucking apologize.
Don't sweat it. You're good.
So, am I hearing you right? Is
I might have
Jebby Jet?
misunderstood that part when she was trolling.
No, she was trolling. She was trolling. Yeah. She had no intention of asking any questions that amounted to anything.
And I intentionally asked her, "Do you have an intelligent question for us?"
No, you don't have to feel bad for that. I mean, she was
Romanic. How do you say your name?
It's
Romanka.
To call him Get is the funniest thing ever.
Well, I mean, he told me to call him Jebby Jed 2 years ago, so I'm just calling him Jebby Jed. Everybody else calls him Gebby Get, but that's how it's spelled. But that's
it's like begotten. It's like get begotten. Get the
Jet.
Beget.
It pronounces Jet Bejet.
Is that your first or last name?
Yeah. I'm sorry if it sounds weird to everyone else. Everybody else calls him Get Beget, but
is that a misdemeanor or a felony?
But yeah, I don't feel bad for Rabbit. She was freaking trolling, man.
I explained the rules when somebody unmuted her, so that she wouldn't get muted. It's like, bitch, you can't.
Listen,
you can't hang with the pro. You gotta go.
Hank, it's even worse than that because I said in the live stream too because I DM'd her and we were talking to DMs and then she went. I told her if she wanted to join back, I'd unmute her as long as she didn't bring it up and address it again in live stream. So we went to live stream too and we talked about it and I explained to her their tactics, explained to her about the concern, telling her why it's such an issue, and told her that we really didn't owe her that, but I was doing that just out of generosity, right? And so I told her, I said, well, when you go back up in the live stream, it's best not to do any concern trolling. And she's like, oh no, I get it and I love you, thank you, all this stuff, right? Boom, first thing she does, it's like immediate. And I'm like, what? Like this doesn't even sound like the chick I just talked to.
It was a terrible sound when the axe fell down. Still gets ahead. Another rabbit's dead. Kill the rabbit.
Kill the rabbit. Kill the
rabbit.
I think we did Smile of Death. What were you saying?
Pepper.
I was just gonna ask what concern trolling was. Like, is it just where you
concern trolling means it's not about the topic at hand and it's not about you.
It's where
Okay,
you
it's
take
about
your
somebody
concerns
else.
about moderation and you make
Oh,
our
like
live
if
stream
somebody's being a
about your
troll and then you're like,
concerns.
oh, they shouldn't have gotten banned or whatever.
If you talk about how the
We're
server
not here to
works,
cover your concerns.
that's a problem. Don't talk about how the server works. Okay, we'll stick with flat Earth and globe Earth. Can we do that?
Oh yeah, I don't care.
Concern
Awesome.
trolling is where you troll us with your concerns and you make it all about your concerns.
Oh, I thought it was concerns about like only trolls, but it's like
I don't care what
any
concerns they are. I don't like you, so I'm just looking for a reason to ban you. So
well,
any
thanks for
concern you
admitting
troll
it.
me with, I'm going to ban you for it. Just so you know.
Well,
Got
thanks
an
for
itchy
admitting it, I
finger
guess.
At least
tonight,
he's
bro.
honest. At least he's
And, you know,
honest.
this
Gotta
guy
appreciate it.
wasn't too bad. You know, I wouldn't
He
say
wanted
that
to
he's a
know.
globetard. I would say he's a normie. But he did concede earlier, so.
Yeah.
What was the concession?
He said that satellites don't leave far enough away. And at first he tried to defend himself and change the goalpost, and he said, I didn't say all satellites. And then he's like, you know what? Fuck it. I was wrong. So.
Cool. So now you know about satellites then? Smile.
Do we got that picture from Flat Earth Dude where it's a Satelloon and silhouetted by the moon?
Yeah, I got to tell this kid. Hey, I'm just joking with you, kid. I'm just picking on you.
We like to go from the frying pan into the fire for just a little bit. We'll put you back in the frying pan, kid. It's no problem. We just want to talk.
Yeah, if he's saying it, then yeah, of course he's messing with you. Because if he means it, he'll just do it. He won't say anything. He'll just do it.
Okay, that's good to hear, I guess.
See, here's the thing. We like to have fun because talking about, you know, the shape of the Earth can be dry at times, dry and itchy eyes. And we need a little bit of Visine to keep our eyes clean.
All right.
There you go.
I posted a link.
Yeah, the distance to the horizon calculations.
It's pretty complicated math.
Actually, it's not. It's simple geometry.
It's pretty easy. Yep.
Complicated for me. I'm still in school.
Okay, for you, okay.
That's okay. Look what you found, though. Study the shit out of this.
Yeah, here's the thing, bro. If you're here, this isn't like college. In college or the military, everything's compartmentalized, right? You're not going to be specializing in everything. You're going to have one specific field, and that's what you're going to work in for the rest of your life. If you're learning stuff from flat earthers, there are no walls. We learn about everything from cosmology to herbal medicine. We talk about philosophy. We talk about science, mathematics, everything. And we just try not to mix the things that don't need to be mixed. Like math and science are two different things.
Math is fundamentally related to science.
Math
Are
is
they
a
cousins?
philosophy just like science.
Are they
Yes.
cousins? Or
Nobody
like
said it
related,
wasn't.
like genetically?
Nobody said it wasn't related to science. It isn't science. It's the tool science uses.
Do you have a claim, Smile? Do you want to make a claim about your beliefs? Sorry, what?
About math and science, or about
or anything? Yeah, the Earth, anything.
Okay, well, my
Your
claim is that
concerns.
this model accurately represents why you can see the horizon and from what distance.
This does. This one link you sent us, and it's pictured in the voice text. Drace posted it
It's
at
actually
6 past
not
the
a
hour.
model.
That's
It's a
not
set
just
of equations based on the geometric shapes. It's not a
And
model.
it's 2D.
It's a set of equations based on geometric shapes. It's not an equation. It's an example. It's geometry with an example.
Uh-huh.
Right. It doesn't prove anything Earth-wise. Do you see how that's not directly related to globe evidence? That's just...
Yeah, because nobody's proved it's a sphere yet, so the geometry part isn't proven.
What? So you're saying because it's a circle, it doesn't relate to a sphere?
No, that's not what I said.
Oh, sorry.
I said you haven't proven it's a sphere yet. You missed that part. But
I wasn't trying to prove it was a sphere. I was trying to prove that
it's related though because it's the geometry and math that your model is based on. That model being the GSW 84 model, ellipsoid model. That's your only Earth model. Geodetic World Survey from 1984. That's your model, the ellipsoid. Gives a radius, circumference, all that.
See, here's the deal, bro. There was 300 models before this one, right? And this is 301. The only difference is between you and us is I believe one more model was incorrect, and you still believe in the model from 1984.
Okay.
Also, this isn't a war of the models.
Yeah, we're just seeking the truth here. That's it. That's why we're empiricists, hyper empiricists, because we don't want to believe stuff no more. If you want to, talk about beliefs, you can go to like home economics and talk about what your favorite color is. Like we deal with the empirical stuff here, the stuff that's objectively true.
And
that's why I asked about the. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, what's objectively true is with what you're posting, you're invoking refraction, and refraction doesn't help you. An optical effect doesn't. None of that helps you because the only thing it's going to do is it's going to shorten your horizon. So if you think that any of those optical effects are going to cause your horizon to extend out further and the Earth to appear flat, then you'll have to tell us what kind that is, define it, and demonstrate that for us.
Yeah, think about it like this. A lady's 9 months pregnant with triplets, right? She got 3 babies in her belly, right? She lays down on the table and the doctor says, "What color are your toenails?" Right? What is she going to say?
I don't know.
Pink. I don't know. I can't see them, right?
She's going to say, "Honey, what color did you use last night when you painted my toenails?"
Right, because she hasn't seen her toenails in months.
I've been married to a pregnant woman.
Can you see around the corner?
No.
She might even slap you in the back of your neck if you don't answer quickly.
There's only one side of this argument that claims the model. So the onus is on them, not us.
To prove the model?
Yeah, to prove your model.
Prove their model. Yeah, I mean they
WGS, World Geodetic Survey 84 model, your WGS datum.
Yeah, or any other model that might claim that most of the globe modelers that don't even know about the WGS 84.
That's not the only difference.
They don't know what a datum is.
Yeah. So,
here's the deal, bro. If you go into the
on them, not us. Go ahead.
If you go into the other rooms, right, and you ask them, how do you prove? You ask the globetards, right? These are the anti-flat earthers, very small minority, even smaller than flat earthers, right? These anti-flat earth type. You ask them, how do you prove the shape of the earth? They'll point to the stars, the sun, the moon, the sky. They'll point to shadows. They'll point to anything but the earth itself. And then you go to the flat earthers and you ask them, how do you measure the curvature or the lack thereof? We're going to tell you to measure the earth. Well, not technically the dirt. We'll tell you to do it over water. But if gravity pulls down in all directions, pulls to the center, from all directions, all places on the sphere, right? Then the water should be curving. And if 70% of the earth is water, then the water should be curving. We tell you to go and actually measure the earth, the water itself, because that's the surface. And that's what you would actually measure. So why are they telling you to measure the sky, the stars, the Sigma Octantis, anything but the earth? Doesn't that seem odd?
I mean, you can measure the earth too.
Yeah, but globers don't say that. Only flat earthers do. Every time. Ask a glober, like someone who's a staunch glober. Now you seem like a normie, right? You seem like a regular dude who went to school, and when you was a toddler and you was in your crib, you had a mobile with the sun, moon, and stars, and because you were brainwashed since you were a baby with cartoons, right? Universal Studios, where it shows you a globe at the beginning of every film, and everything you've seen on TV and the books and magazines, you're brainwashed, bro. We all are. But there's a certain group of people who defend this to the death, even at the point of sounding absurd. For example, straight lines are curved. So you said you don't know much about math. What's the shortest distance between point A and point B?
A straight line.
A straight line. And is that straight line curved? I dare you. I dare you to Google the definition of a straight line. And you can find a freaking definition that says curved. That's how desperate they are right now, bro.
So wait, a straight line is curved?
That's what the globers are saying. Watch, I'm gonna do DuckDuckGo search.
You find
Yeah, well.
Cool. Nothing.
Define straight line. Merriam-Webster. Let's see. Straight line. Be a mechanical equal design. Straight line. Made a straight line. I thought last time I was here it said curved.
The number one definition by Wiktionary is a line with no curvature, a line with constant direction, which is kind of weird website, but
okay. Look again. Try another one.
well, but what's the context to this? Are they saying that light doesn't travel in a straight line, or?
Oh, they're saying the lines are curved.
All lines?
Yeah, hold on, bro. I'm looking for it. Maybe I typed it in wrong. I think they changed it. Define line. Okay, so I'm gonna have to let you reject that because I couldn't back up my claim. But do you see how here we always try to back up our claims?
Yeah, absolutely.
Like every time, right? Yeah, but it looks like they changed it. So I looked it up not that long ago, and it said curved. Okay, I stand corrected. I was wrong. I was just now pushing misinformation. My apologies.
Jester, you typed a very interesting message in the chat. No, you don't need to account for curvature, and it's because the curvature of the Earth is so little over such a small distance as a house that it doesn't really matter. It'll be like 0.019% or degrees off, something like that. I was watching a good video, and you can watch that if you would like. It just basically takes an AutoCAD model with literal straight lines pointing towards the center of the Earth.
Do you guys come to promote your own videos or somebody else's?
It was somebody else's video. I'm just
I'm
Okay,
sorry.
a lot of work.
Do we measure curvature in degrees, man? That's ridiculous.
I don't know.
We measure drop and what do you call it?
Just length.
I did find a definition: straight or curved.
Absolute values.
Reckon ORR brings up a very interesting point. Geometry on a spherical surface is very interesting. You can have parallel or non-parallel lines that never intersect, straight lines that are also curved. Spherical geometry is very interesting.
Straight lines that are also curved? Is that what he said?
Yes, on a sphere. So if you
How do you have lines that are straight and also curved?
So if you imagine a sphere, you put two points anywhere on them, and then you draw a straight line between them without going through the sphere, and then the line is curved, but it's also completely straight.
No, it wouldn't be straight. It'd be curved.
That depends on your viewpoint. If you're using spherical geometry,
no, it doesn't. It would be curved.
If you're using spherical geometry, then that's literally the definition of a.
So can a man be a married bachelor? Right, you're either married or you're not, right?
So you're using, I think it's Euclidean geometry or Cartesian geometry, I think it is. But there's different types of geometry. You can have. There's really, really interesting.
Hold on.
Yeah,
What's the shortest point between two points, or the shortest?
I'll keep cutting India off.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just wanted to say that in axiom of spherical,
Go ahead.
An axiom of spherical geometry is that there are no straight lines. So there's no such thing as a straight and curved line. Same time. They're called a geodesic, by the way, on a sphere, not straight lines.
For example, I really thought this guy knows AutoCAD.
Me?
But you clearly don't know anything about AutoCAD.
No, I don't. I was saying I
yeah.
haven't.
So why would you mention it then?
Oh, I wanted to create a model that would show what I was thinking.
Well, in AutoCAD, you cannot present a straight line being curved.
Nope.
Because AutoCAD will show you the numbers.
Yeah, I don't know if AutoCAD uses spherical geometry though.
What? AutoCAD
sorry.
uses so much more than spherical geometry.
You mean Cartesian geometry?
It uses everything about
Fucking
electricity,
Dunning-Kruger right
about
now.
magnetism, about gases, about chemistry.
Yeah, that's
It
not
uses
Cartesian
everything.
geometry. That's
Yeah.
planar geometry. No offense.
Cirrus says you can use any coordinate system. I didn't know that. That's interesting. So then, yeah, you should be able to.
If you know what you're doing, you can model anything in AutoCAD.
Yeah.
But
It
that doesn't
even
make it
has.
but that doesn't make it a reality.
Yeah. It even has all the laws of light propagation.
It depends what you define as straight.
No. It tells you everything about light sources.
No,
Hold on.
Lumen, intensity, everything.
No, hold on. He said that depends on what you mean by straight or line. These are defined. We know what straight is. We know what a line is. We know what parallel is, and we know what level is. These all mean the same thing. It's a straight line.
Yeah, I want to cover that. The only place you'll find a curved level line is in a ellipsoid, a hypothetical ellipsoid model. And so Earth is, this brings the greatest question to mind. Earth is an ellipsoid model, right? But an ellipsoid is defined as a hypothetical model. So if all this has been proven, then why do they still define an ellipsoid as a hypothetical model? The WGS 84 model is an ellipsoid model. So it's hypothetical. In reality, level does not mean curved tangent around the center of a 360-degree radius. It doesn't mean that. We don't use it that way in survey either. We're not calculating from the imaginary center of an ellipsoid.
Yeah.
Get, you were right. It's called geodesic.
Yeah.
It was Indio that said that. Not
Sorry, it's not Cartesian geometry. It is Euclidean geometry.
Cartesian is a coordinate system. Euclidean geometry is geometry that follows Euclid's postulates.
Yes, you're right.
So Euclid's parallel postulate is not applicable in spherical geometry, which is why they call it non-Euclidean. And that's how a straight line is defined. If you have a point and a point that's not on a line, and you draw a line through that point, if that line does not intersect that, if the line that goes through the point does not intersect that line in any other place, then they're parallel.
Yeah, on spherical geometry, you can have two.
And it's also straight.
Or two not parallel lines that never touch each other.
But if you look up, it's easy to just Google it, man. Like whether this is actually this postulate has never actually been proven. It's been debated for fucking 4 centuries.
Yeah, and there's no such thing as Cartesian geometry either. It's called
I know.
Planar geometry.
I know. I was wrong.
See, that's what. So,
but the center. Let's get back to the claims that the Earth is too big to measure curvature. Is that what you're saying?
I don't think that's what I said.
Well, that's the first thing I heard, that you can't measure it or something.
If he could claim it, he would, but he won't claim it because it's impossible.
Yeah, I took that away from him about 3 hours ago.
Yeah.
Oh, you've been here that long? Yeah. Sorry. Wait till the party.
That's all good, bro.
But,
you can take space away from them if you want.
Unfortunately, they gave us a measurement to go by, and it's impossible to claim that.
Can't take away what you never had.
Okay, let me ask you this. I got a question.
For me?
Anybody thinks they have a globe model with a globe, third rock from the sun, with a radius of 3,959 miles, then if you're trying to claim this, we're talking about straight lines and all that kind of. We're not making a claim. You guys are making the claim.
So what if you were like in charge of a construction project and you were to build a 2 mile long office building, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you have to count for curvature?
I think for 2 miles.
Bro, this is that AutoCAD video he just brought up.
What AutoCAD video?
Some dude posted a video about this not that long ago. All done in AutoCAD. I'm building a mile, 2 buildings apart. You brought this up, drawing 2 straight lines to the center of the globe on AutoCAD. This is what he's talking about.
Yeah, it's probably the same video.
Yes, it is.
So what you do is you level.
You level what?
The ground. You bring in a whole multiple truckloads of topsoil to level it all out, right?
Okay.
So where do you need to account for curvature in that? You don't.
But you do.
That includes if you're building bridges over, long periods of water. You bring in, a lot of soil to like level it out, right?
Or you remove soil.
Okay.
I mean, you can move one portion of soil to the next, but
when you build a bridge, you build it for the layout you're going to.
Okay, so
erect it.
Yeah,
you're going to erect
sounds like he's making this.
Okay.
It sounds like he's making this up.
Before you bring up the Verrazano, that's just a silly claim. No one's ever seen the engineering diagram. And the thermal expansion of that bridge is 12 feet. You don't need to account for 2 3/8 inches for curvature. Come on, that's silly. When the bridge is flexing 12 feet.
But at the same time, flat earthers like to claim that at the 8 inches per mile square.
Did we claim that?
Yeah, that's not our number. That's your number.
We like to claim what? Your given radius and how it breaks down geometrically.
No, that's what you guys do.
No, we start with the radius. And
dude, flat earth engineers actually use a flat earth.
Hold on, come on, dude. So Mick West uses the same damn Florida formula, and he's a globe earther. He's
so does
the biggest globe earth proponents. Yeah, and BSauce. They use the same math, and it's not our math. We got the math from the Pythagorean theorem.
No, it's correct math. It's not wrong.
Where did you get?
I wasn't talking to you.
Oh, okay.
Right. Well, let's say just give me a shot. Give me a shot at this.
That's the Pythagorean theorem.
That's not what I'm talking about. But okay, just give me a shot.
Okay.
Well, how long do I have to wait? Go.
You have to level out the land, right? To create a level.
Hello?
You're breaking up.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're
guys,
back.
I really have to go soon. I said I was gonna go an hour and a half ago, but
okay.
Well, hey, come back and see us, bro. Just have some tough skin when you come around. We like to joke, and you may get a few snarky remarks, but hey, man, we really want you to come back and hang out and have fun with us.
Here's your parting gift. Here's how science works. You make a claim, right? So there's a WGS-84 ellipsoid model that Mike was pointing out, and all we can do is test it, right? You test it, see if it matches the claim, and guess what? It doesn't.
Okay.
There's no measurement of curvature. There's no direct measurements of curvature showing the surface of the earth or water curves.
And we showed you how to measure it yourself with a mirror, high zoom camera, telescope or binoculars, and a large body of water at rest during the evening or the morning, not during noon.
Then what does this measure?
Curvature or the lack thereof.
Wait. We didn't actually go over this, so.
Are you the same guy that I've been talking to for like 3 hours?
It does require a little bit of
over
thinking.
this, so. Maybe I forgot.
I think he's a new one.
I think he's overtired. Maybe we should let him leave.
Yes, Mal, you've been around for a while. We had a good check-in. Take a break, man. Come back anytime.
My brain is not melting.
Hey, Smile. You trying to say goodbye?
I posted the breakdown using the Pythagoras theorem. Theorem of
I'll
Pythagoras.
copy and paste that. Hold on.
I just want to say Smile of Death has actually been fairly peaceful tonight. He's like asked some decent questions.
Yeah, I was just picking on him, bro. He's all right.
Yeah, it's cool.
Give him that globe earth roll before he leaves.
You want me to give him the globe earth roll? Okay.
Here, I got it.
Hey, all right.
All right, you got it.
Moving up in the world.
And I'm going to tell you what, I'm going to give you link perms, and if you post some gay porno, I'm going to pay that guy I know to find you.
Okay.
I'm trusting you, son. I'm trusting you. Don't get me in trouble. My peers will be mad at me. Damn it, Mike, you gave him that link, and he...
Wait, I already posted a link.
You post gay porno, we're going to send one of the people in the pictures to your house with a bouquet of flowers.
We'll
yeah.
you. We will crush you.
That's funny. Well, if I could pay the guy to find him, I guess I could pay that guy to go meet him too, huh?
Give me a kiss, big boy.
Hey, sugar. I heard you really like my modeling, sugar. What's up?
I like that name, Smile of Death.
He'd be calling you Honey Buns. So Honey Buns, you want to try that move in that picture you posted? It's real easy.
The thing is, I already posted a link. I don't know how I did that.
No, now it's going to show everything about the link. It's going to be like, if there's a picture attached to it, it's going to be the full length link. Like, check it out.
I mean, let me ask you this. I mean, since Indio's here and Michael's here, so when you get the globe earther roll, does that give you link perms?
No.
Automatically? No, you
No.
have to have link and bed perms. Yeah, okay. Yep. Yeah, so anyway.
So he got 2 badges, right, that he can wear on his chest.
Well, I just clicked on him and he didn't have either one of those, so how could he post something?
I mean,
well, he does now, but yeah.
Okay, cool. All right.
I just gave him to him, but you can post a link without the link perms. The link perms allows your link to be embedded to give images that go with it.
Oh, okay.
And it means you can post pictures, right, Madelman?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
All right, it's been nice talking to you guys.
Can I go on about my thing?
Yeah, you can bloviate.
The thing in the hole.
Yeah, bloviate away, you jovial motherfucker, you. That means happy, happy guy.
Yes, jovial, jocular.
Whatever pejorative you want to use.
That is you, Helio. That's why I love you, buddy.
Yeah, he's a real jovial motherfucker, isn't he?
Hell yeah.
Jolly.
But that's proper English.
I'm a jolly old asshole.
See, that's proper English right next to improper English, and they work so well together.
Now, before Homeboy was about to leave, you guys were talking to another Glober. I didn't necessarily mean to interrupt, but I kind of did. Who's the other Glober you guys were talking to?
Okay, guy, your premise on the radius or the equation or whatever it was on, go ahead and finish what you were talking about.
Yeah, that was me.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, it was Jester. Yeah,
go ahead.
All right, so let's say that you're...
And damn it, he failed again.
That happens every time.
Man, you're going to have to turn your mic sensitivity up, bro. Go in voice and video.
Hang on.
Yeah,
is that really your head in that water container there? That might be a problem with your
it
mic.
sounds more like a sensitivity problem than an internet issue.
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, I can
Keep
hear
bumping
you
it.
now.
Keep bumping it.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we hear you.
All right. So let's say that you have a like a 2-mile long office building that you're going to construct, right? You're going to construct that on a level, a level surface.
Yeah.
Right?
You're going to remove the topography and you're going to grade the surface to level yourself. Yes.
Absolutely, right? And so what you're telling me is the surface of the earth is like this continuous like grading, right? But that's
No.
ridiculous.
No, the ellipsoid model says that, but it says it mostly over water. We would not expect to see a uniform
not
curvature rate.
constructing
Excuse
office
me, I'm not
buildings
done.
over-
Excuse me, I'm not done. We would not expect to see a uniform rate of curvature over land because it has topography. And we do build buildings that are 2 and 3 miles long. I live in Michigan. The Michigan Axle and Gear Company is 3.2 miles long. We built the building all at one time, and we didn't account for curvature.
Right, because that's where you put topsoil down, you put
It's
everything down.
because you can't call topography or the layout of the land. You can't call that curvature. That's why we don't account for curvature. We account for topography, and that's all we expect to see over land.
But if you did see that, you would see a rigid earth, as it curves. You would see like a 3.2
Well,
mile
listen,
ridge.
the ellipsoid model doesn't even predict to see uniform curvature over land because it has topography. It was in what I said. But this is why we do our tests over water, our laser test, because water would have a uniform curvature rate if an ellipsoid model were true and not hypothetical. But when we do...
Right. So what do they put those beams down into? They put them down into a
What
level
beams?
earth. Right.
We already covered the building beams.
Okay, so comparing like a 2-mile long building that you build on ground.
Well, see, I wasn't comparing that to curvature.
To a bridge that you build over water.
I don't do that because of what I said in my latter statement, that I would not expect to see a uniform rate of curvature over land because of topography. So I never
You wouldn't
compare the
see it
two.
over land, and you wouldn't see it over water.
You would see it over water. Water doesn't have topography, and it would have to form an ellipsoid. It's 70% water that forms the ellipsoid, and yes, it would have to have a uniform curvature rate.
Reason being is
it's
that
a gravitational model, and your gravity's holding the water. That's the reason being.
I never said that.
No, you don't. But when you make the claim that Earth is real, this claim goes with it because this is your ellipsoid model. It's a gravitational model. And the gravitational attraction would hold the oceans and the lakes at a uniform rate of curvature all around the ellipsoid. That's what would form your oblate. This is what forms your oblate spheroid in your model.
So all they have to do to build the bridge is, build the ground up beneath it. That's what
Actually, we don't do that. We build the archways and pillars.
I'm not a bridge builder.
I am. I pave highways too. I'm telling you how we do it. We build each
check
set.
This out. I think what he's saying is that you can
listen.
You would be able to actually.
Hold on, Helio. We don't build up the land underwater because it won't be solid. It won't be sedimentary, and it won't be compacted well enough. So if I built up the land underwater and I just put a pillar on top of that, well, when the currents of the water take my land away, my bridge would just go crooked. So we just custom build each one for where it's being set.
Yeah, given the depth and everything like that, right?
Yeah, so we build it to conform to the topography and the height we wanted above the water. We use the archway because of the load-bearing capability, the archway and suspensions are the strongest structures we know. And they have the most movement, so they can move with natural phenomena rather than be so rigid they break, like the oak tree. The wind blows too hard, the oak tree breaks, falls over. A willow tree, pine tree, they bend, so they stand longer.
Well,
we learn
hey,
this stuff
I
from
wouldn't
nature.
compare,
hold
like,
on.
a
Let
bridge
me ask
to
you
like an
this. Let me
arcade.
ask you this, guys.
Well, I
Can
haven't
can I
compared a bridge to a construction feat of a building.
check this out? Over land, no lakes or water involved. If you were
Yes, he does.
with a 2-mile long building, which nobody builds a building that big.
Yeah, nobody claims that they're looking
except for Costco, I guess. You know, in Idiocracy, they build those buildings that you have to, whatever. Anyway, so over 2
there are
miles.
2-mile long manufacturing plants in
All right,
Detroit.
so you know, and you're gonna have a flat floor across 2 miles, and you're gonna build a concrete floor, and then you're gonna have to build them up to make it flat, right? On the 3,959 mile ball.
When you pour a floor, it's going to be leveled and graded already.
All right, cool.
So you pour it and finish it.
Let's see, it's already there. It's already there.
Hey,
You guys
doesn't
know
Ron Shekelson know about? He said there's a factory in Detroit that pours like freaking super long pieces of glass and then they cut it. Right?
Yeah.
I remember him saying the factory is like something like a mile long or almost
maybe
more than a mile long. But they would have curved glass, right?
No, they do not have to have curved glass.
It would curve because it would listen. Right? The gravity, quote unquote, gravity is gonna make the glass curve, right, with the surface of the Earth.
Might as well because gravity's real.
Molten metal.
Might as well be flat because it's curved.
Holy shit!
I'm
they
sorry,
pour the glass on molten metal.
No, I like that guy. I like what he's saying. That doesn't mean it curved though. What is the mold that they're pouring the glass into?
Not mold.
Oh my god, you're
Oh my god, dude! Did you just really say that?
He's missing the point. God.
What if I take like I make a container and the bottom is like a bunch of little triangles corrugated? Is the surface of the water going to be corrugated too? Like, I mean, serious, dude.
No.
Are you drinking?
No.
Of course.
Well, then start drinking.
I can see the Earth flat, and I'm drinking. You know what the fuck?
If you
This
think
is
the
retarded.
container determines the shape of the liquid, man, like seriously?
Here, Indio. I'm not sure if he knows what you're talking about, though. Like, do you know that they pour, like, to make flat sheets of glass, they pour the molten glass on molten metal?
No, hold on. Before you
let's hear it
hold on.
finish,
Before
Helio. Let's
Christ. You don't pour molten glass on molten metal. What the hell are you talking about?
you don't pour concrete 2 miles long on friggin' curved Earth either. So
you don't. Okay, I'll show you.
Anyway, go ahead, guys.
So I know what you're saying with the
that would make sense. So the glass evenly cools, because if it was like if you pour it on something cold, it'll cool faster on that side and probably crack, maybe get bubbles.
Right, so it's a hard thing to do, right? And it's a hard thing to do completely flat over a long distance, right? and at some point you'd
That's
have
why
to,
we do glass casting.
At some point you would have to do some sort of measurements for curve, but what if you did it over a leveled plane of dirt, right?
How do you level
mean
the
you
dirt?
calculate the curvature, right?
How do you level the dirt?
Did he just say level the curvature? Okay.
No,
No,
I don't think he's following.
Okay, let's move on.
I mean, it's like how many runways are there on Earth?
Listen, dude. We don't do that
have a
process in
runway
Detroit. We don't do that process in Detroit. It's called glass casting.
They'll make it flat for them to land on. It doesn't mean that it has to conform to a curve.
Awesome.
Especially when it comes to airlines and stuff
How
like
many
that.
flat spots on a sphere?
And
what about, have you ever seen the Bolivian salt flats? Let's move to that since we're going to talk about.
Oh, I got a video for that. I've been sharing that one around.
All right, let's
I'm
talk
asking
about
whatever
the
Glover's
flats.
in
No,
here.
I like
the
what he's
Bolivian,
saying. Let's talk about the flats.
The Bolivian salt flats.
I got the Suez Canal. I
World's
got the
largest mirror.
Bolivian salt flat.
So what's the longest distance you can get on the flat?
What do you mean? I think it's 31 miles, right?
Flat distance that you can have.
31 miles.
Totally flat. 71 miles.
31.
31 miles. Okay.
I think the longest stretch is 31 miles. But see,
So
that's
why-
really not the important part, right? So you can look at the Bolivian salt flats, right? And they're reflecting the sky, right? So what happens when you have light reflect off a curved surface?
It
looks distorted, right?
I'm not trying to like.
I'm asking you, just answer the question. Just answer the question.
That's not what I was talking about, though. But go ahead.
Well, there's other ways to test these things. Like, let's just go through. Like, there's lots of ways to test for curvature. Sorry. So
Yeah,
if you're at the Bolivian salt flats and you look out, you see the sky, and you see a reflection of the sky. Now, the reflection and the sky are perfectly symmetrical and even. Whereas, if you compare the two, what should be seen, if the Earth was a ball, is a distorted image of the sky. It should not be perfectly even.
So in rebuttal, can I have a rebuttal?
Yeah, go ahead. The Earth's too big.
So 31 miles, you should see a mirror reflection. But what about 1 mile?
1 mile, you should see a distortion within 200 feet.
Okay, so.
And I'm going to tell you why it's within 200 feet. The human eye can resolve the difference of angles of 0.02 degrees. 0.02 degrees on the globe model is only 200 feet.
So why would they create a 31-mile span of perfectly level land when they only need at most 2 miles, right? For a heavy aircraft loaded down to the brim, right? Why would they need 31 miles? They don't create 31 miles, right? That shit's in your head. That's how I see it, man.
What are you talking about? I am not following that at all.
That makes no sense. But check this video out that I'm about to share right now. These guys made a music video, and in the middle of the Bolivian salt flats, they put generators out there, made a stage in the middle of the Bolivian salt flats. It's over an hour long. Sorry about that sound.
That's really cool, but let's give the guy a hand, okay? He's
video to tell you how
sinking. So we're talking about the Bolivian salt flats, bro, right?
Yes.
And we're talking about how
it's just inches of water.
I don't think. I don't think he knows what they are. Like
9,000 square kilometers with less than 1 meter.
Right.
Oh,
the longest,
come on, bro.
Listen, the longest distance to the flat is 31 miles, but it's not a thin line, right? It's spread out. So go ahead, Hank. Tell him the square mileage.
9,000 square kilometers. Sorry, I don't know it in miles. And that's
goddamn communists.
I know. Blame QE. Okay, so it was less than 1 meter of vertical relief, right? So you know what that means, bro.
No, and then I'll tell you why I don't know what it means. It's because you're never going to use that for practical application, right? You don't ever need 31 miles of perfectly flat Earth because, first of all, it does not exist, and second of all, it does not exist.
You're arguing with the college, bro.
Wait,
You're
he
not arguing
just
with
said his first argument there was it does not exist. Yes, it doesn't.
So instead of, all right, listen, bro. You said it doesn't exist. Wouldn't the correct thing to be to say, hey, bro, I would appreciate it if you would cite your source? Wouldn't that be the right thing to say?
Yep. Yeah.
That It does not need to exist. There's a difference.
Yeah, but it exists
Oh, so
anyway.
you just believe it, even though
It
it
doesn't
doesn't
matter.
exist.
It doesn't matter if we need it. We got it anyway.
Well,
the thing is, he's arguing
let's
it's not
take your
perfectly
31
flat.
miles and let's break it down to 2, right? And let's build a runway. Let's build a runway.
How about
2
railroad
miles
tracks?
long.
Dude,
On
why
a
are you talking
31
about
mile.
runways? We're
Let's use
talking
railroad
about
tracks
Bolivian
instead.
salt flats.
How about one of you guys? How about one of y'all go at him? Just one of you.
Yeah, not me. I'm sorry. You go ahead.
How
Can
about,
I-
how about,
explain
how
what
about
I'm
railroad
trying to
tracks?
say,
When they
please?
manufacture railroad tracks, they don't curve them.
Yeah, Indio should do this. Yeah, that's all.
They don't curve railroad tracks, right? When they manufacture them.
Now,
And there
I'm
are
not-
stretches of
I'm
railroad
not an
tracks over
expert on railroad
perfectly
tracks.
flat surfaces that go for miles and miles and miles and miles and miles.
They go up mountains, they go up grades, and
Yeah,
they go
in
down
places,
grades.
but not everywhere.
But some places they do, so that's an important thing to factor in, right?
Why do we need to factor in that?
Okay. So some places they can only go up a certain grade before they start losing power to go up that grade.
What's that got to do with
Getting
anything,
certain
man?
load.
It's an unimportant factoid that has nothing to do with the fact that there's railroad tracks that are tens of miles long on perfectly flat surfaces, and the railroad tracks, they don't manufacture the rails as curved.
This is what I'm talking about. When it comes to runways, okay, especially when you're going to go build one up in the mountains and all that kind of stuff, you know? And I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt is like, oh, we have this 31-mile flat plane. Wow. What do we need 31 miles for when we only need maybe 2, right? So what we do is we level that out and create, like, I'm not saying that like
Is the level a curve though?
Yeah.
When you say level, do you mean flat
I'm not
or do you mean
trying.
curved?
You're not letting me finish.
I'm asking to clarify what you're saying.
Yeah,
I want to know what
do
you
you
mean by
the
level.
2? Yeah,
I want to know what you mean by level. Do you
I'm
mean
sorry, Indio.
level?
I'm just trying to confirm what he's saying.
Come on.
I know I'm being an ass, but I'm just
that doesn't mean keep doing it.
And I'm trying to talk to Indio.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get you to clarify what you mean by level. Do you mean level is curved? Do you mean level is flat? Because you started talking about practical application, right? So practical application of a level, right, is that you get freaking a spirit level. This is mineral spirits, not water, right? So mineral spirits inside a little freaking glass tube, and you level something. So if the Earth was a globe, right, you would take the level, you travel some distance, and that level would be pointing in a different direction. Those would not be 2 parallel lines, which would mean that level is curved.
No.
Oh, no.
You're like,
okay.
No. So we're talking about 2 different things. And I respect you and all the other guys on here. So don't get me wrong. And I'm just trying to ask a question. And I'm going to have to say it in different parts. So I want you to hear me out. Okay? And what I did is I prefaced all that with a 2-mile long construction office building. Right.
Okay.
So let's translate that over to aircraft, coming down on a runway that's 2 miles long. Right. So we're obviously going to account for the curvature to make that thing flat.
No.
Does not mean that
You
we're
got a
going
citation
to
for
build
that?
a runway
Yeah,
that curves
no.
over 2 miles.
No,
We're
we
going to
account.
create a
Listen,
flat runway.
we account for topography when we build on land. Period. As a civil engineer, as a civil engineer, we account for the layout of the land. If we want to build through a mountain, we might have to move some of the mountain.
He's not going to
Okay?
get away with
If
this
we want
shit.
to level a foundation, we level the foundation, but it's all dictated by the layout of the land, not by curvature.
Right.
No
but
one,
like
no,
in
no,
case
no
the
engineer
31
would
miles
expect
flat.
Listen, no engineer expects to see a uniform rate of curvature over land that has topography.
Well, what if the 31 miles that they're talking
No,
about?
dude, if you did this, you wouldn't be apologizing to us.
We don't account for curvature when we wouldn't
You've
expect.
said I'm sorry a couple of times, and if you actually did this and you were involved in that project, you wouldn't be apologizing to us.
Where'd the 31 miles
and actually show us what you did if you were
Where'd the
involved in
31
that project.
miles come in? Where'd the 31 miles come in?
Talking about the Bermuda salt flats. I don't know why. Like,
right. So I wouldn't expect them to be perfect. I wouldn't expect them to be perfectly level either.
I want you guys to.
Do we expect perfection in straight lines in nature?
Yeah, he's boring. You know, that's why I was being an asshole. I didn't mean to interrupt you, Indio, earlier.
Monkey
but he
poop
was just
throwing at this
boring.
point,
He's a
dude.
fucking dick.
Yeah, well,
asshole.
I don't think I'm a dick.
Horizontal level.
Yeah, you are a dick, Jester. You don't even know what you're talking about.
Just random shit you say.
Well, that's why I'm asking it, huh?
Okay.
No, well, I thought you were going to tell us something.
Well,
and every time you tell us something, we call you out on it, and then you're just like, "Oh, well, you don't understand." Well, yes, we do.
If you're going to ask a question, then let us answer it. So, horizontal level, the finding surveying, is perpendicular to the gravity vector. Okay, so when you level the instrument, the little bubble level determines which way down is, right? So it pulls the liquid down and the bubble goes up. So you take 90 degrees from that, and that is your horizontal level.
Yes.
At that point. Only at that point. So you move your instrument. You move it a mile, 2 miles for your runway. Are those lines parallel when I re-level the instrument?
No.
They should be, yes.
They should be, yeah. Welcome to Flat Earth, thanks.
But that doesn't mean you count.
The thing is, listen, the thing is that runways don't have to be perfectly flat, and we don't construct them flat anyway. They're crowned, so they run off. They run off water. You got to have water run off, and you're not worried.
Are they rounded then?
You're not really worried about differences in elevation on the runway. It has to be a crowned smooth surface for a smooth roll on the landing gear. It doesn't have to be perfectly level. Doesn't have to be perfectly flat. And as human beings, we couldn't create perfect any damn way.
Sure, and it works the same for a football field. It works the same for a football field. You don't make it perfectly flat. You know, when it rains,
a highway, a roadway, a byway, a parking lot.
I mean, you're
over a
everything.
Either. And what Hank Hill said is, I don't think that you should see curvature over a football field either.
You shouldn't see curvature over land. I've already told you, as civil engineers, we do not predict to see curvature over land. We expect to see topography.
What the hell, Bobby? When was I talking about a football field? Come on.
Differences in elevation.
Right. So in construction, what you're going to do is you're going to level that out as much as you can, right?
Yeah, we're going to level the layout of the land. We're going to take out the topography, but it depends on what we're trying to fucking build.
So what it comes to topography is what you're saying, right? Is let's take those 31 miles that you're talking about, right? And let's build a level.
Listen,
wait, has anyone built a building 31 miles long? I mean, that's
Everybody shut up. He keeps going from airport.
I can't keep repeating this, man. The ellipsoid model does not predict that the land masses that protrude from the ocean to be perfectly uniformly spherical, dude. We don't predict. They're spores. It's a spore with a gravitational model that holds water around it. Come on, guy. Your model doesn't even predict. Excuse me. Your model doesn't even predict curvature over land in uniform fashion. Do you understand that?
I'm not talking about a model, dude.
Yes or no? Do you understand this?
I understand what you're saying, but I'm not talking about a model in my point.
I don't care whether you're talking about it or not, but I'm telling you, no intelligent person would expect or predict to see curvature at a uniform rate over land.
because man's when they create
nor
those
would they
things, they don't
listen.
calculate that, right? But it still does exist.
Well, nobody's going to measure a fucking man-made construct and call it curvature anyway. Nobody with a brain. Nobody with a brain.
So
The
And nobody who
curvature
understands,
exists, even though it doesn't exist.
nobody who understands what I said and knows it's true would predict curvature to be seen over land, or even try to use land to predict or prove curvature, because it's a spore. So basically, you got sporadic points of land protruding from an ellipsoid of water. It's a gravitational model. The gravitation holds the water to the model. Land that protrudes from the height of the water is not expected to be uniform in shape in any way, shape, or form.
Okay.
It's like a spiked ball.
No one said the Earth is smooth. Okay, you can put in two ideas. Really?
You guys aren't listening to what I'm saying.
Hey,
well, the salt flats, Kansas, and then it becomes a question how many flat spots make up a sphere. But
yes, Jester, the sphere exists in the sky. Doesn't exist on Earth. It exists in the sky.
I'm not.
There's no way you're going to find the sphere on Earth. You're only going to find it in the sky. That's the only place you're going to find it.
Sky and everything like that, how it rotates.
Okay, well, find the sphere on Earth. We've been going over this for an hour now. There's no sphere existing here on Earth. We've been talking about this for an hour with you. The only place you're going to find the sphere Earth is when you look at the sky.
And this is where I contradict you, is because you guys will say that you can detect any curvature over 1 mile, but
no,
who said that?
No, we don't say that, and I told you that.
Over a mile? No.
There's a lot of there's a lot of amateurs out there who will say that.
Post just
Dig
one.
this here.
Post just
Dig
one.
this here.
None of them are here.
You're full of
I'm
shit
not
now.
saying
Now
that
your
here.
words are lying. Now I'm mad.
Now you're just straw manning us, and I told you at the beginning.
I'm not. I'm using that to bolster my argument, which you guys are.
No, you're using a lie to bolster your argument. You said a lot of people. Post one. Single person said they can measure curvature over a mile. One.
Oh, you want me to link you YouTube videos?
Yeah, whatever, dude. One person. Anybody said they can measure curvature in 1 mile.
Oh, yeah. They're out there.
Yeah, let's see it.
But the problem is, listen.
You got 30 seconds, dude.
The problem is that we don't have to defend other people's arguments. It may or may not be our argument.
No one ever said that.
I understand.
I don't defend other people. I don't defend other people's arguments. When you spend 3 hours stammering and stuttering to get out, somebody said something here that you heard somewhere fucking else, just like Indio, I'm instantly mad.
1 mile, man.
Like,
what the hell was that?
Curved. I don't believe in curved runway. That's for sure. No. I don't believe in it. No.
You don't believe in a curved runway? Well, they're crowned. What do you think crown means? From side to side, not up and down. Bowed. What is a bow? Is a bow a curved piece of wood?
Yeah.
Yeah,
but
we meant it.
Reflect reality. It doesn't mean that you're right. You know, I have a proper disagreement. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
Where's
cool.
that
California.
citation, man?
That's a good one.
Yeah, who's going for?
Sorry, I just kicked him. I didn't ban him. I just kicked him. That's one shot, dude.
California one up me, man. I actually thought that was a spider. It came out of nowhere and jumped on my screen. I was like, what the fuck was that?
What is the curvature in 1 mile? 2 millimeters or something? Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. But nobody predicts, and the model doesn't predict to see that curvature over land. I would never even.
I know, because the land is uneven. I mean, like, who would even? It's dumb.
Yeah, it's sporadic. That's what topography is. It's like a spiked ball, but the spiked ball is covered with water, and the gravity holds the water on. So the best place to look for curvature uniformly is over long distances of water. Period. Over land.
And
Over land.
like,
Every civil engine. Listen, the main surveyor and all that, he goes against what he's been taught. Any difference in elevation you see over land, you write off to topography, period, and that's textbook. Civil engineering right there. That's topography. It's a difference.
11-year-olds, listen, 11-year-olds that have come in here, that have snuck in here before we've kicked them out, have made better arguments than this guy. Like, serious, man.
I know.
I don't know if he's just like trolling or like ate some lead paint. I don't know what the deal is here.
My sister made that pie, dude. I took a picture before it was over, halfway loaded. Before it was loaded, I ate half of that motherfucker. Man, that was good. Truth said, you could take pictures of that.
Uploaded? You kidding me?
She said you could. Truth said, you take a picture of it, Mike. It'll look like mountains. Just zoom it in, and I was like, it's gone already. Shit. I'm high. I looked in the fridge. I said, what is this? I had to ask my daughter, where'd this come from? Oh, Aunt Lisa made that. Shit. That's me. And some people say, why's your sister got keys to your house? Well, she grew up here. The truth be told, if my sister wanted to come here and die when she was old and sick, I'd let her.
It's a dumb question.
It is. It is. I'm single. That's my sis. I come home to a 10-pound pan of lasagna, bro. You know what I mean?
Single or not, man, it's your family.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Right.
What kind of family does he have? I feel bad for him now.
And I do come home to a freezer full of Glumpkies and lasagna and baked spaghetti and shit. I love it. Fuck it.
I know. Didn't you say your sister's like a large woman?
That one, yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, she can cook.
Lisa's a big girl, but I got tired of her buying shit cars, so I bought her a car and I insure it in my name. You know, I give her a gas card for the company. And she's like, I don't want your company paying for it. I'm like, dude, I write it off in my taxes. It's overhead. The fuck? Take the gas card. So she feels
and
like
you know she works for the company. She, provides food and lunch for you guys sometimes, so it's all legal.
Yeah, she's one of my secretaries. Yeah, it is legal. Everything she does is company business, like cooking food for me.
Just keep it aboard. Aboard now.
Just like, I'm probably not going to marry that one off, so I might as well be by her side till she dies, It's my sister.
Look, working in IT, I've seen the CEOs expense some pretty crazy shit, dude.
Yeah.
Right.
8-ball cocaine in a motel weekend with 2 hookers.
Exactly.
Well, that's overhead. There. I got the receipts.
Yeah, listed as massage and coffee.
Yeah.
Boy, you sure like coffee.
Chiropractic therapy.
Who doesn't?
Right.
Why does this say happy ending? Oh, that's just the name of the company.
Actually, that was the name of a band I was in for a couple years. We named it the Happy Ending.
Well, I sure hope you didn't have to open for anybody.
I like that dude that says you don't pay a hooker to screw you. You pay her to leave when you're done.
Damn right, man. You can get laid anywhere, man. You can't make them leave, though. They always want to call you the next day.
Right. I thought, damn, that's some real shit there, man.
You pay him to leave.
That's why I asked for out-of-town shooters. But what did I get for my money? In-town shooters.
Hey, Globers, I got a question.
What movie was that?
In the picture I just posted in the voice text, it's, again, from the Salt Flats.
4 brothers.
See those tracks? See those tracks there going off into the distance? Are those rising to go over a hump or a curve? Or why do they seem to be going right up there to that straight line from left to right? What do you think? What's going on there? Is that just a big curve, big hump?
Oh, maybe he was fishtail and he was drifting. If those were
that's all I had.
my tire tracks, they'd look like an S all the way down. Couldn't get me on the salt flats without wanting to slide sideways at 60 mile an hour, damn it. I'm not kidding.
Yeah, you'd be going all over the place. You'd fuck it up, Mike. You just get it all dirty out there.
Well, at least on like the farm, I wouldn't have to put plant seed or grass seed down everywhere I tore up the lawn, you know?
Yeah.
I do that sometimes. Tear up the lawn.
Should check out there's a pretty good salt flat video. It's a woman that's in it, but there's like a little rock island that's in the middle. She gets up on top of that and they do some camera work there. It's pretty good. And at the end, they record a sunset, and you can see that like the reflection is just perfect. You know what I mean? It's a perfect mirror.
Cool.
I bet a sunset would be awesome out there.
I bet 5 minutes would be awesome out there.
Does it only reflect it like that when it's wet, or does it do it all the time?
Just when it's wet. It has like a rainy season, so it'll rain and get like an inch of water.
Because I'm a hopeless romantic. I like that one that I just posted.
Yeah, I posted.
I don't know if it's real. I don't know if the photo I just shared is real because. Hang on. Oh, it might be. I was looking at the bottom of her dress to see if it was wet. Anyway.
So there are images, salt flat images that have been like, enhanced. So enhanced, touched up, altered, faked, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, whatever. It's still pretty. Okay. Yeah, Battlemon, that's a good one, bud.
And that Flat Earth music earlier was the bee's knees, man. Except for the song that Rabbit played.
Rabbit was a disappointment.
Well, we didn't have anybody to speak during Ladies' Night, so they fished her out, I think.
She's all right. It's just, I have to wonder, did she come here just to get in good and then complain about everything we do?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm cool. Let me bitch about how Battlemod does stuff.
Who is that now?
Rabbit.
Is it a girl or a guy?
A girl.
Female that only wants to talk about the thing that we're not supposed to talk about in here.
Oh.
I wanted to tell her. Wanted to tell her my motto. Many have tried, all have failed, few are worthy. Get some. Hoorah!
And you dig it.
Boom.
So was she under the impression that this is like a conspiracy server or something?
I don't know. Just the first day she came here, she only wanted to talk about the V. And we were like, hey, if you want to talk about it, we can go downstairs and I can share some information with you, because I like talking about that. And she didn't really want to go downstairs and trade information. She wanted to dominate the live stream, and she keeps getting muted. And
she bitched because Helio interrupted her, and Helio was like, somebody tried to moderate her, and she said, I'm not really into being overseen, told what to do. Wow. Why do you guys do all this and all that? It took me about 10 minutes. I looked at her. I was like, is this chick a flat earther or a glober? If she's anything other than a flat earther, it's time to silence her.
Sure wasn't Grayson?
Well, it didn't sound like her, but hell, it could have been her without.
Sounds like her acting like her.
Yeah.
Coming and gotta be the center of attention.
Yeah, that was one of my first thoughts in you. Am I hearing Grayson's real life voice once? Finally?
Yeah. Enough about me. Let's talk about me.
Or how shitty Mike is as a moderator, or how Helio keeps interrupting me about how you guys don't talk about what I want to talk about.
All these feelings.
Like, you think you're like there'd be some fundamental etiquette there, like, you know, the same way you're a guest in a house. You know, you just don't enter someone's house and try and take over.
You don't piss on the rug, man.
She didn't like that analogy when I told her, you go in my house, you take your shoes off. Why? Because I want you to.
Yeah.
If you want to leave your shoes on in a house, go build your own, miss.
Right. Buy your own damn carpet and you clean it. Don't expect me to clean your mess off my carpet. I like being able to go in my whitest socks all through my house and they don't get dirty. I like that. I might even want to lay on that floor sometime, fall asleep watching TV.
Play with a dog or cat or child, whatever you want to do on that floor, because it's not dirty. It's a respect maneuver.
Right, I already got
a lot of Japanese people that do that too, you know.
Yeah.
It's not very unusual.
I mean, I already got to clean it when the grandkid overfills his diaper, you know. That's bad enough.
Nice. I was playing Scrabble with this couple, and they had a 2-year-old son, and the dad got up and like went in the other room, and the kid had like gotten a Reese's peanut butter cup and like squished it in his hand, so it was all melted. And he was like, "What?" He's like, "What's that in your hand?"
They thought it was.
And then, like, yeah, exactly, right? Like, I don't know. He was just playing around with his diaper, and then the kid puts a shitting grin on his face and just stuffs it in his mouth. He's like, "No!" He starts going bananas. It was so funny, man. Dying. Funniest thing I ever seen. Because that grin, he was like a 2-year-old. You know what I mean? Shit-eating grin. You know what that shit-eating grin is, man.
Yeah, that's fuck you.
Stuffed his whole hand in his mouth, covered in what looked like shit.
Hell
they see me trolling.
Yeah, even 2-year-olds be trolling. By the way, I didn't ban that guy. I only kicked him. So, you know, if he wanted to come back, he would. That was getting painful.
But see, the 2-mile building, then the airport, and then the railroad
31
tracks,
miles, man.
And then we're going, you don't need 31 miles.
With a building on it.
Say, we don't build no 50-mile buildings.
But then he went to practical utility, so I'm like, okay, let's go there. And like, then he jumped off of that. He's just gish galloping incoherently. So, y'all, I'm going to have a video coming out, man. You should see how many videos are about what's the universe expanding into. There are so many. It's crazy. And they say that and these are all physicists, PhDs and all that. They say the wackiest stuff, dude. Because this is the equivalent of the edge. Like, where's the edge question? So, yeah, I'm gonna troll with it.
What do you know about the inflation theory?
The inflation theory that the universe is supposed to be expanding, like it's being blown up like a big balloon.
No. So the inflation theory states that the universe expanded faster than the speed of light. Not the matter in it, but the universe did. And when this happened, it stretched out the universe and made it flat. Well, now they're saying that it's not flat. So the inflationary theory was wrong. Because now they've changed their mind. And now they're going with the theory that it's going to collapse back in on itself, meaning that the universe has curvature and that eventually it's going to curve to the point to where it curves back into itself and it's going to fall back in and re-big bang.
Is that the donut universe one?
I think that's the
because 3 weeks ago
Big
they were
Bang
saying
one.
donut. They were saying donut-shaped universe. So for about 20 years it's been flat universe, and then about a year ago they said they can't tell. It could be concave universe, and then like 3 weeks ago they were saying donut universe.
Is there any coffee universe with that donut?
A coffee cup shaped universe. That would be a Klein bottle, right? Is that what they call it?
Something like that.
I think I'm going to do that one, and then I'm going to take all their stupid questions and just reverse card them. Like, okay, what equivalent dumbass questions can I ask about the globe? What would be the equivalent of why would they lie? I guess why would they tell the truth?
No, the equivalent would be why would they tax us?
See, this is at a Chevrolet axle and gear plant in Hamtramck. Can't even see the whole building. Thing's like 2.2 miles long. Should go up there one day and get pictures of the full view. It looks a lot different today, but that's the only picture I can find of it online. Indiana's got some large manufacturing plants too, but theirs are more quarter-mile, half-mile structures.
I bet we got some stupid shit here in Texas that I don't know about that's huge.
I bet you do.
I found a good Dilbert. Figured I'd share it.
We need a real big building with like a loading dock or something so that we can get like the camera like real low angle. Do like disappearing replications. But then they might just say that the building is curved or something.
Oh my god.
Wasn't that where that Joker jester guy?
That's some funny shit, dude.
Well, some of the time.
Where'd you find that at, Glatphobe?
I've just been, it came to me, I was like, I'll bet Dilbert's got some funny shit on the flat earth, and I just started searching it.
That is funny. So your theory depends on the honesty of politicians? Yes, no, wait.
Yeah, I figured there's probably a lot of comic strips out there that tackle the thing, but that was a good one.
Oh, hey, who posted the 1983 one? The 1983 flat earth video.
Josh. Yeah.
Yeah,
Josh?
I watched that. So they
That's
actually
one of
had they made a good argument, like that the other continents should be on the equator
Yeah.
because of the rotation, right? Everything should have went to the equator.
Well, that's why it's oblate. It's wider at the equator because centrifugal.
So it's got a fat ass.
Right. So
it's got a flat bottom.
Chubby's a good way.
So I would think all the land masses should be at the equatorial plane myself.
Shouldn't they just be like in one spot? Shouldn't they just like, maybe not.
Well, you got to think about it. If we've had tectonic plates for 4.54 billion years, and it's been spinning this whole time, like they say that it has, then the volcano, the magma, should have shifted all the land to the middle.
Yeah,
and it
because the
should be built
magma,
up like mountains.
yeah, it should all conform to the rotation.
Shouldn't everything that's on the inside be on the outside now? Especially if it's a liquid?
I would say yeah, but I never thought of it like that.
Another early thing I came up with was the gravitron. You know how it's centrifugal force, not gravity. So you should weigh different at the equator than you do at the North Pole. And they say, oh, you do. It's like, how do I know that? How do I test that?
Hold on. Shouldn't all of the oceans be moving toward the equator? It'd be just like this huge
I think
bulge.
they do say that. They do say that, dude. So I saw, it might have been Neil deGrasse, or one of those clowns, could have been Bill Nye, that they said the closest spot to space on Earth is not Mount Everest, that it's someplace that's in Ecuador, or no,
yeah, that's right.
Hell is
Ecuador.
Chile or Ecuador, somewhere near the equator, because it's a high plain. It's a high plateau, rather.
Well, don't they say that the at the equator, we have we can't prove this in any way, but this is what they claim, is that the equator is the largest point on Earth. East to west is larger than north to south, right? And we've gone over this several times, and I've heard you talk about Indio and Meme talk about it many times, where it's pretty inconsequential as far as spin of the Earth and on the effect of all of that. But as far as what difference that would make as far as the height of the difference, it's like 13,000 feet. It's like 13,000 feet compared to 39,000 feet. Is it less than that? I'm trying to think of the numbers now. It's been a couple years since we went over that. But they're saying the difference, equatorially between the north to south, if the Earth was a globe, which it's obviously not, would be like 13,000 feet. And comparably, to the 3959, pretty accurate measurement. And so,
actually, the polar radius versus the equatorial radius, there's a difference of 13 miles.
Oh, 13 miles. I knew it was 13 something, so 13 miles.
Yeah. So one is 3,950, and the other one is 13. They say 63, 39563, but we usually get that 3959 number. So
right, and that's an average.
Yeah, the radius changes over and over again.
Yeah. But you wouldn't notice that because gravity knows what to do the whole time.
Right.
So
now, if we're talking, that's radius. So the circumference would be 24,901 versus 24,860, which is only about 41 miles.
Thanks,
24.
Mike. Yeah, thanks for saying that. Yeah, it's.
I didn't even know it had a polar radius and an equatorial radius and a polar circumference and an equatorial circumference.
What, until just now?
Yeah, I know there's two circumferences, but I don't know how there can be two radiuses.
Well, I mean, but they're essentially the same, because the difference is inconsequential, when it comes to, because there is no radius, because that's our argument. I mean, and as far as what you might or might not be able to see over a certain distance, 8 inches per mile squared is quite sufficient, for that. It's not necessarily going to help you. And it also, there's so many other arguments that this number, so the average of 3959 can be used because, as far as the equatorial radius and the equatorial radius, are essentially the same when it comes to these arguments. And nobody, see, the Globers never bring it up because they're more than likely embarrassed about it because they don't even know it, So, because they're going to have to argue the radius and the spin, and they're going to have to argue why it's wider at the equator than it is at the poles, and that might have to. Then they're going to have to get into the spin, and all that kind of stuff.
Listen, I'm all about detecting curvature, if you know what I mean, and I think I'd know if I found some anywhere.
Is that why you used to work at Victoria's Secret?
You don't want to know Victor's secret.
No, torquing is not spin. That's up and down.
I saw Elvis on stage.
Elio?
His hips were gyrating. We know that's the devil's music.
Dude, I'm challenging you to show us yourself twerking now.
Me? Yeah. I can twerk my beer belly. I can't do my ass. I ain't gonna.
Okay. Oh yeah, you got a bad back. Who else wants to try?
I don't have a bad back. I used to have a bad back, but some bitch feels good now.
Is it you that said that?
You don't want to see my beer belly?
Oh, it's
twerking?
a knee. No, you got a knee. Yeah, I do.
No, I don't want to show it to you. Never mind.
Okay, well,
keep it off the live stream, you sodomites.
Yeah, that's all. Just DM me. No, if you do, we are going to have words.
No, but this is kind of weird. Kidding. Where this conversation has been had before, where the equatorial and the polar radius is, for the most part, inconsequential as far as what they're saying about radius of Earth and spin and all that kind of. I mean, it's so close that it really has nothing to do with any of our arguments for or against, and so it might as well be 360, 3959 radius, So it's not. I mean, it's so inconsequential it wouldn't affect any of our arguments in the least. So,
yeah, I just have to keep watch when Deuce isn't here. I have to call out you sodomites when you present yourselves.
Oh, dude, Deuce is a hardcore. Yeah, I'm always scared when he comes in because he's so freaking on point.
Dude, when Deuce takes control of the arguments and he's refereeing and keeping everybody on point, it's the perfect conversation. When Deuce is here, I just listen.
I wish he had his own freaking channel like we do. I love that. Me and him used to butt heads a lot, but dude, every time he comes in,
I can only imagine.
I can only
He's so freaking hardcore. Have you been here with Deuce Glatflow?
Yeah, Deuce Volt.
Yeah, he's freaking hardcore.
He's badass.
Yeah, I love that motherfucker.
Judas.
Yeah, he used to be Judas Sleeves, but yeah, he's so.
Please don't Judas me.
He's so hardcore, man. And it's like I was just like, man, you should be a comedian, but he has to play off of people, for him to really
Treat me
cut loose.
Like to be
and so that's
treated.
what it's just like.
Please don't blacklist me.
Leave
Lead me as you'd wish to find me. Don't analyze me. Sacrifice me. Please don't Judas me. Who sings it?
I don't know that one.
Please don't chastise me. Show me just one shed of kindness. Try to help me see. Guide me in my eyes of blindness. Don't despise me. Categorize me. Please don't Judas me. You don't know who sings that?
No.
Nazareth.
That's why.
Really? Yeah. I mean, I would say
didn't listen to a lot of
why, but dude, one of my favorite songs is by Nazareth, but not that one.
Carry on my wayward soul.
That's not Nazareth.
No.
Carry on my wayward son. That's freaking shit. Now you calling me out. That's
Crosby, Stills, and Nash.
Wrong again.
I'm just fucking around though. I don't know. I gotta look it up.
Kansas. It's Kansas.
Yeah,
man.
that's Kansas. And wait, now you guys get me confused. Now you get me all discombobulated. Who does what?
Helio, we didn't do that to you, and you know it.
Well,
you
to be honest,
discombobulated yourself.
Hey, I'll tell you what. I mean, a lot of my favorite bands, I can listen to the whole album, sing every word. But some obscure bands, I can get their songs mixed up.
Yes, even popular ones, I get very mixed up. I've heard so many songs, guys. So many songs. It's really hard to keep them all. Just.
I'll tell you what, though. You know who knows all of them?
Mike.
Music trivia.
Michael J. Smith. He knows who say.
I swear,
all the
dude,
lyrics.
I swear, Mike.
To every fucking song that's ever been written in rock and roll.
Yeah.
He knows every.
We need
fucking
to take you
song.
to a bar where they do that kind of shit. And you win money. Do some trivia. Yep. We'll get you playing pool. Get you doing trivia.
Like we could take him to karaoke. He wouldn't even have to watch the screen. He knows every fucking song.
That's my Jeopardy. Music trivia. Carry on my wayward son. There'll be peace when you are done. Lay your weary head to rest. Don't you cry no more. Once I rose above the noise and confusion, just to get a glimpse beyond this illusion, I was soaring ever higher, but I flew too high. Though my eyes could see, I still was a blind man. Though my mind could think, I still was a madman. I hear the voices when I'm dreaming. I can hear them say.
Isn't that Tommy, the singer
Kansas?
Was that Kansas?
Yeah.
Who was the singer for that band?
Not Raggedy Ann, but Andy with a really big fro.
Oh, it was
like
Andy.
No, I'm just playing. It's that redheaded dude.
Who was the singer for Kansas? Mike, I'm asking you.
I think there was two singers.
Yeah. His name
One redheaded giant dude who looks like the ghost of Christmas Present, and then the other guy was a brunette.
Oh shit!
So, Tommy.
Well, it's just like those bands came out when I was a kid, and I wasn't really get into like rock and roll and shit until like late 80s, early 90s, and then freaking grunge came out, and then I was into that shit, you know. So I didn't really get into the hardcore 80s shit until
Dude, that was my bread and
early
butter.
90s. Yeah, I mean until early 90s. So it's like I was like the early 90s is really when I started to get into shit. So I missed almost the whole 80s shit. Steve Miller Band, shit like
Steve
that.
Miller Band is my favorite classic rock band, hands down.
Steve.
No.
Yep.
I mean, I love
number
Steve
one.
Miller Band, but I'm just saying. I mean, that's
I don't know,
really
man.
your
It
favorite
just hits me right.
No,
Helio, it just hits me right.
The singer for
I get you.
Kansas was Steve Walsh. That's what it is, Steve Walsh.
Yeah. Steve Walsh.
I don't know who that is. I know who Joe Walsh is.
Joe Walsh is the Eagles. That's for me. Yeah, that's from the Eagles. Yeah, I not freaking love the Eagles. See, like I had to go backwards once it really hit me. I had to go backwards. You know, early 90s. I had to go backwards from there, and find all the really good shit. You know, because I was kind of sheltered. You know, in the 80s as a kid.
He said Joe Walsh, man. I have a mansion, forget the price. Ain't never been there, they tell me it's nice. I live in hotels, tear out the walls.
That's
I
not
have
fucking Joe Walsh.
Pay for it all.
That
Yes,
is
it is.
not.
Yes, it is.
Yes,
Life's
that's
been
Joe
good
Walsh.
to me so far. This is.
Oh,
it's not
that's how bad I'm fucking this up.
They say I'm crazy, but I have a good time.
Yeah, that's Joe.
I'm just
he was the best member of that
cruise
band.
at the scene of the
Hands-
crime. Life's been good to me so far.
My Maserati does 185. I lost my license, so I don't drive.
I have a limo right in the back.
That's the Eagles, right?
No, that's Joe Walsh.
Joe Walsh. I
The
locked
best
the
member of the
doors
Eagles.
in case I
Oh,
was
that's member of the Eagles. Oh,
I'm
so you guys are confusing me.
My fans, they can't wait. They write me letters.
What's that fucking song about a town in Arizona
So
that
I
they
got
did?
me. Who? The Eagles or Joe Walsh?
Fucking, dude. I mean, I'm so I was so far beyond that. I mean, Joe Walsh, I knew he was in the Eagles, but whatever. What's
Hang in
the
there,
other
Helio.
guy? No, fuck it. I shouldn't even talk.
No, bro, that's not what I'm saying. I can't remember names either. How many times you guys
Hold on. I got this.
I love.
I got this. Hold on. Standing on the corner in Winslow, Arizona.
There it is.
Such a fine sight to see.
I love
it's a
that
girl,
song.
my lord, in a flatbed Ford, slowing down to take a look at me. Come on, baby. Don't say maybe. Don't let the sound of your four wheels drive you crazy. We may lose, but we may win.
What's that guy's
but
name
we'll
that
never
sang
be
that?
here again.
What's the
So
singer's
open
name
up,
on that?
I'm climbing in. So take it easy.
What's that?
Don Henley?
Don Henley. Yes. Yeah, Don Henley. That's what I'm thinking of, man.
Hey, don't bring it up if I can't sing it, damn it.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, I was just giving you a hard time because I can't remember names either, bro.
There you go. That's what's up.
Is that Enoch with the pipes?
That's Tony and
Yeah,
Enoch.
Oh, you got to sing a Joe Walsh song and
Sounded
a
like some
Don Henley
harmonies
song
going
back to
on
back.
there. Sounded like some
Sacrilegious, bro.
So come on, baby. Just say
Well, I'm running down the road trying to loosen my load. I got 7 women on my mind. 4 they want to own me, 2 want to show me, 1 says she's a friend of mine. Take it easy. it easy.
Wait, is that?
Don't let the sound of your own wheels drive you crazy. Lighten up while you still can. Don't even try to understand. Just find a place to make your stand and take it easy.
I love that song, man. It's one of my favorites, man.
Slowing down and take a look at me.
Oh boy. Come on, baby. Don't say maybe. Let
Don't let the sound of your own wheels drive you crazy. We may win, but we will never be here again.
So come in, take it easy.
Yeah, that's Don Henley. I don't know if he wrote those lyrics or not, but dude, that's a badass song.
Can they hear
Guys, I made a bad meme.
Oh yeah, we hear you.
And it's bad.
Yeah, we hear you guys, Sonny and
Share.
Enoch. We hear you guys, man. Yeah, we love that song, man.
I got you, babe.
Well, no, we don't love that song. What the fuck are you talking about? I mean, we're not gonna do "I Got You," babe.
Hey, it's Groundhog's Day here on 24/7.
Who the fuck's we?
We were singing that with you over here, man.
We gonna have to define we first. Way well.
Okay, I mean, if you like, I got you, babe. Who?
No.
I do you want Sonny Enoch to do "I Got You, Babe"?
Hell no.
Okay.
I was picking on him.
Hey, we were singing 3-part harmony over here with Take It Easy along with you guys. We were listening to you.
We heard it.
Yeah, we heard
it. Oh, you heard part of it?
Oh,
you did?
I told your ass. Oh, shit.
Yeah, we can hear your ass.
Take it. All right.
I heard Enoch because he got them pipes. Enoch got them pipes, man.
Wait. Well, let me. Sonny, Enoch is half your age, right?
No,
Yes.
He's less than half.
Just about.
Yeah,
no,
less than half. I know. I was
Exactly,
just
a little
giving him some.
Hey,
I was giving.
I got
him
one
something.
for y'all.
But
Nibbling
you guys
on
are having fun hanging out with
watching
each
the
other,
sun,
right?
babe.
Yeah, we're buskers,
All
man. We went on a
those
play
cool.
live.
You guys are having
live
fun.
out in the street on the
Drumming
Broadway
my
tour
six
today.
string.
Hey,
I'm
what
sorry.
you guys
On
doing
my
in San Diego?
swing.
Mike just keeps going. Anyway, I'll just keep
Smell
talking.
those
So yeah, we
trees
went out and
just
played.
beginning
We
to
went out and
boil.
played. We have a
Michael,
set
can you
list.
shut up? What are you guys doing out there in San Diego?
I don't care. Let them keep going. We just went out and played. We,
Searching
for an audience,
for
people
my
walking
lost
around
shaker of
out
salt.
there, first time out live in the public. So it's gonna be
Oh,
fun.
you guys are
man.
playing music in public?
Yeah.
Woman to blame,
We're
but
doing
I don't
an
know.
acoustic set. We
It's
have the whole
nobody's
acoustic thing,
fault.
and so 2 acoustics, and one of them's got a capo on sometimes, so it makes it sound like a 12-string. The 2
Stayed
guitars
here all
together sounds really
season.
bitchin'.
Nothing to show but this brand new tattoo. But it's a real beauty.
Okay, it's really
I'm
cool that
Mexican
Michael's got his
sweet.
own thing going on when
How it
nobody's
got here, I
listening
haven't
to it.
got a
I don't
clue.
even mind.
Ask
I don't
you
even
what you
mind
and
it.
Enoch have been doing in San Diego.
Listen, you've been in
Yeah.
Margaritaville for about 5 hours, goddammit. If you're not on the same level with me, something's fucking wrong here,
I
all right?
know. I'm ready to sing right along with you.
Have
man.
you found
I
our
said-
fucking salt shaker yet or not, motherfucker? What? I'm trying to take a
Literally-
shot of Cuervo.
Check it out. So like Enoch,
I'm the only motherfucker in this voice. Like out of the 4 of us, I'm the one that's
Well,
drinking.
we
What the
still
fuck
need
are you
to-
talking
no,
about?
we're all
need the
kind of
salt
drinking a
shaker.
little bit.
Okay, well, I can't
Yeah,
promise
no,
everyone's
Shit,
not
y'all
drinking.
crackers as crazy as me.
Yeah, you almost
Y'all
played this,
niggas
man.
almost as crazy as me. Get the
Oh,
fuck
y'all
out.
niggas out.
I blew out my flip flop, stepped up and pop top, cut my hair, had to cruise on back home.
Michael won't stop.
There's almost
Michael
not. There's almost no stopping Michael once he
Tweezers.
gets on this
But there's
trip.
booze in
Almost
the
smoked like a
blender.
Wait,
geezer.
you not got
And
Michael's
soon it
attention, then
will
Helio
render.
rumpused him.
The
Go
Yeah,
ahead,
I'm
Michael.
rumpusing Michael right now.
All I'm saying was that look at the live stream voice text. I sent a video.
Wasted
so you guys can watch it.
away again in Marijuanaville.
I'm smoking away. Fuck that
Hey man, check it
salt.
out. We just got done playing. We
Wasted
played
away
literally.
again in
Okay, we'll sing
Rumpusville.
Margaritaville. Okay.
Some
Anyway.
people
I do it
say
so
there's
well.
a woman to blame.
But I
You
don't know.
goddamn flat earthers!
All right, you
You're
guys
so
are
full of
right
shit. You don't
tonight.
But
know
I don't
anything about
know.
the
I think it's
globe, and
Helio's
that's why you
fault.
think.
Well, let me light this up. Shoot.
Light it up.
I joined you.
Well, I ain't gonna hit this. Well, I'm actually gonna hit
What's
the
popping,
vodka, but I ain't
Cracker?
gonna hit the weed.
What's popping, Cracker?
Are they able to watch the video?
Oh, y'all think it's funny to make fun of Cracker?
Wait. You guys
This
live
Cracker-
right now?
Call it Columbine.
Yeah,
this Cracker's bringing a
we
shotgun.
put a video-
Y'all done
Hold
pissed
the
me
phone.
off. No, you hold the phone.
No.
Hold the phone.
Oh shoot!
There's
All
a
right.
fucking TikTok link, man.
I'll hold it.
Click it.
You got a TikTok link?
That's right.
Yeah, man, click it.
Check out some rock stars at work.
TikTok, you don't stop to the tick, you don't quit. Hit it.
Get a TikTok till it don't stop. All right, so Sonny and Enoch are live. You guys are live right now?
No, that's not a live. That's a video that we recorded.
Oh, I thought you guys were live right now. I'll be over there going.
No, my old account got banned, so this new account that I created that you guys are watching the video on, if you guys if you haven't made, I don't know, they banned my last account, which had 130.5K.
130.5K. What the fuck does that mean?
That's how many followers?
130 and a half.
Oh, you had 130,000.5K. I'm just fucking with you. I'm fucking with you, Enoch.
Oh.
Go ahead. So you had 130,000 views on one of your videos?
No,
Why do I not believe you?
Followers.
I don't believe it either.
How many? 105?
135.5 thousand followers.
135.5. So that'd be
35,000.
35.5
thousand.
Yeah, 135.5K.
Anyway,
did I say it wrong?
Helio likes anything anyone says at this point.
I do.
I don't know my
because it's funny.
The Earth is not a globe. Fuck you.
Whoa, he's right.
How about this?
Sorry.
I love you all. How
Hey,
about that?
good song choice. Well, you done me in. You bet I
No,
felt
sure.
it. I
Hold
tried
on,
to
hold
chill,
on.
but you're so
If you
hot
want to
that I
share your
melted.
TikTok video, if it's still
fell
up,
right
are you
to
saying
your
they took
crack.
your TikTok video down
Now
and I
I'm
can't
trying to
watch
get
it?
back.
They took down my old account. So I made a
Okay.
new account.
I mean, he had a lot, but I don't think he had that many.
Okay, so what's your new account? I mean, I'll
My-
certainly take a look
The
at it.
account name is called The Flower Power Show.
Amplify negative.
It's called the what? The flower.
The Flower Power Show.
Oh man, that's really easy to find.
Yeah.
The
it's gonna be
flower
awesome.
power.
Flower Power Show.
Oh, flower power. Flower power.
Yeah, because
Ooh.
I'm
TikTok,
powered by
flower
flower.
power.
Wasted away again in Marijuanaville.
Uh-huh.
Oops.
You're probably not the only person that ever had come up with a flower power TikTok. So I'm pretty sure I'm going to find it right away.
Well, you done me in. You bet I felt it.
You like that one, huh, Babylon?
Oh yeah, I love that song. It's a good song.
Sorry, I'm being a dick.
You're the
tonight.
only one that's stepping over your wire, bro. Just saying. Okay.
That's funny. Yeah. So how's the conversation today? I haven't listened all day. Been really busy.
To be honest, I was listening most of the day, and the conversation was
bullshit.
fucking no, the fucking conversation
Hey,
went blasted.
listen,
Tonight,
this
you know,
motherfucker been
after ladies'
rumpusing
night,
since 4
after
p.m.
ladies' night, you know, this conversation has been turned to total shit, and it's mostly my fault. So
Until now, though. Now it's better.
Helio, why are you reverse projecting, psychoanalyzing the shit out of yourself, man? Have another drink.
Cracks, now he's
Relax.
trying to get
Have
back.
some fun, bro.
No. But to be honest,
Sorry.
I actually no. What I'm saying is like the conversation started out first. See, like you know, I do the live stream thing. First of the day, nobody was in there. People started through the day. When I'm at work, I listen to audiobooks. I don't listen to you guys talk all day because that would drive me crazy. I listen to audiobooks. So, but when I get home, I jump in and out, see what's going on.
Oh.
Ooh,
Good job,
yeah. I mean,
man. Have another drink, man. Relax. Just take it easy. Take it
Everybody's taking it easy.
Open your
I
mind
should
and
take some advice.
open your plans and damn, you're free. Look in your heart, you'll find
Anyway,
it.
well,
Love.
All right. Well, let me
Listen
give
to the
my
music of the moment. People dance
hold on. Let me. I'll be done in less than 30
just
seconds.
one big
My
family.
succinct observation of what has happened on the server today, because I do jump in every once in a while and pay attention to what's going on. Today went pretty good. It started out slow, which it always does on Friday, and a lot of people know that. And then ladies' night went really great as always. It always does because ladies' night is
go great,
fabulous.
bro. Overtime.
And this is ladies' night overtime when the men are just
It's like pulling
I
teeth,
couldn't
man.
talk
It
for
never ends.
4 hours. God damn it! You know, and then we're going crazy. Anyway, so that's what it is. And that's my assessment. Continue, gentlemen.
You did good today, Helio. I didn't really hear too much over talking. I think I did just about as much as you did, so we'll call it even.
No. Well, I mean, see, it's like
he who dealt it surely smelt it.
Oh, that's even deeper than Michael, just from what I was just thinking. But we're not going to get into that because it is what it is.
There's a pile of shit, and I prefer to walk around a pile of shit. I don't like stepping in, but if I got my boots on, I'll go right through that pile, kicking shit all the way. Fuck it.
Bio shit, right? It is
That's what them there boots are good for. Now, you can have a pile of shit, and people say that's a worthless pile of shit. And you know what I tell them? Oh, that's just bullshit. Even bullshit, rabbit shit, it's not worthless. It has value. I can grow a beautiful field of corn out of a pile of shit. Go fuck yourself. You're more worthless than that there pile of shit.
Well, that wasn't necessarily. They were asking about
a pile of shit's got great value. That's the
Michael.
point.
Hold on, Michael. Were you paying attention?
Oh, I heard it, dog, bro. Your daily report was like pulling teeth.
Was my report sort of on time, or
I kind of lost track. It was hard to keep up.
All right,
it started like this.
You guys ever seen Bulletproof?
Okay. Hold on.
Here we are.
Hold on. Would you guys rather hear Michael's?
I'm not trying to give a report on the day because I wasn't here all day, or I'd be frustrated by now already.
You guys ever seen Bulletproof Monk?
Yes.
One of my favorite movies, right? So the guy says to the girl, "This is my bodyguard. He's a Shaolin monk." And she says, "Shaolin monks shave their head every day." And then they start talking in Mandarin, right? And she said, "He's full of shit." And the Asian guy, Chow Yun Fat, he says, "They take the shit and they fertilize many fields and feed the multitudes."
That's what I did when I came in here, and people were like, "You're an asshole," and I was just like,
"Yeah, you were just shitting fertilizer everywhere, bro." But listen, I just watched that the other day, and that's where I got that from. So that's we're on a
"Holy shit!"
level.
I inadvertently did that, and I was just like,
No, she
this
understood
fucking
Mandarin, and she's like, "He's not no fucking Shaolin. He's not a Shaolin. They shave their head every day." And he says, "But even from great pile of dung can big fertile fields can be grown." That's where I got it from. But as a farmer, I know my shit is more valuable than a lot of people. That pile of shit I got out back, it's worth more than some
it's
people.
like this shit gets deep, Hank. That's why you don't even want to give an assessment of the entire day, bro. When you hear shit, you're just like, "Oh, I hear it, but I don't want to really get into
Man, I showed up as soon as I got here. I was like, "Okay, I'm gonna back up the ladies today."
bro.
All I did today was try to back up them ladies and cite my sources for them and get their backs.
I
And when they
love
brain
that.
farted, I let them air it
okay.
out.
Well, let's turn it around. Ladies don't want to be like, "I don't want to get in." That shit's
I think
hard.
the ladies
That's
want
hard.
us to back them
Boom.
up. I don't think they want us to make the arguments for them. But when they say something like, "It'd be nice if we saw this," because they do it for us. This is symbiotic.
Dude, it is. It's so freaking beautiful, right? It's a swirl. All I'm gonna say, it's a swirl.
Yeah, it swirls one way in one hemisphere and swirls the other way in the other hemisphere. If you ask a Glover,
that's like my brother-in-law's head. He's got two swirlies back there.
It's a wrap like a burrito, or could be a wrap like a crab rangoon. I don't know. I mean, it always comes around to a wrap. It's like the ladies ask us for help. The men ask for the ladies' help sometime. And this is why we have the ladies here, the men here. Because, I ain't gonna lie, you guys are fucking assholes. I mean, you have to go into the idiocracy thing where it's like, dicks need an asshole and all that little.
I live my life just how I please, satisfying one person. I know that's me. Work hard for the things I achieve in life, and never rap fake when I'm on the mic. If a dream is all you got, homeboy, you got to turn that dream into the real McCoy. I'm an asshole. I'll wear that badge on my sleeve.
Yeah, when I said dick need an asshole,
I spare it.
Dicks
I
need
try to
go
spread
into
it
an
around
asshole.
sparingly, though.
Dicks need to. Oh man, I said it wrong. That was.
Hey, yeah, you was about to say dicks need a place to go, so you got to be an asshole.
No. Yeah, I know where dicks go. You know that's But anyway, no, I was kind of trying to make a reference to the Idiocracy movie where it's like his speech in front of the shit. I'll just find the YouTube video. You guys can watch it. I can't say it is.
I got a solution.
That sounds scary when you say it like that. I seem to remember
No. It's scary. It's scary because, like, I mean, look, we're in this position. I mean, we have this guy was like,
Not sure.
Not sure. This motherfucker not sure.
Now, I understand everyone's shit's emotional right now, but I have a solution.
I have a solution. He's got this fucking gun. And he's like,
so you smart, huh, motherfucker?
so you smart now, nigga. I got this motherfucker not sure. It's like, that's where we are now. And people think that Joe Biden is not that nigga. You know what I'm saying? But he is. And we're in a precarious situation, you know, so I don't even know what the fuck we're supposed to do with that. We got this motherfucker not showed us how not to spray Bondo over crops.
We call that motherfucker brother can't get right.
Brother can't get right. There you go. That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? It's everywhere. And this ain't ghetto talk. This is dumb talk. I mean, I love and hate Idiocracy, the movie. I can love and hate it. It's so funny. Fucking Starbucks is a fucking whorehouse. It's insane. I know a lot of people think it's funny or whatever, but this is our world right now. I mean, it's just like
Ooh. How do you make concentrated dark matter?
Huh? I don't know. You can pretend it exists and you just throw a bunch of math at it and then it might exist. If
you see, if
yeah, I know I'm ridiculous sometimes, and I apologize for my behavior.
Quit psychoanalyzing yourself, bro. You haven't done anything tonight.
No, dude, I have. I mean, to be honest, but at the same time, it's just like.
All right, bro. How do you feel?
I feel like I'm going to do this again tomorrow. That's
that's right, bro. You're going to keep running our streams. You're going to keep blocking bullshit and moderating the channels for us. You're doing a good job, Helio. Thanks.
Okay, cool. But if I interrupt something, I mean, yeah,
I'll tell you if you're rubbing a booger on somebody's nose. Okay.
Hey, and it often happens, and so that's fine. And
fine, like Cindy Crawford, fine or what?
Cindy Crawford, I think
you know
was a
she
man.
was fine back in
I
the
think
what?
she was a man.
No, come on, bro.
I was just fucking me because
Don't
I
fuck
was,
with me, bro.
I was totally fucking hot on.
Oh, okay.
Cindy Crawford. Anyway,
don't fuck with my childhood, okay?
See, we're the same age. We're about the same age, so I'm fucking with you. But anyway, when it comes to what's going on here, I don't have total control here, but I also want to have a lot of fun. But at the same time, I don't want to lose our platform. So I do pay attention to what's going on, and a lot of people have a different idea of what's going on. But for the most part, there's I host, the YouTube channel, but the Discord platform is run by someone that's not me. But I do have influence there. But so it's really fun. It's really fun for us to do that. And so if we're gonna just like Cyndi Lauper is. Was it Cyndi Lauper?
Ain't nobody talking about Cyndi Lauper.
Hold on. Cyndi Lauper. Hold on, though. Hold on. Cyndi Lauper had some good songs. Cyndi Lauper had some good songs.
Or you be lonely.
What was Cyndi Lauper's good song? What did she have?
Girls just wanna have
not
fun.
That one.
My
Not that one.
Me in the middle of
that would be a good song for a ladies' night.
You're gonna live your life right.
There was another Cyndi Lauper song that was good for like world.
Papa, something about I'm gonna keep the baby.
No, that was
my baby.
That was fucking
Girl,
Madonna.
they wanna have fun. She did Time After Time too.
Yeah, Time After Time. That's what I was thinking of.
Time after time. If you fall, I will catch you. I will be waiting.
Time after I told you, Michael knows every fucking lyric to every song that ever existed. I don't know how you do this, Michael. Fucking crazy to me. But anyway,
if you're lost, you can look and you will find me.
Time after time.
If you fall, I will catch you. I will be waiting. Time after time.
Yeah, that's a good song. It's like it doesn't matter how shitty of a freaking artist you are. If you were signed by somebody, you have one good song, and that's my favorite Cyndi Lauper song. Is Time After Time.
I mean, she had a lot of them, like "Daddy, I Want to Keep My Baby." That was
fucking Madonna. God damn it! What the fuck? Cyndi Lauper.
She bop,
time
he
after
bop,
time,
we
Madonna.
bop, I bop, you bop, they bop. He bop, she bop, loo, she bop.
It was Madonna. Papa Don't Preach.
Papa Don't Preach. Yeah, Madonna had a few, but why are you guys freaking mixing up Cyndi Lauper and Madonna? What the fuck is
it
going
happens,
on here?
man, when you guys talking about girl songs.
It's not my
You said
fucking
Cyndi
fault.
Lauper.
You guys
Yeah,
are
you
mixing
did
these
it.
guys.
You said
No, I
Cyndi Lauper.
didn't.
You silly goose.
I was asking
Heavens to
you
Betsy,
guys.
rewind the stream, bro.
My sister used to listen to Material Girl all the time.
God. The Material Girl's Madonna. Oh my! All right, Hank. You want me to rewind the stream and say? You want me to say that Madonna was singing some
She
song?
thinks they're okay.
You can just take my word for it.
All right, well,
but if they ain't got the proper credit cards, then she just walks away.
This is starting to get creepy, Mike. You know Madonna songs now. Holy shit.
I had 6 sisters who played that fucking song nonstop.
I was going to say, if you were alive in the 80s, you were berated.
They can beg and they can plead, but they can't see the light.
What's
Because
really
only
weird
the boy
is
with
like
the
Michael
old hard
knows
cash
every
is
lyric.
always Mr. Right.
Mike knows all the lyrics. I mean, it's like I was bombarded with the sounds and I was like,
That's
hey,
why I
a
know
cool
Sister
pop
Christian
song.
too.
Yeah. Oh.
My sister used to listen to it. And you know that you're the only one to say Okay.
Yeah.
Where you going? What you looking for? You know
You
those
know those
boys don't wanna play
no
no more with
with
you. It's true.
It's true.
You're motoring. What's your price for flight? And finding Mr. Right.
There you go.
You'll be
alright
tonight. Babe, you know you're growing up so fast. And mama's worrying that you won't last to say, let's play.
Yeah.
Sister Christian, there's so much in life. Don't you give it up before your time is due. It's true. It's true. Yeah, yeah. Motorin.
What's your price for flight?
You got him in your sights and driving through the night.
I think, Michael, I think me and you are the biggest assholes on this server.
Motorin. Rumpusing through the night.
Rumpusing everyone. They want to talk, but they can't because we're
Sonny's just mad we're
moderators and
not singing a song he can sing with us. Enoch too.
There's no reason for them to sing this fucking
Womp.
song.
Womp, womp, womp.
I'm sorry. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Me and Michael are the biggest assholes on the server.
I'm not sorry.
Speak your mind. Well, I mean, I'm actually not sorry,
I'm
but
doing Paranoid next, damn it.
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what,
Finish
Michael.
with my woman
I'll
because
tell you
she
what.
couldn't
5
help
minutes.
me with my mind. People think I'm insane because I am frowning all the time.
Michael, 5 minutes ago. Well, none of these dumb motherfucking niggas talking
All day
anything.
long I think of things,
So,
but nothing seems to satisfy. Think I'll lose my
we were
mind
the
if
only
I
ones
don't
talking.
find something to pacify.
If they wanted
Can
to
you
talk,
help
they would
me
jump right on in.
occupy my brain? Oh yeah.
I mean, if you guys feel intimidated and you think you got something, jump your ass on in.
Someone to show me the things in life that I can't find. I can't see the things that make true happiness. I must be blind. Make a joke and I will sigh, and you will laugh and I will cry. Happiness I cannot feel, and love to me is so unreal. Paranoid.
Some Black Sabbath now.
And so as you hear these words telling you now of my state, I tell you to enjoy life. I wish I could, but it's too late. Can you help me pacify my brain? Oh yeah.
Dude, Ozzy, man, like, how many times have you seen him live?
Twice.
I saw him like 5 times.
Wow.
It's just like, love Ozzy, man. He's king, man, when he's on the stage.
Oh yeah.
It's so freaking awesome. King of metal, Ozzy Osbourne. And he doesn't even have to try, you know. He just like stands out there like he knows it. He's just like, all right, yeah, I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna walk off. Boom. And it's just like, All right. Hey, Sonny, have you ever seen Ozzy live? That was Sonny that was playing.
Ain't no sunshine when sun is gone.
Hey, Hank, you ever seen Sonny live? I mean, Sonny. Have you ever seen Ozzy live?
Nah, bro, I'm a Christian.
Oh yeah. So since you're a Christian, you would never see Ozzy live because he's a
No, I'm
Satanist.
just joking.
I know,
bro.
I'm just playing. But have you ever
I'll tell you
seen
what,
Sonny
I'm
live?
always
I mean,
working. I'll
Sonny,
tell you when I get off.
Ozzy
Let
live.
me finish real fast. I'll tell you when I get off. I work all the time. I'll tell you when I get off. I get off noon the day of my funeral.
I used to feel that
Hey,
way.
I'm gonna come to Texas and kick your ass. But actually, you probably kick my ass because you're probably bigger than me.
I used to feel that way. About the time I die, it'd be my first day off in a long time.
But I would never kick your ass, Hank. I'm just fucking with
I get you with my strong hand.
Can we get it on the good foot? Good God!
Hey,
Love myself. Ow!
Hey,
Kiss
seriously though, Hank, have you ever seen Ozzy Osbourne live? That's just one question. That's a yes or no. Yes? No?
No, bro, I haven't seen a whole lot of live music.
No, that's cool. That's cool. But you like Ozzy Osbourne, right? Like music, like Ozzy music. There's something about when
War
you
Pigs
see
is one of my
Ozzy.
favorite songs. It's kind of my anthem.
Yeah, like War Pigs, man, is like it's freaking this shit. When you see Ozzy, I mean, you know, I don't worship Ozzy or anything like that. It's just like I don't know. Maybe, yeah, I'm too high right now. But yeah, Ozzy's the shit. They're like live. I mean, it's probably because I'm.
Elio, I thought you didn't do that.
No, I don't. I don't worship or anything. But I like being on stage. You know, when I go on stage, like as a performer, you know, I just I like the way that Ozzy does his shit. What you thought I didn't do? What? Matter. I'm kind of different on different times of night. I mean, I've been here for a very long time, so yeah, I'm a huge fan of Ozzy. Whatever. Basically, what I say. I've seen him perform live several times. He's flawless every time he performs.
Flawless victory.
Yeah, dude. He's freaking so badass. I mean, find a live Ozzy video where he's like, "Oh, he fucked that up." Find one.
The next one we're playing Fly High again, so keep on smoking them joints.
I don't even smoke.
Show me your cigarette lighter.
Shit, go look up every single live Ozzy video. Live video. Find out where he find one that he fucked.
Got a crazy feeling I don't understand.
Right. Helio, I
Gotta
just
get
shared
away
with you
from here.
a link, or not with you,
Feeling
but
like
with
I
everyone
shoulda
on
kept
the
my
text
feet
channel.
on the
It's all
ground.
about it's called The
Waiting
Industry.
for
It's
the
exposing the
sun
music
to
industry.
I'm quite aware of some of that.
Mama's
Yeah,
gonna worry.
I'll check it out.
I've been a
Yeah, it's on Google
bad,
Drive. It used to be
bad
on YouTube, but
boy.
they pulled it.
No use saying sorry.
Where did you share it?
It's something that
YouTube
I
live or live stream voice
enjoy.
text.
Oh, live stream voice text. I thought you sent it to me. See, I'm not seeing the video.
It's not a fucking video. You have to click on the link to open the Google Drive, and their videos will be there.
All right, go. Yeah, I'll check those out. Well, I'm in freaking Aussie mode because
I'm just
he's
picking on
my
you.
favorite fucking singer.
I know.
I'm not thinking about that.
Trying to get this fucking once I was 7 years old down to where I can spit that out in one breath, man. That takes some lungs.
See it. Industry.
You know what song I'm talking about? 7 Years Old by Lucas Graham.
I got that one, Gladflow. Yeah, no. Which one?
7 years old. Once I was 7 years old. My mama told me, go out and make some friends or you'll be lonely. Once I was 7 years old.
I've never heard that one. I will tell you what, the first rock and roll album that hit me right in the gut, like rock, was fucking Jay Giles Band.
Who?
That Jay Giles Band. Come on, Mike. You know who that is.
Jay Giles? Fuck yeah.
That's the first one that hit me.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Here it is. Okay.
Angel is a centerfold. My blood runs cold.
My energy has just been sold.
Angel is a centerfold. That's the first thing that hit me like rock and roll. Because prior to that, my father died when I was young.
Does she talk? Does she come complete?
Yeah,
my homeroom angel always pulled me from my seat.
Backstory, but anyway,
she was still like snowflakes, no one could ever stain. The memory of my angel could never cause me pain.
Dude, when I found Jay Giles, bro, that whole fucking album, I
there's
was
my
like,
homeroom
oh,
angel on the pages in between.
Fucking
My
rock
blood
and roll
runs
right
cold. My memory
angel
has just been
so
sold. My angel is the centerfold. My angel is the centerfold.
Na 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 na.
My blood runs cold.
Yeah,
my memory has just been sold.
Yeah, it was that album, and not
Slip
just
me
that
notes
song, but
under
there was a
the
lot of
desk
other
while
songs
I was
on that.
thinking about her dress. I was shy, I turned away before she caught my eye. I was shaking in my shoes whenever she flashed those baby blues. Something had a hold on me when Angel passed close by. Those soft and fuzzy sweaters.
Yeah, I think I was 12 years old when that shit hit me,
see
man.
her
I was
in
like,
that negligee is really just too much. My blood runs cold.
My angel is a centerfold.
Na 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 na.
Na 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 na. Yeah, so that shit really hit me about 12,
Don't
13
bring it
years.
up, damn it, if I can't sing it.
Dude, and when I found that, I was like, oh. See, I was late on rock and roll because that shit hit me in
Make up
like
your mind.
Hold on, that shit hit me in like the mid '80s.
Decide to walk with me.
Okay, Mike. You keep talking while I'm talking. That's fine. I won't insult.
They come out with a new generation of stab-resistant body armor.
It's just like somebody like Michael. He as a young man, he had a parents or whatever that were into some of the modern music back then. Me personally, I didn't hear rock and roll that style until like freaking 86. I was like late to the game.
I hear you.
So yeah, when I heard freaking that, I was like, oh, yeah, that's rock and roll. And it was just forward from there for me. And I was late to the
Freeze
game.
frame.
Yeah, and then I got it. Freeze
Remember
frame.
that one?
Yeah, fuck yeah, I do. Freeze frame. Nah,
Now
yeah.
freeze.
Now free. And then ninth grade, I traded a striper tape for a Metallica tape. And this was in 1988. And see, was it 88? Yeah, or it was 87 or 88 with a friend of mine, who's still a friend of mine. So I was, like, I was late
Hit
to the
the
metal.
lights.
Yeah, I
Hit
was
the
late.
lights.
See, freaking Kill 'Em All came out in 83. I was way late to Metallica. So, but once I heard that shit, it was like, oh, I get it now. You know, yeah, I was freaking five. I was like 5 years.
Kick
I
some
was
ass
5.
night.
When did you first hear Kill 'Em All?
Me?
Yeah.
I had that album when it first came out. My dad was
83?
like, "What the hell is this?"
83?
I get up there like, "No life to leather. We're gonna kick some ass tonight.
That
We
was
got
in
the metal
83, right?
madness. When our fans start screaming, it's right.
See,
Well, all right, yeah.
I didn't even find Metallica until
When we
freaking Master of Puppets, you know. Freaking,
hit the
yeah,
lights,
so,
hit the lights."
so yeah. So it was just like I was late to the game, but when I found it, it was just like
No life to leather.
Once I saw it, I was just like, oh, okay. And that was after Master of Puppets, and I was like, holy shit.
Yeah, I like a lot of the older ones too, like off Garage Days.
Yeah, the Garage Day stuff.
Look out at the darkness.
Well, I mean,
and
my
you
favorite
will see.
my favorite Metallica song is Disposable
Just
Heroes.
call my name and I'll be there.
Disposable Heroes is my one of my favorites, man. It's on Master of Puppets. Disposable Heroes. That song just, oh man.
Dark rivers are flowing back into the past. I am the wish for which you've asked.
But yeah, I didn't even find Metallica until right before I found Metallica right before Injustice for All came out.
And I try to get through to you.
I was so sheltered.
In my own special way.
What's up, bro? What's happening? What's up, man?
You don't know the small hours here, Ariel? The small hours?
Oh, I've certainly backtracked after I
As the
found all that
barriers
shit.
are crumbled.
I've listened to everything.
At the end of the day, outside.
Oh yeah, Garage Days EP.
Dark rivers are flowing back into the
Garage Days covers, aren't they?
You are the wish, yes, for which this is originally by Holocaust.
Yeah.
And what of the future? What is to be? as the rivers flow into the sea.
Did you? I've heard that you were saying you would play with some friends and play some of these songs.
No, I'd play them for my dad. When I made him get a new album, I'd say, "Check this one out, Dad. My mother was a witch. She was burned alive.
She was burned
alive. You little bitch. 4 tears I cried. Take her down now. Don't want to see her face. All blistered and burnt behind 90 days. 27 and I almost died. Gotta watch them die to make them pay the price. See the bodies out on the ice. Take my toys. Am I evil?
Yes, I am.
Am I evil? I am man. Yes, I am.
Yes, I am.
Would you guys mind if I played a little guitar?
As I watched my mother die, well, I lost my head. But that's how I saw it. To break with my bread, taking no chances. You come with me, I'll slit you to the core, help set you free. 27 and I almost died. Gotta watch them die to make them pay the price. The bodies out on the ice. Take my toys. Am I evil?
Yes, I am.
Am I evil? I am man. Yes, I am.
So it's full octave, bro. Balls to the wall. If you're gonna sing it, just friggin' am I evil?
Hey, my dad actually liked that song after it was over.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Man. Who couldn't? You cannot like that song. You cannot hate that song when you hear James Hetfield or anyone else go, am I evil?
Elio, can I play a song?
Yeah, play a song. Are you gonna
play? I'm not warmed up or anything. I'm just going off work, but I'll do my best, okay?
Okay. Hit it.
That's kind of my bunch right there. That's what you guys were singing, right?
Huh? Yeah. That's what we were singing.
I screwed up a lot.
Well, that's a lead up to Am I Evil, but wasn't that the freaking Cliff Burton solo?
I missed the 7th fret and the 5th fret back down, but it's okay.
That was nice, bro. I like it. That was good. That was that was the end of the Cliff Burton solo, wasn't it?
That was the beginning of the song.
Kill them all. Yeah.
No, but if you listen to the album, this is the end of the Cliff Burton solo.
Living and dying, laughing and crying, what you have seen, you'll never be
taken away from it.
Life in the fast lane.
I like
it's just how it seems. Harder and heavy, it's dirty and mean. More breath. It's how I live my life. I can't take it any other way. The sign of living fast. It is going to take your breath away.
Yeah. But what was that Cliff Burton solo? Pulling Teeth.
Doom, doo, 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 doom, wow.
Well, didn't that come right before that song?
Yeah, Pulling Teeth came right before Whiplash.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, it's just like that
Late
was...
at night, all systems go. You have come to see the show. We do our best. You're the rest. You make it real, you know. There's a feeling deep inside that drives you fucking mad. Feeling of Hammerhead, you need it oh so bad. Adrenaline starts to flow. You're thrashing all around, acting like a maniac. Whiplash! Bang your head against the stage.
You're crashing all around.
Acting like a maniac.
acting like a maniac. Whiplash.
Bang your head
Sorry,
against the stage
is my
like you never did
microphone too
before.
loud?
Make it ring, make it bleed, make it really sore. In a
No.
frenzied madness with your leather and your spikes. Heads are bobbing all right. It's hot as hell tonight.
You're like
Adrenaline starts to
I can be like,
flow. It's acting all around. Acting like a maniac. Whiplash.
Whiplash. Doesn't really hurt me that bad to do it like full voice.
I don't remember the rest.
Oh yeah, you want to do whip? I mean, not no. What's the
Phantom Lord?
No.
What
What's
about
the
bell tolls?
Is that Hank? Is that Hank?
There you go, Hank.
Yeah, you guys know that, right?
Yes.
Something like that. I messed up. Or how about this one?
Make his fight on the hill in the early day. Constant chill deep inside. Shouting gun on the run through the endless gray. On they fight for the right, but who's to say? For a hill men will kill. Why? They do not know. Stiffen wounds test the pride. Men of five still alive through the raging glow. Gone insane from the pain that they surely know. For whom the bell tolls, time marches on. For whom the bell tolls, take a look to the sky just before you die. It's the last time you will. Blackened roar, massive roar fills the crumbling sky. Shattered goals fill his soul with a ruthless cry. Strangers now are his eyes to this mystery. Hear the silence so loud. Crack of dawn, all is gone except the will to be. Now they see what will be blind eyes to see. For whom the bell tolls, time marches on. That's one of their best songs.
Yeah, that's one of the best ones. Yeah, I love it.
Something like that. I can't remember.
Hey, and guess what? With Hank's guitar, me and Mike kept the same key. That means we're badass.
Yeah, I just want to say that this is an acoustic guitar, so it's not really meant for Metallica, but
No. It sounded good. Sounded good. Me and Mike kept the same key with you. We're just playing around a little bit, but
Motives
all of us.
change day to day.
Even
The
when you
fire
weren't playing,
increases, mass decay.
yeah. Even though you weren't playing, we kept the same key. Time marches on. There you go. For whom the bell tolls.
How about Crash Course in Brain Surgery? Look inside and you will see the words are cutting deep inside my brain. Thunder burning, quickly burning, knife of words driving me insane. Insane, yeah. I can't hit that part right there. Raven Black is on my track. It shows me how
Did I hit it? Did I
neutralize
hit
the
it, Michael?
knife. Try it.
Inside. Did I hit it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Raven Black.
Because I'm good at that.
Raven Black is on my track. He shows me how to neutralize a knife. Show me to in surgery. The art of fighting word to conquer life. Conquer life, yeah.
Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah. There's only one verse left in it. What was you gonna do, Hank?
Yeah, I was going to see if you guys recognize this one. This is a little more 90s.
Stone Temple Pilots?
No. 3 Days Grace.
Dude.
3 Days Grace, yeah.
This song came up the other day for me because I was thinking about this song the other day. Play it again. It's not hitting me right now.
Everything about you.
No, that's Ugly Kid Joe, you motherfucker.
You want me to try again?
3 Days Grace did it too. I hate everything about you.
Yeah, that's Ugly Kid Joe. Go ahead. I don't even know if I can come up with anything after that.
I should know that one, damn it.
I should know too, but
Animal. Is it Animal I've Become or Never Too Late?
No.
Shit.
Fuck. Hey, when you say it, I'll be able to sing it.
I won't let it show. Now I'm sure.
It's like one of those singers that go wow, but don't wow, wow, you know, one of those singers.
Reason, I think, is the lyric.
I really found a reason. One of those guys that you know. I finally found a reason. Is that song?
Yeah.
Sorry, I mean, why did see like my natural voice doesn't go. And I finally found a reason. No, I mean, you don't. You can play it or what. I just always thought it was weird that. You know, since I'm a vocalist, I'm just like I have my own thing, but and I can actually go. I can sing that song. Go, and I finally found a reason. Don't think it's true. And whatever. I mean, I don't have to go. I don't have to manipulate my voice in that weird way. I'm sorry. I'm just being a weirdo, I guess. Sorry, Hank. Didn't mean to spoil that little spot. But I probably did.
What is it? Lost in You?
Yeah, Lost in You. I think that's the name of the song.
I posted it.
I'm not going to sing it. Mike's going to sing it.
Days of New.
Yeah, Days of New.
Stand.
And yes, Stand. That's the name of the song. Mike's going to sing it. I'm not
singing it.
Yes, you are.
I finally found a reason.
And I finally found a reason. Don't need an excuse. Do it, Mike.
Since I know how low to go, I won't let it show. Won't you touch me?
I don't know the
words. Touch me.
Because here's what it sounds like to me. And I finally found a reason. Don't need an excuse. But
I got this time on my hands.
Got this time on my hands. I can be abused. Something about abuse and all this kind of shit. I just
You won't
Sorry.
let it be, won't you
No.
touch me?
Wow, wow.
Touch me.
It's really just like this weird wow, wow shit from somebody that can kind of sing, but just like wow, 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 wow. I'm sorry, Hank. I don't mean. I've never liked those type of singers. They're always some wow, wow weirdo.
And the passions play. Crumbling
The song's
away.
okay, but it's kind of
I'm your
monotonous.
source of destruction. Veins that pump with fear, sucking darkness clear, leading on your death's construction. Taste me, you'll see. More is all you need. Dedicated to I'm killing you.
Oh, that's
I'm
Master of Puppets.
crawling faster.
I'm killing you,
Obey your master. Your
Master of
life
Puppets. I'm
burns
pulling your
faster.
strings.
Obey your master. Master of puppets. I'm pulling your strings. Twisting your mind and smashing your dreams. Blinded by me, you can't see a thing. Just call my name, cause I'll hear you scream. Master. Just call my name, cause I'll hear you scream. Master. Needle work the way, never you betray. Life of death becoming clear. Pain monopoly, ritual misery. Chop your breakfast on a mirror. Taste me, you
I
will
will
see.
No, it's I will
More is all you
occupy.
need.
Hold on. I will occupy is that.
That's the
I
next
will
course.
occupy.
No.
Oh.
That's the next course, dude. I know the
Oh.
song, but perfect
Okay,
heart. Chop your breakfast on the mirror, taste me, you'll see. More is all you need. Dedicated to how I'm killing you. And then it goes through. Come crawling faster, obey your master. Your life burns faster, obey your master. And then it goes through it again. Master of puppets and pulling your strings,
Oh, this
twisting
is
your mind,
double verse.
Blinded by me, you
then-
can't see a thing. Just call my name, cause I hear you scream, Master. Where's the dreams that I've been after, Master? You promised only lies, laughter. All I hear and see is laughter, laughing at my cry. Fix me! Hell is worth all that. Natural habitat. Just a rhyme without a reason. Never ending maze. Just unnumbered days. Now your life is out of season. I will occupy. I will help you die. I will run through you. Now I rule too. I'm crawling faster. Obey your master. Your light burns faster. Obey your master of puppets and pulling your strings. Twitching your mind and smashing dreams. Blinded by me, you can't see a thing. Just call my name, cause I'll hear you scream.
And Michael, this music is only playing in your mind right now, and you
Master.
You might as well, Master.
Bow to leper Messiah.
Yeah.
Doom, doom.
Dun dun it down down dun it down dun it down down dun 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 down dun it down down dun dun down.
That whole fucking album.
Yeah, that
Mindless
whole
from the
fucking album
start.
is this shit.
Sucked into the
Fucking
bar.
Orion.
Circus comes to town. You play the lead clown. Please, spreading his disease. Living by his story. Knees, falling to your knees. Suffer for his glory. You will. Time for lust. Time for life. Time to kiss your life goodbye. Send me money, send me grain. Heaven you will meet. Make your contribution and you'll get the better say. Bow to leper Messiah.
Yeah, man, that album
Marvel
is
at his tricks.
Yeah, I think Master
Need your
Puppets. I
Sunday
think
fix. Blind devotion came, rotting your brain. Chain,
Michael,
Join in this chain.
Hey, Michael. I agree with you. Master of Puppets is one of the best albums ever.
Yeah.
But should we just dictate the lyrics of Master of Puppets here on the live stream?
Dictate them.
Yeah. Well, or should we just like
You guys are
sing
total
them?
dictators.
Okay.
Hey,
Well, I
can
mean,
I do some dictating?
what's the definition of a dictator?
Look, dealing out the agony within. Charging hard no's gonna give in. Living on your knees, conformity. We're dying on your feet for honesty. Inbred, our bodies work as one. Body, but never cry submission. Power instruction, not our trend.
Here it
Go
comes.
against the grain until the end. Blood will follow blood. Dying time is here. Damage Incorporated. Okay, I'll quit. I had to get that one out.
I mean, yeah, we had that was a good one to end it.
Slamming through, don't fuck with Razorback.
My turn.
Oh,
My turn. You ready?
That was good, Mike. All right, so if you guys don't want to tell us, shut up. Fucking.
No, I gotta go get a glass of water anyway.
Shut up, Metallica fans. When we get started on some of the old shit.
I'm rusty and I'm remembering shit from like 20 years ago. Okay, I can't remember the whole thing.
Hey, it's easier to sing. Hey, Hank, check this out. Can you go, blood will follow blood?
No, bro, I can't do that.
Nobody else can either. That's okay. I mean, even James can't do it like I can, but he wrote it. No, I love James. His voice is different than mine, but he doesn't do the vibrato. I'm more like I can do it without the vibrato. Let me try. Blood will follow blood. Does that sound a little more like the original? Still don't sound like James, but who can sound like James? Oh, Joshua, man, that fucking. See, I'm supposed to be on a reprieve here, where I'm actually not here as often on the weekends when I have free time, because some people don't like me to spend time here because they feel like I'm not actually
fuck all that bullshit.
beneficial to the server, because I sometimes am inebriated or whatever. Hey, thanks, Hank, for the support on that. I really, to be honest, they're 50% right and 50% wrong. On that point. And so that's why I still show up. So anyway. If I want to come in here a little bit inebriated and make an ass of myself, that's on me.
Listen. It's not you, bro. It's your inhibitions. Whenever you drink, your inhibitions go out the window. But
well, I mean, to be honest, I actually, I respect everyone in here, and if I'm disrespecting anyone or disrespecting the platform, I want you guys to let me know. And oftentimes you guys do, and then I'll back off. It's not really a big deal to me. But if we're just here having fun, it's freaking, we're having fun. Anyone here that this video, this GIF that Joshua just posted, freaking me out. But anyway, so yeah, anytime.
Are you ready?
Anytime that you guys have any issues with anything, just contact me.
I have a little faith.
Oh, gotta have faith. The faith.
No, not that one. The Limp Bizkit version. What are you thinking, bro?
Well,
yeah, I know, it's all right.
Well, to be honest, have you ever tried to play cross-platform with somebody with a song on Discord? Like across Discord.
Oh yeah,
there's yeah. Success. Who's playing for Elise? Who the fuck is that? Is Steve playing for Elise? Is that really you?
Yeah, that was me, bro.
Are you playing for Elise? Holy shit, that's pretty cool.
I was kind of playing like redneck, one note at a time version.
Elise, it's Texan for Elise. Get your ass over here. No, but yeah, it's. I ain't gonna lie. I don't like to. I mean.
See, I remember the beginnings, but it's like.
What song is that?
Forgiven, Metallica.
Oh, yeah.
Album.
Dude, Hank, you play guitar better than I do, man. What
no,
the
bro,
fuck?
no.
Dude.
I don't remember. I just remember a few notes.
So is it how's that start? So close. No, that's a different song. Shit, I was thinking so close. No had a fumble.
Couldn't get much more from the heart.
Is that the song?
Trust in who? No.
No, that's a different song. Fuck.
Unforgiven.
Unforgiven is fuck.
New blood joins his serve.
That's what. Well, you're gonna have to go. You're gonna have to go heavy. You're gonna have to go heavy when you get to new blood joins this earth and quickly subdue through
constant pain,
disgrace. The young man learns their rules through time. Shit, I can't even think. Through time, shit, I can't.
Draws in. This whipping boy done wrong.
Deprived of all his fame.
The young man struggles on and on. He knows. A vow unto his own.
Fuck.
Never from this day.
Can't believe I remember.
His will they'll take away.
Can't take away.
What I've felt, what I've known. Never shine through what I've shown. Never be, never see. Won't see what might have been. What I've felt, what I've known. Never shine through what I've shown. Never free, never me. So I dubbed thee Unforgiven.
That's a good song,
They dedicate their lives to running all over. He tries to please them all. This bitter man he is.
Dude. Yeah, that's a freaking badass song.
You'd be hard pressed to find a Metallica song I don't know. He's
No.
battled constantly this fight he cannot win. A tired man they see no longer cares. The old man then prepares to die regretfully. That old man here is me.
Yeah, and every time I hear that song, I see the entire video too. Because when it came out, I was watching MTV when they played videos, right? So I was watching that shit, Dude, what I felt, what I've known.
This is one of my favorites.
Shine through in what I've shown.
It seems to fade.
Dude, yeah, it's one of my favorite Metallica songs too. Yeah, I love it, man. It's freaking badass.
Every day, getting lost within myself. Nothing matters, no one else.
Yeah, I mean the Black Album is freaking. That was their last best album. I mean, after that, I really don't even know what they fucking.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell they were doing.
Yeah,
to go from power albums like Damage, slamming through Don't Fuck with Razorback, stepping out, you'll feel our hell is on your back. Blood follows blood. Blood follows blood.
Well, it's like a lot of people gave him shit about the Black Album, but I love that album too. But after that, I don't even know any songs after that. I don't even freaking care. I know they have Unforgiven too.
And Justice for All.
No, I'm talking about
Halls of Justice, Painted Green, Money,
Michael, I'm talking about they've made like 4 albums after the Black Album. 4 or 5 albums. And I don't even know one song of those.
Halls of Justice, Painted Green, Money Talking, Power Wolf, Special Door, hear them stalking, soon you'll please their appetite, they devour, Hammer of Justice crushes you, overpower.
I know.
Vanity.
Yeah. I'm like you on Injustice for All. I know all the lyrics. Yeah, I know all the lyrics on Injustice for All. I'm like you on that one.
I can't believe the price you pay. Nothing can save you. Justice is lost. Justice is raped. Justice is gone. Pulling no strings, justice is done. Seeking no truth, winning is all. Fighting is grim, so true, so real. Apathy is a stepping stone, so I'm feeling hidden depth. Animosity, so deceiving through your eyes.
Their light burns.
Hoping to find inquisition.
Sinking you with prying minds.
The ultimate vanity. Exploiting their supremacy.
Exploiting their supremacy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lady
Bro,
Justice has been raped. Truth assassin. Rolls of red tape, seal your lips. Now you're done in. The money tipster scales again. Make your deal. Just what is truth, I cannot tell. Cannot feel.
The ultimate in vanity. Exploiting that supremacy.
I can't believe the things you say.
Can't believe the things you say.
I can't believe the price you'd pay.
You pay.
Nothing can save you. Justice is lost. Justice is raped. Justice is gone. Pulling no strings. Justice is done. Seeking no truth. Winning is all. Find it so grim, so true, so real.
Yeah, we can run
I
through
know.
lyrics.
I know. That's one of the good ones from that
Dude,
album.
I love what's that? The last track, something about family. What's the last track on Justice for All?
Dyer's Eye?
Dyer's Eve.
Yeah, Dyer's Eve, yeah.
How's it go?
Whatever.
Dear mother, dear father, what is this truth you have put me through? Deep deceiver.
Day in, day out. No, you already messed it up. Dear mother, dear father, what is this hell you have put me through? Believer, deceiver. Day in, day out, live my life through you. Pushed onto me what is wrong or right. Hidden from this thing that they call life.
Yeah.
Dear mother, dear father, every thought I think you disapprove. Curator, dictator, always censoring my every move. Children are seen but are not heard. Tears out everything inspired.
Yeah, I love that fuck.
Innocence, torn from me without your shelter. Bad reality, I'm living blindly. Dear mother, dear father, time has frozen still. What's left to be here? Nothing, say nothing. Can I face the fact? I think for me, no guarantee it's life as is. But damn you fool, not giving me my chance. Dear mother, dear father, you have clipped my wings before I learned to fly. Unspoiled, unspoken. I've outgrown that fucking lullaby. Same thing I've always heard from you. Do as I say, not as I do.
Dude, Mike, like I said, hey, everyone listening live, I told you Michael knows the lyrics to every fucking song.
I'm in hell without you. Cannot cope without you to trust. Shocked at the world that I see. Innocent victim, please rescue me.
Oh yeah, man. I love that song.
Yeah.
Innocent victim, please rescue me. Yeah, I freaking love it.
Dear mother, dear father, hidden in your word you made for me, I'm seething, I'm bleeding, ripping wounds in me that never heal. Undenying spite I feel for you, living out this hell you always knew.
Yeah. Bro.
I get chills when I sing that song.
Yeah, that was the last track on that album, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it is.
Yeah, it's freaking hardcore, bro.
The frayed ends of sanity, shortest straw.
Frayed ends of sanity!
The shortest straw has been pulled.
Shortest straw! has been pulled
Harvester
for
of
you.
sorrow.
Dude, and Justice for All is my favorite Metallica album, man. There is no fucking way around. I mean, I love Master of Puppets
It's my
too, but
newest.
dude, fucking and Justice
Don't
for
tread
All.
on me. So don't tread on me.
Don't tread on me. Oh yeah, I love that song.
What we so proudly hailed once you provoked her, rattling of her tail. Never began, never but once engaged.
Never surrender.
Showing the fangs of rage. So don't tread on me.
Don't tread on me.
So be it. Threaten no more. To secure pieces. To prepare for war. So be it. Settle the score. Touch me again with the words that you were evermore. Don't tread on me.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Black
Love
Album.
it or leave it.
That was
She
on
with
the
the
Black
deadly
Album.
bite. Quick as the blue tongue. Forked as a lightning strike. Shining with brightness. Always on surveillance. The eyes, they never close. Embezzled of vigilance. Whoa, no. So don't tread on me. So be it.
Yeah.
I hear a lot of people say Soviet, but it's not Soviet Russia. It's so be it.
So be it.
Threaten no more.
So be it.
Threaten no more. To secure pieces. To prepare for war. So be it.
Yeah.
Settle the score. Touch me again with the words that you were evermore.
Yeah, that's something.
Don't tread on me.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I was saying. The Black Album, Metallica from the Black Album back is Metallica. I don't know what they did after that because
Harvester of sorrow, language of the grave.
That was language of the mad.
I know. You don't ever play with their lyrics?
No.
I do.
I think they're freaking awesome. Either way. Ain't been fun. Dude, I want freaking gift to come off on my screen.
What? What won't come off your screen?
That freaking that one that Joshua Matthew posted with.
Do you see what I see? Truth is an offense. Your silence for your confidence. Do you hear what I hear? Doors are slamming shut. Limiting your imagination. Keep you where they must.
Dude, one of my favorite Metallica songs is Disposable Heroes. I just I can't get enough of that shit.
Yeah. Barking of machine gun fire does nothing to me now.
Sounding of the clock that ticks.
Get used to it somehow. More a man, more stripes you wear. Glory seekers trends. Bodies fill the fields I see. The slaughter never ends.
Soldier boy!
Made of
clay! Now an empty shell.
21.
I'm not gonna. Only son, but he served us well. Bred to kill. Millions that he saved. Finish here. Breeding death. He's yours to take away.
Back to the front.
Back
you
to
will
the front.
do what I say. When I say
back to the
front. You will die.
When I say you must die. Back to the front.
Hey, Metallica could be sitting around getting stoned somewhere saying, these guys love us, but fuck them. They're not singing it right.
Dude. Dude. if James Hetfield was here right now, he'd be like, "Fuck yeah."
2 Hooters if you sing
But
this one, bro.
he's sitting in a fucking mansion in Hollywood right now going, "Fuck yeah, back to the front, bro."
Creeping death.
I'm creeping death.
And that's wrong.
James Hetfield is a real motherfucker. He lives in Colorado, and he eats meat. He's a man.
Oh, James. Oh, is that? Oh, is he in Denver? Is he in Denver, like doing
No,
shit
but not
like?
in Denver. He's like in the middle of nowhere, like living off the land. I love you too.
Shit, if I was James Hetfield, I wouldn't live in fucking California either. Yeah, I mean, if I had the money, Metallica, freaking, they can pretty much do anything they want to, you know. I wouldn't, unless I was playing a show, I wouldn't be anywhere. I'd be like, I would pay as much money for nobody to know anywhere the fuck I am. If I was
all right, last song, guys.
Sheffield.
I got one more. And since I'm a bass player, I'll play the bass line on the acoustic. Last one, I promise.
No, man, do it as much. Hey, we're just talking shit. Take your time, bro. You have as much time.
Wait. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I'm rusty. I can't remember. But I'll try again. Nope, I can't remember. I'll have to look at the tabs.
What song?
Tabs my ass. Get your ass back on.
What song are you trying to play?
Yeah, where are you hitting?
You know it as Space May Be the Final Frontier, but it's actually Californication by Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Fornication. Dude, play it again. Play it again. Play it again, Sam.
All right, give me a second. Give me a second.
Psychic spies from China try to steal your mind elation.
Well, it's just like boom.
And little girls from Sweden dreams of silver screen quotations.
Yeah, hold on, Mike. It's like,
and if you want these kind of dreams, it's Californication.
Jesus Christ, Michael. It's yeah, the rhythm is boom, 2, 3, 4, boom, 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 boom. Somebody's already playing it, but you can't play. You can't play the original on here because I'm gonna fucking kick your ass if you do. You can play it on acoustic, but you can't play the original. Space may be the final. No. Maybe the space may be the final round.
No.
What?
Listen. Listen. Psychic spies from China try to steal your mind's elation, and little girls from Sweden dreams of silver screen quotations. And if you want these kind of dreams, it's Californication. It's the edge of the world and all of Western civilization.
Well, but that verse is
The
not
sun
the
may
same.
rise in the east, at least it settles in a final location.
But
And
that
it's
verse is in the same song, right? Space may be the final.
yeah. It's
Okay.
understood that this Hollywood
There it
spells
is. I found it.
Californication. Pay your surgeon very well to break the spell of Asian. Celebrity skin is your chin. Or is that the war you're waging?
Yeah, man, that was a cool song back in the day.
Marry me, girl, be my fairy to the world. Be my very own consolation. A teenage bride with a baby inside, getting high on information. And buy me a star on the boulevard, it's Californication.
Check this out.
Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. And Coven can hear the spheres singing songs of station to station. And the Aldrin's not far away, it's Californication.
Dude, have you seen this video, Mike? Alex recommended this video in the YouTube chat the other night, and I'd never seen it before. It's a Chili Peppers video.
Born and raised by those who praise control of population.
What's it called?
Well, everybody's been there, and I know
Dali, California.
Vacation.
Oh, down in California?
Yeah. Down in California, dude.
Yeah.
It was fucking hilarious, bro.
I love the Chili Peppers when they came out.
We can't play it live on here, but watch that video. Oh man,
yeah, Danny California's pretty badass.
So funny is like they play different characters in the video. It's so Prince and it's so funny, man.
Give it away now.
Okay, I'm gonna attempt to play that on the acoustic. Here goes nothing. Wait. Boom, 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 boom. Something like that.
Well, I mean, it's like you know what's really cool about that song is it seems really simple, but you know the way they play it.
Nope, fifth fret. It's hard to do it on this acoustic. There's no cutout.
What's like this really cool?
What I've got, I gotta give it to your mama.
What's really cool about Chili Peppers is like some of their songs sound simple, but they're very complicated, man.
That's pretty much it.
Pretty much it, huh?
Oh, how about this one?
Oh, you got some Tool going on now.
Let me drop the D real fast.
Yeah. That was nice.
Something like that.
What's
It's really
up,
hard to
bro?
play. This ain't my instrument, bro. This is my son's guitar, to tell you the truth.
Yeah, that's nice, man. You got some tool action going on. Yeah. I don't think anybody on this Discord is playing any Tool. Pretty rock and roll right there, bro. I can't even remember what song.
A little bit of Manson. That's a little throwback. So I was learning to play the guitar by listening to these bands. And then about 2.5 years into it, we couldn't keep a drummer. And I got my guitarist, my best friend's oldest sister, pregnant. So I kind of manned up and quit playing. So.
Oh, so your baby made you quit? Was that?
Well, I think I chose video games over the guitar, really.
Yeah, I was, to be honest, I mean, I liked video games, but I was never really good at it. So I never, I mean, even though there were times where I was like spending some time on video games. Like I 100% finished Mario 64, and that was my greatest accomplishment. And after that, I was freaking, I'm gonna be a rock star. But it wasn't because I finished Mario 64. I was already doing rockstar shit before that. It's like, oh, and I had this idea that I was, going to be a band, and we were recording and shit. But like video games went way to the wayside, and it became to a point where I was like me playing video games now is like it'd be like me not knowing how to play guitar, but you know how to play guitar. I just
What are you talking about?
I can't play video games. That's me. I can play video games a little bit, but I just don't want to.
Yeah, I'm like clumsy. I think I'm too clumsy to play. Got big banana hands.
Yeah, I'm kind of that way with guitar as well. I mean, it's just like so much. I mean, God bless me with this voice. You know what I mean? I love guitar, but it's like I can go. I don't even know if this shit's in tune or not. Hold on.
How about this one? You like this one, Helio? Hello, my friend, we meet again. It's been a while, where should we begin? Feels like forever. Within my heart are memories of perfect love you gave to me. Oh, I remember when you are with me. I'm free. I'm careless. I believe
See, Mike,
above all the others.
I ain't trying to say nothing about. I mean, Mike, you know all the lyrics and shit. You're just like, when you are with me, I'm free. You know all the lyrics, but you're not. You don't have any gumption.
I'm not trying to. I was hoping you would start singing it. I thought it was a song that was better written
Well,
for you.
I don't know. I was picking up a guitar to show that I could play
I'm not
guitar, but
even
everybody
putting no
knows that
lungs in it,
already.
man. I figured you'd do me some Creed, damn it. You see
Well,
my shell upside down.
to be honest, I don't even really like Creed that much. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, my
there it
guitar's.
is.
I was picking up a guitar, and then you jumped in doing that. But it's going to take me a minute to tune up my guitar, but I don't want to. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I'm not trying to put no lung in it.
I don't have to prove anything about singing, when it comes to that.
Uh-oh, keep that going, Hansel. Hey,
there you go.
do it to me now. Once I was a boogie singer, playing in a rock and roll band. I never had no problems burning down in one night stand. Then everything around me got to start to feeling so low. And I decided quickly, yes I did, to disco down and check out that show.
Fuck are you storing all these lyrics in your mind, Michael? This is insane.
And they were dancing and singing and moving to the groove. And just when it hit me, somebody turned around and shouted, "Play that funky music right, boy. Play that funky music right. Lay down and boogie and play that funky music till you die. Till you die." There, you want some lungs? I'll put some lungs in it. I was trying to smoke this hooter. He had to go there, didn't he?
What's the name of that band? What's the name of that band?
Red Cherry.
Wild Cherry.
Wild Cherry.
Yeah, something like that. There you go.
Dude, this freaking. I'm watching. I'm not even listening to it, but I'm listening. I'm watching this. Oh shit! You gonna do that? You going there, Hank?
What was that? It sounds familiar as hell.
That's from Black Sabbath right there.
Crazy. I.
I can't do the burn it.
That's
you
Crazy Train.
Tank never could. What you talking about, Hank?
All right, how about this shit?
It's just a little
crazy, but that's how it goes.
Hank's playing with us right now.
I can't really sing.
Never wanna be your weekend lover. So you think you can tell heaven from hell, blue skies from pain? Can you tell a green field from a cold wind?
Yeah, I used to play that kind of shit. That's what I learned on.
You guys
really into smoking a lot of weed and drinking a 40 and playing hacky sack and then.
See, he ain't high. I knew it.
he ain't smoking shit. You guys remember Anthony Kiedis in Point Break? when he got his fucking
Did they
foot
get
broke.
you to trade your heroes for ghosts?
No.
Hot ashes for trees.
For trees.
Wait,
Hot air for
here's how that
breeze.
song goes. Boom, bottle,
Cold
boom,
comfort for
Cold
boom,
comfort for
bang,
change.
boom,
Did
boom,
you
boom,
exchange
boom,
a
boom.
Walk on part in the war
for a
for a
lead
lead role in the game.
Y'all niggas
Bam,
don't
bam,
even
bam,
know.
bam.
Oh, don't go bomb daddle down down. That's not
How
how
would
it go. That's not how it goes. It's just like here
you
it is. 1, 2, 3. Bomb bottle down boom.
So heroes gotta tell every time we fuck up the song. He can't give us no room. He won't get along.
Wait. Hold on. I've been playing along. It's the first time I've fucking said something about it.
God damn it, Bobby.
I love you guys. It's first time.
I'm just fucking around anyway. We're just two lost souls swimming in a fishbowl.
One of the main reasons I fucked that up is because that's one of my favorites to play. But anyway,
the same old fear.
Wish you were here.
My guitar's out of tune. I gotta tune it. I'll be back.
Hey, I tried to understand this. Yeah, I thought they were out of their minds.
Hey,
Could I
guess
be
what?
so foolish?
They are out of their minds. So
how could I not?
How could you be so blind?
Yeah, how could I not see I was the one behind? So still I kept on fighting, while losing every step of the way.
Just stop biting.
I said I must go back there. Gotta go back. Check if things are still the same.
How you guys doing tonight? Long time no talk. What's going on? You guys sound mighty bored out there.
Oh, does it sound like we're bored?
A little bit, yeah. Yes, ripping, but
okay.
Who's over here ripping?
We are. I mean, no lie.
Well, yeah, you pegged it. Hit the nail on the head.
It's been quiet on the chat tonight.
Is Arcane Weasel perma banned? Do you know?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. You were asking me something?
Helio? No, Helio.
Who's banned?
Is Arcane Weasel? Is he a perma ban? I'm not seeing him on the perma ban list.
I don't think so. I mean, he's never been like. I don't think he's on the perma ban. Does he want to come back in?
He does. So I don't see him on the ban list. So I'm just gonna ban him.
All right. Bring him on back in.
Oh, God.
He's boring.
Can I pick your guys' brain about a non-flat Earth question real quick?
I mean, speaking of boring people, I mean, Octane Weasel's about to come back in. Sorry, Octane. If you expect anything different to happen next time,
I don't see his name on the damn permaban list or on the ban list.
How did you find his message? Is he in the YouTube or?
He's one of my friends.
Well, he should be able to come back in. I didn't think he was ever banned in the first place. Well, let me see if I can.
See if you can tag him. God damn it. Yeah, he's in Cogdis.
Oh, is it Cogdis? So you have to unban him through the bot.
Yeah, I got it.
All right, cool.
Is anybody taking the COVID test?
We ain't talking about that here.
I haven't had him stab a Q-tip in my brain yet.
I'm not trying to say anything that's gonna like get strike, but I'm just curious if anybody has been tested.
Well,
we're not covering that here.
No, but
okay.
I mean, it's yeah, actually.
Damn it!
Yeah, did you get?
Yeah, we're live streaming.
I wrote the wrong damn command, bro.
So we can't say anything about that at all when we're live streaming.
God damn it.
At all?
No.
If we said, if Michael or I said, no, you can't talk about that at all, we would actually, I mean, a lot of moderators and shit have been talking about that shit for a long time. I would feel bad if someone couldn't, if we said, no, you can't talk about it at all. So what's your question about?
He just asked his question. Have any of us been tested, or any of us have the stab? Well, dig this here. My medical status has nothing to do with you, and you're not privy to that information.
Yeah,
so
it's
not something I would fucking share with you anyway, because my health
generally-
isn't your problem.
Generally,
and your health isn't mine.
Yeah, generally, I mean, you can give generally give your
what I was trying to
opinion.
get at was
Jesus
I was thinking that
Christ, this shit is loud. Why is it
the reason why I was asking was just because
all right, Hank is just freaking roasting everyone.
I don't want to say the wrong thing. I don't want to get in trouble. So, but there's a couple of things I've been thinking about.
Hey, how about this? Ask Hank instead of me.
But I can't listen because my head is like a sieve. My dad got mad and he kicked me out the home. He got me in the bathroom in my mom's pantyhose. Here, shine my eye.
I just come on and say it. The reason why I'm asking is because I noticed a trend early on, like 4 months in, that I knew no one that was, sick. No one. Every time somebody told me, "Oh, I know somebody," it was always like 7 bacon, right? It was always 7 degrees of Kevin Bacon when it came to, oh yeah, I know people, but they don't.
Well, you heard Kevin Bacon got the jab.
That's fake news, guys. End it before we get shut down.
No turning back. What's up?
So they started doing the test.
I heard. I couldn't hear over Hank playing. I thought I heard you say Kevin Bacon got the jab.
Sorry, was that Paul that was speaking? Paul, are you a flat earther? Paul, come on, bro. Yeah, I muted Paul because he seems to got like a wild hair up his butt. He wants to talk about something that'll get channel shut down. We're censored. We can't talk about the CV Axle 19, bro. And you came right out and
Is
said
it Axle 19?
Yeah, CV Axle. Yeah.
I thought it was 16.
Yeah. We're not trying to be rude. We're just trying to protect what we put our time.
Yeah,
and
no, I
effort
understand.
into,
That's why I'm trying to be cautious and I'm not trying to be disparaging, or I feel like there's a lot of other channels that talk about these things freely and say worse things that I want to say.
Citizen Z talks about it all the time, but he has to build a new server every 30 days too.
Yeah. Who is playing the guitar?
That's Hank. It's Hank, man. He has some
No, it's
skills
not.
tonight.
It is not.
Run
That's
to
Hank
the
Hill.
jungle.
Just think about it.
Hey,
It sounds like some CCR. Better run to the jungle.
Look, I'm confused why they admit that in all the areas that are the most vaxxed have the highest
hey, bro.
testing. You know what I mean?
I'm
That's
pretty
all I'm talking about.
sure. I'm pretty sure that you understand that that's not what we're talking about here.
Looking out my back door.
Dude, looking out my
back door.
My back door. My back door is my back door. Bro, if you don't stop talking about it, then you're
Just
gonna be
got
out
home
the back
from
door.
Illinois. Locked the front door. Oh boy, gotta sit down, take a rest on the porch. Imagination sets in. Pretty soon I'm singing. Dude, looking out my back door.
No lie, for the
There's
past
a giant doing cartwheels and a statue wearing high heels. Look at all the happy creatures dancing on the lawn.
Hey, check this out, guys. I've had hey, Hank, if you could chill
Dinosaur
on
Victoria.
Hey,
Listen to
Hank,
Buck Owens.
seriously, Hank, hold on.
Looking
Mike,
out my
Mike
back
and
door.
Hank. In all
Tambourines
seriousness,
and elephants are playing in the band.
Michael, I know I've been joking.
Won't you take a ride on the flying spoon?
Check 1, 2, check.
Do. What
For the past 4 days, I've had some like serious sniffles and coughs and shit. I didn't attribute it to any type of anything. I most of the time I will get a cold every once a year. I'll get a cold.
It's a midnight special, bro.
Yeah, and so I'm not
flu.
Well, I know
vodka bottle flu.
Vodka bottle flu. See, I didn't even know that vodka could give you the flu. So I just no, but anyway, I know when I have a cold, right? So it lasts for like half a week, and I'm set. Hold the fucking phone, Hank. God damn. But but anyway, so it's just like any little symptoms like what I've had,
Yeah, we're not going to cover that on the channel.
Yeah, but do I sound
whether
sick?
COVID cured the flu? We don't know. We're not. We don't have an
say
opinion.
that.
Whether you have the flu or COVID.
Fucking shit. Fuck you guys. Go ahead, fucking have at it.
Well, we tried to avoid his topic, and now you got it on
I
the
was
topic.
just to say I had some stuffy nose and a cough, and I didn't go get somebody to stick a Q-tip up into my brain to find out if I had COVID. That's all I was gonna say.
This is not to be taken as medical advice. We are not doctors. This is a disclaimer.
Ask your Fauci if neurotoxins are right for you.
Ask your Fauci if it's an ouchie.
Ooh, that's a good name we're living in the Soviet Union now. We can't speak freely because they're listening.
The thing is, here's the deal: you have private property, you have private rights.
Christ, man, do you want me to paint you a fucking picture or ban you? Which one, man? Why are we being so obtuse or slow to get to the point and accept it as a point? I'm not drunk. I'm trying to goof around and have fun, but we already said we're not going to stop it for that topic. And I'm not going to talk a topic about that topic. Let's review that not topic. No, let's not fucking do that.
Well, okay, then since you don't want to talk about that, if I wanted to start drinking bourbon seriously, where do I start? What should I go get? What should be the first bourbon?
I could give two shits less. I don't drink bourbon. I just said I'm not drinking.
I think I remember the word turkey. Something turkey. Or maybe goose.
I was just being silly, so
Oh, well, see, here's the thing. You can talk about this stuff, just not on the live stream. You see those 2 live streams right there?
Yeah.
So you can't talk about that on the live stream or post on the live stream voice text. But if you want to, invite some people to go down in speculation, I don't suppose there's any harm in speculating off air. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand.
My
And I
fault for
apologize.
bringing it up.
There's been plenty of times that we've had these conversations, and I felt like, I've heard plenty of people talk about it, so I didn't realize it was that serious that now we can't
The problem is
bring it up at
if
all.
we get taken down,
They
you don't
weren't
have
supposed to
to
be talking about it when they did, but certain people aren't in here to police it all the time, and other people, they don't moderate. They just wear moderator as a badge.
Mm-hmm.
See, Indio, that guy that works all the time that barely comes in here because he's always working. He would have to rebuild the server from scratch, and then we would lose all of our people that we have in the server, and everybody in here would be scattered like a flock into the woods, and nobody would know where to go because there wouldn't be nowhere to go for about 24 to 48 hours. And then it would never be like it was before.
Yeah, I
because
don't
we
want
would
that.
lose
So.
all of our posts.
You know how it is.
So-
You just get something that's stuck in your brain, and you want to get it out and
no,
bounce
you
it off
just
to people
It's
that
been that
follow.
way for all of us for a couple of years now, huh?
Yeah. And I respect your guys' opinion, and I try to have conversations with people around me, but they can't grasp half of what I say or half of what I think about it. They don't. So it's frustrating, so I come here hoping to, but damn, I can't, I can't. And it's current, so it's relevant.
To be honest, there's a lot of things we don't talk about on here that could be talked about. Certain points, and that one that I just brought up, it's my bad. There are a lot of different topics that we.
No, it's okay, and I understand this is the flat
yeah,
Earth forum. But there's no Globers in here, so why are we going to sit around talking about the
because
same
we're
beliefs?
bored. I mean, I was talking because I do have a cold and shit, but and that's why I was talking about it. But it's not.
We were talking about rock music when there were no Glovers here. We weren't just twiddling our thumbs.
Yeah.
Can we talk about?
I'll be honest,
Gabby
man.
Petito?
Hank is kind of jamming. I like your chords, bro. Man, you got some skills, bro. I didn't know you could play that well.
I got 2 fingers on strings, bro. It's a lazy C.
That's cool.
That sounds like a cattle ranch brand.
Dude, I can picture myself, me, you, and Michael, and everybody else around here sitting around a freaking Texas campfire, freaking with Hank just strumming that acoustic, man. That'd be fucking badass. Smoking joints.
Why Texas? Northwoods.
Oh, what the hell? Why Texas?
Yeah, Michigan woods are probably better than Texas. I would agree. Northern woods are better.
Oh shit, we're about to get Arkansas. I bet I can talk about Arkansas. I mean, fucking hey. Don't get me started on Arkansas, man.
I'm there, them fucking trees in Arkansas, they're like toothpicks. Why the hell you think they call them an Arkansas toothpick? My 7 dizzles. 7 days, 7 ways. What song is that?
Jimi Hendrix.
Fucking Jimi Hendrix. Seven Bizzos. That's 2 Live Crew.
Yeah, I know.
Watch
7 days, 7 ways. On Monday, days, Tina, her perfume lingers. She
And
likes
right
to suck
now,
my dizzle and my fingers.
I'm with edge of my hand.
What is that, Voodoo Child?
Oh yeah,
No, it wasn't Voodoo Child. Is it? Is it Voodoo Child they sold 7 Bizzos? Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Yeah, that's Voodoo Child. I said all
Yeah,
on
that's
Watch
7 Bizzos. That's 7 Bizzos. Oh my goodness. That was hilarious.
Oh no.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I wish I had walked on.
My 7
Where
Bizzos.
is Jimi Hendrix from? Is he from Seattle?
That's Run DMC, right, Mike?
No, it's 2 Live Crew.
2 Live Crew. My bad.
Well, I'm a Voodoo Child.
My 7 Bizzos. Oh shit! If my guitar was in tune, I could play that. There you go. Yeah, there it is. Hell yeah. My 7 Bizzos.
Something like that.
My 7 Bizzos, 7 days, 7 ways. That's too much. My 7 Bizzos. On Monday, there's Melissa. I like to be with her. I get all her money and then I diss her.
So wait a minute. Hank was the guy that showed up to the party with his guitar. I can't see that. I can't see that. I can't see that happening. Back in the day.
Hank never picks up his guitar and he's just rocking tonight.
Remember that song, Aaliyah? I've been watching you with the baby. Remember that? Anyway, you got to remember, like I was learning to play. I was just grabbing anything that I could grab. I was playing by ear and tablature.
Is there any lawyers in here?
Oh shit!
There's a few wannabe lawyers in the server, but I don't think there's any lawyer past the bar lawyers.
I was gonna say something, but I ain't gonna say it about that lawyer shit.
Say what you ain't gonna say. Say it, son. Say it.
You mean people that are gonna follow law or legality, or I mean, what do you mean? What are you looking for?
Well, they were desperately trying to separate the two.
I know somebody that's going through something right now, and they need. I was wondering if they need to. If you want to sue somebody in civil court, is that a specialized type of lawyer?
Oh, you don't really need a lawyer.
I'll tell you what. I mean, if
you don't really need a lawyer to sue somebody, you can file the money and file the lawsuit. It's usually around $60 in every state to file a lawsuit, and what you have to do is prove they owe you money and they never paid it. You can get a lawyer if you want to.
Well, no, it's a little more complicated than that because it's not that somebody owes.
Well, listen,
because it's a. What?
Is it where you want to sue somebody's insurance? Was there injury caused by somebody else's? Like, say, were you walking down the street and the sidewalk and tripped over a crack in the sidewalk and got injured? Then we would have to go after the
He was
city's
shot
insurance,
7 times and paralyzed.
the road commission,
shot 7 times
by the police.
By his father-in-law.
Was it on
Shot him
his
7 times.
father-in-law's property?
No, it was at a bar, outside a bar.
We could sue the bar insurance, plus he could sue his brother-in-law. And I would call a lawyer.
Is the person that shot him in prison?
He's out on bail right now. He paid a $50,000 cash bail to get out.
Dude, he shot him and he got out on a $50,000 bond, which is $5,000. Okay,
I know it sounds ridiculous. He's
it
they're
does sound
charging him with
ridiculous to me.
attempted homicide, and they let him out on $50,000. So that's what I was thinking. So he's paralyzed, so he's gonna be messed up for the rest of his life. So and he has money too. He has money too. So
I'm not gonna.
And there is restitution, but restitution only covers medical expenses. And I was trying to tell him and his wife that you guys need to sue him in civil court. But I was wondering, do you have to wait till the?
Hold on. Without details, which I don't think you should divulge on here. There's not much help we can do. I mean, if you can find a decent lawyer, there's no reason for us to go through all of that here. I'm not saying that none of us can help you, but I don't think that we should go through that on here because I don't know.
Yeah, this is not a place to get legal advice. Come talk to your lawyer. Come on, man. It's like you keep trying to make us do stuff that we ain't supposed to be doing. Do you want medical advice next? Oh, you already tried that. How about financial advice? You want to know what Bitcoin you should?
No, I didn't. I never wanted medical advice. I was just curious because I never went to get tested. So I was just curious of how other people felt about it.
See, he's doing it. He's doing it again. He's like, I'll never get. All right.
I'm done. I'm not gonna. I'm sorry.
Who is this? Who is this? Crazy. Is that Paul? Keeps just bringing crazy shit up. We talk about. All right, my nigga got he got busted for some crazy shit. You can give me some legal advice here on 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. It was like, why the fuck
24/7 Flat Earth Discord?
Why you come to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord to get some fucking legal advice? The fuck?
It's not for me. I'm just curious if anybody
we
knows.
Know some of us know something about it, but we're not supposed to do that here. We're live streaming on YouTube. So what the fuck? We talk about flat Earth, Paul. What do you think about flat Earth? Hey, Paul. What do you think about flat Earth? You think it's flat, right?
I'm not exactly sure what it is. I just know it's not a globe.
Well, you have a flat earther role.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's
okay. Well, it's gone now. I just took it off of you. So
okay. I mean, I do believe it's flat, but I'm not sure exactly what that means exactly.
All right. What do you think it means?
Well, I'm not sure. I think it could be.
Dude, looking out my back door.
I think it could be
tambourines and elephants playing in the band.
Bring your tambourine to playing in the band of the Flat Earthers.
See, how's it go?
The point is, I don't know what it is. I just know that it's not
knuckles when I'm wrenching up in shit.
I can't say that it's flat. What does that mean? Flat? How deep is it? How wide is it? I don't know.
It's deep and
is
wide.
It ever expanding?
Deep and wide, deep and wide. There's a river flowing deep and wide.
Boom, 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 boom.
There's a part of me that thinks it could be endless. If you went beyond, say, the wall, the Arctic wall, I think it could.
The world
maybe never. There's no ending.
Before you started talking, you used to have a brain, but now you don't get even the simplest of things. I can draw a little picture, even use my hands. I try to explain, but you just don't understand. Hey, man, you're really losing it. Hey, man, you really done a lot of junk now. Hey, but you keep on abusing it. What in the world happened to you? Bad enough you do it to yourself. But taking someone with you when you know there's nothing else. I said I'm not that kind of person. I'm not that kind of man. I tried to explain, but you just don't understand. Hey, man, you're really losing it.
Hey, Michael,
Hey,
are you one of those crazy flat
you really
earthers?
done a lot of junk now. Hey, and you keep on abusing it. What in the fucking world happened to you?
Is that the offspring?
Dude, who gave that guy the flat
I
earth
see
roll?
you
Holy
in a
fucking
coffin by
shit.
the time your wad is spent.
I mean, you see how fast he waffled, man, on the flat earth? That was freaking. Who gave that motherfucker? Dude.
I didn't waffle.
Yeah, well, you don't
waffle.
have that roll anymore. You're gonna have to earn that shit back, bro. Because that was a waffle, in my opinion.
How was it a waffle?
Everybody heard it. Everybody heard it, bro. Everybody heard it.
It's not.
Well,
It's
I'm
not a
not sure.
waffle.
I'm not sure what that means, but
okay.
Well, you guys heard him say, "Well, I don't know what Earth is. I couldn't."
That's not what I said. I said I'm not exactly sure, but I do know that it's not a sphere.
Okay,
it's not a globe. I know that.
Means all right, cool. Okay, what is Earth?
I don't know.
Well, I don't know it either.
It's dirt outside. That's what Earth is. Wish I could remember some more songs. Maybe I smoked too much pot in those days.
Dude, you've been playing a lot of songs, Hank, man, bro.
Or maybe you're not smoking enough now.
You've been rolling like Sonny in the background, man, just playing all kinds of shit.
I've been playing fragments. broken chord.
Smashes the way I deal with my
I used to know
life.
a lot of power
I'll
chords.
tell you
You asked
twice,
who gave
but
me
don't give
the
me a
flat Earth
knife.
roll, and it was Jose, and I know Jose through Robert Pisano. So that's who brought me on here, and
Jose Mesa, that's cool. Maybe he'll give you your rollback. Maybe not.
I mean, honestly, I don't even know what that means. I'm not here to earn rolls or whatever. I'm just here to chat with like-minded people or whatever. But
no.
All right, cool. So you're here to hang out and.
Oh, I just remembered another song. I won't interrupt you guys.
I'm not even really to do this right now, even though I was in the mood to go ahead and unroll you, Paul. But since I did that, so Paul, were you? So you said Jose gave you the flat Earth roll, and you've known Jose for a while, and to me, it doesn't sound like you're really convinced that the Earth is flat, and so that's why, I took the roll off.
Well, no, it's just when you say that flat, like I don't. The reason why I hesitated is because whenever I talk to a glober and they hear the word flat, they assume like flat, like you can fall off the edge, and so I don't subscribe to that.
No, flat doesn't mean it
none
is.
of
You
us
didn't say it
actually
that way,
claim
though. You
that.
said
None of
it-
us say that. None of us.
You said you didn't know what it
does not
meant.
mean a disc.
Right. Well, that's the only reason why I hesitated, because some people do think that, and I didn't want to give you the impression that that's what I thought.
Look, man, no parking on the dance floor, John. Don't come back. You're muted and deafened. Fuck. I ain't playing with you.
Yeah, it's just like, see, Paul had the flat earther roll. I took it off him. Paul's gonna have to earn that shit back. Paul, if you want to participate
No,
here,
I kicked people out of the lobby that were muted and deafened.
Oh, my bad. My bad if you were talking to somebody else.
And one of them came back, muted and deafened.
Well, and to be honest with you, too, the other reason why I hesitated to call it a waffle is because I don't want to say exactly that it's flat because I'm not sure exactly what you think that means. And I know if I've learned anything, whenever I think I know something to be true, a lot of times I found out, oh, I was wrong. So I don't want to commit myself to one idea too strongly. But I do know
Head
that it is
over
not
heels,
round. Like
I've been
it's
here
not.
before.
We're not spinning around in
And
space
I
and
don't
traveling.
want to do it no more.
I mean, if I had to say yes, I
held
believe
it
it's
all
flat.
in
If I
with
had to pick
blood
a
on my
side, I would say
face.
yes, it's flat.
Built it up, man, so bad you can taste. I don't slag no one, I don't even judge. Don't give me shit cause I'm not gonna budge. I just wanna be who I wanna be. Guess that's hard for others to see.
Is it Offspring?
I'm not a trendy ass, so I do what I want. I do what I feel like. I'm not a trendy ass, so I don't give a fuck if it's good enough for you. Cause I'm alive. Smashes the way you feel all alone. Like an outcast, you're out on your own. Smashes the way you deal with your life. Like an outcast, you're smashing your strife. Yeah, that's Offspring.
I mean, should it be
Yeah, I grew up on
this?
that shit.
Should it be this hard to actually be?
What's the name of that song?
It doesn't seem fluid, bro.
Yeah, it does. Paul, man, you have to be honest.
It's Smash. That's the name of this. This is Smash from the first album, Smash.
Wait a minute. You said you don't think I'm being honest?
I'm trying to figure out if the other guys are actually listening to me talk to you.
Oh yeah, that's why I just started singing.
I know.
What
I
do you
mean,
think I'm not being honest
Paul,
about?
it just
To
feels
become
like
redundant.
you're just like, yeah, it just doesn't feel like you're just like, I just want my roll back because
I already said I don't care about that role. I don't even know what that means.
Okay, well then you're here. You're here now. So then just listen.
Okay.
Okay. Then you're good. You got your.
What do you think I'm not being honest about?
Probably a lot of shit. But
he's a pistol grip, lightning rod having step. He busts his knuckles when he's wrenching up in shit. He's kill boy, powerhead, kill boy.
Hey, it's Friday night. It gets crazy around here.
Powerhead, yeah. You know, I saw his woman. She was writing his name in blood. You know, I saw his woman. Hot as a rock. She said she was his baby, who looked just like a Hoover Dam. You know, I saw his woman. Hot as a rock. He's kill old boy, powerhead, kill old boy, powerhead, kill old boy, powerhead, yeah. Well, he's a pistol grip, light rod hammer step. Always busts his knuckles when he's wrenching up and shit.
Hey, Michael, how long can you continue to recite freaking rock song lyrics till the end of time? Is that
till the end of time? You know, that's a song too.
I know.
You want to hear it?
Jesus. Well, I mean, at your funeral, we will do that for like till the end of time. It's like we're gonna be like, this is MJS. Freaking, we're gonna have Iron Maiden. Even if they don't even exist anymore, we're gonna have Iron Maiden perform at your funeral, like till the end of time. Freaking, just freaking metal funeral. Michael made it, and he's still here, but fuck you anyway. And wow,
fucking A! What in the world happened to you? Before you started talking, you used to have a brain. Now you don't get even the simplest of things. I try to draw a picture or even use my hands. I try to explain, but you just don't understand. Hey, man, you really lose it. I'm not the one.
You are the one, man. That's what I'm saying. Man, you're gonna have a fantastic funeral when you.
I want him to play "I Love a Parade" and bust out all that scotch I didn't kill and just drink it all.
Fuck yeah, man! We're gonna have a fucking party when you move to the next life.
Yeah, you're supposed to celebrate life, not mourn death.
Fuck yeah! I'm gonna party when you move on. I might move on before you, and you better fucking party if I fucking move on before you.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, where were we? We were trolling the troll. What troll were we trolling before this?
We were right here, I think.
I can play it better than you, Hank.
What? You do better?
Play that. I can play it better than you.
I probably can.
I can play it a little bit better than you, but I can definitely sing it better than you.
Yeah, I'm just a bass player. I'm supposed to be hiding in the back.
Hold the phone though. Better doesn't mean guts. If you have guts, like Michael, he sings all the time on here. I want to hear you sing Voodoo Child, Hank.
American Woman. That's how it goes.
No, well, you have to sing it in key. And
I can't sing. That's it.
Oh yes,
my throat
Kane never could, Hank.
Look, I'm telling you, bro. I tried. I voice matched my bass. I voice matched the 6-string.
All right,
it don't work. I can hear it.
Hit a note. Hit a note on your guitar. Hold on. Hit a note on your guitar.
You ain't finna make me do this live.
No. But I'll do it. Hey, I'll get. Hold on.
I don't want to see your face no more. I got more important things to do than spending my time growing over you now.
Listen, Mike's not a good singer. But he's got guts, and guts is enough.
Listen what I say.
See, he's not even singing the right notes. See? Come on, Hank. Get away from me.
Yeah, I can't do that, bro.
I know you can't do it, but you don't have to.
When you were doing that in school, I was cracking people's heads with my helmet. Bro, I'm telling you. I was learning what XY does, how to fucking block people outside containment. Contain! Like, listen to the words I'm saying. Contain! If you're a defensive end, you got to contain. You let the running back get on your outside, it's a fucking touchdown, bro.
There were when I was in choir in high school, there were a lot of football players. It was like, I can't sing, but the more that I taught them how to sing, the closer they wanted to be in my section, because it's like, as long as I can hear you sing and we perform in choir, dude, we freaking won contests all across the state because of, people that thought they couldn't sing just listened to me and sang with me, and they would match my voice. If they were close to me, they could match my voice, and even people that I thought had talent, I could actually pick them out and say, hey, you can sing a second part, which actually adds to the harmony and all that kind of shit.
Do you have the time to listen to me whine about anything and everything all at once?
Well, it's like here's what I'm doing. Hold the phone, Michael. I'm actually trying to get I'm trying to get.
Sometimes I give
friggin-
myself
Hold on,
Trying
hold
to get
on.
me to sing, so you interrupt
I'm
me singing.
trying to get fucking Hank to sing.
Sometimes when my plays tricks on me, it all keeps adding up. I think I'm cracking up. Am I just
Am I just
paranoid? Or
paranoid?
am I
Am I just
stoned?
stoned?
I'm stoned.
See,
I
Hank, you're
went
coming
to
on
the
singing
shrink
the guitar
to
parts.
analyze my dreams.
Because that's the part
Says
that's in
it's
my
like
head,
a
bro. I
sex
don't
that
listen to
brings
I know.
me
songs.
I'm
down.
fucking with you,
Wait,
Hank. I have to. That's my
listen,
job.
you guys missed my verse. I went
Sorry.
to a shrink to analyze my dreams. She says it's a lack of sex that's bringing me down.
Went to a whore. He said
He
my
said
life's
my
a
life's a
bore.
bore. So quit my whining because it's bringing her down.
Yeah. Yeah, I like some Green Day, man. It's so
Sometimes I give
simple.
myself the creep.
That's good stuff.
Sometimes
I give myself the creeps. Sometimes my mind plays tricks on me. Yeah, Green Day is freaking badass. Just simple, straightforward. It's just like, fuck you if you don't like this shit. I mean, it's like, with Guns N' Roses.
Well, what's your other
song?
better one? If you like them so much. I'm having trouble trying to sleep. I'm counting sheep, but running out.
Wait, I know that song. Hold on.
By,
I know that
still
song.
try.
Well, shit, it's
Let me
like
try.
everybody can play a
drops in
fucking
my
Green Day
mind.
song. There's like 4 chords. Fuck.
My eyes feel like they're gonna bleed. Dried up and bulging out my skull. My mouth is dry. My face is numb.
See, how does it go?
Fucked up
Hey,
and
everybody
spun
can
out in
play
my
a Green Day
room.
song after
On
you
my
learn
own,
it.
here we go.
Everybody can play a Green Day song after you learn it, but you can't write it. That's the point.
My mind is set on overdrive. The clock is laughing in my
Only 4
face.
chords. 4 chords.
Crooked spine, my senses dumb. Past the point of delirium.
Maybe
On
up
my
to
own, here we go.
Damn,
Hank said,
Michael,
wait a minute.
are you tired, Michael? Yeah, I think you already said that. You're tired.
Damn,
Dun, dun, dun,
Dun,
dun, dun, dun,
Isn't that every metal song?
That's a lot like that.
Keep on running out.
Another song too.
As time ticks by, still I try.
There's a lot of good Green
No
Day
rest
songs.
for
I can't
cause
name
drops in
one.
my mind. On my own, here we go. Doom, 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 doom.
D. No, they don't play in D. It's a D.
You're playing a different song. Eh? What the? Dun, dun,
So there's so many different tunings.
dun, 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 dun. Damn, what's that song? Can't even fucking remember it.
It's called Brain Stew.
Yeah.
It's called.
And it starts out. Dun,
It's called. You can write any fucking pop song with 4 chords.
Yeah.
But if you're good at it, then you can get picked up by record companies.
No, he was talented. Billy, whatever his name was.
He was.
Billy Joel.
Billy Joel was good at it. I thought you were talking about Billy from.
I think that's his name from.
Billy Joel
from
from. Yeah. That's who I thought you were talking about too. Anyway. Yeah, Billy Joel from.
Met a girl, thought she was grand. Fell in love, found out firsthand. Went well for a week or two. Then it all came unglued. In a trap I can't grab. Never thought I'd be the one who'd slip. And then I started to realize I was living one big lie. She fucking hates me. Trust. She fucking hates me. La 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 love.
Okay, you can also go, oh, wow. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I tried too hard and she tore my feelings like I had none and ripped them away. She was clean for about an hour. After that, shit went sour.
It's just plug and play with that bullshit.
She took everything I had.
I mean, I ain't trying to take everything away from everyone, but I mean,
she fucking hates me.
I'll back away, old dude, by your recommendation.
Oh, you're the old guy, not me. In a trap.
No,
Trip
old
I
dude
can't
just
grip.
said.
Never thought I'd be the one who.
Are you talking about my microphone or me
Then
being an asshole?
Realize I was living one big lie. She fucking hates me.
Well, it's just like the 4-chord progression. I mean, it's just like you can write anything over that.
Yeah, that's most rock. Definitely. Yeah.
All right,
Green Day.
Here's the song that started it. You want to hear
Green
it?
Day did it with just fucking every song they did.
I think it started with
Nirvana?
no, I thought it started with the Beatles. Well, I mean, Nirvana, yeah, sure. It was F, B flat, A sharp, C.
Prodigal son, won't you come?
Yeah, it's just four compression, and you can just move them. But it's not just 4 chords; it's really 6. So if you really use them creatively, you can actually make a brilliant piece. But to get people just jumping around and with hoppity hop hop and hippity hop hop, fucking A, man. I mean, with just 6 chords, you can.
You like the Toadies?
Oh yeah, bro.
Make
yeah,
up
Tyler.
your mind.
Yeah, I wish I could sing that shit. That's a cool
Decide
song.
to walk with me around the lake tonight. Around the lake tonight, by my side. I'm not gonna lie. I'll not be a gentleman behind the boathouse. I'll show you my dark secret.
Yeah, I like that song.
Gonna lie. I want you for mine, my blushing bride, my lover, be my lover, yeah. Don't be afraid. I didn't mean to scare you. So help me, Jesus.
This song, I mean, when you really think about it, that song's kind of scary. It's just like,
I can promise you, you will say as beautiful with dark hair and soft skin forever, forever. Make up your mind. Yeah, I like all
That's
kinds.
such freaking crazy ass song, man. I don't know what the fuck is going on with that.
Like Black Hole Sun. That's a good one.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I love that.
In my eyes. Indisposed.
In my eyes. Indisposed. In disguise.
Guys,
No one knows. Lies the fate. Lies to stay. In the stolen my disgrace.
Boiling heat.
I miss Chris Cornell.
Stench.
Yeah.
Need to black the sky.
There's a lot of really, really good Soundgarden songs where, like, if you, Michael, have you been following Soundgarden from when? Have you listened to their early albums, like Louder Than Love and Ultra Mega OK? Have you listened to those?
No, I've never heard neither one of them.
Dude, I have to listen to those. I'll send you some links.
I mean, I'm like Rusty Cage. You know,
Yeah. Ultra Mega OK.
Outshined.
Yeah. The Bad Motorfinger was
Fourth of
their
July.
major. Bad Motorfinger was their first major album, but they had two albums before Bad Motorfinger. One was Louder Than Love, and the one before that was Ultra Mega OK. I'll send you some links to that. So, bro, if you haven't heard any of the songs from those albums, you'll be in your freaking garage going, just like screaming at the top of your lungs, loving Chris Cornell. You know,
Well,
it's
I'll check
freaking.
that shit out tomorrow.
Oh, dude.
I at least play one or two Soundgarden songs every time I'm in the damn garage.
Dude, if you haven't heard their first two
man,
albums, bro.
Play me something with your hands. Show me. Bump the rhythm with your hands.
Oh my God. You will love the first two Soundgarden albums. I think you'll like them. Because, I mean, you know, just from listening to you and your just knowing all the lyrics to all the great albums.
Yeah, hell, by the time
you will love these. You will love these.
Usually, by the time I get in here, I've been up since 5 in the fucking morning shoveling shit. It's about time to shovel shit again already.
All right, I'm gonna send you some links. I'm gonna send you some links to these albums.
Kind of hard to hold a tone when you've been smoking weed all day and working 16 fucking hours.
Well, hey, when you're shoveling shit, if you can listen to some Ultra Mega OK, that's the first Soundgarden album. Let me see if I
Shit,
can
my dog looked at me when I said shovel shit because he knows it's about that time. He's looking at me like, we
see if I
going?
can find it for you, bro.
When I'm shoveling shit, see, he's shitting. And I got to leave the door open. So when he's done
like,
shitting.
we got a shit too.
Yeah. And that motherfucker sometimes, man, I've cleaned the stall up and put the horse outside and went and dumped the poop and came back. And the fucking dog shit in the stall. I was like,
dude, yeah,
the
dogs
doing,
are
Kilo?
assholes, man. The dogs are assholes.
I had to ask him, what the fuck are you doing? Bert don't want your shit in his fucking leaving your scent in there. You dropped a big dookie there. You go, Bert, you're my buddy.
Yeah, they
if my horse
and
seen that shit,
they'll
start backing out.
They'll look at you funny. It's just like, what are you gonna do? Kick me?
Dude, if I tried to put the horse in there with the dog turd in there, the horse wouldn't even go. He'd just stop. He'd do one of them. I know you keep saying move, but I ain't gonna move. You see that dookie in my... What's up with that? I thought you was cleaning, Dad.
Dude, I can't believe you have never heard Ultra Mega OK. Hold on, let me find it for you.
6 songs for Bruce. Ultraman.
No, I mean, you can find it for yourself, but I'll send it to you. Now, this is Sub Pop is the album. I mean, the record label that they signed to right up front. But then when they got popular,
I've already added it to my fucking playlist.
Well, fucking listen to it. Badass. I'm going to listen to it right now, too. And instead of listening to you guys argue about flat Earth, which Earth is obviously flat, quit being a bunch of bitches about it.
You took Paul's flat Earth.
This is something I just looked up the tablature and I figured I'd be able to play it because it's a pretty easy song. But here it goes. All right, I'm gonna play it kind of slow because I just learned it.
I hurt myself today.
I couldn't even finish it. You got it already.
Yeah, I know, because I can sing that motherfucker. I'm good at it.
All right, I'm gonna try again.
See if I still feel.
Yeah, it's gonna take a little practice.
I focus on the pain. The only thing that's real.
The kittens are treating me like Mr. Miyagi. They just unplugged the lamp, so I'm gonna play this shit in the dark.
Old familiar stain. Try to kill it all
away.
But I remember everything. Come on, Hank, man. Are you behind the curve?
My empire of dirt.
I love that fucking song. That's Trenton Reznor. Freaking deep, ultimate deep. Trent Reznor right there, bro.
And you could have it all.
Yep.
My empire.
And I will let you down. I will make you hurt.
Hank, I challenge you. I challenge you. I'm going to give Hank a challenge. Acoustic, sing that song completely. I've done it before.
Bro, you want to pay for me a vacation? I'll do it for you.
I want you to do it for free.
Man, free? What is that? Free time? I don't have that shit, bro.
You're doing it already right now.
The feelings disappear. You are someone else.
Hey, Mike's doing it for free right now.
I'm still right here.
What
is doing?
Shut your ass up, Helio. Mr. Talented.
Everyone I know goes away.
Go away.
And you could have had it all. My empire of dirt. I will let you down.
I will make you.
I'm just fucking with you, Hank. But no, but Hank, you can actually you can play better than I thought.
If I could,
I didn't know you could actually play the lions.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, I do. I'm impressed.
I would keep So
I would find a way.
But you can have it all.
What is going on up in here?
My empire of dirt.
We're acting
I'm inspiring
weird. I
people,
mean,
bro.
we're actually, yeah, it's Hank. We've all done this
Give
by
it
Hank's
up to
inspiration.
me.
Actually,
Do you want to be my angel?
I wouldn't
Give
put it
it
on Hank.
up to
I'm gonna put it
me.
on. I'm gonna put it on MJS. It's not,
Give it up to me. Do you want to be my angel?
There, dude, that wasn't bad, Michael. I mean, that was pretty good.
As beautiful with dark hair and soft skin forever.
See, here's what happens when someone that is talented and will throw that shit out there a cappella like Michael. He hit the notes right. You actually hit that, Michael. That was good.
When I'm not being lazy about it, I can, Helio. It's just,
yeah, it was pretty good.
I'm more the fuck out.
No, but that was pretty good.
I karaoke that song. I usually get a standing ovation, bro.
Dude, you hit the notes pretty freaking hot, man. I liked it.
But
that was good.
My throat's a lot looser when I'm good and drunk. So, a few drinks will loosen that shit up so you can keep it.
Yeah, too many will make you sing a little flat.
Yeah, too many Hooters. That cottonmouth dries that shit right out.
You get just right. Just like, I mean, those few lines that you just did, you hit it. You hit it right on time. It's like, do you want to be
my angel? Give it up to me.
Yeah,
give it up to me. Do you want to be my angel?
Yeah. I mean, you hit it pretty good, man. That was pretty good. I mean, this live stream necessarily isn't for us to judge each other's.
I know that. Hey, first shift's coming in, Helio. We're fucking them up, damn it.
Hot dogs.
By God, I reckon we gotta get on that.
I'm doing this on purpose.
I hear that train coming.
We are, but
it's coming
anyway,
around the bend.
It's like,
I
okay,
ain't seen no sunshine since
Flat
I
Earth
don't know
Rail.
when.
Hey, Michael,
I'm
the
stuck
Flat
in
Earth.
Folsom
Hey,
prison.
the Flat Earth train is coming
And
back
time
around
keeps
again.
dragging on. When I hear that train a coming.
People, hey, check this out, Mike. We've been having fun over here. And to be honest, I'm impressed with your voice and other people's voices and everything. And I don't often come in here and this isn't a freaking teaching. Maybe I should do I'm inebriated, so maybe I shouldn't talk about this on this. But check this out, though. You guys, in my opinion, with some of these songs you guys have been singing, guys have done quite well for as far as reproduction for a personal reproduction. As far as hey, you don't have to reproduce it the same way that they do. You just make it your own, right?
Yeah, that's where a lot of people get lost.
Yeah.
They try to seek it. They try to sing it in exact tune with that guy.
Yeah,
or
you
this
can't.
guy.
Sometimes
No,
you gotta
nobody
ad-lib.
can. Nobody can.
When I
Wait,
was just a baby,
Stevie Wonder could.
my mama told me, son, always be a good boy. Don't ever
Do
play
you think
with guns.
somebody can be Stevie Wonder?
But I shot a man.
No, he started out by copying everybody.
No, well, me too. That's what I'm
Stevie Wonder?
saying. I mean, it's just
Didn't he start out by saying
I'll never be Chris Cornell. I can't fucking be Chris Cornell, but I can get close, but I'll never be Chris Cornell. And just like you guys are singing these songs,
Stevie Wonder did start out with other people's shit,
but he could never be them. And so that's where I started when it's like I went when I figured out how to sing, when I figured out, well, I figured out I could sing, which I don't know how that works for people that, I mean, this was when before I was 10 years old or 8 years old or whatever. I already knew I could sing, so it wasn't like I had to train myself how to sing. I already knew how to sing. And so when I started hearing people sing, I was like, I want to sing like this guy.
Oops.
I mean, I'm not. Are we? I guess we're talking about different things now, but whatever. As far as singing, but I mean, like guitar playing, a lot of you guys can play guitar better than I can. It's just like playing guitar. You was like, oh, I heard this guitar player. I want to play guitar like this guy, or bass, or whatever. I like this guy. I want to play guitar like this guy.
I really wish that Sonny was here because he's got that lead.
Well, shit, Hank, you play guitar better than I do, but I can sing. It was just kind of a thing it's always, like, as far as singing, for me, it's always been a thing. It's like, not like, I'm not trying to hold anything over anybody about singing. It's just like, oh, I see what they're doing. And then, it's just when I open my mouth, it just happens. Whatever. I don't even know what. But as far as moving forward, this doesn't necessarily have anything to do with flat Earth, but it kind of does, because a lot of us, maybe it's like all of us have like major talents, in different areas.
I smoke pot just about every day. I smoke my pot just about every way.
Hey, some of us have
bigger out of pipes and bongs and beakers. Even smoke pot out of my little brother's sneakers. I smoke my pot just about every way.
Some of us have bigger butt cheeks than the other person, and their bigger butt cheek might lead them into some type of land opportunity where they can be like, "Hey, I was born into this opportunity, and now my father taught me how to buy land, and I can do this and farm, and I'm not somebody that was just.
Yeah, I've been trying to memorize this song for my daughter, bro. My fucking throat is weak. She wants me to get to that 7-year-old song where I can spit it all out, in one breath without having to pause. But man, it's a lot to cram into a small time.
What do you mean by 7 years?
7 Years by Lucas Graham.
Yeah, he's been singing it. I don't know. You ain't been paying attention.
Yeah.
Lucas, what's his name?
Lucas
Can you send me the video?
Here, I'll give you a taste of it, all right?
She wants you to sing it?
Yeah, she wants me to sing the whole thing because it's kind of hard to do. Here. I'll send you the link in a minute. Hold on.
It's like,
once I was 7 years old, my mama told me, go make yourself some friends or you'll be lonely. Once I was 7 years old. It was a big, big world, but we thought we were bigger. pushing each other to the limits. We were learning quicker. By 11, smoking herb and drinking burning liquor. Never rich, so we were out to make that saddy figure. Once I was 11 years old. My daddy told me, go get yourself a wife or you'll be lonely. Once I was 11 years old. It's a lot like that, and it just keeps on going. It's a long song. Take some
I've
breath.
never heard that one before. Is that some Detroit shit?
And there's the link.
Hey, Mike, is that some Detroit shit?
No, Lucas Graham got his start on The Voice. On one of those shows.
Oh, is that like a
America's
news shit?
Got Talent. Yeah. Americans Got Talent or something like that.
Yeah, I don't pay attention to any of that shit.
I always had that dream like my daddy before me. So I started writing songs. I started writing stories. Something about that glory just always seemed to bore me. 'Cause only those I really love will ever really know me.
Sounds like an ascent. Yeah, that sounds
my
pretty
mama
cool.
told me.
So that's an original by
yourself some
somebody
friends or
from
you be
America.
lonely. Yeah.
That's an original from somebody on America's Got Talent.
Yeah.
I'll check it out.
You guys know that one?
I mean, I'm almost got it down. Get to where I can get the last two, the last four sets of verses in there, which are paragraphs. But it
sounds like an ascending thing. It's just like
yeah, and it just keeps going and going and going.
It just sounds like an ascending thing. Sounds pretty cool.
It's just it's repetitious and got quite a few paragraphs for verses. But one of her friends' dads did it, and she wants me to do it so she can share the video with her and say, "My dad's better than your dad."
Well, hey man, send it to me, and if I can do anything to help you out with it, man.
I put it in Livestream.
Do it. To be honest, as far as performance goes, hey Michael, have you ever been on stage and just rocked out, just freaking balls to the wall?
I did a few songs.
I mean, I know you've done it in a car. I know you've done it in a car. You've done it in a car, right?
Yeah, I got friends that play in bands. I have battle of the bands out here, but I've done a couple Offspring songs on a 4th of July band party on my property with the band. I go to the bar and get drunk with these guys in karaoke, so their singer, his throat gets tired and he's like, come up here, Mike, we can play some songs you can do.
But like this would be, something that you can perform. It's not somebody else wrote the lyrics or whatever, but if you could perform it, with the original. I don't know. I mean, there's something for me when I'm on stage.
I don't really get bothered with a lot of people. It doesn't really bother me. I've spoken.
No, I'm just saying it's an explosion. It's just like
it's a high.
No, dude. Yeah,
it's a high.
There's just
I know I don't have an amp.
It's like somebody stopped me.
I know I don't have an amp, but I pulled
It's
up
like
this
as soon as the music starts, somebody stopped me.
Okay, never mind.
What were you gonna say, Hank?
Well, I was just gonna play a little bass, but the cats are playing and they unplugged my lamp, and I can't see.
Oh shit! I was gonna rock out, but the cats unplugged my amp. I love you, Hank, bro. But I was gonna say, I mean, that's what I'm saying. When you put me, it was just like, hey, we're about to start. Boom. Once it starts, somebody motherfucking stop me.
I'm rusty. Yeah, you can't even probably hear it.
Yeah, I hear strings. I don't hear what I heard before.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to hear. Yeah, that's the thing about the bass. You really need to amp.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Hank, have you ever been on stage performing before?
Well, that depends. If you mean a pallet in a front yard, or if you mean in a trailer house, or if you mean in a garage, or if you mean playing in front of a bunch of rednecks sitting on the side of the road. Sort of.
Okay, so have you been? I mean, you're talented. I can tell.
Okay, I'm gonna try this. You can't
Are
really
you
hear
gonna
it,
do
I don't
bap bop bap dum ba dam boop boop dam ba dam dum?
Yeah, but you can't hear the ba-dump-a-damp.
I can hear it. I can hear it.
Oh, can you?
Hey, do it to me now.
Yeah.
I love the bass guitar,
fucking, we
man.
can hear that shit,
I got some
bro.
boomer strings on here, but they're so old you can't hardly hear it. They sound
But hey,
so
I mean,
good when they're new.
a lot of people. I mean, some people are here that are listening, are performers. When you stand on that stage, and it's like there's freaking 200 people out there. I haven't been in front of. I've actually sung in front of 10,000 people before, but like not with my original music, my original band. Probably 200-300 is the most in a small club that I've performed in front of. And when we start playing and the whole fucking club explodes, it's so friggin' fun. It's like you lose yourself in it,
Can you go through that?
I can hear
that. It's like barely there, right?
Yeah, but it sounds like electronic music. That's not gonna work.
Yeah, I know. I gave my amp away, so.
What are you plugged into now?
Nothing. There's no plug.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. I bet I could increase the frequency.
Your acoustic was sounding pretty good earlier.
Yeah, no, but this is just a regular 5-string bass.
Oh. Why don't you just plug it into a little freaking 5-inch speaker and just play bass?
I don't think I have anything like that. I gave away my bass amp.
You can buy one for like $50.
Right.
Because to be honest, I mean, your acoustic was sounding great earlier. So, yeah, I mean, it was freaking hot spot. It was
hot
good.
Stuff. Hot stuff. My fingers actually fit the bass. They don't fit this little tiny thing.
Ain't gonna lie, man. I'm impressed. You play acoustic better than I do. Ain't gonna lie.
No, I doubt that, bro. I seriously
do. You do play acoustic better than I do. I mean, most rhythm people do play better than I do because I'm more of a singer and a lead player. I just not a rhythm player. I'm more of a freestyle. Yeah, it was really cool. I like what you did tonight. It's good stuff.
You liked my fragments.
No, dude, I was really. I didn't know you could play acoustic like that. To be honest, I'm really impressed. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, I can't do what you did tonight. Like I said, I'm not a rhythm player. I can play guitar solos and I can sing, but as far as rhythm guitar, I suck at it. I really suck at rhythm guitar.
My guitar's out of tune again. How about Southtown by POD? You know that? You know that song?
By POD?
Yeah, Southtown by POD.
Probably heard it before, but no, probably not.
How about Deftones? You know Deftones?
I think I've heard that song before. Did you hear that interview that
Welcome to Hard Time, back again like it's never been for the first time. It seems to mess with my head, so when I realize it takes, I can relate with whatever but never.
That's it, bro.
It drive me to hate. Could be the next guy that you take before I wake. Now I lay me down to sleep, eyes tight when I pray. This here is real life circumstance, make you think. Should I continue my blessings? The next second my eyes blink. Here in Southtown, hey, you know the kid don't play, but down in the streets, will I see another day? If I make it back, time's got to hold what's mine. And thank God I made it out alive. Here in Southtown, hey, you know the kids don't play, put it down in the streets, will I see another day? If I make
Shit,
it
man.
back
I can't
this
believe you know
time,
that.
got to hold what's mine, and thank God that I made it
I
alive.
told you fucking Mike knows everything.
Oh, that's just right in my genre. I love it.
Yeah,
I love
that's a
that.
kind of a Christian rock song.
One
So the
hug,
stuff
it's
that he's
easier
talking
said
about
than
is pretty
done.
cool.
Can I rise above everything? It's in my way. Like words you say, you let your tongue get loose.
Yo,
But when
Helio.
push comes to shove, not used to walking away.
Helio.
What's up?
Man, you said you a Chris Cornell fan. What's up
POD's
with
the
that
shit.
audio slave, man? Some like a stone. What's up?
Yeah, like a
I like the highway.
Yeah, I mean, I can't sing it right now, but I fucking love that song. But yeah. Well, okay, what's up? I'm here. Hello.
I think I know some Mudvayne. I'm gonna try.
Hold on. Check this out. Hold on before we move forward. We were talking about Deftones. We were talking about Soundgarden.
Boom!
Hey, check this out. Whether or not you might like Mark Sargent or Karen B, Stefan Carpenter, who is the lead guitar player for Deftones, Flat Earth, all the way. Check this out.
Yeah?
Here's a full interview with him. If you guys haven't seen this, holy shit. Guitar flavor, Deftones is a freaking flat
You
earth.
know that POD is on aggressive inline too. I used to jam that, play aggressive inline, the video game.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, guitar player for Deftones.
PlayStation 2.
Total flat earther, bro. He's freaking totally on our side. Watch that video and you guys will know. So, you want me to? I can't sing some Chris Cornell right now. It's late for me, and I've had a bug. I haven't been tested for anything, but I'm getting over it. But
how's it go?
I've blown my nose and tissues.
It's Ozzy, right? That's Ozzy, yeah. Like, what the fuck? All this shit keeps popping up back in my head.
She's a rock. Tattoo rockin'
Oh shit! There was another song that came.
Fire in the sky.
Yeah, there was a song
Won't
that
you
came in
help
my
me
brain
now?
the other
My
day.
castles are burning.
Fuck was that?
Oh, here it is. It's an A. So right here. Right here.
His introduction to his heartache began as
Iron
a
Man.
child.
It's Iron Man. Shit. Sorry, go ahead.
So it's no
Iron
wonder
Man.
he grew up to be so wild.
Let's see. How does it go? I think I'm missing one note there.
Hey, you know what's really interesting? Why can't we go to any new? Why can't we go to any new music that will reveal this cosmic knowledge or any type of ancient knowledge or spiritual knowledge? Because the new music is total crap. Total crap. It's like it's actually made to put you inside the system instead of break you out. But at the same time, you should take a look at the ones that's supposed to put you inside of what system?
System of the Down.
System of a Down, right?
Wait, do I know any system?
I don't know either. I mean, well, you should question it. I mean, it's just like, oh well, we have a system for the young people, we have a system for the middle people, we have a system for the old people, we have the system for the spiritual people, we have a system for the elite, we have a system, we have a system for rich people, we have systems for everybody, man. So pay a fucking attention.
Life is like a waterfall. We're one in the river and again one after the fall.
Dude, if you've ever heard any of those System of a Down songs on like violins and cellos and dude, I gotta find that shit. That shit is so good. So good. I gotta find it.
You're kidding me, man. Mark Sargent got to talk to Stephen Carpenter. That's fucked up.
All right, this is for all my European homies out there. Check this out. I've shared this before, but it never gets old to me, ever. But let me find what I was looking for something else. I can't find it. I'm sad. But I did find the twins on the harp. You should definitely check out their stuff. It's phenomenal. It's definitely top notch. And then the old school musical instruments, medieval style. That's pretty cool too. What should I post next? Like some Irish rock or something? What the fuck?
Sure. Now, did somebody say Irish rock?
Yeah, I was gonna find something for you. Just for you, bud. I don't know if you can hear it yet, but I'm about to post it. If it's that's right. That's the good stuff. Right here. That's for you, old dude. Get you some of that in your life.
Hey, Hank.
Wow. Nice one, mate. Good call. Yeah. I've stood in front of these guys and ended up on my knees crying. It's epic. Epic.
It's
Thank
a
you.
tearjerker, man.
Oh, brother, yeah. That's it's an instrument of war, yeah?
Yeah.
The bagpipes are classed as an instrument of war. You're not allowed to take them internationally. You have to declare you're carrying them. You have to declare that you intend to bring them into our country because they can start a riot.
Well, maybe that's what you guys need. I don't know. Sometimes peaceful protest ain't enough, I guess. Dude, I'm not tired. What the hell's wrong with me today?
Hey, Hank, did you say you're not tuckered?
I'm not tired.
Oh, tuckered. Well, I guess it means the same thing, right?
I'm not tired. In fact, I want to ride my bike.
Well, is it dark? Yeah, I guess it is dark. You're
scared of deer.
Right? You're scared of deer. Do you think you're gonna freaking run into a deer on your bike?
No, I'm afraid the deer's gonna take me out like Goldberg. Goldberg.
Dude, I see deer when I'm driving a car around here, but I mean, I'm sure you do too. But I don't ever. If I'm riding a bicycle, I don't think I'll ever have to worry about deer.
Yeah, if a deer is like interested in a female and you're close to its female with a big noisy, it's gonna be like fuck you.
I mean, where I'm at, I mean, I'm sure it's the same thing where you are. I mean, people hit deer in the car all the time. But on a bicycle, it's very, very rare.
No, motorcycle, bro. Yeah, motorcyclists have been fucked up.
It's not a bicycle; it's a motorcycle.
No, it's a motorcycle. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you can hit the fuck out of a deer on a motorcycle. Yeah.
No, they hit you, bro. They take you out.
I know.
You don't hit the deer; the deer hits you.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's over. It's over. Yeah, it's over at that point. But yeah. Holy shit! Yeah.
Yeah, if you guys have never heard Amazing Grace on the bagpipes,
I take it all back.
A sweet Honda. Sweet, sweet motorcycle.
What are you driving faster than you should?
No, bro, I ride pretty slow. I'm a leather daddy.
I mean, looking for them deers.
Hank, what kind of bike you got?
Honda VTX 1300C.
Ooh, I got me
a cruiser.
1300. That's a big engine, bro.
I got me a 07 Sportster 883 that I chopped off the back springs and put some struts on there, so it's like a fake hardtail. Got some lane splitter, 10-inch riser, handlebars. Shit's pretty clean, man.
Nice. 883 Harley Davidson.
Yeah, Sportster Squad, homeboy.
Hey, Hank, where do you like to open it up?
Say it again. What kind of handlebars?
What?
Dennis Friger?
I got lanes. They're called lane splitters, 10-inch risers. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like to open it up at a stop because it'll pull you off the bike if you're not careful.
I'm talking about like opening up for high speed. I mean, you like it more on the
right there,
highway,
because if you
on the
if you
highway as opposed to the back roads, right? Because it's where the deer are.
If you go down going 85, it's a belt grinder, and your leather and your Kevlar is only going to last so long. But if you fall because you took off too fast, you'll probably be all right.
Well, I mean, it's,
dude just having
I'm not a
fun.
bike rider. I mean, to be honest, I mean, you guys are, but so what's what is
So if you're going like 85 and you go
I'm a
down,
little
you're going to be
different than
sliding
Hank.
for like 10 seconds.
I'd rather do 185 down the highway than a burnout.
Damn, you've been 185 on a bike, Michael?
About 160. The GSXR 1300.
No, I don't do a burnout. I just take off really fast because it's like I got the seat that's like the back seat, or not the back, the passenger seat, and it's kind of like right behind my back. So I can't really fall off, but it feels like I'm going to.
Dude, I put my old lady on the back and I'd be bummed I got headsets, my old lady be screaming in my ear. I put my daughter on the
Michael, slow down, Michael.
Yeah, I put my daughter on the back of that GSXR and she goes, the front end didn't even come up, old man. My daughter's like, whatever, just go.
I think you told us that the other day. She's like,
yeah,
fuck
that's
that.
fucking good, Brad.
Hey, check out Livestream voice tags.
Yeah,
all the
I see
stickers,
it.
all the stickers and everything are completely removed. All the controls and the handlebars are all rerouted, and I have a sequence to start my bike. You know the Mad Max scene where the chick is like doing the sequence to start her 18-wheeler? That's the same thing with my bike, man. Nobody could steal it. They would sit there for
the one thing I don't like about it, right?
You said
Can
what?
you guess it? Can you guess the one thing I don't really like about that bike?
Man, I would have to say, if I had to guess, I would say either my license plate, the fender.
No, Mike don't care about any of that shit.
No, I
He
don't
thinks
care
your
about
engine's
the
too
fender
small.
or the license plate. It's belt driven.
Oh, belt driven. Yeah, man, I can't. I don't know how to change all that stuff, man. I'm everything that I've done to my bike. It's just self-taught YouTube, and a friend helped me.
I'm with you.
So I don't know.
Well, mine's shaft driven. That's even worse. Less horsepower to the wheel.
Yeah.
Man,
I'm even
I've
digging the
had
white
a
wall.
lot of boo-boos. This bike has been a learning experience. For example, man, I put it on a lift one time, and my unexperienced ass didn't have a strap, and I thought it was gonna be fine. And I went to go grab a tool to take, to reinstall my rear tire, and the bitch just fell right off the fucking lift and just destroyed my handlebars. I've had to replace my handlebars at least 2 or 3
the
times.
tank, the seat, the fenders, and the handlebars all to go together. They scream bobber. It's I like it.
Yeah, respects, bro. That's absolutely beautiful, mate. Nice work.
Yeah.
Good on you.
Yeah, I like the look.
Well,
the only
you guys,
thing, I would just get a conversion kit and convert it back to chain driven. But hey,
I don't take credit for the look, so don't give me credit. I bought it the way it is, but I've made it my own because I wanted it to where nobody could crank it without me sitting on it, and I made it that way.
11?
Yeah.
No, it's an 83.
No, 1100. Or is it?
No.
It's like a 750 in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a smaller engine, and I'm glad it's like that too, because the big engines fucking freak me out. I'm a little guy,
Well,
so
I ain't gonna lie, I'd probably just
freak me out.
factory order 1100 crate motor, chain driven, and switch out the rear rim if it was mine.
Man,
I wouldn't change the looks. I like it.
I actually rode home from a friend's house the other night. It was like 10 p.m. and I don't have a garage door opener, so I have to basically park right in front of the garage, and then go open my garage from the inside, and then either crank it and ride it into the garage or push it. Well, since it was 10 o'clock at night, I decided to push it, and my dumbass fucking lost my balance and it tipped over on me. Thank God my runner was right beside me, and it basically just fell onto my runner. And I didn't really have to pick it up. But man, that bike is fucking heavy.
That seat that you got, Hank, that setup, you need a sissy bar in it. It'd scream highway cruiser for the old lady.
Oh, that's all mine.
Yeah, but she's a big baby.
Bar.
So I ain't gonna waste money on something I don't need.
It's a nice bike though, man. That's a big boy.
It is.
Yeah, that's what I learned on.
Dude, you can get an 1100 motor, Brad, that isn't much bigger than your 750.
No, but you could just see it in his seat. His seat is just wider than mine. Thicker.
Oh, that's a wide bike. Yeah, it's got
a Mustang. It's a Mustang seat.
Got the fat boy look to it.
Yeah, I couldn't be riding a motorcycle that's up my ass.
Tell him what it is.
Get something. Mine?
Yeah.
You don't want to ride something without suspension? It's really fun. It's really fun for your back.
No, mine's a Honda VTX 1300C.
That shit's super dope, man. What's that car behind it? Is that a little Miata?
No, it's a little Porsche.
Porsche? Okay. I can't see shit about it.
No more. But yeah, I love the bike. Fuck the Porsche.
I like the look. Man, it looks damn close to a fat boy.
Yeah, people, they might make fun of me, Metric Cruiser. Who cares, man? This thing has got me like 15,000 miles down the road.
They're fucking reliable. The bikers I ride with, we don't make fun of each other for if you're riding a Honda and I'm riding a Harley. I can spend 35 grand on a Harley that doesn't have the horsepower your Honda's got for 8 grand.
Yeah, there's one thing you could say about Honda. They make a damn good engine.
Yeah.
It's efficient.
Yeah,
it's reliable. It's kind of fun to drive. I mean, it ain't like, the best.
Dude, I got a couple Gold Wings out here from the 70s that have been rebuilt and they still run.
Those like 1500s?
Yeah, I got a 15 and a 1000.
Nice.
It's 11. I think it's an 1100. Those.
Yeah, the only maintenance I've done.
They were my Uncle Corwin, and I don't do nothing with them, but I fire them up every now and then because I'm just amazed that they still fucking run. Like one's a 78 and the other one's a 79.
Oh yeah. So the only maintenance I've done is I've done tune-ups and oil changes and brake pads. The regular maintenance stuff.
Yeah.
I did have to put a muffler on it because when I got it, like the guy who had it before me, he was a veteran and he just like chopped off the mufflers and put like little tips on there. So there was no mufflers on it. So I was like, fuck it. I want to be heard and then seen. So I put like the most obnoxious loud pipes on there I could find that were like full length pipes. So the obnoxious noise is behind my ear and not under my ear anymore. So that's why I got the stupid Vance and Hines pipes. But other than that, like zero maintenance. Just the normal stuff.
So
I've seen guys strip them gold wings down, dude, and make them look like rat racers, and they're fucking fast as hell.
So the very first fluid maintenance I did was my primary, right? And like I said, I'm all self-taught, all YouTube. And I was at my buddy's house.
too,
He's got pretty much every tool you could ever think of. Well, when I was going back and putting everything back on, I'd already put the primary fluid in and everything. And I grabbed the wrong fucking torque wrench, and I torqued one of the primary bolts way too hard and broke that shit. Man,
that's the story of my life, bro.
just rookie mistakes on this bike, dude. But I love it. I don't think I'm ever gonna sell it or anything. I think it's just gonna stay with me. It's like a part of me.
They make cafe racers out of them old gold wings, you know. I've seen.
Oh yeah, people love those cafes now.
I've seen some dudes with some fucking. They strip them down, take all the weight off them, put aluminum sway bars in the ass end, aluminum rims on them, try to lighten them up as much as they can, and then bore them out. And them fucking gold wings can be fast. Even just the G1000, you know. The thing is, though, where they got a lot of other people be manufacturers are, they run for fucking ever, dude. Fuck, I got a 76 Honda 100 out here that I ride around. You know, I've never rebuilt the motherfucker. I had it since I was a kid. It's a 1976 CB 100 street bike. Never had to re-ring it. I have, I've changed the stator. I've changed the coil, new plugs, cleaned the car, but that's all. Just general maintenance. I ain't never burnt the ring out of it. But I've never beat on it either, though, you know. Just something I used to put around the farm. I knew it wasn't a dirt bike, so I didn't treat it like one, you know. It was fucking Honda 100 street bike. 4 down, 1 up.
You know what kills engine, I think, is the RPMs. So if you just rode it, I mean, damn, those Honda motors will just last forever if you just treat them right. I gotta say, man, I'm a huge fan because I've seen 20 years of delivered pizza. I've seen so many people come and go and fuck up their cars, and you know, I wish I could say I love American, but I just don't. Not the way that I love Toyota, Honda, and pre-99 Nissans. And Mitsubishi's ain't too bad either. Not the SUVs, though.
What about Datsun?
Datsun? Oh, you talking about the early Nissans? Datsun?
Early Nissans.
Yeah, the hard bodies are beautiful, man. Old Nissan hard bodies.
My fucking grandma had a Datsun. She always made my dad work on it, but dude, it had 280,000 miles before my dad finally made her get a different car. And, you know, that thing still ran when I went to service. I think when I came home, my brother had ran into some shit and blew it up before he went into service. So it become a demolition, you know. Blew it up with tannerite.
That's a sad story, bro.
Yeah, I don't even know that the car died. I think if my brother hadn't blown it up, it'd still be out there. I could have let my kid learn to drive a stick shift in it, you know? We used to beat the piss out of that fucking thing, and it wouldn't fucking die, dude.
Yo, Mike, man, why don't you come to some car shows down south? We got Cruising the Coast going on right now. Totally your style.
My season's almost over. Once the asphalt season's over, I was thinking about touring around with one of my
cruising. We got Scraping the Coast coming up. You could probably fit into that too. Just a bunch of
California has. You're in Cali?
Man, fuck Cali. I'm in Mississippi. Come down south.
Oh, Mississippi. Well, California's got a lot of car shows.
Man, stay away from that place. You don't want to go there.
You know what you build a hot rod for, right?
Same with you, Hank. Have you ever heard of Cruising the Coast down here on the Gulf?
No, bro, I haven't.
You win a California car show, you've done something.
I just came from out of town work down on the Gulf Coast, and down at Gulfport, and they're having Cruising the Coast down here. People from all over with some fine ass old vehicles. I saw tons of like Chargers, like 69 Chargers, tons of Mustangs, Bel Airs, pretty much anything you can think of. Saw this one box style Chevy, pretty clean.
Like old Chevy Nova 2?
No, it was a truck. It was box style.
Oh, yeah.
My favorite car that I've ever seen was a guy who worked for Toyota. He was an engineer. And like he quit working for them and then retired. And he took I think it's the convertible, the SC430, which is a convertible Lexus. He took a V8 out of that car and put it in a little Celica, like a 2001 model. So this little tiny Celica with a big old V8, and I'm just like, oh my god, that's the most badass thing I've ever seen.
You put wings on that bitch and it'll fly.
I know.
My buddy had a Celica growing up. That was his very first car. So I mean, those things are already pretty like quick just for being a little 4-cylinder. But damn, I can't imagine putting a V8 in them.
You know, you could probably Google it and find it, or YouTube or whatever. But I'm just sitting there drooling like first pair of titties. You know, like what the fuck?
How the fuck did he get it to fit? Like, what did
he's
he
an
have
engineer.
To do?
I don't know
Listen,
what he
bro,
did.
You can buy a kit to put a V8 in a Celica. You know
Out
that?
there, give you ladywood. I tell you what, can't roll out of the bed in the morning.
Some of them Toyotas are sexy as fuck.
Yeah, but
depends on who's building it.
I think it would be better just to do like some Honda swaps because everything's so universal.
In the 70s, they sold a Celica like 77, looked like a Mustang Fastback. You ever seen them?
I don't think
1977 Celica. So when you bought them, it didn't so much look like a fastback, but once you put the kit on it, it did. This is a 70. A lot of people don't know about the older years Celicas. And you can put a V8 in that. You can swap a V8 into that.
Oh my god, that's a Celica?
Yeah, but once you put a hood scoop on it and a fin, the motherfucker looks like a Mustang Fastback. They really, these are rare, and a lot of people like them.
Oh my god. You know, they discontinued the Celica and did the Scion. What is it, TC maybe?
Yeah, it's super fucking lame.
Yeah.
Look at
they
this
screwed
one,
up.
Hank. You'll love this.
The green one?
No, orange one.
At least they remade
That's
the Supra, even though it looks nothing like it used to. But at least they came back with that.
Oh. So they make a Celica GT 4000 that came with a V8 in 77.
Yeah, I'm never gonna own anything like that. Sure is nice to look at though.
I've seen a couple of them that I thought about buying, but they went for outrageous money because the people that like them really fucking like them. And they made a He made a kit for these motherfuckers to make them look almost like a GT500. So, I mean, look at this. This is a fucking Celica, dude.
The Celica is my dream car, though. I've always liked little car. I'm a
78.
big
It's
goofy
a 78.
fucker.
It's a Celica.
I love those little cars, man.
People would mistake that for a GT500.
Dude, that is so nasty.
Yeah, my buddy loves fucking Toyotas too. So he's always got magazines sitting around and shit. That's why when you mentioned it, I said, here, let me Google this. Show this motherfucker what real Celica collectors be looking at.
Oh my God.
My buddy's like this Celica fucking geek. Always talking shit. I don't work on mine as much as you do. I'm like, dude, you keep comparing it with a drag car. I rebuild the motherfucker after 10 runs. Yeah, it's a race car. Compare the bitch to one of my other cars that I don't race. But I get
10
it.
runs. Wow.
Oh, yeah. So, we're pulling with them big ass tires and all the RPMs and torque, dude. You're putting a high strain on every part in there. So, if I do 10 hard passes, I could throw a rod at the 10th pass. I really should be fucking doing it sooner, but I don't believe that I'm pushing the car to its limit yet. You know what I mean? That fucking Beretta kind of scares me, man. It's like 2,500 pounds, dude. Light as fuck. It's the fastest car I ever built and beat on. I don't think I've seen all that it's got yet. But right now, I believe I'm at a point where there's no more track to stop. You know, I couldn't if I got it going too much faster. I couldn't stop the motherfucker on the track. I'd be off the track before it stopped. Even with the chute.
I was going to say, how big's your chute, mate?
Yeah, it's big chute. It's the size
Double
you would
it, man.
use on a full body, full size, and this isn't a full size car. But she launches out the hole, dude. I'm telling you, by the time I hit second gear, I'm on the first stage of nitrous. And halfway down the track, I'm hitting the second. And at the end of the track, I'm hitting the third. So it's so fast, I can barely get 3 stages in. And on some passes, I don't get 3 stages because I'm just too far down the track. If I hit it again, I'm not going to stop before the track ends.
Yeah. Is there an auto stager for the nitrous?
Is it a what?
Is that a manual nitrous hit? Do you select the hit, or can you link it automatically?
Yeah, I got 3 separate buttons. It's not automatic. I program the shot duration, how long, how much pressure, how long it opens for, and at what pressure. So I control in the computer how much it actually gets when I hit the button, but I got 3 different buttons, so I hit them when I hit them.
Yeah, I've got you.
Yeah, and mine's an automatic. It's all forward gears. It doesn't have any reverse. It's a Charles Rochester transmission. It's not cheap. The transmission and the rear end are expensive.
There isn't much below Rochester, mate. There really isn't much below Rochester, other than there's what you make of it. But yeah, nice, very, very, very nice.
Man, that's too much ground effect for me. Cartoon globe. See, even if you look at these older Celicas, even raw, they're actually got a sexy look to them.
I've got a mate that does stuff like that, yeah.
So the first generation of silica came out in the 70s, you know. The first generation silica GT was the Coupe 1600 GTA. You could only get them in Japan. Yeah, that motherfucker got enough exhaust pipe. It's probably his wheelie bar, too.
So I know we're not talking about bikes anymore, but my dream bike is the Honda Valkyrie. It doesn't have to be a new one. I wouldn't mind an old 90s model. But it's the Goldwing stripped down to a cruiser instead of an interstate. But it's got the same engine.
Amazing engine. Yep. That engine's incredible.
Yeah, that's a lifetime bike. You get that, you don't need anything else. You know, as far as cruising, it's of course it has a philosophy of use. It'd be great for cruising. It wouldn't be great for interstate or for, sports or anything stupid like that. But just for cruising, just for, 50 mile an hour, 75 mile an hour, down the highway, down the interstate, perfect. Just that motor just purrs. And then the new Valkyries, they're so beautiful. They're so freaking beautiful. But, 16 G's is a little high for me. 3 G's is, I think 3 or 4 G's is pretty normal for a 90s model Valkyrie. Those are Babylonian tailpipes. What the hell? What is that, a snowplow?
I know that's way too much ground effect, isn't it?
Well, it depends. If you live in Wisconsin,
Yeah. If you tried to drive that in the winter in Michigan, you wouldn't get 10 feet.
Oh, shit. That shit is funny. What is that even for? Is that for, downforce?
I don't know, but if you lifted that front end off the ground, that motherfucker go airborne.
It's got to be. Let's see, the back side is doing downforce, so the front side must be doing downforce too. I guess. What would be the only other reason you'd put a beak on that fucker? It's got a beak.
I know. I feel like it should come down from the front clip all the way down, from the hood all the way down.
Who's
if it's about aerodynamics.
Whose number was 44? Who's the blue? Oh, what is it? Oh, the blue race car that was traditionally number 44 with a big high fin at the back. Was it 44? Is it an homage to that?
America. Fuck yeah. I don't even know what that is. Is that a Camaro? What is that? With the American hood pipes. Let's see if I can zoom in.
No, it's a Toyota.
That is a sick Toyota.
Is that a Mustang? Oh, well, it could be a GT500.
You said it's a Mustang. I was wondering why they would wrap the American flag on a Toyota.
Yeah.
What was that? Flushed away. The white rat said, I got a bum like a Japanese flag. I'll never forget that shit. And then Baloo from the Jungle Book, as soon as he gets out of the river, he says, shit, kid, we gotta get to a tree. And I guess he said big scratching, but it sounds like dick scratching. But he definitely says, shit, we gotta get to a tree. Shit, kid, we gotta get to a tree. It's time for some big scratching.
It's a real motherfucking Mustang. See what them fins can get you against that boy. Big full blown motherfucker.
Oh my god, what is that sticking out? Is that its ass? Is that their asses? That's a
You
Cat
think
Williams
that's
skit.
ridiculous? Look at this. We're just talking Mustangs.
Are those breathers? What the fuck?
That's a full blow. That's a blower. Motorized blower. Blower's got a motor of its own.
Dude, that is like... Yeah, what's it called? What the fuck? It's like...
Yanko?
What's it called when... I'm trying to remember what's it called when you got the tower and you're trying to pull out the block. It's like a game. It's like a game you play with your kids. And you pull out the wooden block.
Oh, Janko.
Yeah, Jenga?
Jenga, yeah, Jenga.
Something like that. Dude. What is going on here? This is a little over the top.
That's what you call cock strong. It's that big dick blower kit. These are alcohol burning, full blown.
Yeah, you Northerners, you love your cars.
Look, we don't worry about how pretty or sexy they are. It's all about how fast can they go. Anybody can make a car look good, but can you make your car do 260? That's the question. These are the ones I like, though. I like it when we get into the Mopars.
I got a 3-cylinder Mitsubishi Mirage. It's a 1.2 liter. It gets like 40 something miles to the gallon. I'm pretty sure I look funny as fuck when I drive it.
The Mopar line's lovely. Really nice, eh? Really nice. What is that? Boost gauges on the Mustang's bonnet. What are the? What's that?
It probably is boost gauges and tachometers, oil pressure, temperature.
Wow, that's nice. I've never seen it done on the bonnet before. That's really, really, really nice.
Yeah, that's the old school way. Put it out there on the hood. And you'll have a green light, red light, tack. And when they're racing, you'll see it. It'll go green light when they're starting. There'll be a big green light shining across the windshield. And then when it goes right red, they're slamming the next gear. So it tells you when to shift. Red light, green light, tachometer.
Wow. That's neat.
And you set the rev limits, of course. If you don't want it to do more than 5,000 RPMs in first gear, well, then you'll set the rev limit at 5,000 in first gear. So the red light will turn on at 5,000 first.
There's my little car. My little gas saver.
Well, if it makes some money.
Yeah, that's my workhorse. It's got a smaller engine than my motorcycle does. I lost my key to that fucker. I don't know where the key fob is.
Well, how the hell are you driving it?
I'm not driving it right now. It's beefy. Yeah, dude, I could probably pick up that motor by myself. If the transmission wasn't attached to it.
Them 3-cylinder motors, yeah. I can pick a 3-cylinder motor up by myself. Hey, I'm not as you.
I'm just saying it's a really tiny motor.
Yeah, I've worked on some of them before.
But because the way that it's geared and the transmission's a CVT, so it's not as slow as you would think. But you're not going to win any races. But once you get up to speed, it's not that bad. And I do toggle the AC when I'm accelerating. But that's my little rust burner.
Ain't it lovable though? Especially when it gets slippy in the wet and you just catch the corner right and you get all the wheel spin you want and you just drift across the road and you control the whole thing. But it is so cool.
Yeah, I'd probably have to have some pretty slick ground to get some slide going on that sucker. But man, it sure is fun to drive. As far as delivering pizza, I put like $20 in, and it's like, come on, I know you're gonna fit. Come on, take the whole thing. It's like I don't want to go inside and get my change. It's like
it's been a whole week since I put fuel in you. You must be needing some more fuel by now, surely.
Right,
Yeah, I'm in.
right. Dude, when it was new, like I was getting like 45 miles to the gallon, sometimes like 46. And then I kind of quit driving it like it was, like that. And then now it's probably getting like 41, 42. So it might need a little work.
Yeah, plugs and filters and an oil change, and you'll probably get a couple of those back easy, mate. Yeah.
Hello, hello.
Morning.
You're up early, Hank? What time is it there?
6 a.m.
You always you've been to bed. Is this a late night or an early morning?
Late night.
Anything good happening here recently?
We all stayed up late, playing and singing. Had a good time. Well, I did a little playing. They did a little singing.
Who are the good singers here? I know Helio's a good singer.
Yeah.
Anyone else?
Michael was singing.
Oh, Mike's got a pair of lungs on him. No. Yeah, it's one thing I'm terrible at, singing. Well, not one thing. I'm terrible at a lot of things, but singing is. Singing is
Yeah, I don't got it either. I don't got it either.
Yeah, I think that is one of those things you either got it or you haven't. Obviously, it's training you can do, but I mean, the best I could ever be is an average singer if I got really the best training. Whereas some people just bellow it out and they just hit the notes. Well, you play guitar?
No, I'm a bass player, but I like to mess around with the 6-string. But I'm a bass player. But not really so much these days. I haven't picked it up in a long time. But I picked it up tonight.
Yeah. It's got to be one of those things that you can't really forget how to play, isn't it? Really, once you pick it up and take your half hour or so just to find your way around it. I should imagine. I know my dad used to play, and he just gave it up for about 20 years, then picked up the guitar and moved straight back on it.
Yeah, John Lennon hung up his guitar above his bed for 5 years, and they asked him, why'd you hang it up? And he said, you got to breathe out in order to breathe in. So
that is like that with a lot of things, actually. I find that with studying stuff, reading stuff, learning stuff. You have a little break from it, and you come back to it, and it gives you a new, fresh. I don't know. Anyway, works.
I think that's a Cake song. It's all coming back to me. It's taken a while for me to remember all the stuff that I used to play.
Yeah.
But it's coming back to me.
Yeah, I think I'm going to try and get my daughters to learn how to play the guitar, because they probably can't sing like myself. Well, they're probably a bit better than me, but they're not natural, so it might be worth me. I was thinking of maybe learning myself and getting them to go along with it.
I gotta tell you, if you get them to play sports and play music, they're gonna have so much blood flow to their brain. They're gonna be little geniuses. I think.
Yeah, my younger one really likes gymnastics, and the older one is crazy on this cosplaying on TikTok, whatever that is. Nonsense.
TikTok, huh?
Yeah.
It's an educational platform, that's for sure.
Well, it is what it is. It's, you know, she does all her whatever it is, miming or whatever. To me, it looks like a load of rubbish, but she likes it.
So you're from the UK? What part?
Yeah. Yeah, Norwich. East. In the east.
So what kind of music do you listen to over there?
Like me personally, I like all different sorts. Currently, I like sorry, my brain, my coffee's just going. Back in a sec. Yeah, currently my favourite band is Talking Heads. That's what I listen to the most.
So that's an 80s band, right?
Yeah, I really like them.
What song do they sing?
Psycho Killer is probably their most famous one, or Once in a Lifetime. Road to Nowhere.
Let's see. I think I do know that band. Hold on, let me think. I found myself a beautiful house and a beautiful wife.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. That is actually one of my favorite songs.
Yeah, it's a really good song.
Yeah, that's a good one. And how did I get here?
Yeah. It's quite funny.
Something
You said
about the bottom of the ocean.
Yeah, he said he heard some like one of these online TV evangelists giving some talk, and you know the TV evangelist said like, you know, just ask you ever ask yourself, how did I get here? And he just thought, yeah, that's a song. If you're a bass player, I really like the. Do you remember Kajagoogoo? The bass line from that.
What's that?
Too Shy. Remember Too Shy? Kajagoogoo.
Is this more 80s music?
Yeah.
Too Shy. How's it go?
It's got a really good bass line in it. Yes.
How's it go?
I'll put it on for a minute.
Okay.
Can you hear that?
Yeah.
Listen to this bass line.
All right, you better stop it. That's a little funky bass line. I can hear the funk in it.
Yeah, it's a really good bass line, isn't it?
Yeah, I was inspired by like Primus and Flea from Red Hot Chili Peppers and the guy from Mudvayne. So when I played like heavy metal, but I attempted to play like lead bass. So even though my job was to tie the drums to the guitars, I also had like breaks in the music that I filled, like little spots that I would fill. And I had a 6-string bass at the time. And I would play a little bit of like slap, a little bit of pop, a little bit of like lead. Cause you know, I'd like never really fit in a category or a box or a label. So I was just like doing my own thing, you know. But yeah, the funk. I love the funk.
Yeah, slap bass is great. Have you heard of a guy called Buckethead?
Yeah, I've heard of it.
He's a really good guitarist, but he just did like 5 minutes of slap bass. So you can find it on YouTube if you're interested. And absolutely brilliant. It's a real shame there's not more of that. You can't beat a bit of slap bass, I don't think, the funk.
Yeah, Flea has done some like 5-minute solos. You can catch his solos on there, and they're just ridiculous. Ridiculous. I'm kind of all played out. And I was sitting here, I was like about to go to bed, and I was like, I didn't play the Pink Panther. So I went and got it.
So you're a fan of Hank Hill, and I can't remember the name of the illustrator, but he's great, isn't he? Have you seen it?
Yeah.
I'm taking you to Idiocracy.
I love Idiocracy. It's a documentary.
It really is, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, it's I think that guy, I can't remember it. I've got a bit of a brain issue at the moment. I've got
Mike Judge.
Yeah, I just keep forgetting names of people and things.
Yeah, me too, bro. But I think some people just can't remember names.
No, I always used to be. It's a recent thing. I don't know what I don't know if I've been drinking a little bit too much sometimes recently. So it could be that.
Could be.
So I'm having a little break.
Heavy metals. You don't drink out of cans, do you?
Yeah.
Yeah, the aluminum's a neurotoxin, so get it in a bottle next time.
Yeah, it's a good point actually. Yeah, I drink a couple of cups of coffee a day, and I got rid of my aluminum. Bloody, you've got me speaking American now. Aluminium coffee pot, and got a stainless steel one.
I heard you say aluminum. I was like, what the fuck did you say?
I know, it was your fault.
Using your American accent.
I do actually like the American shortening things. I think a lot of British spellings and words, it's just superfluous. They're just words which are axe. Or armor. It's no need to add an extra letter when they're. Then again, I don't like text to speak, so.
So what's it like in here in the early mornings? Like, what's it normally like?
I haven't been a regular here. I haven't chatted in here for a while. I get too frustrated with these Globe guys who just say the same shit over and over again. It's really boring. I also get frustrated with some of the other guys who are here regularly. You get people who just hog the conversation, but that's not. I think that's just human nature. I'm just not very tolerant of other humans, really.
Yeah, you got to build up a little callous to them.
Yeah.
But then again, I don't like them either.
Yeah.
The defenders.
The issue's not other people. The issue's me. I know it is, but. Yeah, these Globe guys, they're just not. They don't change their tune, do they? The song, they just keep singing the same words over and over.
For 6 years. Let me finish.
Let me tell you a story about the sky and claim that it's an experiment. No, I don't want to hear your 5-minute monologue about how we live on a ball and the sky proves it. I mean, it's as if they don't realise that we've already heard those stories over and over again.
Yeah, we've all been to church, right?
Exactly, India. Yeah, we've all been force-fed at their their banquet. We all went to school where
If those flat earthers hear from me one more time, they'll just come back to the fold. Nah, I'll pass.
Yeah, it's just imagine you're on a ball. Yeah, I don't want to. Why would I want to imagine I'm on a ball when I can just look out the door and realize I'm on something flat? Why do you want to get away from? Well, that's the only thing, isn't it? They say just take yourself out of reality, and then X, Y, and Z. Earth's a ball. How are you doing, India? Are you still dabbling in your crypto coins?
Oh man, I haven't messed with that in a long time. I'm just a passive observer.
So I've just been looking. I thought I had a little. I thought I'd have a little dabble in it the first time. I'm a bit late to the game, really, but I found this thing called SIA coin, and it's got it's based on a decentralized internet, and cheap file storage. And I thought that looked like, I was just looking into it. It's got some quite interesting tech. You can sort of like that. As I say, I'm not a really computer guy, but those sort of things sounds interesting.
Well, the way I look at it now, it's like someone invented something great and people just squandered the opportunity. Now they're just speculative instruments, you know what I mean? It's like,
So what would you say would I mean, if let's say you could be the master of your domain, so what would you use the blockchain for? What do you think would be the best use of a blockchain? Is that what you mean by a technology?
anything that you don't want counterfeited, like any record that you don't want counterfeited, that's what it's perfect for. Like say property transfers, receipts, like all that stuff. Like important paperwork.
Yeah.
I'm against birth certificates, so I would throw that in. I mean, I'm against the idea of birth certificates. So.
All right. Is that? Do you think that? I know there's a lot of stuff around, with the freemen on the land stuff with birth certificates and claiming what it is and what it isn't. Do you have any insight about that sort of thing?
I think that most people say about it is wrong. That's what I think. A lot of people, they go into I mean, it's right and wrong. It's like there's some parts of what they think that are right, but they take it and they extrapolate it to like their own interpretation of things.
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, you got to enforce the stuff in a court of law, and like you can have your own ideas about things, but if you can't get the sheriffs and the judges to enforce your interpretation of the law, then you're just talking.
Yeah. So unless you're Soros, you can't do anything, George.
Yeah, I mean, it's one cool thing to say. Yeah, birth certificate's some government bond that's voted on the stock exchange, and yeah, okay, go in court, prove that, go get your money.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like those are two different things. You can talk about it, like, okay, if that's really true, go get your money.
Yeah.
It's true in a sense, but it's not true. Okay. So say I'm at least in the United States, I don't know how it works in the UK. The United States government wants to fund operations. They issue a bond. So in the case of like a city or a town, they'll issue a municipal bond. Now, investors in that bond, how do they evaluate whether they want to buy it? They go, okay, what is your tax base? What is your population? How many people live in that town? Those two. Can you pay this? Can you pay the interest on this bond in the future? So, how many people are born in any particular area? How fast is the population growing in this municipality? That's a consideration. So, in a way, yes, it is. Births and deaths are correlated to the finances of the government, but it's not one to one. There isn't like Yeah, John Smith. We're going to make a bond, a John Smith bond, and put that on the New York Stock Exchange.
Yeah.
Doesn't work like that.
That fits into my idea of what the economy is. My idea of what the economy is, it's just people.
It is. It is, but they've separated enough so like there's no direct connection. Okay, that's obvious, right? So you can get out the pitchforks and torches and
yeah.
They keep that separate, the public relations and the separation between. Otherwise, it's peonage and slavery, right? They're basically selling your future labor. They can't say that overtly, so they have to do it, covertly.
Yeah. I used to play a game, Civilization 4. I don't know if you know that one.
I've seen Civ games. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's one of the best games of all time. But it's there were two main competing economy sort of ideas in it. One was to build cities with towns around them, which generated cash, and the other was to build farms to get more people. So essentially, it's like the comparison between China and the United States. So the United States makes money off the machinery and that sort of thing, whereas China's base is just lots and lots of people.
Yeah, human labor, right?
Yeah. That's quite an interesting book. I was looking into the economy, just trying to get a basics, and there was quite a funny book which was recommended. It's like how the economy grows and collapses. Have you heard that book before? It's about some people fishing.
No, it doesn't sound familiar.
Let me go and get it. Hang on a second.
I mean, the Freeman on the land straw man, there are some of the basic things they say are correct, but what they think they can do with it is not correct. Because ultimately, like I said, it comes down to enforcement. And if you can't go into court, get a judge to sign writs, and then get the sheriff to execute the writ against whoever you think is oppressing you, then you're just talking. And here's something most people, at least in the United States, I mean, I'm familiar with the English system, but I know now it's very twisted compared to what it was 200 years ago. The American and the English system kind of diverged a little bit.
Yeah, we kept our royal family, or they kept us. I don't know which way around it was. But yeah, there's the book. It's quite an interesting one. How an economy grows and why it crashes. It's very, it's a simplified idea, but I thought it's not completely. I don't completely agree with all of it, but it's an interesting book.
Oh, Peter Schiff. Yeah, I know who that is. Yeah, his father went to prison for income tax evasion.
That's right. Yeah. Yeah, Peter Schiff. Andrew. So yeah, Peter and Andrew are the children, and the father was. That's how the father explained the economy to the children. He told them a story. Yeah, it's quite. I was just thinking to myself as I was walking the dog about what the flat Earth sort of means to me, and it's really about what we know and what we're told. It's about sort of control. Not the flat Earth, but the globe Earth. It's like you're told what's reality, and and people just accept that that's how they know what reality is, by people telling them rather than what they experience. I've got a friend who's he will not, I've talked to him about the flat Earth. He will not have, he will not hear anything about it. But I was just trying to explain to him, look, it's not. Just forget about what the actual discussion is. Let's discuss how we know what we know about where we live.
Yeah, and that's basically, at least as far as most people, it's hearsay. Someone told me something. And then someone told them something, and then someone told them something, and then, you know, this long chain of taking somebody else's word for it.
Yeah.
I mean, ultimately, we all know it's just like some twisted control mechanism. I don't think it started off that way. I think it became that way. I think it started off as kind of like a metaphysical philosophy, and then like it kept getting twisted and twisted and twisted.
I mean, let's imagine that the story of Eratosthenes is true, that there really was a guy around, whatever it was, BC 500, whatever, in Greece. Let's imagine that was true.
Yeah, I really have to stretch my imagination to believe that, but let's go.
Well, we you know, I mean, yeah, I mean, there probably were philosophers around in ancient Greece. I think there were. I don't fully agree with the way history tells things, but you know, I've been to Greece. I mean, I know it's a bit of a stretch. I went to Crete and saw, you know, the old ruins, although that was all rebuilt, but so not really seen anything. But you know, we know that European civilization's been around for a long time. Exactly how long it is, you know, that's up to a debate. And you know, chances are, you know, there are a lot of old books, and so there's, you know, these guys, you know, they started realizing that, you know, you got to, you know, they say that Greece is like the home of democracy. You know, they realize to control people, you've got to make the people believe that you're rather than controlling by force, you've got to actually make the people believe that you should be leading them.
Yeah. Voluntary enslavement. But as long as the slave doesn't know they're a slave, then you're all good.
Yeah. So, you know, if you can just like separate them from reality and create your own. That's essentially, it's just a matrix, isn't it? You're creating a matrices, you know, creating a series of invisible barriers. So if someone comes and says, "Oh, what about this?" You know, so someone says, "Well, who gives you the right to rule?" "Oh, we had a vote." Oh, and if you had a vote, then, you know, that must give you the right to rule.
Oh yeah, exactly. Everybody says I should be in charge, so yeah, I'm in charge.
Yeah.
My dad used to say, "Who died and made you king?"
Exactly. You know, I mean, how does somebody establish leadership over power over somebody else?
Who checked boxes and made you king?
But the thing is, they'll say you did. It's democracy.
Oh, that one blows. Yeah, that one irritates me. Like, you voted.
Yeah, but then if you say you did vote, then you say that. Well, there you go. You agree with the system. If you say you didn't vote, well, you've got no right to complain then.
Yeah, that's one that blows me away. Yeah, you have no right to complain.
Yeah.
I got every right to complain. I didn't vote because I didn't like the choices. I didn't vote because I don't participate in fraud.
Yeah. Yeah, if you didn't vote, then you're not allowed to. You're not even allowed to discuss politics if you didn't vote.
Bullshit.
Well, I mean, the Declaration of Independence, the Constitution is fucking toilet paper as far as I'm concerned, but the Declaration of Independence is a good document. And, well, you got to read that carefully, some parts of it.
What is it about the Constitution you don't like? Is it the power, or is it the... I forget what it's called.
It's not for you.
Yeah, it's for them.
It's for the states. The people in the Constitution are the states as legal bodies, right? So I think it's Savannah Board of Aldermen and against Paddleford versus Savannah Board of Aldermen. So this guy sued This is right before they passed the 11th Amendment. And there's a line in there that says, no man has a right to, no man has a right to complain for breach of the Constitution because he is not a party to it. The states are the parties. Right? And if you look and read the Constitution, the signatory line, it has witnesses, right? So there's George Washington, and then it says witnessed by, and then it has the 2 delegates from each one of the states, right? Representatives of the states. So a body politic like a state, like Massachusetts, Oregon, whatever, they're what the law calls a juridical person, right? They're like a legal fiction person, a virtual person, let's call it that. I'm just using the language they used. But I should probably start couching this shit in the terms of the modern day. So a state is like a virtual person. And this virtual person, those are the signatories of the Constitution. So the Constitution is a contract between these virtual people. It's not for the people. The Constitution was not voted on by the populations. You know, they didn't have a vote and said, okay, people, do you want to sign the Constitution? Let's have a democratic vote. They didn't even do that. Lose everybody?
No, I'm listening.
Okay.
I'm still trying to remember.
Well, yeah, I don't know. Well, I mean, this is what they say. I mean, this is their words, how they're going to... I listen to what the courts say, right? The case holdings of what the courts say, because they're the ones that interpret the law, what the law means. So, you know, me and you can read a statute, and to us it seems obvious, like what it means, but it only really matters what the courts say it means, because they're interpreting it, you know, within the legal terms of art, within, you know, the law of the cases. You know, they're interpreting it. You know, there's actually a guidebook called the Guide to Statutory Interpretation. So there's rules on how you interpret the words in any legal document. You know, what they mean, and how what they mean to the layman isn't exactly what they mean to, you know, the legal system.
Yeah, well, they have funny words which mean different things, don't they? They have legalese.
Terms of art.
They have, you know, it's a very funny system. I mean, oh, my brain is not working well this last couple of weeks.
So, I hear a lot of...
Well, I want to get back to what I was going to say about the Declaration of Independence, that there's the line that says the government derives its just powers from the consent of the governed. That means they have to have consent of the governed. Otherwise, the powers are unjust. And if you don't participate in their little, you know, body politic charade, do they have consent of the governed? No, of course not. They don't even have consent of the governed generally, because in the United States, not even 50% of the population votes. So even like, they don't even have consent to the illusion of consent to the governed anymore.
Yeah, but it always just comes down to a couple of guys with guns or clubs or swords or whatever.
That's what I say, man. Yeah, but under all those pieces of paper that say words, man, is just a gun, and that's really all there is.
Yeah. That's why you need a decent military, I think, or not. I mean, the military.
Well, the way I look at it is like almost all human interactions are voluntary, and people think we're compelled to do things. I mean, in a way, we are. Like, we're not compelled to do certain things, but they make it very difficult. Like, say you don't want to operate within the so-called system, right? You don't want to use fiat currency. You don't want to pay taxes. You don't want to do all these things. they make it very difficult to live your life without these things, right? Government IDs, driver's licenses, you know, the approval of the state, basically. They make it difficult.
Yeah.
It's not impossible, right?
Yeah, and if
they
you
make it
if you do manage to get away on your own, then you get some guy coming around from health and safety. We're checking up on your safety. We've got to make sure that you're safe here. You've got a building here that you're living in. Well, you know, we've got to make sure it's safe for you.
I was in court one time with my nephew, and there was a case that came up, and the lawyers are going at it, right? He was charged with possession of marijuana, right? They were growing marijuana plants in the house or something. So they're like, the judge asked me, like, why'd you go in the house? Well, I thought they were going to a call to another house, right? They had like a call of like loud music or something. And they were walking through this alleyway. And as they were walking through this alleyway, one of the police officers looked in the window and saw somebody in bed. Now it's 3:30 in the morning. He said he thought the person was having a medical emergency. So they kicked down the door and went in to save his life. And in the course of saving his life, they saw marijuana plants and, you know, charged them with a crime. This, like, dead up serious, this is what the dude said in court. A medical emergency at 3:30. Well, the judge ended up throwing it out. But I'm just saying, this is how absurd, like...
Yep.
When the reality is they went to the wrong house and kicked in the wrong door and had to come up with some stupid story so that they don't get, you know, fired or sued or whatever. But oh, he's unconscious at 3:30 in the morning. It must be a medical emergency because nobody sleeps at 3:30 a.m.
Yeah.
I mean, so absurd. A friend of mine got busted with joints in his cigarette pack, and the cop, my friend, they threw that case out because the cop said he was searching the cigarette pack for weapons. Like, what weapon fits in a cigarette pack?
Yeah, it gets more and more silly, doesn't it?
Yeah, they basically just do whatever they want, you know? And the ignorance of the people allows them to do whatever they want. Because comes down to enforcement again, right? So, cop violated my rights. How do I get justice? Nobody knows how.
I mean, over here we have this, you must have heard of our television license tax business.
Oh, yeah, I've heard. Yes, I've heard of it, yes. That's the most absurd thing. The guy that sued the BBC, I'm aware of that one, too. For the 9/11 shit.
I was just about to go out one day, and this TV license goon showed up on my door while my door was open. So I was just going out. And I said, who are you? He says, TV license. I said, oh, what do you want? He says, can I come in? I said, no. I said, no. I said, yes. As he started to go in, I said, if you've got a warrant. He says, no, I haven't. I said, you're not coming in. And then he looked in my house. He saw my TV on the side. He said, what's that? I said, it's a TV. And he said, have you got a license for it? I said, no, I don't watch it. And he says, is that what you're saying then? You've got a TV and you just don't watch it? I said, that's right. He said, all right. I said, you can go now. Shut the door and off he went. But these people, they're just, you know, a TV license person goon comes round, sees their TV, and they just go, oh, I was watching TV, and then just pay the fine.
The thing is, a lot of people do nowadays on the TV and don't watch it.
Yeah.
There's nothing on it that you want to see.
Yeah, I've got a TV. I don't have it plugged into the aerial. I only watch DVDs. Yeah, absolutely.
You got to pay a tax to be propagandized by the UK government. It's amazing.
Yeah, it really is.
What do you think? We're going to pay for your brainwashing? You're going to brainwash yourself.
Yeah, it's got to be one of the best inventions ever, really.
You know they're laughing somewhere, like they're in a room smoking cigars, laughing their ass off.
Yep.
You got them to brainwash themselves.
Yeah. I mean, the amount of money the BBC of stash and stuff, the amount of things they've got of value, it's absolutely crazy. I mean, they're paying. If you look at their pay schedule, they're paying some guy who used to play football. He just talks about football now. I think he gets a couple of £1 million a year or something, just to talk about football for a couple of hours a week.
Yeah, sounds like America.
And that's coming from that's coming from the people's money. Pay for some guy just to watch and talk about football.
So the BBC, they must release financial reports, right?
Wait till you start paying to militarize your police. That's fun.
Well, you do that by we demilitarize the military by giving the police all the military equipment, and then militarize the police.
But don't forget, you got to hire all the ex-military guys who couldn't hack it into the police force first.
That's all the psychopaths they put into the police because there's more action.
Some people just can't not tell others what to do, and this is their calling.
I love that shit when they tell the auditors what to do, like, get on the curb, staff private property, and the auditor's like, don't fall in a donut hole, and don't look at people when you eat a banana.
Don't kick your dog. Are you under investigation? That's the best, is when they start asking, you been drinking?
Yo, can somebody link the Black Swan in the text?
You got a crap mic, Chalice.
Yeah, it's across the room.
Yeah, so like the BBC pays this guy $1.5 million a year just to talk about football a couple of hours a week. Madness.
Keeping the mob under control is very important right now. They wouldn't be able to do all the absurd shit they did if we were paying attention.
Yeah, you got to have your circus. Bread and circus, and everything's fine.
Yo, sorry, is my mic better or no?
Yeah, that was a lot better, Chalice.
Okay, thank you. Yeah. Does anybody have the Black Swan, bro? Can you link the picture for me, please? If you do. Yo, thank you.
Right, guys, I'm going to get off for a bit. See you later.
All right, man. Peace out.
Good howdy.
Anybody have an opinion on this quote unquote secession talk?
Who? Seceding where?
Well, New Hampshire's, well, some New Hampshireans, I guess I don't know what they're called, are stomping their feet, swearing up and down if things don't start changing, they're gonna make their own way out.
Thinks New Hampshire reserved the right to secede from the Union. Texas did, but I don't know about everybody else.
Comes down to enforcement again, right? Are they going to turn the military on if they try to? Having the right or not, according to whatever paperwork there is?
That's crazy people in charge. They're unpredictable.
This is true, and I agree, Cuddles. Maybe for the very first time, I think it is a distraction. I'm just kidding. Not the first time I'm playing Cuddles.
What is up today, man?
Say it again, Coles. What?
Said, how's it going?
Don't know yet. Day's about to start. Could go either way, man. I can tell you, I wish I was fishing.
Shit, I missed that. I was putting on my headset. It's good here, though. I'm out at my brother's, hanging out, chilling with him. Fishing weekend. Beautiful weather. Clear, no light pollution. It is so pretty.
Quick game of chess there. I'm back sooner than I thought. I don't know if any of the other guys have noticed, but there's been another upsurge of people bringing in this Bob nodal proving the 15-degree drift. Anyone else notice that?
I think I heard that like a year ago, but my question was always, well, is he detecting all of the drifts that he should be detecting with all the motions of the Earth through the three-dimensional space of the universe? And I never got an answer.
No, that's. I mean, basically, what you got to do is you got to explain what the globe model would predict, and then it fulfills that prediction, but it doesn't even fulfill the prediction of the so-called globe model. Is that a lot of people don't realise that at the latitude he was, it would only detect about 7 degrees of drift rather than, or 7.5, roughly 7 to 8 degrees of drift rather than 15 because of where he is.
Position on the so-called sphere would make a difference too. So, did he account for that?
Yeah, that's it. No, that's the latitude. Yeah, exactly, the latitude.
What about the Earth's rotation around the sun? Did it detect that a degree of turn? A degree of turn in 24 hours?
That would be too small to notice. On the
You can detect a degree in 24 hours? I bet you could. It's about it, right? 365 days, 360 degrees.
How about this? Bob never did that experiment. Okay? And that's the honest truth. Bob never owned a fucking gyroscope. He never had possession of the gyroscope. So what the hell are they talking about? I know Bob said some shit on Netflix, but He's wrong.
Yep. I mean, that's
why
what
are
I
we
tried to
arguing
explain.
about something that never happened because he said some stupid shit on Netflix?
Sounds like a controlled opposition move, to be honest.
No, he just look. It's just
Useful
a mistake.
idiot move.
No, he's just a mistake, man. It's just like people make mistakes. Nobody's perfect. He made a mistake.
I'm not trying to shit on him.
Well, I'm just okay because I know what happened, so that's why I can say it was a mistake. He just like.
Well, I only know what I hear whispers of, so I apologize if I,
Well,
you know.
No, you're not offending me. It's just like
whatnot.
This is listen. It's real simple. Like, okay, has anybody seen the data that was generated by this measurement? Where is that?
Bob keeps saying he's going to release it, but he never does, which I'm a bit disappointed with, to be honest.
Well, I've seen it.
You have,
I saw it back, yeah. What they measured was 1 Earth rate rotation every 2.24 days. That's what they measured.
Say that one more time. You measured
every 2.24 days. They would have a 360-degree rotation from what they measured. They listen. Okay, they got the gyro, right? They did. Yeah. They measured. They timed it where they measured an angle change per minute. So they took these 1 minute increments, right? These 1 minute measurements. They added them up, and they add up to 2.24 days, 1 360-degree rotation. They were getting something like 7 degrees per minute, or no.
That's probably close to what the globe model actually predicts, India, I'm afraid.
Well, here's the funny thing. When they did the Foucault's pendulum in Antarctica, at Emmett Station, which is supposed to be the South Pole, that's what they got there, too.
Well, no, actually, they got the funny thing that I've read the report on that is they actually ballsed it up. They got 3 results. The first time,
3 results. Yeah, but their first result was 2.24.
Yeah, and the second result, it got exactly the right amount of turn, but it was going the wrong way.
Yeah, it's going the wrong way. Yeah. That's beautiful.
So then they spun it so it went the other way, and then they said, "Yeah, there you go. It proves it. We've done it. Now let's have a drink."
Yeah, exactly. Keep going till you get it right.
Science is done these days. Yeah, the Foucault pendulum is complete fraud. It depends on how you release it.
Look, and I've seen. And the other thing is, I've seen the entire thread. Like, this is like a, they were discussing it, right? The people involved. So I'm not going to say their names and stuff. So one of them is no longer a flat earther. Whether he was ever a flat earther, who knows? This dude named Tesla's Apple. So anyway, they called the manufacturer because they thought the shit was broken.
Right.
The manufacturer's like, nah, it's fine. And like they did some sort of, I think they had like some sort of port where they could test for calibration or something. They thought it was broken.
Thing is, though, how do you calibrate something which tests the movement of the Earth when you can't stop the Earth from moving?
You want to know? You just assume the Earth is moving and you calibrate it to.
Yeah, I mean, you can't calibrate something, to test what the thing you want to measure when you're actually on the thing, when you're on the thing that's moving that you want to measure.
Look, the gyro thing resurfaces, I don't know, every 6 months. It's a time-wasting scheme. It's the only purpose is to time waste and to make sure that nothing new, nothing gets covered. Because you end up sitting there, wasting your time, talking about Bob, talking about Epicor, talking about fucking bullshit, right? You have to explain to them how a gyro works, that gyros don't actually measure rotation in the first place. How you end up in the weeds, right? Of explaining to some stupid glober that doesn't know how a fiber optic gyro works. First, you argue about the price, then you argue about whether it's a ring laser gyro or a fiber optic gyro. Who owned it? All this other bullshit that they wrong because they get their information from Netflix. Because Netflix is where I get my science.
Yeah.
Everyone gets their science on Netflix. You know that, right?
And YouTube. Don't forget YouTube. Yeah, no, Netflix is a very good source of science. And what's that other one? National Geographic.
Hulu or something, or one of the other ones.
I guess it's frustrating because you get people just coming on, they just...
It's just a time-wasting technique. It's like they go, like, I hate saying this, but there's obvious agents. There are agents involved in this shit. Who they're working for, I don't know what their purpose is. I do know. The purpose is to make sure nothing happens. So waste your time.
Yeah.
To run interference, to, you've seen it, Chad. I mean, like, come on. You've been around long enough. You've seen it. Like,
yeah. Oh, yeah. I guess my thing is I want... I feel that if someone's typing something, you want to correct them. You want people to know the truth about the matter.
Yeah, because I saw you guys talking about it in debate text. I was gonna say something, but you guys were like done. It was like a few hours after. But like, it's like, why am I it's to the point where, like, why am I gonna waste my time? It's like with this person. First, like, okay, I guess think of where their head is at. They watched Netflix and thought it proved something, then came in the server and was like, Bob's gyro, blah, blah, blah. Like, I mean, why am I even talking to this person?
I guess it's not so much for the person that I'm talking to. It's more for the other people who come along and have a read. The neutrals.
Yeah, I'm the same way. That's how I get sucked into it and arguing about it for the 5,000th time.
Yeah.
So I can't let that like lie there.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that is why the quote unquote agents do it, right? So a normie, the same as comments under a YouTube video, right? For the normie to read it, like, oh, so somebody is opposing this, then it must be wrong.
Oh, like the people that say, there's no evidence for flat Earth, not one single thing. Like that one dude blows me away. So a normie looks at, they have no evidence, not even a single piece. Like, the person doesn't even realize you could just like walk out your door. Like, there's your evidence. I mean,
yeah, you don't need evidence for something which you experience every day.
Yeah, that happened in the debate. Where are those measurements of flatness, right? That happened in the debate channel.
Which results in a long series of nuh-uhs, right?
Mm-hmm. And then claim that Bob, the science guy, proved rotation because he measured two.
I still gotta watch that, by the way, Raj. I'll get to it. Dude, his face, though. Some of these Glovers, they're hard to tolerate just even watching anything they produce. Bob's voice and face is just like, ugh. Maybe I'll put a piece of tape over his face on the screen or something so I don't have to look at him.
Professor Dave's the worst. I cannot stand that Professor Dave at all.
But he draws a line.
Professor Dave or Simon Dan are the worst for me.
Simon Dan, that's got to be like a parody, right? Like you put somebody's special needs on TV because they need a job. Like,
no, that's Don Petit. That's Don Pettit.
Oh, no, Don Pettit's a very good actor.
For that, yeah.
Smartest people in the world are actually, mentally retarded. Like, I mean, they're trolling us at this point.
Yeah.
But anyway, Roger, I want Roger to describe like what that video or something. Tell me what Bob did.
Yeah, he had a scale. He calibrated it on his office, and then he went from North to South America, and he stopped on the way and measured it, yada yada yada, and he came out in Panama City, and he had a bad measurement. So what's a bad measurement?
Was that his end point, or did he keep measuring?
No, he then calibrated it again and then went upwards again.
Yeah, they don't like to go to the south of the equator very far. I wonder what that would do.
Yeah, but it was a bad measurement. So what is a bad measurement in this case?
I don't know. It's is that like the axis of evil?
I'm guessing it didn't conform to the predicted globe
So he
model.
drew a line, and then he drew a line on a graph, right? A horizontal line, and that would be the flat Earth model. And he says, well, it doesn't purport to the, it doesn't, it does not follow the flat Earth model with a horizontal line, right? So that is then the flat Earth model, but it does fit for 98% to the WSG 84 model, spinning spheroid.
Well, first of all, to even say something that ridiculous is a lie. Because the WGS 84 model is about the physical shape. The gravity model is called the EGM 3000 or some shit like that. That's the geoid. Right? The geoid is for the gravity. The ellipsoid, the WGS 84 is for the physical features. They're physically two different models, physically.
Yeah, but they're saying that the
conceptually, sorry, not physically.
Physical features like the bulge and the spin, they're saying that determines the different strengths in gravity. That's their theory, and it just doesn't at all. I mean, when I say gravity, I mean just how much things weigh. So if you've got a very, very accurate pair of scales.
No, because there's densities under the Earth that screw all that up.
Yeah, that's what they say.
Yeah, densities, right? This is what they say: densities, not masses. They say densities.
Yeah, because
I heard the term gravity pool.
Yeah, or in Canada, there's missing gravity as well. So yeah, they just if it doesn't fit their what they hypothesize, then they just make up another story on top of it to overlay that story. You know, they just put layers and layers and layers of story. It's just not, you know, it doesn't. Stories are just stories. So what you can say about it?
So did Bob like what did he weigh? What was his? Did he have like a reference weight or something?
Yeah, he had 500 grams weights, which is a kilogram.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go watch it. Knowing Bob, I'm sure there's like all sorts of problems. The dude can't get out of his own way.
Yeah, these are his findings, so I'm gonna post it. So here you have the flat Earth model, the horizontal line, and the rotating spheroid WGS 84, and the rotating sphere and the stationary spheroid.
So is he saying the flat Earth model that the same weight will be measured everywhere you go?
I guess.
Who claimed that?
Yeah. So, but that's his claim, right? It doesn't fit the flat Earth model. It does fit the WGS 84 model.
Okay.
But if I kick a football, right, towards a goal and I'm 89% accurate, then I'm not scoring a goal, right?
Remember, was Bob the science guy who one of his classic arguments was how much money do you earn or something? Or have you
that's Phil, right? He has a big wallet and he drives he drives a Mercedes.
No, the wrong guy.
Yeah.
He's even driving a nice Mercedes. It's like a 10-year-old Mercedes. Mercedes aren't even that expensive anymore.
So I wasn't. I'm trying to think. Has Bob ever come on here at all? I can't remember him.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Oh, Bob, I've banned him like 10 times, at least, for lying. He always resorts to lying.
Matthew Learns is a funny new character, isn't he? He's been around about a year now, I think, isn't he?
Oh, longer.
He is like the king of false equivalents, isn't he?
I was going to ask, what exactly has he learned?
Nothing.
He has some weird fetish with Effie women.
It just shows up on ladies.
He's a pretty ugly character, isn't he? I mean, to be honest.
Maybe his goal is to convert a Effie girl back to the globe and then marry her.
And raise little goblin trolls.
That's quite funny. I asked him if he understood the Coriolis force. Because I was debating with somebody else about it, and they said, "Oh, you should have learnt the Coriolis force at 10th grade." I said, "Well, no, I did it at university. Very complicated." Yeah, Matthew's a maths professor, and he doesn't understand it. So,
I hear the word sextant being thrown around a lot recently, and how you don't need a flat plane. In fact, it only works on a sphere.
yeah, like the idea that if you're in a different place on the Earth, that the stars are going to be in a slightly different position, and that's not already been measured. They talk about predictions. They said, "Oh, the globe model predicts this, predicts that." No, you observed it, and then you backwards engineered it, so it fits your thing. You know, it's not a prediction. It's already been measured. Like there's talk about how the globe model predicts, the movement of the stars and what they call planets, and they just say, "Well, here you go, proves the globe." But the movement of those things have been known for centuries.
Whenever they say it predicts, I always ask, well, can I find that in an 1800s almanac before the globe model, or not?
I think one of the ones they used to bring up, that they'll probably come around again, is how they claim that it predicted the existence of, I think, Neptune. It might be Uranus. But it was predicted 200 years after Galileo saw it. How can you predict the existence of something that somebody saw 200 years before you?
But it actually was not a prediction of the gold model. It went against the gold model. So a Glober came in here the other day. There's something called, you can Google this, it's called the Titus-Bode law, right? This law determines where the planets should be placed in their relative sizes and like their orbits. Neptune went against that, which is why they didn't find it, because they were looking in the wrong places, right?
Oh yeah, that's a funny one. It's just because they saw they sort of counted like 2, 1, 2, 3, or something like that, and then it just, after about the fifth one, it just completely falls apart. Yeah, I mean the real reason they say those things in the sky are spheres is because it fits their whole idea of all this weird, I don't know what they call it now, like esoteric shapes, perfect esoteric shapes. So they used to say that all the orbits were perfectly spherical, because obviously the person who created it perfect, and circles are perfect. So therefore that was their reasoning, and that's their reasoning on why all these things are spheres, because it's a perfect shape.
Yeah, that goes into what I was saying earlier. Remember, like that it's metaphysical, right? That they had a metaphysical philosophy, and then like they try to shoehorn the world into it.
Yeah.
Using mathematics, right? The thing about mathematics is that you can do a lot of things with mathematics. Like you can use mathematics of one thing and have a completely different mathematical form or system that does the exact same thing.
Yeah.
But they're unrelated. So which one do we choose is the representative of reality, right? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo is catch tiger by its toe. Is that how we pick? I mean,
yeah, pretty much. I mean, like they said that it was it. Remember they predicted a planet called Vulcan, which is between Mercury and the Sun or something, or between us. I don't know. And then of course they didn't find it. And they said, "Oh, that's because." And then they said Einstein showed why that wasn't right, so he must be true.
Vulcan's supposed to be the asteroid belt now, isn't it?
No, it's close to they claim it's close to the sun.
Yeah, the not the Oort belt, but the interior belt. I can't remember what the fuck it's called.
Yeah, they just, as I say, they just keep changing the stories and just keep adding bits on.
I think if they get really detailed, it'll be true. Like if I describe the molecular structure of the blades of grass in Middle Earth, that makes Middle Earth real.
and this is why, at least for me personally, and why I stick to direct measurement, right? So all these concepts and theories of planets, stars, all this other stuff, it can never prove things. And secondarily, you can have another model that does the exact same thing as their model, and then the picking which one is physically real is completely arbitrary, right? So why don't we just go with some operation we can do which actually proves something instead of wasting our time in our minds and dabbling with concepts and trying to infer from our concept that the concept represents the physical world. Why are we wasting our time doing this? You take a freaking tape measure to the earth.
I think part of it is because people need religion, and science, so-called science nowadays offers that. It has like a creation story. It has priests who tell you what's right and wrong. It's got, it's even got like a hope for the future, freezing your brain and recreating you in a computer or something, So it's just fulfilling a basic human need.
The hope for the future, space travel. Go to another planet.
It is, isn't it? That's what they all dream of. Star Trek.
Well, I mean, it's like a heaven. Like heaven is paradise where you can just like have whatever you want. Well, you can have whatever you want in space too, because there's infinite stars and infinite planets and infinite universe. So something you like's got to be out there somewhere. I used to troll the Goldbergs like, well, is the universe infinite? And they'll be like, yeah. Like, well, if the universe is infinite, one of the planets has to be flat. It's an infinite universe, right? One of them has. And they go in this tailspin.
Infinite, isn't there a Thanos somewhere ready to destroy it, or has already done so? Because it's infinite.
Wish you'd hurry and do it again.
Nonsense concepts. There's a universe where the MCU is real and it watches us on TV. Infinite. You know what I'm saying? It's nonsense. They love it. There is a universe somewhere where the real Incredible Hulk is my biggest fan.
It's funny though. They create the idea of multiple dimensions. However, they can barely handle the facts of this reality that they live in.
Ignore the facts of the reality they live in to try to project us into this crazy place.
Right, which, according to just basic psychology, is completely delusional.
Well, they have to keep us delusional, right? Because honestly, think about okay, so we're really trying to figure out what this place is, what the world is. Given infinite money, basically, like a government does, what do? You would start doing actual measurements. You would go out as far as you can. They stop us dead in the water right there. No, you're not allowed to explore, period. You can't figure it out. Go fuck yourself. We've got it figured out. Do as we say. So that urge to figure it out, they keep busy with these theoretical things, the infinite space, there's adventure and wonder and all this other bullshit. Everything that you're craving, all these answers, they're out there somewhere. Just throw away your life, stick your face in a book, become the world's most unsocial, awkward retard, and then we'll put you to work in a cubicle at NASA and you can be a part of it.
Right. Well, figuring everything out, that makes sense. And telling people a story to keep them in a place of subservience, that makes sense. That they do it, not that it's, good to do, but
yeah. Right, not moral. I get you. I got it.
But it does make sense for them to go, well, we couldn't tell them because then, this will stop and that'll stop and these other things over here will stop and, Joe at the factory will stop making four-wheelers because he'll start questioning reality.
They set that precedent. They came right out and told us, like, oh yeah, we had to lie to you about the current events because if we told you the truth, you wouldn't have done the right thing for yourself. Yeah, if you know what I'm talking about, things I can't speak of.
Right.
Oh, it's okay we lied to you, and we're gonna get caught lying again. But remember, it's just because you're too dumb to do the right thing, and we got to coerce you into doing it somehow. So, eventually, when the guillotines are being erected outside of buildings, they're going to say, whoa, we had to lie to you guys about it. Yeah, you were right, but it's not what you think, guys. The funny part is, though, that the system is going to break itself. You can see it all around you. I can't wait till these rainbow-haired kids are in charge in 15 years. What the fucking world is going to be like.
Bro, there's going to be a shift. There's definitely going to be a shift. But I got a decent picture yesterday of the moon. I put that in chat 30 minutes ago. It's decent with my camera, my phone camera. It's not the best. If I'd have had a P900, dude, I got the perfect spot for everything I want to do. I'm at the highest point inside this county as far as elevation goes. Plus, it's fairly clear around me in every direction. The tree line's actually kind of further back off in the distance, so I've got like open sky and open land to like see everything and see further. It's beautiful.
Somehow it looks like there's a contrail perfectly dissecting the moon. It's the only one.
Yeah. I was so pissed off too, dude, because I saw the damn plane moving across the sky when I was coming back. We went for a walk. I was coming back. I was like, shit, I got to get my phone and take a picture of this. Like, this is fucking gorgeous. Like, the sky was purple and hot pink with that up there. Just the moon just hanging right over the top of it all. But then the next thing I know, plane goes by and then boom, there's that damn line.
Some of you guys have to be old enough to remember those lines not existing, right?
Oh, I definitely am. I used to watch them disappear behind the plane. I'd follow them with my finger.
Yep, me too.
And follow that trail behind it, just disappearing. But now they just hang in the sky. It's very odd.
It's almost like you're not supposed to be seeing something up there.
Right. Well, I mean, air. You've got air. You have a giant air, basically a giant air pump, air gun on the wing of a plane. All it's doing is pushing air. Because they've got the airport that's right on the beach. I forget which city, country, but there's an airport that's right on the beach. And people, they're all along the beach when planes take off. They're hugging the fence and shit, getting blown down and blown into the water and shit. If that were hot air, those people would be cooking on the fence. So if you're just blowing air, what the hell's all that shit that's hanging in air?
Well, that's the new cleaner fuels we're looking at.
Yeah, cleaner than air.
Yeah, you know.
Cleaner than a turbo.
What I mean is back in the day when they used to disappear, we had the world's shittiest jet fuel, but now that we have environmentally friendly jet fuel, the sky is painted with the shit for some reason.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Kerosene just doesn't burn like it used to.
If I get the opportunity to buy a decent size 727 or something, we'll all take a ride and see if mine does the same shit theirs does. Bro, the first time I rode on a big jet, I got a window seat next to the wing. Oh my God. They got so mad at me while we were at cruising altitude because I was just taking pictures of like the sky and the clouds because it was just gorgeous. Like, sir, you can't do that. Like, do what? My phone's in airplane mode. It's basically a camera. It can't do any phone anything. No internet, no computer stuff, just camera. All it can do. What's the problem? They just get weird. They just get weird. I don't get it. I'm taking pictures of the beautiful scenery as we're flying. The flatness of the tops of the clouds. You can see 100 miles just flat on the top of the clouds. What could be damning about taking a picture of clouds from a plane? I don't understand. But my question is, why the hell don't they put like a GoPro on the plane somewhere? Upward facing cameras mounted into the plane would be cool.
I don't think they want any more data about the world we live in getting out. Period. They're not going to make it easy.
Oh, yeah.
No, from all the vast majority of people in the world, how many of them did actually fly with an airplane?
5%. Maybe.
Yeah. Very, very little. So vast majority of people, they never get that kind of perspective in their lifetime. And if you take a picture, that's your own copyright. It's evidence, which by default, they don't want you to have it. Because you can show it to your friends, family, neighbors. You can use that picture. But if it's their picture taken with their camera, they can store them in a database and never show them to the public.
Yeah, eventually it can be
Because
stored in a
it's
garage somewhere
self-evident.
lost.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm
If they
sorry.
were
Yeah, step on
showing.
you. And again, I
No, no
apologize.
problem.
You're killing me. I apologize. I'm starting.
No, I apologize too. I spoke over you when you started here. Yeah, we kind of did in the same time. But my
Go on.
problem, I speak slow, so yeah, I say it's all about evidence. They have this universal law, like from the inside of the system. The system doesn't want you to spend time looking at pictures taken from airplanes, from balloons, high altitude balloons and stuff. They want you just to take that fisheye lens curved pictures, yeah, and hang them on a wall inside your house, next to your degree. It's an item of worship, you know. If the internet and newspapers and everything was filled with pictures from airplanes, and all the people saw that the horizon is flat, even at those altitudes, um, they will start questioning, geometrically, because in a picture from an airplane, according to your viewing angle degree, from left to right, you can see the horizon line can be like 1,000 miles distance. And in 1,000 miles, you see no sign of curvature. Not even a, you know, yeah, you're looking over a flat table plane with topography, mountains, and all that. And yeah, you can see them when you're in the airplane. You can see them. The mountains are below you, yeah, because you're so much higher above the mountains. And yeah, that's just simple topography. Yeah. Come on, guys, don't stop talking. I know every one of you have interesting things to share.
If anybody else in the New England area have blooming flowers this week still, mid-October, and bees.
Oh, late honey.
I doubt it. I think they're all going to die before they get the chance to produce any honey. I mean, they're collecting pollen now, but this started like 2 days ago, and I don't think it's going to last much longer because we're going to have some real freezes here in the next few days, apparently.
Yeah, they will run to their hives. Don't worry. The bees know when the weather is changing. They have very, I don't know, kind of senses, feelings, like they feel the electrostatic charges in the air, and they use that in their flight. So when you have wind blowing from any direction, it will not affect the flight direction of the bee. You know?
No, I've noticed that they seem to ignore all wind.
Yes.
I had a bee fly out. It was in my car. It flew out of my car. I'm like, open my car window, shush it out, and it just stayed next to my car at 60 miles an hour for a good 6 seconds. I was like, wow.
Yeah. They know very precisely how fast they are moving through space. You know, because when you have this kind of senses, like from electrostatics, yeah, any change in any motion in the electric field or electrostatic field, it's actually values, numbers, you know, change in position. Yeah.
Well, then I'll be on the lookout for some late honey. I'll trust the bees.
Yeah. Hey, don't bother because everything is known. We know everything, and trust us, believe us. There's nothing left for you to discover. You know.
Oh, well, that's a relief. Can I just play Fortnite then?
Yeah. Yeah. Just buy your newest PlayStation. You know, get some Call of Duty and stuff. Yeah. That's how they treat us.
Fortunately, there's too many of us sitting around with free time right now. They got to get everybody back to work. Otherwise, people are going to start thinking too much.
Yeah. Oh well, another winter is coming.
You know, what's fun about this spot that I live in here in Texas? The sun looks like it's going further south away from me. It's coming up or coming into sight further south instead of overhead. And the moon seems to be doing the same thing, but it's dead overhead half the time as we're going into winter. I'm say that one I dropped is about the best picture I could get of the sun going away with the moon in the sky. That's a pretty picture.
What's up?
Good morning. Nobody's been talking since I was here. I was wondering if anybody tried to talk to Salty Sand. Doesn't look like he has any rules, but Salty Sand, if you want to be able to unmute yourself, then you could go up to the VC check-in. One of us can meet you there and give you the VC verified role. If you can agree to follow the rules, and then you'll be able to see more of the server, as well as unmute yourself in the live stream, if you wish. So Salty Sand, if you decide to do that, go up to the VC check-in and then ping one of us in the VC check-in voice text.
What's up, Dandelion?
There's kind of an obnoxious guy in the lobby, Censorment. A lot of people are talking to him, but seems like nobody's going to be able to get through to him, but always worth a try. How are you doing, Chalice?
I'm pretty good. And you?
Oh, I'm good. Yep. Just having a quiet day so far. A lot of rain overnight, but it's finally stopped raining.
I mean, do you think that when you say the Earth is flat, it's almost like a conundrum? Because technically, like, the surface measures flat, but I don't know. When you say the Earth is flat, I don't know. It almost sounds like you're claiming a shape.
It's probably not ideal, however that particular terminology got started, which I'm not actually sure. I mean, the problem is that the flat Earth itself has been, kind of, I guess you could say, demonized, or, a lot of propaganda going against it, and then they always use that term, flat Earth. So even if it might be a good indication, it's kind of has other connotations, but we haven't come up with anything better. And plus, there's just so much material out there using that terminology. I mean, a lot of people try to go at it more from the globe lie angle, like in Europe, the globe lie tour, which is probably more accurate. I mean, the globe lie is the positive claim, and we're not making positive claim about shape or model, but measuring flat, I think, is still valid because, a huge portion of our world is water, which does measure flat. So I don't think it's too far off the mark.
Yeah, I don't know. I would like a role, but I just feel like saying that I'm a flat earther is just incorrect.
Yeah, not everybody does. I mean, even our admin, Nemus, does not have the flat earther tag, and he said that himself, that he doesn't consider himself a flat earther. He just is accepting reality as it presents itself. Like, there's no reason to have like a special label when you are, or a globe skeptic. Some people call themselves a globe skeptic, which I think is pretty accurate. I mean, would you call yourself a globe skeptic, Chalice?
Yeah, I would say that. I'd take the globe's a lie role.
I don't know if we have a globe as a lie role. I mean, that was the tour they did in Europe a couple years ago. They were going to do it again. I don't know if they are doing it again or what. I'm not sure.
When did that take place? Do you know?
That, I think their big summer was the summer of 2019.
Okay, because the guy that was using like Globe Live back when I first found the information, like years and years ago, he was like one of the first that I saw use Globe Live.
I mean, they probably were doing stuff before that summer. I just know they had a big tour with a lot of different stops that they videoed and put on YouTube, and that was in the summer of 2019. And they were going to come over here, but kind of got shut down. So yeah, I don't know what they're doing now.
I showed somebody the black swan today, and I was like, "Yeah, it measures flat." He was like, he referenced a mountain, and he said the mountain is flat. I said, "Yeah, that's true."
He said the mountain is what? Oh, isn't flat? Yeah, I mean that.
I
Yeah,
showed him the black swan. Yeah, he's like, and he just said Mount St. Helen isn't flat, for example. That's what he said to me.
Yeah, I mean we don't
I
deny.
chuckled.
Yeah, we don't deny topography. Yeah, we don't say that we're living in something that's completely flat. It's. I think if someone was to say that to me, I'd just explain to them about water, which the mainstream claim is that it covers over 70% of the earth, and yet we always observe water to lay flat in a container. Water reaches its level and so on, and that's why the laser tests are done over water, and a lot of long distance observations are done over water.
Just so I'm clear and educated, the radius of the black swan image would be from the core of the globe Earth to the surface, correct?
That's what their claimed radius of 3,959 miles is. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not particularly inclined in shapes and things like that. So. I always thought it would be kind of cool, like my my profile picture, if it was kind of like that. If that was the shape. But I will never know. It's been a long night.
It's a quiet morning. Dandelion, you missed the karaoke this morning at probably about 3 to 4, 4:35 maybe.
Oh, I'm sad I missed that. Did you participate?
I did not participate, but I was definitely woken up by it.
Oh, that's funny. Oh, because what, you just had the live stream on somewhere?
Yeah, the live stream's like my TV. I go to sleep with it on.
I've done that before. Yeah, I usually at some point wake up and turn it off. But yeah, that's funny. So they were getting loud.
Yeah, it was kind of funny. And you missed ladies' night. Did you have some stuff going on?
Yeah, I had to take my sons to this camp out, which was quite a ways away from here. So I actually, on the way home, I tried listening in the car, but I didn't have good enough signal because I was in the middle of nowhere. We literally have places here where you have 0 bars, like in the Amish. Like I don't drive that much at night, but this weird looking thing, I thought it was farm equipment. Then I realized it was an Amish buggy, and there was 2 of them out. They have some pretty good looking lights. They're probably like generated, I would think, like by the, like how you can get your bicycle light to generate light from the wheel turning. I assume that's how they make it. I don't know. I'm not sure. I didn't even realize they had lights. It's been so long since I've been out at night. Definitely, they're not out at night that much. They must have had some kind of event. Anyway, when you go to the place where there's a lot of Amish, then you will literally have 0, no signal at all. So yeah, and then so I missed it, but it went well.
Yeah, I think it went well. I listened to pretty much the whole thing. Lulu started it out, and then she had some crazy internet issues, so she dropped out. So it was kind of confusing for like a good 30 minutes, but they got it going.
Good. That makes me happy. Yeah, good. I like it when people can, just kind of
just roll the punches,
take over. Yeah, exactly. Make it happen one way or another. Yeah. And I knew that, because we told them, me and Bambi and I told them ahead of time we weren't going to be able to be there. And so I think it's nice when other people can take over and do it. We've got a lot of good people in the server that's what I like about Ladies Night and the Precious Metals. Like, we hear from people we don't hear from as much, Did CJ tell you about the Flat Earth University idea?
Not specifically, but I've kind of gathered enough information, just spread around to figure out that it's in the air.
Yeah, CI and Redford Bear are talking about it. So yeah, I probably shouldn't give too many details because they're probably going to roll it out officially. They're very organized and efficient, much more. I used to be organized in the server, believe it or not, Brad. I used to actually put out agendas and schedules for Ladies Night.
I was there. I've been back in the server for like 2 years now.
I know. And finally I realized, no one's actually reading the agenda or the schedule except for me. I'll just rip this up. Why should I bother writing one if I'm the only one looking at it?
Oh man, when we first started this Discord server and the voice chats became a thing, it was so chaotic. We would talk about anything and everything, and everybody would be all talking at once. It was much different than it is now.
Yeah, for some reason, it was from March 2019. Like, you know how you get YouTube recommendations? For some reason, YouTube recommended me a Helio stream from March 2019. It was funny. I listened to just a little bit of it, but yeah, it was definitely, way different. And you came on before that. I mean, right? Like, when did you join the server originally?
I was present for the creation of the first server. I was a wrench on ODD's 24/7 live stream, right? And so there was I think there was maybe 10 to 15 of us wrenches that were just primarily active versus all the other ones. So like Jose, and I want to say Wolfgang, and a couple of others like CJ, Indio, a couple of wrenches built the server. And so I was stuck on the YouTube stream, so they were trying to drag me over to the Discord. And I'm like a little autistic in a way, and I don't like change. So I was like, no, I'm good here with what I got. I don't want to be dealing with two different platforms. Well, eventually the live stream just got monotonous, like extremely monotonous, almost to the point of just copy and pasting. And so I was like, man, it's time for change. So I bounced over to the Discord server probably about 3 months into it being created. So, I wasn't like the first, second, or third person to join. I think I was I don't know, maybe number 30 or 40.
Oh yeah, that's pretty early though. Yeah, since it ended up with 30,000 or something. Is that how much it
took us a while to get it built. It took a while for it to start becoming a thing. For a while it was just us, just talking amongst each other, becoming friends and stuff like that for a while. It's much different now than what it used to be. When Jose
Yeah, I
finally
bet it
showed
was
me,
more laid back.
you said what?
I said I bet it was a lot more laid back.
It was.
Yeah.
Well,
Jose
laid
found
back
you,
in a
you said?
chaotic sense.
Okay.
You said what?
Jose found you, you said?
Yeah,
In the
ODD
YouTube,
did
you
like
mean?
this. He did like a live stream, like a little throwback live stream thing, and I was just like, oh shit, this is what's up. This is kind of nostalgic. So I joined, and Jose was there. I was like, dude, Jose, what's up? And he hammered it. He's like, you have to join, and I'm here.
Mhm. Yeah, I mean, even when I joined the old server, it was much more casual. There's definitely more just casual conversations going on, but it was because it was, but then it would like go wildly back and forth between like, diehard Globers, teenage trolls, and then just flat earth people talking about stuff. But with maybe the Globers, I think the Globers are more involved in the casual conversation in the past, which I think can be a good thing. Like CI is good at kind of, doing that. I think trying to relate to people on some other topic, before you hammer them with the logic and the facts. But yeah, it's funny to think of all the thousands and thousands of hours that Helios got recorded that we'll never be able to go back and listen to because we're too busy making new, conversations. I don't know. It's just funny.
Can I jump in with something that always makes me laugh?
Oh, please.
Brad said about, I was digging him about being a noob, and I remember before OG Flat Earther was even a tag.
Right?
Yeah, it's been a fun road, eh? Lots of people coming and going. A good family now, eh? It's great.
Man, I've been thinking. I don't know. There's not a lot of people here, so I've been thinking like, I think the true flat earthers, we need an identity change. We need to completely separate ourselves from anything to do with the flat earth society type people. And what I mean by that is completely get rid of the flat earth name, find a new name, find a new identity, something that we can make ours. Because we're always going to be tied into something that we know we're not, and it gets monotonous having those types of conversations, reading them, listening to them. So I think with a new identity, we could build something better with better foundation. For example, you're looking for a flat earth server or some type of platform just to either A, learn, B, troll, or C, lurk around and just listen. And then you come across a level plane or a level or just something with a different title. I mean, to me, that would instantly spark my curiosity. Be like, wow, why is this one any different? And you come here, and obviously we have much more intricate arguments, deep arguments than most other people. It's well past the basic stage of just what I accepted flat Earth as. Just basic sea level circumnavigation. I observe what I observe. I don't let my eyes fool me. I don't let my eyes deceive me when it comes to that stuff. Now it's all based off of science and measurements, true science. So I think, to me, I just think it's time to shift away from all the from all the negative vibes that and the negative stigma that just the title Flat Earth puts out. That's my 2 cents. I'm done.
I think no, I can endorse that plan. I mean, yeah, if you or anyone has any ideas of what it should be called.
I think this would take months. Fuck, even like probably more than months, just to even like, oh, what's the word? I just woke up a couple hours ago after Mike woke me up, so I'm still kind of sleeping.
Branding experts, that's what you need.
Yeah, like it would take a long time for this to happen, or even just to be agreed upon. I mean, if you're thinking about an identity change, you're thinking about something that the majority has to agree upon, to label themselves as, not even just like, I'm a flat earther, I'm a level earther, you know what I mean? Just to even have that mindset, that would just take a lot of time if it ever did happen. But I think it should happen, just based off of the aforementioned.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's definitely valid, because when we were talking about the Truth Textbook project of coming up with a curriculum, that you could use for young people, we didn't want to call it Flat Earth because that's not even a huge aspect of what you would be teaching young people, right? You'd be trying to teach them verifiable information, or not just that, but also like art, music and so on. So like that, I mean, that Truth Textbook was supposed to be like just a temporary name because, just even calling something the Truth Movement, I mean, that's already been done too, right? That's like questionable. There's got to be something better. Yeah, for sure.
Oh, that's
don't call it truth. No, please don't. That'll be
India
bad.
doesn't like that.
No, because then you'll have every armchair philosopher coming in here saying everything is subjective, and forget that.
What
just
is
inviting
truth?
problems. Yeah, what is truth? What do you mean by truth?
India, did you hear that whole conversation? Did you hear that whole thing? My whole little rant?
No, I just
okay. So
didn't know so.
I won't beat a dead horse here for the rest of the audience here. But basically,
There's nothing else to kill.
Yeah, you can repeat it. They probably half the people weren't listening the first time anyway. Listen up, folks. Captain Nasty's got something to say.
I'm not too sure if it's going to come off as nice as the first one did, but basically my thoughts is to just identity change, man. Like just completely get away from the flat Earth label. I don't know what it could be changed to. I'm not that smart, or I'm not that intelligent, not that creative, but I think it's time. I think we're hitting that point where it's time where we're hitting a fork in the road, where it's either we're looked at as just stupid flat Earth society people, or we're just, the flat Earth title in general is just is humorous to those that are oblivious to it. So to cut that away, you would have a different name.
Such as?
I don't know. That's why I just said I'm not that creative to think of that. And like Dandelion and I were speaking of, it would take in my head, it would take a shit ton of time just to even agree upon something, just because there's so many people involved in it, and maybe not everybody is okay with identity change. Like I said, man, this is just a completely subjective opinion of mine that I've come to over time based off of what being a flat earther entails, publicly, privately, on Discord, on YouTube, just anything. So yeah.
If you say mostly level, I'm gonna kick you off the server.
But it's that was number one.
No, don't say that.
My second choice was level, comma, mostly. So it's either A or B, man.
No, that was human sheeple's craziness. No, we can't use that.
No, I'm not saying
he
it's ever
tainted
going to
that.
happen. I'm not saying it's ever going to happen. Like I said, this was just like a food for thought, or a shower thought. It wasn't anything like I'm an agenda I'm pushing or anything like that. Just what's going on in Brad's brain, because you guys never hear my voice. So
well, yeah, we need a better marketing department.
We need a marketing department in general. I don't think we have one. Not on the server, not attached to the server, at least. I've got some ideas. I just don't have the funds to start it, to make the shit happen, to front it.
Well, funds for what exactly?
Just anything. Like, I mean, just in general. I mean, you look at ODD. He's got his brand. Why don't we have our brand yet? You know what I mean? Why aren't we donating or at least selling but not making money off of our brand? But I'm not sure.
I mean, we could. I've thought about it. I mean, the only reason I'm reluctant because I don't want to hear you guys are only in this for the money, like, which is ridiculous, right?
Yeah. I was talking to Reverend about that about a year ago, and we were getting the T-shirt thing going, and just some personal shit came up with me where I couldn't follow through with it. But we both agreed, like, neither one of us want to make money on it. We would literally sell everything at cost. We would just be the conduit to get the shit to people. That's it.
Yeah, but you can't really sell things that cost. You have to make a little profit in case, for adverse events. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I guess I see what you're saying.
You don't have to spend the profit or pay anybody. It could just be escrowed or something like that, or put like rainy day fund, something.
Yeah, but it definitely was not a get rich quick scheme. It was for everybody else. If somebody wanted a shirt, a hat, a sticker, a button, we would be the conduit to make it happen. But I couldn't follow through with it. And
those little rockets, the little fake rockets, when you stick a quarter in it, they used to be in front of grocery stores, and you rock back and forth.
Yeah.
We'll make a bunch of those. It'll be like flat Earth rockets. Don't actually go to space.
Yeah, you can.
But we tell the truth.
You can get a cardboard cutout of Elon Musk and stick it right beside it too.
We'll have like little merry-go-round ones too, man. So why don't we SpaceX, Blue Origin, Virgin Galactic? I want the SpaceX one, mommy. Billy keeps hogging it.
Yeah, and it's actually a water ride at the end. You just plop right into the water.
There you go. Before you get on this ride, you need to take scuba lessons.
Oh, I'm a Globe Derp has ideas for names. Flat Earth Combat League, Plainer Truth Association, the PTA.
Plainer Truth. There you go.
Those for sure fundraising, but yeah, I like the PTA.
We're just gonna call it Dandelion's team. Dandelion's team.
There you go.
I think that's good. Yeah, because if you strike us down, we shall return in greater numbers.
Yes.
It's like dandelions do.
Dandelion gets all the co-shows, all the cunnies. You get to handle all those people.
I'll handle them. Yeah, I used to be able to handle co-show. I don't know. Then it got to I didn't really want to handle anyone.
Man, we have a co-show junior in the server right now. His name is Kessler Syndrome.
Oh my goodness. We had a good encounter with Kessler, didn't we, Indio, the other day when Roger called him out when he was Vile Dom, his alter ego.
It's funny that the three people that act so similar, all their names start with K. It's very weird. Kosho, Cunny, and Kessler.
That's true. Yeah, the 3 Ks. 3 Musketeers. Yeah, are you going to make the exposure of Kessler into what are they saying that you're going to do something called Why Would They Lie? Is that going to be like a sound clip or a podcast or something?
Maybe, probably a podcast. I'd like to do like a conglomeration of different liars that get into the stream. Why would they lie? Just have, exposing person after person after person after person.
Yeah, because Roger tagged you in he's got the Kessler clip. Did you see that?
Yeah. I was in here. I heard
I
it.
know, but I mean, later he showed you the
Yeah,
recording.
I saw it.
Yeah,
I saw the post.
Yeah.
Roger
Okay,
keeps
just making
sending me
sure.
stuff. I'm like way behind in the stuff he's sending that I gotta watch. I think I'm like 3 videos behind. Because Bob did his, like, I weighed some weight and flew around the world or something, or whatever he did.
Oh, okay. So you're like saving them up. Good. That should be a good show. Yeah.
No, why would they lie? I mean, yeah. I mean, him. I want to get the mental breakdown that kid had the other day. Remember that?
Which kid?
The mind-blown kid. The one, like, he ate like a fistful of mushrooms.
Yeah. You mean the Italian?
Yeah,
Alex?
the Italian.
Yes. When you just like subdued him into like silence.
Yeah, the out-of-body experience.
Yeah, that was good. Yeah, you got to save that one. I don't remember. We can find it in the voice text probably if we need to find it. Yeah, because he was. Yeah, that was good. That was a good one. Yeah, I was impressed with your work with that, kid.
Double espresso does work.
Yeah.
It was fun.
Yeah, he might have came to realize that he's not an atheist. He's a religious globe zealot.
That's right. It's not a religion. I didn't say God. Yeah, okay. Keep telling yourself that. I think part of it is like the pure thing. It's like cool and trendy to be atheist or something.
Yeah, I think you're right about that. I think you're right. Yeah, and they don't even necessarily know.
What do they call it? Edgy.
Yeah, because he even said, yeah, he's an atheist, but then he said he believes in God, just not religion. Yeah, so he doesn't even know what it means. He thinks atheist means like I don't go to church or something. I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he's young. You got to give him kind of a pass.
Yeah, I don't think I really understood the atheist agnostic thing until I was well into my 20s. The difference of the two, at least.
Yeah, I mean, they've pretty much made atheists into synonymous with believes in the Big Bang. That's what they seem to. That's what it seems to be defined as. Big Bang worshiper.
It's basically gravity worshippers. Gravity is their deity.
Yeah, that too. Yep, that's right. The invisible, non-measurable, non-observed force.
India dipped out. Helio came in. Good job scaring Indio away. Helio.
What?
We lost Indio. We gained Helio.
Damn it!
We can only have one IO ending person at a time.
I just woke up a little bit ago. No, I was going to say something about the creation. I mean, they just replaced the creation story with the evolution theory and the Big Bang, right?
I think I should be Dandilio. Wouldn't that be cute, Dandilio? Maybe I'll be that sometime. I'm sorry, I got distracted. You said they replaced creation with the Big Bang.
Yeah, they act like they're not. They don't have a religion, and they have their own creation story. You know, basically.
Yeah. It still requires belief. Yeah.
Hey, buddy. Go eat.
What the hell's going on with Brad?
Oh, I'm feeding my dog. Shut up.
No, but yeah, that's basically what I was going to say. They act like they don't have a religion with their creation story. You know, all of it, the whole heliocentric model that's their idea of creation. It's like I don't have any evidence for it, but this is how it came about.
Yeah. The saddest thing for me is when actual religious people think they are required somehow to embrace that. Like they'll say, "Oh, God created the Big Bang. I can believe both things." It's like, but why? Why do you have to? Like, where's their evidence for that thing? Why do you have to take their religion and put it into Christianity or whatever, their religion is. It's just weird.
What's even weirder is that a lot of Christians will buy into, the heliocentric model, and they don't really, if you say, hey, so you believe the Bible, and where's these balls spinning around the universe and in the Bible and all that kind of stuff? And it's like, well, I don't want to think about that. Too hard.
Most religions deal with morality, though. This doesn't. So is it really a religion? Or is it just faith-based?
That's true. They don't really seem to have a whole lot of morality involved. Right? That's a good point.
All it does is create little nihilistic shitheads that run around thinking they can do whatever they want with no consequences.
Yeah, I was talking about this textbook that I have that my sons use, and this one it's like the Christian. It's just bizarre how the Christian people have actually become not all of them, obviously, but a certain sector of them have become like the more open-minded and even scientifically minded people, who are willing to actually examine the ideas. Like this particular textbook it's a biology textbook. It explains the whole Charles Darwin thing and explains, how it's the analyzes it kind of critically, like the problems with it and so on. And then like this section of it that I just put there in the voice text, it says some people are uncomfortable with discussions on evolution and tend to avoid the subject. Some people are extremely opinionated and won't stop discussing it, blah, blah, blah. The reason why I like it is because this particular book is not afraid to like discuss it, because it is a thing that's being discussed in the world. Like some Christians will say to their children, I've had many in class, you are not allowed to participate in the evolution unit. We can't study this. But, it's just like studying the globe. Like we study the globe model, and that doesn't mean we believe in it. Like, it's you can look at something, as we all know, without meaning that you're going to adhere to it. But some people are so afraid to even examine something or somehow think, if the thing is flawed, then you should not be afraid of examining it. That's what we've all found when we examined the globe model.
Oh, I like that. It says it's important that you understand all sides of an argument, both for and against any scientific theory, so that you can have a meaningful discussion.
Yeah. Science is continually changing, and open discussion is important for science to advance. That's why I'm saying, like, it's so funny that these people were talking about, the so-called atheists, like they're scared to death of open discussion, right? They don't like open discussions, and a lot of them won't even acknowledge that science is continually changing and should be, because that's the nature of it. That's the nature of the whole process. The whole concept of settled science is just ridiculous. Anytime somebody uses those two words together, that's an oxymoron. There's no settled science, otherwise it's not science.
Yeah, settled science. Yeah. Yep, we hear that a lot.
It's whenever somebody uses that, it's usually with a political connotation. I can find these so-called experts that say it, so that's definitely the case, because always in science, something could come along. That's the whole principle of the black swan that could falsify that hypothesis and blow your settled science out of the water. So,
well, that's how it used to be. That's how it's supposed to work. Or You just call it a discovery, and then you get yourself a Nobel Prize. You make a whole new theory to shoehorn it into the old theory, keeping the old theory.
Yes, that's what they do. Yes, that's so silly. Yeah. That reminds me of the King's Dethroned book, which Bong Sao used to always promote that book. People don't talk about that book so much anymore, but
I love it.
We used to force people in Cogdis to read it.
Yeah.
Whenever they went to Cogdis, the bot would give them the link to it.
It's a really short read. Everybody should read it, man. It's really good.
Yeah,
it does. It gets right to the point. It doesn't dick around or anything. It gets right to the point. It's like, hey, this is what they did. This is how it's wrong.
I'll look for the PDF again.
We need to start promoting it again.
Oh, yeah, there it is. It's in archive.org. I wonder if we have that in links. I should make it a link if we don't have it.
Pretty sure I have it saved on my PC. Let me see if
I found it. I found it, Helio.
Cool.
But there's also an audiobook version. Some people like audiobooks.
Human Sheeple used to send them the PDF, the audiobook version, and the text-to-speech. So they had no excuse.
That's great. That's great.
Isn't Cathexis read King's Dethroned, I think. I think we, if it's still up on his YouTube channel, I'm not sure if his YouTube channels are there. I think Cathexis actually read that.
I'll look for it. Yeah, I think I used to have it on my Flat Earth playlist, but now I have a new Flat Earth playlist. I bet it's not on there, so I need to find it. Eric Dubé has it. Yeah, there you go. King's Dethroned audiobook. I don't know Cathexis. I read I have a paper copy of it. And it's burned into my brain because I read it while sitting at the DMV waiting to get my new driver's license.
Eric Dubé read it
for hours.
Cool. Good stuff. Gerard Hickson.
Yeah, I mean, that's the ongoing theme of that book. I think anyone who claims to be a scientific or mathematical mindset should read that and come up with any, valuable refutation of anything in there. It's all about how they just took these numbers out of thin air, and just started building upon them, and they took these mistakes, and instead of fixing them, they just kept making more and more complicated theories to try to explain their errors, instead of actually correcting their errors.
I think Gerard Hickson would be proud of what we do here.
So here's something funny. MIT has a webpage with a list of books which are quote-unquote pseudoscience or non-scientific, and King's Dethroned is in that list. So they have their book burning list. Yeah.
Who is it that has this? What
MIT?
Oh, MIT. Wow. Do they have like justification, or do they just have a list with no explanation?
I can't remember exactly what it says. I'll try and find it real quick.
Do they have a list of books that are scientific to contradict?
Yeah. Anything put out by MIT University Press, all those books are scientific. And when they come in here and they say, who was some Glover King? I think it was Kessler, that whatever his name is. I think the first thing you do for what's the scientific method? He said something like eliminate bias or something. He said that to crypto. Jesus. So you think MIT's biased?
Yeah, I think they might be a little biased toward the military-industrial complex.
It's also a for-profit business, right?
Yeah, they make money, right?
And if it came out that like all the books that they've published out of their press, whereas a bunch of pseudoscience, that might be bad for their bottom line. And books that point out that they're a bunch of pseudoscientists, that might be bad for their bottom line. So it might help them that they create a so-called unbiased list of books, which are, forbidden.
Say unbiased.
Unbiased. Put that in quotations, man. Unbiased books in quotations. They're unbiased because we said so. You can't eliminate bias. It's impossible. Pretty sure human beings do the experiments.
Yeah, I was going to say, thank God you can't eliminate bias.
Well, human beings interpret the experiment, but the experiment itself is just it has no opinion.
Yeah, real science doesn't have an opinion. But, yeah.
The fuck do they know anyway? A bunch of nerds who've never touched a boob in their life.
Well, being extremely close to MIT on a regular basis, you're probably right because even the girls there don't have boobs. I'm not even joking.
Hey, I got a meme for that.
There's for some reason, almost all the MIT girls are flat-chested and look like 13-year-old boys. When I mean flat-chested, I mean like I got bigger pecs than them.
It must be a hormone thing.
It's just weird, man. I mean, but most of them are Asians, right? Asians and Indians, and
Campus was mostly Asian, right? Still, so.
Yeah, you got to think those guys. I mean, because it's kind of like how India. I've heard you talk about the whole Middle Earth, world that Tolkien created, and then people talk about how there's a whole Klingon culture that people actually learn this Klingon language, like all of this, based on some other imaginary world. And it's the same thing with these people who think they've learned everything there is to know, and yet for them to admit that that's all about an imaginary world, the solar system that doesn't actually exist, would be for them to basically admit that they've been majoring in science fiction or creative writing, and their career is based around a world that has no basis in reality, and that they would have to relearn all those things. Like, to me, that I don't have a huge problem with that. It's kind of like, oh, that's exciting. There's that means there's a whole new world for us to explore and look into. And if we can throw out some of these failed assumptions, we can actually start exploring things for real on its own terms. That is exciting to me. But for some people who are based not on a true spirit of inquiry or exploration, that just feel like, I got a handle on this world now, I memorized all this stuff, I am the king of the world. It is kind of like a very, like we were saying earlier, nihilistic kind of atheistic kind of thing, where you think people, this is the world and we just get a handle on it and then we rule it or whatever. They don't want the game to change because they've mastered that game, and it's just a sad state of existence to cling to this tiny little thing that's not even accurate, called the heliocentric model, despite all evidence to the contrary. They're very sad people in reality, but it's all because of their inherent need to control and have power and so on.
I think that we underestimate. What was that?
I was just gonna sing a whole new world, a new fantastic point of view.
Oh my God, is that from Disney or something?
Yeah,
yes, it is.
Is it like Frozen or something?
We definitely underestimate
That's Aladdin.
Yeah, Aladdin.
I'm sorry, must be Peter Pan when he got a gender change. He was like, "It's a whole new world."
I totally rumpused Elijah, man. Elijah, I'm sorry.
All of us did. Go ahead, Elijah.
No, look, I just come in here when I feel offended and there's no one else to turn to but you guys, because you guys would understand. Although I mean, because I love these shows as sci-fi, but nobody's running around trying to. Well, they are, I guess, trying to excavate like fossils and shit. But okay, something that we know for sure doesn't exist. Nobody's trying to run around and dig up the origin story of like what Peter Pan, like, but like for real in this existence. So when I say that we're underestimating like the wizardry at work here, we have to remember that it was constant for like every year of our lives. And that's probably why we didn't see it, because there's this countless barrage of attacks on our psychology. Now, I'm watching The Flash. So you already know, like all this traveling through the multiverse and the going to different timelines and whatever. That's already enough for me. But it's like, I liked this story before I became a flat earther. So it is what it is. And then so we have these like mega events where you have to watch all of the shows. Like during every year they have a mega event where you have to watch the different shows on CW to get the full scope of the mega event. So like this year, episode 9 of this season this year of The Flash is hour 3 of a 5-part series. And so instead of just watching that episode, I now have to go to YouTube and figure out where the fuck the other ones are. And so then I realize, okay, great, thank you, YouTube. The first show that I have to watch is episode 9 in Supergirl. So I go to Supergirl, and I'm just seeing all of this fantastic space stuff and the multiverse and the blasting stuff and flying through space, and I'm like, yo, how could anyone wake up from this? Like from inside of this? Like you just watched the 5-part series and thought, man, I wish I could go to space and experience all this shit. Like, that's what people are thinking. And it's like, I realized, damn, like, so the CW, just if everybody's so sucked into all of their shows and they have to get their fill of all of them, they can't come in here and accept that the earth is flat. That ruins the shows for them. Not for me, because I understand the difference between real and fake, but for some people, it's like, well, the characters weren't real, but planet Earth was, space was. All of these mathematical concepts, those are real. And it's like I don't know how to help these people,
Man, you gotta the way I see it is from my personal experience is you got to remind those people that entertainment is not reality. I know you know this, but that's just the word. That's just the verbiage that I use. Yeah, sometimes it works. Sometimes it makes them, their wheels turn in their head, and sometimes they're just like whatever. So, my 2 cents.
Yeah.
How do you convince Truman he's on a soundstage his whole life?
Walt Disney and Werner von Braun, same picture with a rocket and an airplane. Bada bing, bada boom.
Well, Dandelion made me think that, like, these Gophers come in here and they've memorized all this stuff and they come and just spit it back at us. We were talking about this earlier, me and Chad, like, it's like they think that, like, if we hear this story one more time, they're going to be the ones that, like, bring us back into the fold.
I
like,
know, right?
We just hear it one more, like, if I say it, then they'll just come back into the fold and we'll just accept them back into the Globe cult. But
yeah, they think we haven't heard it yet. Yeah, we're still stuck. Yeah, pre-kindergarten level. We haven't heard the story yet.
but what I've found out, the people that have memorized it the best have the least understanding of it, because you can ask them like questions that they can't Google, and they're lost. They're lost. They can't take pieces of the model, right? Make predictions in their mind of like consequences of what would happen. if all these little concepts that I've learned are true, they can't like take it and use it for anything. They can only pare it back like what they've been told. And that's it. It's almost like belief in the globe is inversely proportional to knowledge of the globe. It's really it's pretty crazy.
Yeah, it's almost like it does maybe appeal to that person with just that surface level of memorization, being like good at that or whatever. What were you going to say, Brad?
Yeah, the surface is huge too because they memorize every infinite detail, but have no understanding of like how those interact or even work.
No, I was going to say Elijah pretty much went through that same thing with Matthew yesterday. And every time Elijah would ask him a question, he would always answer starting out with if this, if that. Like he was trying to justify his own understanding and making up his own reason for the explanation for Elijah's question. Yeah, that was the most recent that I've heard.
Yeah, and it's not like that person, with that mindset. I mean, that is a certain skill set that is useful in the world, that exists for a reason. It's not like that because they are incapable of making deeper connections or predicting or using higher level thinking that they are bad. They could be very useful for like, a certain kind of skill set, but they've been like elevated as if that is the pinnacle of intellect, is someone who can memorize a bunch of numbers about, the supposed like conditions of Mercury or Mars or whatever other kind of things they are really into. It's, I mean, if they could apply that to some other field that actually had use, they could probably be very successful in the real world, not in their little imaginary world.
Oh, they can tell you the entire story of black holes. Tell you the entire story.
But they wouldn't be good at. Yeah, they're not good at creative writing. Like that wouldn't.
Exactly.
What field would they be good at? I don't know.
I don't know, pulling a lever or pushing a button somewhere, probably.
Pretty much. I didn't want to go there, but that's pretty much what I thought of. They just had to be like, kind of, like.
I mean, they're pretty good at reading bedtime stories.
I missed it. What were you saying? What conversation was that?
How far back are you gonna go?
Like 60 seconds. He was saying something about a conversation I had.
Matthew Learn's conversation, I think, is what he was referring to. Maybe? Yeah, because you were hammering Matthew Learns yesterday. I did hear that. You were doing some good work there, Elijah.
Elijah, man, you have been on point lately with those types of conversations. Like I don't feel like you're in the argument anymore. You're into the open up people to think critically for themselves. Like you're asking them questions to make them think, not to make them feel like they're right or wrong. And I like that. That's why every time somebody fucking rumpuses you when you're trying to do that shit, I'm an asshole in the chat. I got your back.
It's hard, man. Thank you so much.
Don't be an asshole. Mute them. Just mute them, man. Heavy on the mute.
Yeah, man. It's like because I mean, what do I have to debate? It's not a debate.
It's not, man. The debate has been done for years now.
Yeah, the debate is over.
We're just entertaining them by debating them now. I say we. I don't mean me because I don't debate shit. But I mean you guys. You guys are just entertaining them and entertaining their little globe religion. But I like the people that actually want to help people push towards critical thinking more so than proving right or wrong. I think that's dumb. I think that's stupid. I like Elijah's shit.
Well, I wouldn't call it dumb because someone reminded me that there's this continuum. So it's like at some point I had to do that to know what I know,
Understandable.
Like at some point, like there had to be someone kind of, debating for me to see it happen and for me to pick up on certain things. If that wasn't happening, I wouldn't be here, And that's what someone reminded me of probably sometime like last month or something when I was like, well, why do we debate? And they were like, well, it's for those who are just coming into the conversation. They can't just come in like, oh, your psychology is all fucked up, man. Like, but I do super appreciate it. I really just I want to. I don't want to make enemies. I want to make peace.
Yeah, but they see you as the enemy, so it gets kind of difficult.
Yeah.
So something I used to say to them back in the day, like, why are you so offended by flat Earth? Like, think we're gonna go back to horses and buggies and start beating our women again, and like we're gonna roll everything back because the Earth is flat. We're gonna get rid of cars. Like, this is like what they think. Like, we're gonna roll back because they're like, and go back to times past, and we're all gonna become Amish or something. Like, no, that's not what we're gonna do.
Are we their true enemies, or is it the information that's that's their enemy?
No, it's like they have this idea of like where humanity's going, right? So you've heard them say this. It's like, you guys are against humanity, drink bleach or whatever, right? We're against advancement of the human species because they see the globe, and then it extends to space, and then it extends to like technological advancement and iPhones and like all this stuff. And they see flat Earth as like going backwards, like rolling, technological advancement back. Like, that's what we want to do, is roll everything back. So, because they want to be part of the simulation, right? They want to be that transhumanist, live forever because I plugged myself into a machine nonsense.
My favorite is flat earthers shouldn't procreate. So me being a flat earther, I shouldn't bring children into this world because I have a different opinion than the person telling me I shouldn't procreate. That's comical.
It's sick, quite honestly.
Russian astrophysicist. I'd love to hear this. Send that guy. Taking bets on A, he's not Russian. B, he's not an astrophysicist.
Oh, that's the ants guy. I forgot. I was going to go up there because I saw you pinged earlier. I'm glad somebody else was paying attention. He's been up there for a long time. Yeah, because he first pinged at 9:32 a.m. So he's been up there for 45 minutes.
Send him in.
Good morning, guys.
Hello.
I hope everyone is good. There's some fresh blood coming from the VC check-in.
Okay, good. They're going to send him down. Is that ants?
Yep, ants and some Russian astrophysicist. So
okay, so ants is not the Russian. Ants is somebody else.
Yeah, random person is Russian astrophysicist.
Okay, I can't wait. That's going to be fun.
Yep.
Thank you for the heads up.
Yep, hope everyone is well.
Viva Romania.
Okay, I'm taking odds that he's an actual astrophysicist, or he's going to come in here because he watched a Discovery Channel documentary by Neil deGrasse Tyson and think we're all a bunch of dummies. And he's going to try and baffle us with bullshit.
I am astrophysicist.
Yeah, you are, huh?
I do the space maths, yes.
The space maths? The space.
That was a good impression. That was I'm a Go Derps impression. That was pretty good. That's probably what we're going to hear.
Don't mess with Russians.
That was pretty close to human sheeple too, man. I'm going to ban you.
I'm sorry. My bad. I'll be quiet.
He's kidding. He's kidding. Yeah, I don't think you're going to have anybody take the bet that the astrophysicist is going to be have anything worthwhile to say. I don't know if anybody's going to take that part.
I was just thinking, is he going to be a real astrophysicist, or is he going to be a fake one? Or is he going to be an astrophysicist student, or he took an astrophysicist class once, or watched TV a couple times? Like,
Discovery Channel physicist?
No, man. He
he
probably owns a telescope. That's probably what it is.
Random not person. Hello there. Welcome to the server.
Here. Okay. Hello. What's up?
Are you Russian?
So, Random is a astrophysicist, and he's here to do some big brain debates.
Does my mic work?
He can talk. He can speak for himself, man. What's up?
Hello, sorry. Can I just to jump in quickly? So these guys are from another server, a debate server, and they seem pretty respectful so far. I was just going to ask, is Indio here?
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
Hey, Indio, we've got this guy, random person in, who wants to discuss flat Earth, and he's studying physics and stuff. So I think if you had some time to speak to him one-on-one, do that for a bit. That would be good.
I guess.
So,
you got about 20 minutes.
Cool. All right. Well, let's do this between Indio and random person for a little bit, and then if Indio has to dip, we'll swap it up. But
I just want to say I was right. He's not an actual astrophysicist. He's a student. So
yeah.
Well, I'm saying we were making predictions of whether he was an actual astrophysicist because someone said he was.
And what? Oh yeah, I'm studying.
No, he's third year. Yeah, he's studying it.
No, that's what they said in VC, so I said that. Sorry about that.
Okay, well,
listen, I'm studying the extended works of J.R. Tolkien, and I speak High Elvish.
That's good.
Which is an actual language.
Yeah, I feel like I'm in a Seinfeld. We're in a flat Earth Seinfeld episode now.
Okay, I don't know, Indio, do you want to start, or do you want random
What
to
questions
start?
would you like to ask? Whoever, just, just do the usual thing.
Yeah, so I'd like, okay, so before we start, can someone provide me reasoning or like someone has said earlier, empirical evidence for why the Earth might be flat or why the Earth is flat?
It's the other way around, right?
All right, so you want me to provide my evidence first?
No, so the first thing would be that you, me, and everybody else on this Earth experiences the Earth as flat, non-rotating. Do you agree?
I agree, but that's not really empirical
Okay,
evidence.
so
That goes a bit more though on
excellent,
boys.
right? Excellent, but is not necessary. I agree is fine. So that is the base axiom. Okay, so the burden of proof lies on the person that makes the positive claim. Okay, but go ahead.
Wait, do I go forward?
Well, yeah. I mean, we have. Listen, what Roger's saying is that what is self-evident, right? Is that the Earth appears to us flat and motionless. Now, that's not a concession that it is. It's just saying this is a starting point to inquiry, right?
Yep.
This is what we all experience. So if someone comes along and says, well, what we're perceiving is not correct and it's actually something else, they need actual evidence for that, right? So
yeah. All right, so
that's you want to know where our logic starts from. Starts from that axiom, that logical axiom.
Yeah, so the basis I have for saying that the Earth is not flat and is more likely to be round is, well, it's based off three things. First of all is the fact that in order for the Earth to be flat, we're going to have to account for a lot.
Can I stop you there?
Go ahead.
And I do apologize.
Not a problem.
First of all, I'd like to say good morning and welcome to the server.
Morning, man. How you doing?
Okay. Here's the thing. What Roger just laid out is that, right, what we experience is what we experience. So when you're saying that you have empirical evidence being other than what we experience, I don't expect you to talk about how it can't possibly be flat.
Well,
you could just go with because
I'm just
the Earth
is my reasonings for it being flat, though, or for it not being flat.
Right.
Elimination of one claim is not support for a positive claim of something else, right? So the Earth could be concave, right?
Well, potentially, but I have reason to believe, and I could provide you evidence for why it's probably not concave.
Okay.
Well,
no,
we want.
That would work wonders. Like I'd like to see that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, we want.
But no, I want to stay with the flat Earth because mathematically everything is identical. Literally everything is identical. So I don't know where you get off saying it can't be concave, because all you do is change the sign and everything is the same. Like, what are you talking about?
All right. So what do you mean by the mathematics is the same?
The math required to calculate a concave shape is not going to be the same as generating a globe.
Oh, it isn't. So listen, if you're on the inside of a concave of a sphere, you're on the inside of a sphere. In the sky is a sphere in the sky. Tell me which math is different.
I mean, it's not in the sky, quote. We are not like, in our sky. We are literally in the vastness of space. So,
Can you answer this question?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay,
So
that was your proof against concave Earth. Was it? We're just claiming that we're in space.
I mean, do you?
Sounds
okay,
like a
can I?
Okay. Let's just go back. Let's go back because that's what I got. Do you think claims are evidence?
No, but I think that if
so you made a claim. Do you have any evidence that we're in space?
I haven't even finished my claim yet. Now, I could provide you evidence.
Listen. Okay, we're gonna start over. I want to go back to your three things. Let's go back to where you started before, whatever. So go back to your three things, the three reasons why you say the Earth can't possibly be flat. Let's go back to that.
It can't be possibly flat. It's just, I wanted to list my three reasons for believing the Earth is not flat.
Okay. Go for it.
So,
please nobody interrupt them.
Yep. So first of all, I think that the main reason that you could reasonably deduct that the Earth is not flat is the fact that for the Earth to be flat, it will have to debunk and take apart so many different factors of pretty much everything else. So other planets, our galaxy itself, remnants of supernova and nebulae. It's going to have to take apart all this because we need a reason for the Earth to form as a flat, a flat object in like a solid plane. So that would make galaxies.
No, let him go through all three. Listen, no, don't interrupt him. Let him go through all three. We know this is ridiculous, but let him go through all three. Okay, and we'll just go through them back. We'll go back through them one by one. So just let him go through all three.
All right. So I think that you could back this up with, well, even if you distrust the fact that, I think most of you don't trust in NASA. Am I correct on that?
It's not a matter of trust. Your claims are on test. So,
Well, okay. So even if you want to ignore NASA and I'll go hypothetically and say that, let's say NASA either does not exist or is a corrupt government agency, right? So even if you don't have to look at that, plenty of people there are way more people with amateur telescopes or, pretty much either amateur telescopes or they dabble in something known as astrophotography, long exposure photography of the sky. And we can and have taken, I'm willing to say, nearly billions of photos of other planets and other astronomical objects. So number two is the reason
listen, let's let him go through it. Leave him alone, just please. Otherwise, we're going to just be freaking jerking off for a while. Let him go through it, and then we'll deal with it. Just let him get his piece, man. I just want you to get it out. We've heard all this shit before. That's why everybody's laughing, because you're making silly arguments. But you think they're powerful? Spit them out.
NASA? I don't know how powerful NASA is, but I know I paid $800 for a scope, and I can go out and look at Jupiter tonight. So
yeah,
I don't.
Let me ask you one question. Can you tell empirically that Jupiter's a sphere through a telescope?
Well, we've literally taken. Well,
that's
actually,
a yes or no question.
We can, yeah.
Okay. What feature? So how through a monocular can you tell something is a three-dimensional object through a monocular? Without stereoscopic vision. Now, how exactly do you do that? And with no parallax. So how do you do that?
Yeah, so quite simple, actually. We could use the fact that it has 4 moons, right? The Galilean moons. Without getting too in-depth into the science of it, pretty much the fact that the moons have to disappear behind it. They don't gradually slide behind it. You could see the little, pretty much what's known as gravitational lensing of the light. You could see the little lens of the light as the, what's called the moon actually crosses behind Jupiter, which implies that Jupiter is not flat, but is indeed a sphere. Or a globe, in this case. So, second of all, the reason we actually moved from the heliocentric theory of, the Earth being flat is, Archimedes' equations and stuff like that. Pretty much the mountain of mathematical evidence that says, while it's not necessarily flat or round, it's more likely to be round than flat. And number 3, in order for the flat Earth theory to work, you have to, like I said earlier, you have to deny quite a lot of different things. So, my issue with that mostly comes from NASA. I can't really make out a worthy cause of dumping billions and billions of dollars, according to some flat earthers, trillions of dollars into a company like NASA to hide the fact that the Earth is flat. It has no scientific basis for hiding it. So, anyone want to get up here and debunk me?
Who would want to steal?
Yeah. So your first claim, your first and last claim were called an appeal to incredulity. You cannot believe why they would hide it or why all these scientists rely it
Well,
or how you
yeah,
would explain
I'm
away.
asking
It's
for a
called an
reason why they
appeal to,
won't do it.
listen, it's called an appeal to incredulity fallacy. You can't believe how it could be this way, so it's not.
I mean, can you tell me
That
why
is
they
literally
would do
your
it?
argument.
I'm not.
It's
No, no.
That is
also,
literally
That
your
it's
was my
argument.
also,
Is
argument.
I can't believe how this could be this way, so it's not. Is your argument?
All right,
it's
so I've given you my
also
three
not
reasons. Though,
not
please
only
tell me
is it a
why.
logical, not only is it a fallacy in logic, right? We can't move past this because that's very important. People just want to go, yeah, but what I said is valid. No, it's an invalid form of logic, which is why we're saying it's a logical fallacy. That's number one. Number two, it's a CIA talking point from the 1960s, just to let you know. But please continue, guys.
So listen, not one time did you mention Earth.
Well,
You
yeah, because
talked about staring at the
yeah,
sky.
unfortunately, if I try to talk about the Earth, a lot of that evidence is not. It's not that it's not solid. It's that from my talks with flat earthers before, a lot of the evidence I try to present for the Earth, such as the fact that if we did have a flat Earth, it would not have enough mass to hold down an atmosphere, or gravity, or stuff disappearing over the horizon. All of that, it's not necessarily. I wanted to bring up something else before that. That seemed like low hanging fruit. But
Wouldn't
you
have
want me to
enough
bring up
mass
Earth?
to hold that. Listen, it wouldn't have enough mass to hold down an atmosphere. What if the Earth was an infinitely long cylinder and we're just on the top of it?
Well,
Would
that
it
would be a
then have
different
enough
story,
mass?
but
Would it then have enough mass?
well, yeah, but that
It would have
implies
too
that it's
much mass. We'd
infinite.
be crushed to the surface, right? So you're
That's
just
also correct.
saying random nonsense.
It's not random nonsense. It's
Yeah, it
Well,
saying
is.
that
it's
if our Earth
factually
was
wrong. Well, it's
if our
factually
Earth
wrong.
was
You're just
flat.
making a claim. Show us the equations that a flat Earth can't hold down the atmosphere. Show us that.
All right, can you show me an equation saying
But
that our
now you're
Earth
going
is
to
a
switch
long
the burden
cylinder?
of proof onto me, right?
Yeah,
You
well,
can't
no, it's
support your
just no,
claim. Now
no.
I
It's
have
just
to disprove your
no. You're
baseless
yelling at
claim.
me to provide you proof. Well, and you're
I'm
yelling at
yelling at you
me that
because
I'm
very loud
providing
here.
logical
I'm in the
fallacies.
city. I'm
No,
yelling
you're
because I'm in
telling
the
me I'm
city. It's hard
providing
to
a lot
hear.
of logical fallacies. Like I'm just trying to say that you've
Because
told me
it
I'm
is a
providing.
logical fallacy, and I
Can I
told you
finish?
why it's a logical fallacy.
I can't. We're not going to have a debate if you keep interrupting me. So you've said
It's
not to
not a
make any
debate.
unproven
Hold on a
claims,
second.
and
Hold on a second,
Yeah,
dude.
1 second.
Listen. I interrupt baseless claims because why should we just continue? If you start with a false premise, why should we continue on with it?
all right. So can you actually give me any evidence or
That's not what
No,
he
no, no,
asked.
random. Don't
Random,
go this
you got to
way.
respond to the question he's
Ants?
asking you.
well,
Random. Remember, we talked about this in the check-in. Try to not be emotional. Try to come at this from a logical,
dude,
empirical point of view.
I'm
Right?
calmer than he is probably. I'm just asking. Can you
No,
give me
you're
your
not.
reasons for why the Earth is flat?
Ants, do you know what a logical fallacy is? Do you know what a logical fallacy is? Let us first define what you know about logical fallacies.
Here's a hint. I just told you.
So how can you debate if you don't know what logical fallacies are?
Which means you don't know how to think rationally, and you rational meaning logical.
Perfect
Wait.
So the
Are you
basis of
asking me or are
reason
you
is
asking
called
Mike?
rationality, right? So when you make a rational statement, it's a reasoned statement. When you make an unreasoned statement, it's an irrational statement.
But don't answer to your how incredulous you are to him saying that when we're flat earthers. And I could have, jumped ahead and put words in your mouth. But the bottom line is, do you know what a logical fallacy is? That was the question we wanted to answer, not your feelings about us saying that you're thinking irrationally. What is a logical fallacy, sir? I just told you.
Are you asking me or Ants?
I'm asking you, I think.
Ants
All right,
is
so
muted. Ants is muted because he interjected. We're not talking to you. Okay? Go ahead. What's a logical fallacy?
deductive argument that's invalid, pretty much. Or that's the definition I remember of it.
And why is it invalid? Because the form of the argument cannot prove the proposition, right?
Pretty much.
X is true because you're an asshole, which is like an ad hominem, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's you can't. The fact that someone's an asshole or not does not prove whatever the proposition was. So you not believing or can't imagine how explanations of galaxy stars, yada yada yada, or why NASA spends all this money. Your ability to not imagine why that would happen does not prove that the Earth is a
Well,
globe, and it does not
here,
disprove
now
the
you're
Earth is
twisting my
flat.
words
All it
around.
says, oh, listen,
Indio, now
that's
you're
the
twisting my words around.
not
I said
twisting.
no, you are though. I said that my last point was I cannot see any genuine reason or any justification for NASA
That
to
is
waste trillions of dollars on something like this. I
You
asked you to give me a
cannot
reason, and you
see
told me
is
not.
the
Nor
incredulity part.
can I finish? Can I finish, please? Like you keep
Yeah.
telling me not to interrupt you, then you interrupt me.
You
And
interrupted him to just say this. Please,
dude,
random
he's been
numbers, stop
I've
with
been
all
trying
of
to
your
finish my point. This
nonsense.
isn't a debate. This is literally me getting yelled at. Can I finish?
And I'm pointing out what the incredulity is. You said it wasn't an appeal to incredulity. I'm pointing out the part that was. You cannot see. That part of the statement is your personal incredulity.
All right, can I link a few articles that...
Okay,
Well, you
so
gotta
address what I said, dude.
respond to what
No,
he's
you're not
saying.
gish galloping. I'm already pissed off at this shit, dude. Fuck the gish gallop shit. You're jumping around top to top to topic. I'm sick of playing whack-a-mole, right?
I mean,
Is it or is it not your
I
argument
gotta
an
argue a
appeal to
point with you. You just
incredulity
kind of
when you
drown
say
me out.
you cannot see something, you can't imagine something? Is that your personal incredulity?
Okay, but you're ignoring the other part of my argument, which was, can you
Random,
give me a
just
reason why
answer the
NASA would do it?
question. He's asking you direct questions. Just please answer the
He
question.
answered it. He answered. He conceded it. It's fine. So he conceded that it is an appeal to incredulity.
Guys, calm down.
We don't need to explain why NASA would do something or not
But
do
you
something.
kind of do.
None
You
of their
can't
claims.
claim.
No, we
You can't
don't,
make a
because
big
they're.
claim.
Listen, I'm going to explain it, dude. I'm going to explain it. Real
Feel
simple.
free.
Their claims are not testable by the scientific method.
But
NASA shows me a
can you give
picture
me an
of so-called
example of
Earth
something
from
that's not?
space. Okay, I'm going to tell you.
Mhm.
NASA shows us a picture of Earth from the ISS. How can I test the authenticity of that image?
Have you ever been on a plane
Just
before?
answer the question, dude. How can I test the authenticity of that image with a scientific method?
Well, simple. You could try and observe it yourself by either climbing a tall mountain or
But
riding on
that
a plane.
doesn't tell me, if I observed it some subsequent time, doesn't tell me that image at that time was accurate.
Well, for example, you could try viewing the ISS from your backyard. You could see in the sky pretty easily with binoculars. That could show
So
you that the
I
ISS
can look
is
up at the
indeed on
ISS
orbit.
and I know what their view is from them looking down? I mean, dude, do you hear
But
what you're saying?
hold on.
Why can't
Can I
you
just bring
just
up a quick
hold on,
issue?
hold on really quickly? Why can't you just admit the honest, obvious thing that you can't verify an image, right? Unless you.
But I mean,
And this can be proven by
hold
analogy.
on. Dude, can I please finish? Like you've been interrupting me this entire time.
Just cut
So
Martov off.
my issue really comes down to the fact that you're yelling at me that I'm making baseless claims and logical fallacies while doing the exact same. You are claiming that you should be in charge of NASA.
Unfortunately,
Let me finish.
All right, let him finish. Let him
This isn't a debate.
finish.
You're getting yelled at without anyone paying attention.
Listen, I told you why I'm yelling. I live in this city. It's loud. I'm near traffic. You might not be able to hear the traffic, but I can't. So I'm talking very loud because of it.
All right, Indio. So my issue once again comes down to the fact that you can't give me a reason or even a justification or even a remote
just did.
possibility. But
I
why?
just
Why would you? No,
did.
hold on. Let me finish. You didn't even listen to my argument. That why NASA would be doing something like that, or why they would even be attempting to screw with something like this, or why they'd need to obscure a flat Earth from us. And you told me you don't really need to. So I mean, you're making a baseless claim there by saying you're making a claim without a base to it or evidence to it.
Listen, okay. I don't
I'm
need
listening.
to because their claim is not verifiable in the first place. There's something called Hitchens' razor, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right? Claims asserted without evidence can be dismissed without evidence. I don't need to disprove every unsubstantiated claim in the world.
All right, so I'm gonna have to ignore that.
It's like saying disprove my unicorn, right?
Yeah, this is like saying disprove my unicorn, right? So, and I'm going to give you an analogy to the space images, the unverifiable by the scientific method. If I had a picture of Bigfoot, could I go to some zoological journal, say, look, I got a picture of Bigfoot, I want to get published? No, the picture wouldn't be good enough, right? Because that's not scientific. It's just a picture.
Yep.
So no scientific journal in the world just says, oh, let's see an image. Oh, we're going to publish you based upon this image. No, you need other supporting evidence, right? And they need other supporting evidence. Like, the way we can test these pictures is we can go to the places that they claim this image is of and test what the image depicts, right? So if they take a picture of the ocean and the ocean has curving surface, we can go to the ocean and see if it has a curving surface, right?
Mm-hmm.
And by
So why
measuring
are
the
you
surface of the water.
Why are you being interrupted? Can you, before you continue, because you're going to keep getting interrupted because you didn't hear us when we said this is why we're interrupting you. So Let's talk
my
about
issue is, it
whether.
doesn't matter.
Let's talk
It
about.
doesn't
I'm
matter if you
sorry.
Let
agree.
him
I'm
You
finish.
sorry.
gotta let
I'm
them finish.
sorry. I'm sorry. Let's talk about whether or not us interrupting you is valid. Why are
But
we
it's not.
interrupting
We're
you?
in a debate. It doesn't
Random,
matter if you agree,
random.
disagree, or think my
Stop
Why?
argument.
interrupting.
You gotta
There's
listen.
nothing. There's nothing to disagree with because you're not even making formal logical fallacies. You're
All
making
right,
informal
Eli,
logical fallacies,
Eli,
which
can I tell
actually.
you my issues with the argument that you guys are
But you're in
presenting?
the.
Pretty much the
But you're in.
same.
Stop
It,
We didn't
interrupting.
present an argument. We didn't present an
well,
argument yet.
everything you used to debunk my
We're just
argument.
in.
I have.
We're just in informal logical fallacy land because you were supposed to present a claim, but you appealed to incredulity, which is not even a formal logical fallacy. It has nothing to do with the information at all.
And I just like to say, someone muted random, not person. If you would treat others the way you wanted to be treated, you've multiple times interrupted the people speaking, including Elijah, just trying to explain to you why it is sometimes necessary in a platform which we moderate a highly controversial topic in which we are basically shouted down in most other platforms and ridiculed with propaganda without having a chance to present our side. So yes, you're in a flat earth server being moderated by flat earthers. People have been more than fair to you. You have multiple times interrupted moderators and admin while they're trying to explain something to you instead of calmly listening. Take it all down a notch, calm yourself down, listen to what they have to say, and I promise you, you can get a fair chance to respond. But at the same time, we are broadcasting this on YouTube. We cannot just let baseless claim. We let you go on with your 3 best proofs for quite a while there. And so we can't just let baseless claims go out. You can go to nasa.gov forum or whatever you want to do and spout this stuff all day long. Here, we care about what can be objectively demonstrated in reality, as well as not allowing fallacious arguments to go forward. So as you were advised earlier, you might want to look into what logical fallacies are. Logic is not something that's often explained in education and so on. So if you had an inadequate education, that's not your fault. Just try to calm down instead of constantly saying, you guys are talking over me, you guys are talking over me. Just try to calm down yourself and act the way you wish to be treated. And then you might find that you get treated better. I don't know. Does anybody else have
Right.
anything to say
Well,
to
yeah, I
Yeah.
do have
unmute?
something to
Person.
say.
Random
Listen,
person. You said we're ignoring you, right? You're recorded. This is a live show. We want you to have the floor. Okay. When it's your turn to speak, please do so. But when someone else is responding to you, let them finish. Then you can talk.
Exactly. That's what I'm going to point out. I'm answering a direct question. You asked a direct question. I'm answering it. I'd like to finish it, right? You asked why we don't believe what NASA says. We don't have to believe what NASA says if they don't present evidence to support their claim. The evidence they show us is not testable. It's not verifiable objectively. So we don't
Okay.
have to accept it, right? They're complete strangers making incredible claims that are on the level of angels, Bigfoot, and Superman. We don't have to just accept that. Like Carl Sagan said, extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence, and claiming you go to a place where you drop shit and it doesn't fall is an extraordinary claim. Okay, because the experience of every person that you ever met and I've ever met is that when you drop things, they fall to the ground. They don't float.
Okay. So I'm gonna unmute random not
But I
person.
actually have to get up, so someone has to like take over or something. Sorry.
That's
I
okay.
said I got
This
20 minutes and
person,
that was
yeah.
it.
So Roger, you want to talk to him for a
Yeah,
little while?
sure.
Like,
So
if you try to do one person at a time, that worked the best.
I'm going to. So, and I want to advise random not person. India was talking to you, but you were posting shit in the chat. That's not a very good way of listening to people. I've unmuted you, random. So, okay. So let's take it back a notch. 1 second. Let's take it back a notch. We don't need the color commentary and the moderation from the chat from your friends. They will get muted or banned. Okay, this is our house, and we deal with this our way. And like Dandelion told you, fallacious arguments not gonna fly here. And you know what fallacious arguments are, right? You have
Baseless arguments.
okay.
So-
Fallacious, right? Fallacious. So what about the earth, random not person? Because you've been talking about
things in the sky, but the sky is not the Earth. So the only thing you will ever have, right, you as a person, is the Earth. Okay? So what does the Earth make it? How does it? What empirical evidence do you have from the Earth that it shows that it is a ball?
All right. So before I continue, I'd like to point
That was a
out that
direct question.
yeah,
That
no, no, no,
was
no,
a
no. I know
and I
that was.
don't want
I'm gonna answer
your
that. I'm just asking that you
complaints.
Just
guys
go ahead and
follow the
answer it
same
then.
I
rules.
don't want your complaints.
I'm not complaining. I'm saying, could you
Okay, so
follow your
stop,
own rules too,
stop,
please?
stop,
Just
stop,
answer the
stop, stop,
question.
But you're
stop.
interrupting me right now. I didn't
Okay,
even say
okay,
anything.
okay.
Yeah, you
So
did say
random,
something, right? Because
Oh boy.
you started again with the drama. Like he asked you a question. The conversation was already calm, right? Nobody else was talking. He asked you a simple question, and instead of responding, you go off on, you know, arguing about how the discussion should be had.
whining.
Don't
Yeah.
do
So
that.
I'm
Just
going to try
answer.
this again.
Just stay calm.
I'm going to try this again, random.
All right.
Without
Once again,
commentary about the conversation, right?
it's not about
What
our
empirical?
conversation, though.
Okay, stop, stop. I asked
I'm
you a
just asking that
question.
you follow your own
Okay,
rules.
stop, stop. Right. This is why I muted you. You're an adult, right?
Presumably.
Okay. So, what empirical evidence can you show us from the Earth that it shows that it is a ball? Preferably measurements of curvature.
All right, so I could probably provide a few reasons. So the first of all is, how would you address solar and lunar eclipses?
Don't ask
That's
us a
not the
question.
Earth.
You were
That's
just
not
asked a
the Earth.
direct question. You could
Easy.
provide one. Don't ask us a
Yeah,
question.
I'm trying to answer the question.
That's not
ask
the
you a
Earth.
question about the
All right,
solar
so
whatever.
no, let me move on. All right, I understand. So how do you explain stuff?
Don't ask a question. You were asked a direct question. Can you please? You said you could provide some examples. Then provide one. Don't say, "Well, I have a question."
But I did provide an example. My example was, how would you explain stuff disappearing over the horizon, for example,
Okay.
if the Earth was completely flat?
So
Easy.
So
All right.
you're saying, right, that the horizon is a physical.
Nope. That's not an empirical evidence.
I agree with Elijah. I agree with Elijah. What Creation Bear was doing, he should have kept doing it. Keep him to the topic.
I don't want to dance.
Go on, Elijah.
I'm not going to dance.
So,
Yeah,
So
Brendan, you got your
empirical
topic. Just move on.
evidence.
Just
Empirical
ask your
evidence,
question.
right?
all right.
Yeah,
So
empirical
wait.
evidence.
Can I point something out?
No, just answer the question.
Empirical
All right,
evidence
but
that the
I
Earth is a
observed.
ball.
Hold on. I observed through the scientific method that I have watched ships disappear over the horizon. Is that not, the main basis for the flat Earth argument, that we do not observe a curve?
That's a begging the question fallacy. So that's not empirical evidence.
You can't call each one of my arguments a logical fallacy if you can't answer it.
Well, you said that the ships are going over a horizon. It makes the
They're disappearing from
conclusion
view.
from the offset that it's disappearing because you're on the ball.
All right,
And
that's
so
not what I'm getting
you
at. I'm
turning
saying,
it
can you
around,
explain that though?
you turning around and asking us to explain it is not leading to it being empirical evidence for you. Because seeing is that you're asking us for another explanation, and there are many, that would be an affirming the consequent fallacy on top of that, which is just another form of circular reasoning. It could be this, but it could be that. That makes it not empirical evidence.
All right, so you want numbers. That's what you're getting at?
Direct measurements.
All right, direct measurements. So our rotation of the Earth is 15 degrees an hour. Flat Earthers actually tried to prove that would be incorrect a few years ago. Yeah, I'm sure you've heard of it. So
Show us that measurement. Can you provide us the data that Bob gave you on the Netflix documentary? Can you provide us a spreadsheet of his data?
I don't know if I could find that, but in general, we have agreed that
what a
23.5
shame.
degrees.
Right, so you can't, right?
But
Bob
okay,
didn't
hold on.
So
I'm
let
going to
me
get off
explain
now. Hold
this.
on, just can I make a closing statement?
No.
No, I'm
let
not
me
here to
explain
insult
this.
you. I'm not going to scream at anyone, but I'd like to
Let
point
me
out this is a very hypocritical debate because you've asked
It
me.
isn't. it isn't, because you came
Time
with
waster.
Bob, right? Bob Nodell on a Netflix documentary, right? Is that where you get your science from? From a Netflix documentary? Bob didn't even touch
Well,
the gyro. So
to
if
be
you could
honest,
provide us with the empirical evidence, right, the data, which Bob doesn't have.
can
What was
I
the
just
data
say
with the
really
15
quickly
degree
that
drift? Was he at the
the
polls?
15 degrees an hour from the globe actually stems from them observing the sun move overhead, right?
Yeah.
Over a stationary body. And then they do all the math hocus pocus and they say, yeah, that's the earth turning. But I mean, if you really knew, that's where it begins. Just like every other conversation about how things work. Well, first, you got to assume this, that the earth is stationary and that the things above your head are moving. This is how they came up with the 15 degree an hour drift.
So I'm gonna unmute you, random that person. But if you, I think you said you had to go. I would like to offer you, if you want to do a formal one-on-one debate, you can offer that to someone here and see if they have time to set something up with you. We can do it under more controlled conditions. Sometimes we do something like that in the arena where we can have everyone else muted except for the two people. I would volunteer to moderate, or Crypto has done many of those very well, where if you would like to have a formal debate with times, 2-minute opening statement, 1-minute rebuttal, all that kind of thing, we'd be happy to do that. But I would hope that on your way out, and I do hope that we see you again, instead of complaining about the moderation, that you actually just try to stick to the facts and the evidence. And, instead of whining that you're being unfairly treated and all these kind of things, or having your buddy do it, if you had a real objective, measurable, scientific evidence for the globe that you could present, we would be happy to examine that. So maybe you do need to do more prep work to learn more about your globe model before you'll be ready to debate it. So are you interested in having a formal debate at some point, Random?
All right, so yeah, I'd definitely be interested, but I'm gonna get off now, and I'd also like to point out this is not the way to run a debate. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I'm
Hey,
not
why don't you
gonna
go
not
figure
gonna
out how to
listen
run
to
a
that.
debate and then
See
come
what
back?
the problem is. These
We're
guys,
not debating now.
they're used to like political debates, like the stuff they learn
Right.
in school, right? Where you basically just bullshit around with each other, and if someone makes a fallacy, well, you let them finish the argument, etc. But we're having logical debates here, not political
This
debates. So if you make an illogical statement, that needs to be addressed before we continue, right?
it isn't even a debate. This isn't a debate. This is our attempt to have a conversation and be level and reasonable with people who come in here and don't understand that their premises have to be challenged.
Yeah,
That's that's the whole point.
Al Gore Harry wants to talk. Al Gore Harry, go ahead. What is it you wanna talk about? If it's about the conversation, then yeah, don't.
Yeah,
What is it?
Martov's really hit the nail on his head, because even, random that person's last comment there, it doesn't matter what you think about my claims, you listen, then respond. It's that modern snowflake mentality of everyone's valid, say what you feel, everybody gets a chance. Absolutely, everybody gets a trophy. Yeah, go ahead, El Garahari.
I was going to present a different perspective here, since I understand that a lot of you do not like being told what to believe, or whatever you would like to put it.
That's a
But
straw man.
Yeah,
no,
that's
no,
a
I
You
straw
do?
man.
You do
don't
like
care
being
about.
told what to believe?
I'd like to have the choice.
Well, can you
Well,
let him
machine,
finish? I'm
you
not
brought it
sure.
up.
I don't know exactly where he's. I don't. I
Yeah, it
wasn't
is the
offended by
straw man.
anything he said because I didn't. What was a straw man?
That you guys
I
do not
haven't
like to
even
be
said
told what to
anything
believe.
yet.
Yeah, I don't think I heard enough of what he said to.
Go ahead, Al Gore.
I just said that from the very beginning, you have refused to be told something. What? How's that a straw man thing? What? Anyways,
Well,
I was
because
just
it's not
saying.
true, right? I mean, like for example, I spent like 25 years believing in the globe, Earth, and space. So I did believe what I was told, and then I questioned it and figured it out. But
So you don't. Now you don't. That's the point.
right, but that applies to pretty much everyone here. So I'm not sure where you're getting at with that.
And it's
No,
yeah.
I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it. Okay.
Okay.
Um, um, maybe I'm an idiot or something because I trust people who are knowledgeable. But I'm just saying, I would present one experiment that a person can do
Awesome.
themselves. Like,
Yeah, go ahead. What is it and what is it about? What can we prove with your experiment?
okay. So this is about observing a sunset or perhaps a
Okay.
sunrise.
Mm-hmm.
You can do this experiment if you, for
Wait,
example,
so
get.
yeah, so you lay down on your belly, you see the sunset, and then stand up, you see it again. Is that it?
I was
Just
going
let
actually
him.
to.
Just let him get it out.
I was going to say something like there is an issue. There is an issue where people and there is an issue with people where people when they in Ramadan, like Muslims, when they fast in Ramadan in
Mm-hmm.
United Arab Emirates, some people stay in Burj Khalifa, which is the highest human
Mm-hmm.
um, building, and at the highest levels of that building, you are going to have to watch out for the difference in the times of sunrise and sunset between the highest levels and the ground levels. And that can actually be observed. You could do it yourself. You could just
Mm-hmm.
live
Yeah. Yeah. So
you could just
yeah, we
live stream.
understand it. Yeah.
You
Yeah. We've heard this
you can just
argument. Yeah.
live stream two different sunsets. You can live stream two different sunsets
Yeah.
happening at two different times at the same place.
Yeah.
So if the earth, this is not about perspective, okay? I'm not talking about the different perspective. I'm talking about
Kind of is,
the
but yeah.
yeah, just the sun wherever it's coming from, wherever it was hitting behind, and now it's not. So
Mm-hmm.
let's about where it was and now it appeared. It doesn't matter for this. It's not about the perspective. It's about the timing of the sunrise.
Yeah.
How could there
Well,
be
well,
two
well.
different
Here's the
sunrises
thing.
happening?
Here's the thing. Everybody wants to answer how it's not. It's invalid. It's blah 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 blah. But I like to go to the beginning of your statement that you have an experiment, right? Because obviously you think this is valid, and that's fine. Um, but we have to walk through it, so that we can be on the same page. Now, first of all, when you say experiment, I think of an IV-DV relationship. That's independent variable, dependent variable. So, what's the dependent variable? Or maybe that's too. Here's the thing: you have to have an effect that you observe, and so I guess you're saying the effect is the sun being obscured by the earth, which would make the earth the independent variable. I'm just going to come out and say that you can't manipulate the earth to make this a valid experiment. And that's the only way you would be able to establish an IV-DV relationship.
No. I
Therefore,
want you to explain
therefore,
it
therefore, it's
within
not an
your.
experiment. Therefore, it's not an experiment. So it's not scientific in any way. What it actually is a logic. Well, yeah, it's a logical fallacy.
Oh my God. Okay, so just consider it. I didn't even
Do you want me to
say
pull up on
anything.
Google? Do you want me to pull up on
Didn't
Google
make any
the
argument.
logical
I
fallacy? Would you like me to pull
didn't
up
make
on
any
Google?
conclusion. No, no way. make a
Well, I can pull
conclusion.
it up. I
So
can
how are you
pull it up
saying
on because
about when I
you
mention
asked
no
what you
conclusion?
asked why the sun
Yeah,
is disappearing.
I didn't say that. I never said anything a conclusion about the Earth being flat or a sphere or whatever. I just
Yeah,
asked a
but you're
question.
begging
I
the
didn't even
question though.
continue. I begin a question. I'm asking you to explain to
How
me
are you
how
asking a question about something
explain
that's
this.
not scientific? That's the whole thing, sir. And I don't understand why you're
Why
getting
do you
emotional about it. Why are you
It's not
emotional
emotional.
about it?
It's
So
not
then let me
emotional. I'm just
explain. You're asking me a question. I'm explaining something, and you don't like what I'm saying to you. So you're
yeah,
responding
because
emotionally.
you're saying it's a fallacy.
So
Because
let
you're
me
saying it's a
clarify
fallacy.
then, if
I
you don't
made no
mind.
conclusion.
So let me
I
clarify if
cannot.
you don't mind,
Yeah.
if you're not emotional about it. If you're not emotional about it, let me help you understand why I'm saying what I'm saying. You began the conversation with, you can do a scientific experiment. I then laid out how what you laid out is not a scientific experiment because there's no way to establish an IV-DV relationship. You asking me a question after the fact about what I don't have to explain what isn't a scientific experiment. If it was a
Did
scientific experiment and
did
I was
I
denying it,
did
that would be
I
a different
say
thing.
did I say the word scientific experiment?
I think you did.
I did.
I'll
No, I
check the
didn't
tape.
actually.
I did hear you say experiment. I'll check
Yeah,
the
you,
tape.
you said while you were explaining it, you said we can do the observation, but then you also kind of said it was an experiment. I kind of wanted to interject
This
there to ask
observation,
what it was
this
specifically, but
experiment
you
was
did say experiment
never
at some point.
because a scientific experiment has a certain methodology. I never said that you're going to conduct a complete scientific experiment to begin with. I was just
You
providing
said
So
you
what
can
an
do an
example.
what
you
is it
said you
then?
can do an experiment. Hold on, I'm sorry. You said that you can do an experiment. What did you but from my understanding, an experiment has an IV and a DV. That was formed from a hypothesis,
Okay, this
right?
is just
Or
an
am I wrong?
observation. This is just an
Okay, so
observation. I want you to explain the observation using your ideals or your idea of flat Earth. That's all I'm asking.
I can't explain the observation other than the sun goes away and the light doesn't reach the area that I'm in. That's it. What do you mean?
What do you
What
what?
else is there? What I'm explaining is exactly what we all experience. You can say the same
No, no,
thing.
no. Wait. What did
You
you
can
just
say
say?
the
Like
sun.
you think that
I just said
the
there's a
height
light. Guy, you asked me a question. I'm trying to answer. How am I going to have a conversation with you if you ask questions and then because you don't like what you're hearing, you cut me off? Because I'm not committing any
and
logical fallacies. If you're trying to stop me to tell me that I am, I'll listen.
no,
Because at
you're
this point,
not.
you just want me to.
You just answered a different question than what I'm asking. I never
What
said
was your
any
What was your question? You
I
said
was just
explain the
asking you.
observation. That's what I was doing.
Okay, you explained the observation. What? How did you explain the observation?
So when you observe something, right? You describe what you observe. If there isn't anything else to do with it, right? If you can't manipulate anything, if you can't change anything, then you simply detail what you observe. Okay, I see a light.
You are manipulating. You
I
are
see a light.
manipulating.
I see a light. It goes away, and then I can't see it anymore, nor can I see the illumination from it. What else is there to explain?
You're explaining sunset. I never said anything about the idea of sunset. I was talking about experiencing sunset twice at two different times in one place. And I'm
Oh,
never, I never,
because you increased your angle of view.
no, 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 no. I'm not saying, no, no, you
When
didn't
you go
understand
from the
what.
bottom of Burj Khalifa to the top of the Burj Khalifa, you are increasing your viewing angle. That is my answer, sir.
Yeah. Wait. How does it matter if if you think that sunrise is an event that takes place at a real time, then
What are you
it
talking about?
doesn't
I
have
don't
to do with
understand what you mean.
perspective. Wouldn't matter if it happens
I
at
don't understand what you
7:30.
mean.
If it happens at 5:30 a.m., it's going to happen at 5:30 a.m. everywhere. If you are going
No, it
to
doesn't happen at
every
5:30 every year.
yeah
No, it doesn't happen at
every
5:30
level.
everywhere.
How at every level in one place it's going to be different.
Because you increase
At
your
every
angle of view, unless you have a belief of some sort. If you
I
increase your
believe.
angle of view, it opens up your visual field.
Oh
That's
yeah,
just
okay. I didn't say no. I didn't say no to that. I'm talking about the light of the sun reaching the building. Is it
what
going
about it?
to? Oh my, are you
He thinks
saying
it's a
that the?
space disc.
What about it?
No, I don't think so.
What about it?
How? What about it? I'm trying to say what about it? If you are standing, if you're live streaming the sunset from ground level and the highest level in the building, they're not going to happen at the same time. Explain this
Okay.
within a flat Earth model of whatever existence or
What do
whatever.
you Okay, listen. When there's one person at the bottom and there's another person at the top, the person at the top has an increased field of view. Your
Of
concept
what?
of a sunset, right, is obviously what you're trying to introduce and shoehorn in here. It's not my claim, it's yours. I didn't claim that the sunset happens at every time, and I didn't say that the sunset has to happen at the same time on a flat earth. And I don't have to explain why it doesn't, because that would be your straw man.
Yeah.
Do you
Well,
understand?
no. Anyways,
What
I
don't
was
you
just
understand about what I said? What about what I
every
said don't you understand?
um you you're basically using fallacies as a fallacy against anything you don't agree with. But
Well,
let's forget.
why don't you take something I said, pull up the fallacy, and formulate my words using that fallacy, like I'm prepared to do with you.
This is all about
Why are
if you
you why
want.
are you why are you interrupting me? Why are you interrupting me? So
Oh,
you challenged me by saying that I'm committing a fallacy. I'm asking you, I'm not running away, right? Like you are. I'm asking you what fallacy am I committing?
you're deflecting basically. Whenever you disagree with anybody's point, you just call them fallacious, and everything they say has a fallacy and it's not valid without
But
even mentioning
that's
any.
not true. But
By the
that's not
way,
true.
by the way, fallacies are golden
But
choice,
that's not
like
true.
golden chances for.
But that's
No.
not
Here's the
true.
thing.
I'm
Here's the thing.
challenging your premise
Yeah, I have to
before we
step
move
in there as
forward.
a moderator and say what Elijah's saying is correct. When people use fallacy in this server, they are using it in a very precise manner, in which case they will give you an example and teach you about which fallacy it is if you're interested. And we can give you some more research
So,
materials if you're interested. It's not, I can understand if you don't understand fallacies, how you think it's just being thrown out there, but I can assure you, as a person who's studying this extensively, that is not what Elijah's doing. But continue, Elijah. You're having a great conversation with this guy.
Here's the thing. We
no,
can be
no,
fair. Listen, don't interrupt me
I
again, or I'm
never
gonna have to start
next
popping
to
you
the
on mute.
continue.
Right? Do you hear me? I'm gonna have to start popping you on mute. Don't interrupt me. I won't interrupt you. Is that fair? From this
You
point on?
do inter. No, you do
Okay.
interrupt me.
I said from this point on, I won't interrupt you and you won't interrupt me. Is that fair?
Okay.
Okay. If I charge you with a fallacy, you can at that point and only at that point interrupt me to only challenge the fallacy and ask me how what you said was a fallacy. It is then upon me to have to prove how you just committed a logical fallacy or an illogical fallacy. You can't just claim that I'm just hurling all of these logical fallacies at you. Why don't you just challenge me then?
The same thing could be said to you. If
Right.
I think fallacies are golden chances for you to dispute and debunk anything I say. Because if I do make a fallacious argument, it makes it easier for you to actually debunk. Because if I made a false but not fallacious argument, you'd have a much harder time to disprove it. So just calling something fallacious and stopping there and not actually answering or disproving it doesn't make any sense at all. Because fallacies are holes in the argument that you can destroy the argument using them. So that doesn't make any sense. I'm just saying.
I'm sorry, what you're describing, I think, is a fallacy. So, in other words, it's nitpicking. So basically, you're charging me with picking holes in your story when your conclusion is actually sound. That would be a fallacy. I'm not committing that
Yep.
unless you would like to point out how specifically I'm doing that. Now, on the reverse, if you
No,
commit a
you're not. I'm not.
fallacy, in reverse, if you commit a fallacy, I'm able to tell you which one that you're committing. It's as simple as that.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying that you're using fallacies, okay, to stop the
I
argument,
already said
not dispute. That's not
that
how
that's
it works.
incorrect. I already said that's incorrect.
Yeah, you
If
don't
you think
understand
that
what fallacies
if
are,
you
Ellie.
think
I
that
mean,
I've
that they
charged you with
automatically
a fallacy,
invalidate your argument.
if you think
I'm sorry,
It
Elijah.
doesn't.
Yeah, he doesn't even understand that fallacies automatically invalidate your argument. You're acting like he's using them as a get out of jail free card. He's also offering to you, you need to stop making this claim about what we're doing or about what Elijah's doing unless you can come up with a specific example, which we can then analyze. If you can't do that, I recommend going on to talk about
Yeah.
something else because you do not understand what a logical fallacy is and how it automatically invalidates your argument. That's why we point them out. Sorry, Elijah.
Okay, that's logic academically, first of all. Second of all, I'm just saying that when somebody presents a fallacious argument
Then it's
and
already
you say what fallacy it is, yeah, and you point out what fallacy it is, that's not enough. You have to explain why
that is
it's
enough.
fallacious and why it's invalid and how that leads to it being invalid. And
Which
then say
Elijah
it's
just said
invalid.
he was willing to
Can't
do.
just
So
say,
tell him which one you want him to address instead of speaking in these theoreticals. Which fallacy would you like Elijah to address that you committed?
the first thing I even said was called a the first thing I even said was called a fallacy without me even making an argument. Okay,
Okay,
I was
which
just saying
fallacy?
something that you later on agreed on. But do you want me to say everyone you
You
said?
don't
Okay, the
know.
first one when I
You don't
was not
know
even
what
starting to talk
fallacy
about
it is.
the.
Okay, this is going nowhere. Elijah, what is the point you were
So you're
trying to
just
get
making
across to him? What is, I don't
well,
even remember now what you were even trying to say to him.
the
You're
point
just
was
making assumptions about.
the point was without even talking about fallacies, my main point was he started out saying you can do an experiment, which I thought would have a claim at the end of that, and it didn't. All it did was say explain how this observation is this observation. And I'm like, okay. And then I attempted to do that. And
Question, it's not conclusion. I asked a question. He didn't make a conclusion. Did I even say the Earth is spherical or not or flat or whatever?
We know
No,
you
I
think it's
said I
glow.
asked a question. So how are you even you made fallacious? I never made an argument for anything yet. So
Yeah,
how
we've
is
been
it
around the block
fallacious to
I
begin
millions
with?
of
answered
It's
the
times.
not
question.
even an
It's
I
argument.
not original.
I answered the question though. I answered the question. And then when you said, well, on a flat Earth, how do we experience two sunsets? And I said, okay, that right there is a straw man because I'm supposed to explain to you how there are two sunsets so called right? On a flat Earth. And I already addressed you with when you open up your field of view, right? That's why this is happening. There are examples of it all over the place. I
How
could
does
probably
that
make
change?
up an example with something.
No,
I could probably make up an example and have it to you by midday of something
no, no, no.
that
Okay,
something.
I-
Is that my internet or?
No, I think he disappeared. We didn't hear the last thing you said, Algarari. You just kind of roboted and then vanished. What was your last point?
I was saying, I was asking him a question. How does your like the point where you are in the building change the time of the event of the sunrise? I didn't ask about how much of the horizon you're seeing. So that's why you're answering a question I didn't
I
ask.
didn't
I
talk
never
about the
said.
horizon. I didn't talk about the horizon.
You said that you are seeing from a different perspective, but how does that change the
No, I
timing
didn't
of
say that
one
either.
certain?
No, I didn't say that either. You're not changing the time of anything. You're saying that I'm saying, and I'm not saying that you're changing the time of anything. That's your problem. What I said is you're increasing your field of view. That's all I said. You didn't ask me, well, what do you mean by that? You didn't ask any secondary question. You're just putting words in my mouth based on your understanding, which is incorrect.
Oh, okay. So you're increasing your what did you say again? Increasing your point of view?
Sure.
What did you say you're increasing again?
Well, what
Your
happens when
point
you
of view,
go
your field of
a
view, sure.
building? You're gaining.
Okay, so you're increasing your field of view. How does this relate to sunrise being different in the ground, on the ground, and in a higher building, and a higher level of the building? Just explain this. You never did. You just said
Well,
something and
it's
didn't.
nothing to. I remember when I said there's nothing to explain. I can only describe to you what is observed. So you are at the bottom, and you can see, I don't know, what appears to be the sun cut in half or whatever, I guess, or maybe even disappeared. And then you go to the top of the building, and oh, I can see the sun again. It's because you increase your field of view. How do I know this? Because you can do this with other objects or other light sources. You can do the same thing. You can have a light source disappear because of your angle of view. You increase your angle of view, lo and behold, you can see the object or the light source now.
Okay, okay. But I'm not talking about doing it at the different time though. I'm
Me
asking
either.
if you,
Me either. Me either.
then what are you talking about? Like
I'm
if you,
talking about
if you,
I'm talking about if you looked into what I'm saying, you would understand what I'm talking about. This is very simple. I don't know how I mean, I don't know how much more I can break down something so simple. I don't know what else to say. I don't know what else you want me to say. I gave you the answer. That's the answer. There's examples, real world examples to back up what I'm saying. What else is there to say?
Yeah, go
I
hard.
don't have to
If
come
you
up with some theory
hey,
to explain it. I can just show you something that is related to what we're talking about.
no, no, no. I need to at least like see a picture of the model you're talking about because I don't know which one it is to begin with.
It's not a
But
model. What it's not a model.
Yeah,
It's just
reality
objects
is
in
not
your
a
field of
model.
view. I'm not talking about a model.
so it's not a model. What is?
I could tell you this. It's a level surface.
Yeah, plain.
That's all you need.
No, I need to know where the sun is and how it functions.
Why are
Oh,
you
what
asking?
do you
Why?
know?
What do
The
you?
way you made
Hold.
it up
Let me
in
Sorry,
tell.
your head.
Let
go
me tell
ahead,
you
For
this.
Elijah.
Let me tell
starters.
you this. I don't know where the sun is or how it functions. There you go.
Elijah, can I also tell him
Well,
something?
I want to know what he has to say about that. I don't know
Sure,
where the
sure.
sun is or how it functions. I can observe what it appears to do in the sky. That's it.
Are you claiming to have details about it and how it?
No, when
You
did I
do.
claim to have details about it? When was
You
that?
just did
When was that?
when I asked you to explain the phenomenon. You said that you explained to me as if you know the details about
No, I
such
didn't. What I said was if you take a light source, right, you decrease the field of view, it appears as if the light source isn't there. Then you increase, and then you can see the thing. This is what appears to be what the sun is doing. Because what? The floor is one thing, and the sun is another thing. It's not the same thing.
Okay. All right.
I'm not telling
All
you
right.
where the sun is. I'm not telling you what it's doing. You're the one asking me why it appears the way it does. I don't know what the sun is. I don't know where it is. I just know it's over my head at some point and it goes over there somewhere.
It shines light.
How are
It's a light
how are
source.
you any other light source if you don't know how far it is or how big it is or how it functions? How are you
Correct.
comparing
Yeah,
it to
how can you know that? Do you know any person that went all that way to the sun and measured step by step all that distance?
um
You don't.
you can't get close to this.
Um, no, you
So
don't
how do
know
you
any
know what it is
such
then,
kind of
Yeah, I'm
Zohar?
just
person.
telling you.
And one moment, I wanted to ask you a question. Um, you were talking about two guys observing the sunset, one in a tower and one at the ground, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What do you know about light?
What do I know about light?
What do you physically
Like,
know about light? Yes, facts.
mm, um, about light of the sun or just light in general?
Light in general. Yes, light
Uh,
is light.
okay. It's an electromagnetic wave
Okay.
that also has some. Okay, that also has some
Yeah.
material characteristics in the form of
What
photon.
is an electromagnetic wave then?
An electromagnetic wave is
Yeah.
Bro, you don't have to just Google it as you go. If you don't know, just let them tell you.
I'm literally looking at Discord right now. I'm not even. I don't have any other thing open. But whatever.
Okay.
That's
Okay.
why I'm lagging mentally because I'm getting this out of my brain. Um, I'm just saying, electromagnetic waves are a type of waves that have power that is electromagnetic, meaning that it is something in between what you would call light is something in between what you would call a wave, a physical or like the sound waves
Yeah.
and stuff like that.
It
And
has power, intensity. Yeah.
y-
It
yeah,
has
yeah.
amplitude.
It also has photons, yeah. So that's why it's kind of an in
And
between.
one moment. Yeah, this is very much like when you throw a stone into a lake. Yeah?
No, because that would be
No.
like sound.
Yeah,
No.
those are not waves.
Yeah, light is not
Oh,
necessarily entirely a wave. It also has. It's not entirely. Sorry, it's not entirely um a physical wave. It has properties of
waves
physics.
you're are kind of committing another physical. fallacy here.
Oh,
Yeah. You
yeah.
see, you're
Okay.
trying to
Would you like
explain
to
stuff
challenge?
that you don't know. Yeah. And
Would you like to
where I
challenge
wanted
No,
this?
to, yeah, where I
I'm
wanted
just
you to
telling.
lead you was to concede that you don't know how waves propagate through a medium. You don't have the understanding of waves.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly,
You think you think a wave is uh, ever propagating, moving, keeping its speed constant without any
no, I
energy
didn't.
input forever.
I never. I never said that.
Yeah,
Uh, no, I
yeah.
never. I
You asked why the guy on the tower sees the sunset and the one below doesn't see it. Because you see, what you observe here is a optical phenomena, perspective and refraction, and the diminishing of light when the distance from the light source is long enough that the light from that light source doesn't propagate all the way to your eyes to see it because of the air refraction. It refracts upwards when it loses its power, its intensity to further propagate through the medium. And um, they would
at least
call that something like whipping of the electromagnetic
like
wave.
we've heard before. At least that's an attempt at an explanation. But I'm just saying, how does this relate to an event though? Like, let's consider sunset an event, even though it's technically not an event. But if somebody is seeing the sun disappear, okay, like the light from the sun at this position on Earth, you believe that a place goes from night to day, so from
So,
day to night and night to day by the sun being pushed away or pointing its light away. So how is it pointing the light away from this place, this
so
region, this
here's the thing.
point
Here's the thing.
where the building is,
Here's the
and they
thing.
still can see?
Here's the thing. Right? There's two things. I wanted to address the
If it's certain.
fallacy that you were doing before, and I was going to ask you to challenge me since I said that you were committing a fallacy, but I doubt you're going to do that. So now talking
Yeah.
about this, well, first of all, our only experience of light is the natural light or the light that we didn't make, aka the lights in the sky and the lights we do make here. So as far as we're concerned, and as far as how light illuminates areas here on Earth, the lights that we've created, we know that there's a point where the light is no more, right? So if I were to at nighttime, if you and I were both in nighttime, right? And I put up a candle or I put up a flashlight even, you wouldn't see it. Why would that be? You would need to know, well, how bright is the light? How far does the light travel? Like, how powerful is that light?
Exactly.
And then it would also have to do with the air in between us.
Yeah, lower the brightness on your phone and go out in daylight when the sun is up, yeah, bright in the daytime, and tell me if you can see anything on your phone screen with your brightness at minimum.
Yeah, so the only point that I'm trying to make is the
Yeah,
only
yeah.
experience we have with light is okay. If I take a light far enough away from a person, they can't see the light. They can't see the area that the light is illuminating. That's a very
Yeah.
simple. I mean, that's ABC kids know that.
Yeah.
That's it. So the only people who think that this is absurd to say are people who think that there's a light in the sky that would illuminate the entire ground that we live on. Those are the only people that
Yeah.
think that.
Yeah.
The
But
obvious
they
answer is
ignore.
your experience with light. Hello?
Yeah.
Light extinction, light attenuation, that's the
Yes,
thing.
is very important. True.
Do you understand?
No, no. Do you believe
Is light attenuation a thing or not?
light? What again?
Is light attenuation a thing or is it not a thing?
Light attenuation.
I can't hear you. Fix your mic, sir.
Yeah.
Light attenuation, did you say?
That's what I
Your
said,
mic
yeah.
is not right.
Yeah, your mic
Yeah.
is very low. I don't know what happened.
Sorry.
It's like you're in another room.
Maybe try to reconnect.
Let me try to fix this.
Yeah.
Can you hear me better now?
Yeah, that's
Yes,
great.
much better.
Thanks.
Okay. Light attenuation, you're welcome. Yeah, light attenuation is a thing. If you're talking about the reduction, like when light goes from one place to another, and it loses some intensity due to, like, for example, different uh, fractions and different sorry,
Right.
different
It loses intensity proportional with distance.
yeah.
Right.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
isn't that everyone's experience with light? That's pretty much the only
Yeah.
experience we have with light, right? The
Yeah,
further
but
the light gets away, the less impact it has, right? So
okay, yeah, yeah.
what's this? Yeah, but are you going to make a claim about the sun that it should illuminate the entire area, or are you not? Because as far as I know, with lights, is that it illuminates an area, and if you're far enough away from it, it doesn't. So are you about to make a claim now?
My claim would be that when the sun rises, everything around that building is going to be illuminated already. So, yes, it's going to be at some point you're going to have everything illuminated by the sun at this region because sun's light is powerful enough to reach.
How is that addressing what like? What does this mean? What is this? What is your conclusion? What does this mean?
My conclusion is light attenuation is not going to be powerful enough to be observable from the ground to the highest level of this building. The effect of light attenuation here is going to be very minimal. It's basically neglectable. It's not. It's nothing.
And how do you know? How do you know that? How do you know that?
How do you know that? By calculating the power
Calculating
of
what?
this, calculating the intensity of light. It's not different from the bottom of.
Calculating. How would you calculate it?
But
What variables would you
How
need?
but
would you calculate it?
Elijah, didn't we answer
What
this?
variables
Because
would
he's
you
still
need?
didn't we
Yeah.
answer this? Because he's still stuck
But
on the tower seeing the sunset 2 times. That is where he's stuck at.
This is
We answered that, right?
Well, actually, it's
no.
backwards. It's backwards
but
because your claim is about seeing the object in the sky. It's not about the light illuminating the building. So you've entered a completely different conversation all on your own.
yeah. And I will be curious to hear his answer to your question, Elijah.
I answered his first question, which was,
Yeah,
well,
I know.
you increase your field of view. Then you changed it to what light illuminates what. You didn't even ask a question. You just started talking about something different. Maybe that's why we're all
What
confused.
what question exactly you want me to answer? You asked me how to measure light. There are like tools to measure the
No,
intensity
I'm
of
not
light.
asking you. I'm not asking you to measure light. I'm saying what variables are you using to talk about the sun's light?
What variables? Do you want like
Yeah.
a unit of light intensity?
Well, light intensity based on what? What are you looking at? What are you looking at? Are you looking at the sun? Or are you looking at the floor? Or are you looking at the building itself? Are you looking at the incoherent light, which would be the
It would
building
be
illuminated, or are you looking
it,
at the sun? We were talking about the sun. Now we're talking about the illuminated area, which is why I started talking about light attenuation. So which one are we talking
yeah,
about?
I told you that the light is going to be less intense, meaning that it's going to have less dense photons or less because they're going to be observed. Photons are basically orbs
But
of
you're not making a
energy,
claim.
and
But you're not saying anything. You're
I
saying
am
that to
saying
say what?
me how that intensity exists, and I'm telling you now how it exists.
Why you? What do you mean? What are you talking about?
You asked me how to measure intensity of light, and I told you there are things
I'm
like
not
a
asking you how to measure intensity of light. You're talking about the sun, or are you not? So
I'm talking about
I'm asking you about the intensity of the sunlight. What variables are included in that?
it. I am telling you because it doesn't matter. The sun, the light from the sun, is still light. It's going to be measured the same way you measure other light.
Right, but if I had a light and I created a light, I'd know how many lumens it was giving off, right?
If you have the correct tools,
Especially
yes.
if I knew the distance, right?
Tools, yes, and you
If
do
I
the
had a
correct
light,
mathematical.
I would either inspect the light source, right? I would at least know the distance to that light if I was doing some indirect stuff, right? So
I'm
you're
sorry.
talking
I'm
about
sorry. How is this even like fruitful anyway? You're not
well,
even willing to hear
it's not
anybody else.
fruitful because I answered your question and you changed what we were talking
Wait,
about.
wait.
You were talking about seeing an object, right? And how come you can see this phenomena happen twice? I already answered you. We're still talking about this only because you're trying to find another way to talk or another aspect to talk about the
It's
sun.
actually no. I'm actually now kind of like admitting that I really do not think I can argue with you because in order
Oh,
to
again
argue with
about
you,
the
we
discussion.
have
Is this again about the
we have
discussion?
to agree.
Let's
We
see
have to
what he
agree
has to say.
to
Yeah,
begin
he
with.
has.
We have to have
There's
some common ground.
nothing to agree on. Like you haven't challenged any definition. You haven't. What premise are you laying
Yeah.
out for me to say, okay, I accept, for you then to ask me a question based on this
Even
premise?
arguing, I wasn't
What,
even debating. I was asking a question.
what's the premise? What's the premise? What is it?
Oh,
What is it?
it was a question. It wasn't a premise. I I
And then I
tried my
answered you.
best.
Did I
I
not
tried
answer
my
you? Yes
best.
or no?
You actually,
Did I answer
actually
you?
they're
Yes or
making
no? Did I
making fun
answer
of
you?
me,
Yeah,
and
hold on,
your mod
hold
is
on.
making fun of me
Did I
for
answer you? Yes or
reading
no?
my mentality.
Where
Wait.
you at?
You're
Here you are.
telling me.
He's above you.
I look. You're muted right now. Just so you know, you can either leave or you can comply. I answered
Oh,
your
he left.
question.
He left. He spiraled out,
Well,
Elijah. He's like, well, yeah, I can't argue.
Yeah.
He's been answered multiple times.
You were
No, he's
very
gone
patient
now.
with him. You showed a lot of patience there.
He's a sad case.
Very patient, Elijah.
Yeah.
I don't understand. Like you asked, you did. Like I didn't even realize that the conversation changed until he asked me what we're talking about. And I'm like, bro, you were talking about why you can see an object twice. Now you're talking about, bro, because I was about to break out because I was thinking he was saying, on Earth you can't really, because the everything is lit before the sun comes up, and I'm like, well, bro, we got videos of you look left and it's nighttime, and you look right and it's daytime. But then he took it back to the fucking building, and I'm like, what the fuck does that have to do with? And I'm like, you changed the whole argument.
Yeah.
Because what the fuck are we talking about now?
They have to change in the opposite to jump in the opposite direction. When you present them any sort of knowledge, you know, physical, scientific facts, yeah, they jump the opposite way around. Default global practice.
That was hard to listen to.
Yeah. And Martov was correct. These guys come from a political debate server, right? Where it's allowed apparently to use fallacies. They don't even know, right? I asked the random guy what is a fallacy. I think he had to look it up, right? And then
Like so this is like a third year physics student who doesn't know what a fallacy is. Like, come on.
And he was
then-
advertising it to the room. He didn't know.
Oh, the Russian astrophysics.
Yeah.
Elijah was very patient, and Dandelion was so right. Do you guys ever stop to think, like, it goes back to, don't take away their aliens. They believe in space. They believe in aliens, because it seems like those people are the hardest ones to fall, because it's like, what is it all about? Nihilism, what's the point? And is this all there is? And this sucks. There's got to be something else out there, and who do we think we are, the only ones in the universe? I think a lot of that has to do with that. But you guys are so patient. I'm telling you, and thank you so much for being here and trying to help people. You really are making a difference. There are people listening. So thanks, everyone.
Very, very kind words.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you also.
Like I like with Matthew yesterday. Now I used an example of. Hold on, sorry, it's busting all this New York noise and shit. So yeah, I used the example of, if I wrote a book and I said, hey, this was written by me, but it was actually given to me by a god, and this is how I know all the information that's in this book. Will you believe me? And he's like, basically, hell no. Now, I know that people would attempt to ask me about my faith, even though I'm making that example, but I got boatloads of evidence. But we're not talking about that. But the point is sound. It could be any book. It could be any god. And I'm like, hey, I woke up yesterday and I decided to write this book because something that was within my mind that you can't see, that you can't verify, told me to write these words down. And lo and behold, you need to take this as the ultimate truth. Do you accept? And they all go, no. And then I'm like, all right, then. So at this point, you're not even like, then why are you religious then? Why do you believe in what NASA says then?
They don't get it. They don't get
I
that
like this point. Yeah.
If I keep pointing
Brilliant.
it out, they will.
Yeah.
it's so hypocritical for Matthew and for him to said, no, I wouldn't believe you. But, I have good reason to believe these people. I'm like, okay, well, all right, someone, do you believe me? Yes. Do you trust me? Yes. There you go. There's the validation for it. And he's like, well, I see what you're saying. I bet you do.
What would it take for him? What would he have to do? How much crow would someone like Matthew? And he's a really nice guy. He's always calm but what would it take for someone like that to say, "Oh my gosh, I've been lied to. I've been propagating lies. How am I, the humbleness, and where would someone start like that, right? Doesn't he have a big YouTube channel and things like that? I don't really know much about him. I've just seen some things. I've heard him a little bit, but like he would have to eat crow a lot, wouldn't he? To come clean and say that he was wrong.
Matthew is calm person, but nice. I'm not sure about that.
There are people who, oh my God, the noise around me is just insane. I don't know. Can you guys hear all that? Or
yeah.
Well,
No,
we
you get
mostly
a
just
nice
hear
clean.
you. I mean, we can hear you just fine.
Yeah, I can't hear anything in the background.
I see what India was talking about, where he's like, I'm not yelling. It's just, well, I am yelling because all of the sound in the back. I'm sitting here yelling because I can't hear myself talk, but you guys can hear me just fine. Yeah, with Matthew, it's like, here's the thing. They're dangerous people, right? You know what? Take Matthew out of the equation. I don't want to talk about Matthew or anybody like this because I don't want to divine people's thoughts, right? So here's the thing. A person who you don't see as an enemy could very well be very dangerous. Like, I mean, the people who they even have movies like this. They have shows like this because what do? We art imitates life, right? So if you think of what's that show? Spartacus or Game of Thrones, even that's a more recent with the guy who I can't even remember names. The skinny guy who was in love with the woman's aunt, and then the young girl's aunt, and then became in love with her. Like people like that are very well mannered, but they're able to manipulate the chessboard. Little information here, little information there. And we see that play out in all kinds of movies. As a matter of fact, if you think back to your childhood, you can think of the person that destroyed your relationship between someone else, whether it be a friend or a mate, simply by giving some bit of information that you didn't verify. People like this are very, very dangerous because they cause wars. This is what causes wars, not me. Not the person who has the brute force and the brute strength, or the person who has the weapons. The person that is manipulating them into thinking that there's another person that is bad. That's the person who's most dangerous.
Yep.
So when you hear the people that are calm, that means actually jack shit to me, because they're the most dangerous. That's all.
That's a really good point. But see, sometimes it's like the illusion of people are like, wow, this person's getting riled up because I'm the person that gets riled up. I'm not the person that is calm in a lot of times. But you have a really good person. You have a really good point there. I'm actually going through something that I did something just like that. The little innocent person, everybody believes the little innocent person, but it was quite the opposite. That's a really good point, Elijah. But when people are listening to a debate, sometimes they're just thinking, wow, this other person's getting riled up. And so the person getting riled up is just losing it. So do you think that comes into play when there's a debate going on and one's calm and the other one's riled up? Do you think that works against us a little bit? Because you have a good point, but
Of course it
to the
does.
listener.
Yeah, of course it does. This is why, like, when I talk to Matthew, I get him to openly admit things, and I try to do it. It's only because he's so respectful. Like, he plays the game. He is a true sportsman, I think, because if I ask him, because his one thing that he has to uphold is honesty, right? So if I ask him to slow down, he's going to slow down. If I ask him, can you hold on, that point you just made, blah, 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 he's going to let me explain what I have to explain. This is why I don't like when people, like, attack him and blah, 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 because that's not necessary for someone like Matthew. Yesterday, I asked him, I said, is there any direct evidence that the earth is a globe? And he said, yes. Then he said, none that you would accept. And then I said, well, for the sake of the people listening, why don't you try me? And then he tried to, talk about sunsets. And I said, well, it could be one thing or it could be another thing, couldn't it? He said, yeah. I said, so isn't that affirming the consequent fallacy? He said, yeah. I said, so how can an affirming the consequent fallacy be an empirical evidence? That's something that gets across to the listener. It's like, bruh, why don't you have direct evidence? What the hell is going on? Right? Because they're expecting, of course we have direct evidence. What are you talking about? The normal person anyway,
Indio, you missed the meltdown, man. OMG. That random person melted down.
That's why I came back in. I wanted an update, but I was just listening to everybody.
Yeah, he
like,
was
I wanted
bad.
to, like, the recap. He was spiraling already, man.
You left, and then he went on the same foot. We had to mute him a couple of times. I asked him direct questions about empirical evidence of the Earth being a globe, and he went like, "But you guys are moderating this wrongly, and I want to let me speak, and you're throwing out fallacies just not to speak." No, you're saying I am throwing out fallacies just to ignore my points. Yeah.
I should have sent him to the complaint department. He would have been perfect for the complaint department. He could have typed out a whole essay down there. He did leave the server and then he came back, and I offered that we would set up a formal debate with, controlled conditions, everyone muted, one-on-one, and so on. He hasn't taken me up on it yet, but if he ever starts coming back with that whining, remind him that the offer stands.
Like, I mean, he's asking questions, we're answering them, like, and then he's trying to, like, interject on the answer, like, you gonna let me answer? Like, what's going on?
He's one of those guys that thinks whining is going to make his argument stronger. I mean, you gave him you worked really hard to let him put his 3 best points forward. I don't know, they weren't very strong, so I don't know what he's complaining about. He had plenty of time to speak. He just wanted to use his time to whine instead of actually present any evidence.
I think, can you all hear me?
Yep.
Okay, so
yeah, we can
I think he came in with his gotcha and just completely failed when he realized how weak of an argument it was. He might as well just come and say, well, I feel like it's a globe, so it's a globe. I mean, it's pretty much that's what you're saying. I feel like NASA is credible and trustworthy, so it must be.
Yeah, it's not really fair to these boys that, have been the propaganda, that believe the propaganda that, flat earthers are ignorant, stuck in the dark ages and so on. They don't understand the argument because they've never seen it. But then they actually need to listen to it if it's going to ever be taken seriously in refuting it, which that's what they are unprepared for. And their education has also left them woefully unprepared to have any kind of rational, logical debate. And that's, it's unfortunate.
I wanted to get the curvature, man, but he wouldn't. That's why I asked him, why didn't you mention anything about the Earth? You started talking about galaxies and nebula and freaking dwarf stars and stuff. Like, What the heck does that got to do with anything? I wanted to get him on that, but he wasn't going to let us go there. He was going to go with the unfalsifiable claims of strangers and like believe or don't believe. Like, why don't you guys believe them? I believe them. We should all believe them. They get our money. We should believe them. That's the reason why you shouldn't believe them. We can audit your tax dollars, buddy.
Yeah, then the next guy that Elijah was talking to was trying to claim that we were only using logical fallacies, so we didn't have to listen to the arguments, right? That was quite a rich claim there. He doesn't even understand what logical fallacies are. He's like, you guys just use those so you don't have to hear what we're saying. You just shut us down by saying logical fallacies. Like, he doesn't even understand what they are, that they're very specific, that we're very, happy to explain them and identify them in each instance. Like, he just thinks we're using them like a get out of jail free card because he doesn't even understand that the whole point of them is that they make it so you're not focusing on the actual information. You're focusing on these other little sophistry tricks.
Yeah. So, like, okay, say I go, okay, I got a document. It's signed by every NASA employee. It says we're all lying, like we're all full of shit, and this is the reason why, and yada yada yada. Still doesn't prove the shape of the Earth. Like, so, like, I can go and say why we don't believe anything that NASA says, and go through the whole thing and completely prove that they're lying, and we've gone nowhere. We haven't gone anywhere. We haven't proved the shape of the Earth at all. We've just proved NASA's a bunch of liars. Whoopie-doo. And that's why it's a logical fallacy, because it doesn't address the issue. It addresses some other issue.
Right. Yeah, because they could be doing a double blind there where they're lying to make it look like they're lying about the actual globe that's really out there, which they secretly have proof of. They're just not going to tell us what it is.
Oh, don't give them any ideas.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Did he end it with the triple N word? I mean, did he go out with a flame?
No, because I think he was mute. I think he was muted when he went out. He just couldn't. He couldn't stop interrupting people, so we had to mute him to even make a point to him. And yeah, because he was also like fighting with people in text while Roger was talking to him, like not actually listening to what Roger was saying. He was just all over the place.
He was just got butthurt. He was totally butthurt.
And the guy I was talking to, I was trying so he basically changed the conversation. It was basically a red herring. And when I realized it, I'm like, bruh. And he's like, what are you talking about? I'm like, exactly. What are we even talking about? He kept trying to overtalk me. And I had to beat him. I was like, bro, first of all, if I can't finish what I'm saying, and then he left, and then I abandoned because I'm sorry, my bad. You're not no. The second guy, not the first.
Yeah, you're choppy to me. Is that?
Yeah, you're breaking up. Yeah, and then Martath pretty much put his finger on it with these people that are from these politics servers. They're used to the concept like everyone's opinion is equal. Everyone has an opinion. Everyone has their truth. It's all valid. You guys are supposed to let me sit here and list everything, that I imagine, without interrupting. Even though you did let him do that at the beginning, but he still would whine if somebody tried to actually, on our public live stream, have, only verifiable facts presented and, refute empty claims as they're made. Like, he just comes in here thinking he can run the place, that, he's Mr. Snowflake, top snowflake, so he should be able to tell us what to do. It's just like their attitude is just
so unbelievable. But that's how they've been brought up. Like, yes, Johnny, you are the most wonderful snowflake known to man, so unique that your thoughts must take priority. If anyone tries to interrupt you, there's something wrong with them, and you can just interrupt them back to whine about how much they're interrupting. That's perfectly fine because you're the center of the universe. We understand, Johnny. You're wonderful.
Oh, and I lost my cool, man. I never lose my cool. But this guy, asking just yes or no questions, and then, but you guys are just hypocrite and using fallacies, so point them out. Yeah, but you don't want to argue. You won't want to talk because you're also using. Yeah, point out the fallacies we use, man.
So what he did, which is my favorite to point out now that I know what it is, what he did was actually try to tell me that I was committing a fallacy, aka nitpicking, although his conclusion is still sound. I'm like, no, I didn't. You didn't make a sound argument. You didn't make a claim even. So no, I'm not committing a fallacy. Especially when I'm pointing out that everything you're saying is fallacious.
Any generalized straw man, right? You flat earthers, you need to deny everything if the earth is flat, right? You need to, because we have all these things that are on the globe, but you need to deny this if the earth is flat.
Yes, I'm glad you brought that up because I was going to point that out to whichever guy that was that started bringing
That
up the
was
Netflix.
random.
Okay, yeah, the Netflix entertainment hit piece and he said something like, "Well, a flat earther did this or said this several years ago," because they keep using this concept as if like we all are one entity, that we have a CEO, and if you saw somebody on Netflix, then that represents all flat earthers. Now you must defend this thing as if this is regardless of the fact that that thing was, completely full of holes and misrepresented in every way. But even if it wasn't, even if there is some crazy flat earther out there doing crazy stuff, like we don't answer for that. We, talk to the person that's right here in front of you and the evidence that was just presented to us. We don't want to hear what King Flat Earther's saying. Talk to the people that are here right now.
And I asked him for the data. What Bob did.
That was good. Yeah, I liked it. I liked that, Roger. That was a good question. Of course, you didn't answer, but yeah, I liked how you addressed that. That was good.
That always shuts them right up. Because, everybody, we were literally talking about this morning because Chad was saying that people have been bringing up the Bob gyro thing again, right? It's like every 6 months. And it's just a time wasting technique. It has no purpose. As soon as you ask them, okay, where's the data for that? Well, they just shut up because they know that they just watched a little story on Netflix, and that's literally all they have is a story. Someone said something to the camera, and that's my evidence. I mean, seriously. It shows you where their head is at.
Yeah, it's like a frat level, party level of debating, like just throwing ideas around, and you can just say whatever, and nobody's supposed to challenge you on it. And then they come into a place where there's heavy hitters here that are going to call you on your stuff, and they're just little boys and they can't handle it. I mean, that's why I told him he kept whining about the moderation. Yeah, we can set up a formal debate. We've done it many times, but in no way would that boy be prepared for any kind of a formal debate. I mean, he'd have to actually research. He'd have to actually have evidence. He'd actually have to know what he's talking about. He couldn't whine about the format, if it was agreed upon ahead of time and so on. So they just want to complain because they know in their hearts that they don't really have the information and they're scared. It scares them.
But what about the billions of pictures? The billions of pictures, man. Yeah, there are billions of unicorns.
Mm-hmm.
And he was dishonest because Indio asked him, can I verify that picture being taken at that moment? Yeah, maybe you could go on the plane and... No, that's not what we asked. Simply yes or no.
Conan is listening on YouTube. I'm not really sure what this question relates to, but she says, are you supposed to detect motion at a constant velocity? I guess she's talking about the Earth. Is that what she's asking about?
Yeah, but this is in a circular motion. So you're always accelerating.
Yeah, because you're changing direction.
Earth is not good. Earth is doing allegedly multiple vectors at the same time, right? Spinning around the axis, going around the sun shooting through the galaxy, and our galaxy going around the Great Attractor. It's not going into a train, right? That goes straight. Even in a car, when you're in a car and you're going straight, I'm now in a car. I feel every damn thing of the car, everything. And when I jerk the steering wheel, I feel it. Such a dumb argument. Sorry. My excuse.
Well, their question was constant velocity, which the Earth is actually accelerating, right? Which is a change in velocity. So there's constant change in velocity, which would be acceleration, which should be felt.
And I was not talking about you, Conan. I was talking about the people that come here and they say, well, if you're in a car going 60, man, I feel everything of the car when I'm going 60 on the freeway. You feel the engine, the suspension, the vibrations. Such a weird analogy.
Yep, if you kept turning all the time, you definitely feel that. Acceleration is changing speed or direction.
Driving your car, right? Driving your car 60 on the freeway, you feel your car moving. You feel the engine, the vibration, everything, right? You feel that you're driving.
Roger, it's because they're talking
Not if
about a
you're in a
conceptual
Dodge
car.
Challenger.
Oh,
it's a conceptual car, not an actual physical car.
They're those luxury cars where you can't feel a thing, you know. But if you were turning, you'd feel it. You might feel nauseous, if nothing else, because that's how I get nauseous when I'm in cars.
So yeah, but again, when a freeway isn't, it has bumps and indentations, right? So if you're going 60 over a bump,
Yep.
right, you still feel the upward. You still feel it.
Yep. So they don't right. So I guess right. So your point is valid. Like there's no example of anyone driving anywhere. Right. They
And
just make some shit up. Say you
yeah.
were on a perfectly paved road. No, bitch. No. Give me some analogy.